Sourire, donc on est bien, on est content. Hein. Une victoire qui fait du bien, c'était long, c'était dur, et on l'a fait. Hein.
Nicolas, toi tu as participé, tu as fait une grande compétition. Je crois en plus que tu as eu un très très beau week-end en plus pour finir ta semaine parfaite avec le Panama All-Star et ton club.
Ouais, samedi, à peine rentré, fallait aller jouer le dernier match du championnat avec Versailles, avec la réserve de Versailles. On a fini champion de R1, donc grosse semaine. Là, il fallait bien récupérer et on est prêt à repartir pour la Coupe du Monde. Hein.
Bah voilà, on va finir sur ces mots-là pour en tout cas les premiers invités de la soirée. Il y en aura beaucoup ce soir. Je redonne la main à Anne-Laure Bonnet du côté du bateau.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the president of the Kings League, Monsieur Gérard Piquet. Welcome, President.
Thank you very much.
Let's move back to the format of the Kings World Cup Club. We're going to discover that in a video. That's going to be easier. Let's have a look at it.
The Kings World Cup will bring together 32 teams from around the world. Clubs from the 6 official leagues will participate. Spain, Americas, Brazil, France, Italy, and Germany. Spain will have 5 representatives because it includes Porcinos, the champion of the 2024 World Cup in Mexico. From the Americas, Los Chamos arrive as the current champions, accompanied by 3 other qualified teams. Brazil, France, and Italy will each have 4 teams, while Germany will have 3 representatives. The lineup will be completed by 8 wildcard teams. They will compete in what is known as a Swiss format, meaning 40 head-to-head matchups in the first phase, followed by the round of 16, quarterfinals, semifinals, and final. The first phase will consist of 2 rounds and a last chance stage. In the first round, teams will face off based on a random draw. The winners will move to the winners bracket and the losers to the losers bracket. In the second round, the winners will face each other. Whoever wins, achieving 2 victories and no losses, will advance directly to the round of 16. The losers from that group will go to the last chance. On the other side, those who lost in the first round will also face each other. The team that loses again, ending with 0 wins and 2 losses, will be eliminated. The winner will move on to the last chance group. And here begins the final phase of the Kings World Cup. The seeded teams who won both of their first 2 matches will be matched against the winners from the last chance. Then come the quarterfinals, semifinals, culminating in a grand final on a luxurious stage. All of this to crown the second club world champion in Kings World Cup history.
We've seen, actually, they've seen online at home, they've seen the list of the 32 clubs who are going to compete in this Kings World Cup clubs. We're going to talk first about the wildcards, and we're going to begin with the Cunisport. Cunisport is the team from Cunagüero, and is moving from Spain.
Yeah, the team started in Spain 2.5 years ago, but it makes more sense for Cunisports to be in Kings League America. We are very happy to have them in the World Cup here in Paris.
Yeah, it's part of the family. Let's move to the second wild card, Ultra Shmisha from Morocco. Let's have a look at it.
Elias, I'm saying that you have to announce something very important, which is the name and the logo of your new team.
So great to have a team from Morocco. Let's move to the next one, Miami 7 from Jake Paul and Adine Ross. Video again.
In this city, dreams were born. In these streets, ambitions took shape. From humble beginnings, I dared to greatness. Every setback, every challenge, they became the foundation of my resilience. From this home to the world stage, the journey doesn't stop. Miami 7's the next chapter.
Bon, là, on était à Miami. On va partir de l'autre côté du monde. From Miami to Japan with Murash.
何もないところから始めたからこそ想像力が全てだった。声は小さくても意志だけは絶対に揺るがなかった。誰にも見えなかった未来が俺には見えていた。世界がノーと言った時自分だけの世界を作った。配信、学び、そして失敗。破壊は本能じゃない。俺のレガシーなんだ。これは諦めなかったと言ったな。次、ピッチに立つ時俺の全てのストーリーを背負って戦う。
We're moving back to the United States. On repart aux États-Unis avec Jinxie.
This didn't start with a stadium. It started with a few people watching me scream into a microphone. No spotlight, just a headset and a controller. I failed, I raged, but then I learned, and I kept press start stream again and again. And when nobody was paying attention, I did something they couldn't ignore. You watched me build my own empire. Now watch me take it a step further.
Before the game is over, I will have a goal. Promise.
Do you guys, les gars, vous avez déjà entendu parler d'un joueur? Je suis pas sûre que vous ayez entendu. Lamine Yamal. Je sais pas si vous avez déjà entendu parler de lui. Guys, this team, la capitale is Lamine Yamal's team. Let's have a look at it.
De niño en estas calles soñé con ser futbolista. Soñé con ganar títulos, con marcar goles decisivos, con llegar a lo más alto. De niño en estas calles soñé cosas increíbles. Sabiendo que algún día se harían realidad. Y lo mejor es que sigo soñando.
Well, only superstars on board of the Kings League and on board of this amazing boat. De l'Arabie Saoudite, Mabrouk Shangbang is the 7th wild card.
Do we have to announce the 8 or not yet?
I think that we need, everybody wants to know. Tout le monde veut savoir la 8e wild card. Les gars, soyez prêts. Là, on n'est pas sur de la petite surprise.
Oh, the 8th wild card that will be participating on the Kings World Cup is...
Wadi, you're the lucky one, you're with him.
Incroyable de t'avoir ici avec nous, l'annonce ça y est lâchée, je te montre un peu les réactions du chat, Gims, MDR, le GOAT, Ciel, mais non, MDR, voilà, les gens sont comme des dingues et vraiment par centaines, par milliers. Quelle était cette ambition pour toi de venir dans cette Kings League et surtout de participer directement au gros du gros, parce que là on parle de la World Cup directement.
Honnêtement, je suis super content d'être là. Je dois reconnaître, je suis super content d'être là. J'arrive avec une équipe du Maroc parce que voilà, je vis là-bas depuis 12 ans maintenant. Je pense à mon ami Arab Youssef avec qui j'ai monté cette équipe et c'est un honneur pour moi, encore plus pour lui parce que c'est quelque chose qui lui tenait vraiment à cœur. Donc on a tout fait, on s'est battu et on a réussi à participer à cet événement de dingue. Et je voulais remercier d'ailleurs tous ceux qui nous ont aidés à y parvenir.
Est-ce que tu peux nous parler un peu de cette thématique? Parce que c'est vrai que même le nom, j'ose pas le dire à ta place, parce qu'il a été donné, mais tu peux nous parler du nom de l'équipe?
FC, donc c'est FC Zaytouna. Zaytouna qui veut dire, c'est l'olivier. Hein, parce que j'habite à Marrakech entouré d'oliviers, entouré de plus de 1500 ou 2000 oliviers, donc on est constamment en contact avec cet arbre magnifique. Et donc c'est les couleurs de l'équipe, c'est le nom de l'équipe et c'est un arbre qu'on retrouve, c'est quelque chose qu'on retrouve au Maroc énormément, quoi, les olives. Et surtout c'est une équipe vraiment costaud.
Et bah les gars, vous êtes prévenus, je vais te laisser rejoindre Gérard Piquet et la suite de cette fameuse soirée. On est en train de kiffer, voilà, sous les applaudissements de tous nos invités ce soir. Vous avez la connexion qui se fait en direct et le tirage au sort qui va bientôt avoir lieu.
Yeah, si tu veux t'asseoir. Je crois qu'il reste Gérard. I think that we have last announcement.
I think it's a great announcement,
Like everybody is shaking.
On va regarder ça en image.
J'arrive, ça regarde de travers, capuché parce que je suis trop cramé. J'avance avec équipe armée, je m'organise comme si je mourrais jamais.
Salut à tous, c'est Gims. Retrouvez-moi en live pour la finale de la Kings League World Cup à Paris le 14 juin à la Défense Arena.
Isn't it amazing?
Bravo.
So we're gonna have many games. We're gonna have a great final, and we're gonna have a superstar performance from Gims. Guys, get your tickets. We're gonna move to the draw right now. Tanguy, vous êtes ma bible de la Kings World Cup. How many teams, how many top seeds, how many games? Just, Tanguy, help us with that.
Je suis là pour t'aider, Anne-Laure. Effectivement,
Merci.
32 équipes qualifiées pour cette Kings World Cup avec 8 têtes de série, on l'a dit, 8 wildcards également. Les 8 têtes de série, on les connaît. Porcinos, Rirantes, Ultimate Mostoles, ce sont les derniers vainqueurs des sessions en Espagne. Olimpo United, Chamos FC, dernier vainqueur également du côté de l'Amérique. Et on retrouvera également le TRMFC qui a été brillant lors de la finale à Turin pour l'Italie. Le Panama All Star, bien évidemment, du côté de l'équipe de France, de la France tout simplement. Et l'équipe de Neymar, Furia FC, qui sera parmi les 8 têtes de série. Ces équipes-là ne peuvent pas s'affronter, évidemment, lors du premier match. Et l'autre règle importante, ce sont les équipes d'un même pays qui ne peuvent pas s'affronter pour le premier match.
So it's time to move to the draw. And since you're here, comme vous êtes là, Gims, je vais profiter de votre présence. La main innocente, on va aller vers le tirage au sort. One turn. Enough.
We have to open, no?
Yeah, il faut pas regarder. La main innocente, allez-y. innocente. Desimpedidos. That's the first one, yeah.
From Brazil.
É do Brasil, pessoal. Okay, now we open it. Quem vai enfrentar Desimpedidos do Brasil?
Oh! Okay.
And I swear that you can't see which team it is. Maybe we can have a word with the president.
Vai perder, o Brasil já vai chegar com tudo, tamo junto.
Bon, alors il annonce déjà que le Brésil va arriver à fond et que vous avez pas beaucoup de chance.
I think it's gonna be like a bonjour, au revoir.
Non. On est avec vous, on est avec tout le
FC
monde.
Zitouna, on a confiance.
Voilà, on a confiance. Obrigada, valeu, ciao Brasil.
Obrigado.
Avec un peu plus de chance pour les autres, je crois.
Et là, on est tombé sur
Persas, from Peru. Okay.
De Peru.
Very good team, eh?
We only have good team.
And then the next one.
Et le prochain?
La capitale.
La capitale.
Lamine Yamal team.
Lamine Yamal, ok.
Lamine Yamal team.
Lamine Yamal team, ok. La capitale.
What a draw!
Not bad. Well, Persas is a team from Peru that plays in Kings League Americas. It's one of the biggest ones in the league. They have a lot of fans, a big community. And then La Capital, you all know Lamine Yamal. For me, it's right now the best player, at least this year. And I think that we have connected with Cobra, which is his friend and a streamer of the team. He's from Argentina. He's a big fan of Leo Messi. And I can see here La Cobra that is with us. ¿Cómo estás?
Un saludo para todos, espero que estén muy bien, nada. Preparados para ganar con todo. Preparadísimos.
¿Sois favoritos contra persas? ¿Qué tal el equipo?
Totalmente de acuerdo, favoritísimos. El equipo está jugando muy bien, así que estamos sobrados.
He thinks they are definitely favorite against Persas. Ils ont l'impression qu'ils sont favoris, l'équipe de Lamine Yamal. Lui, il est persuadé d'être le favori de ce match.
Nos vemos por
París. Por favor, preparadísimos para domar un equipo peruano. Abrazo grande.
Un saludo. Yeah, next one, we move on.
You are very scared that this will open?
Yeah.
I can see your face. Let's go, Gims. Let's go. A French team. People is waiting for French teams.
And I close it.
You have good style opening the balls.
Yeah.
I cannot see. Okay, it's G2, German team.
German team.
Yeah. Now, if you take another German team, they cannot play together. Eh? Let's go. Oh, Ultimate Móstoles is a Spanish team.
Spanish team, okay.
The actual winner of the Spanish League. And we have Mario, which is the president, connected here. Look.
Vaya caramelazo, vaya caramelazo.
He's basically saying that G2 is a very easy team to win.
Yeah.
Very easy team to win.
And what about you in Germany?
Yeah, we are very happy that we play against the best team in Spain, but we're not an easy team, my friend. Don't worry, we see us in Paris. We see us in Paris. Vamos, go!
La compétition a commencé, là ça y est, entre l'équipe espagnole et l'équipe allemande. Danke sehr, thank you very much, gracias.
Let's move to the next one.
Yeah,
okay. This is the fourth game.
and that's your last one.
Gims doesn't like French teams.
Porcinos FC.
Oh, Porcinos, the actual winner of the World Cup, the first edition of the World Cup. Is a big team in Spain. Yeah, last ball.
Okay, the last one. Miami.
Miami 7. American team, Jake Paul and Aiden Ross are the owners of the team. Okay, Gims, thank you very much.
Looking forward to seeing you 14th of June. Merci beaucoup, merci pour ton aide. On va continuer avec le tirage au sort. If you want to announce.
Amin Matoué. Hey. Why people laugh?
Enchanté. Et Guillaume O'Haraud. Est-ce qu'on a besoin de présenter Guillaume O'Haraud? Vous attrapez une boule, vous ouvrez, mais vous regardez pas.
Sure.
En regardant là-bas. So that it's fair.
Boomers. Italian team. The owner is Fedez. You know, no, I mean?
Yeah.
Boomers.
A little. Great level.
No French team at the moment, eh?
Ah, c'est incroyable, il reste toutes les équipes françaises, on va avoir un problème.
Now you will take your ball. You will see.
Kind of.
United
first French team.
My guy Squeezie. Première équipe française qui affronte l'équipe italienne du coup. But Squeezie have a strong team. I think it will be easy for them.
Wow! Quiz.
Ciao ragazzi.
Ragazzi, ciao.
Beh, allora
ciao.
Guarda, qui abbiamo Amin che ha detto, per United molto forte, quindi attenti Boomers che questa per United FC sarà dura. Tu che rispondi?
Sarà dura per tutti, per noi e per loro. Faremo il possibile, Squeezie lo conosco, è un grande e cercheremo di fare il possibile. Sarà Italia-Francia, che è un classico, it's a classic. But we are strong. Anche in United sarà una bella lotta, una bellissima partita.
No, he's very happy. He knows Squeezie and it's like a classic. It's France against Italy again. He's very happy, but no pressure. He said that his team is ready to. Grazie.
Grazie mille.
Suerte.
Grazie.
Let's move on.
Galácticos del Caribe.
Galácticos del Caribe, solo il nombre.
From Kings League Americas.
This is the team. Voilà.
Yeah, so that you
Galácticos.
show Galácticos del Caribe.
Let's do the next one.
A feel of great place.
Let's go, Amin. Another French.
Era Colonia.
German team.
Sí, cabrón.
Sí.
Pues en español ahora. Look at them.
Yeah, Will and Vincent.
Equipo fácil. Colonia Who. Equipo fácil.
Easy team. They are saying it's an easy team.
First of all, was geht ab, Freunde? Grüße nach Deutschland an die ganzen deutschen Liga-Zuschauer. Hey!
He's saying a big hello to the German league, and here we are. We're still here.
Till now, nothing was easy against Era Colonia. Nothing was easy.
Okay, that's a good one. Perfecto, gracias.
Thank you, gracias. Gracias a los dos.
And let's
Thank
move
you.
to the next one.
Highest win weight, highest win.
On montre bien à la caméra.
One Piece.
Tier 7. Italian team.
I want it.
Or Spanish.
Encore. People at home, it's like a bit cold here.
Woo! My guy Kamel! It's my guy against Italian team, French against Italian team again.
French-Italy,
It's France-Italy again.
Equipo complicado, Equipo muy complicado. Pero bueno, vamos a tener nuestras posibilidades y vamos a darle todo.
Okay, difficult team. Obviously, we're gonna do.
Muchas gracias. Grazie. Let's go for the last one.
Last one for you guys.
Zeta Football Club, another Italian. Now another French.
Maybe.
Football Club Zeta.
Okay.
Move. Okay, now. Olimpo
United.
Olimpo.
Chicharito.
They are bad.
They won the league in Mexico, the first split.
Ils ont gagné la ligue.
Good guy, but they are bad.
They are bad,
Alors là, c'était terrible.
Look, Chicharito is here. Amin, Chicharito.
Chicharito, ¿has oído lo que ha dicho Amin?
Sorry, my friend.
No,
Sorry.
tú eres.
Good goalkeeper.
Un tipo super, però el equipo.
Of course I'm here.
Guarda, noi siamo felicissimi di essere lì. E
They
una in questo
are happy
momento vale
and
l'altra.
serene. Dimi, they are happy and serene.
They're happy, eh?
Yeah,
They like the draw, eh?
We
Okay.
are very happy to be here, but every team, we are in the World Cup, every team is good, like, no problem.
Thank you very much. Grazie. Gracias, Chicharo.
We need to say goodbye. On va vous remercier. Merci pour ces affiches. On va être hyper attentifs. Merci pour la responsabilité. Maintenant, on va accueillir Omar Da Fonseca et Just Riyad. I guess that everybody knows them. I'm gonna give the mic to Just Riyad because if I give the mic to Omar Da Fonseca, we're still here tomorrow morning. Omar Da Fonseca is a former. Is a former Argentinian player. Is an amazing person. We used to work together. I just love him. And Just Riyad is what can I say? A superstar.
Juste un mec tranquille.
Okay, no, he's trying to say he's a great guy, but he's a superstar. Let's move on. Vas-y, Omar.
Hey! Et mon nous vivons.
I told you.
Shangbong, SXB. It's the Saudi team. Today we presented the wildcard today.
Yeah.
Gigantes, Spanish.
You can see that in Saudi Arabia they're very happy.
They were happy before knowing the other team, eh? Yeah, they were happy, so...
Yeah, they were happy anyway. أنا لا أتكلم العربية جيدا, so I'm gonna speak English.
Gerard, tenen ganes, eh?
Sí, jo també tinc moltes ganes, veient l'espectacle tinc moltes ganes també. Sí. Així que res, desearles suerte y ya venimos, con esta cara de buenas personas que tienen, fa molt bona pinta el partido.
Yeah, they look very nice, but I think that is a bit...
Thank you very much, Sean, for connecting. Thank you. We wait you in Paris. Gracias, Gerard.
Good luck.
See you in Paris, guys. Montre à la caméra.
Oh, one of the favorites, Furia.
Furia.
Neymar team. Furia.
Attention, Brasil.
The winner of Kings League Brazil.
Oh, attention, difficile, Furia.
Voilà.
Come on, a French team.
No, against Furia.
Yeah, why not? Kun Sports. Kun Agüero team.
Grande jogo, vai ser um jogaço. É bom, eu fico que muita gente tá com medo da Fúria, né? Mas a gente tá calmo, Vai ser legal enfrentar Neymar contra Kun Agüero. Vai ser legal.
It's gonna be great. He says that he can see that people are afraid of Fúria. Everybody's afraid of Fúria, and obviously it's great to have Brazil against Argentina, and it's gonna be Neymar against Kun Agüero.
¿Cómo estáis ahí? ¿Contentos de que os haya tocado Fúria o qué?
Pues más o menos.
Sí, bueno, para el Mundial hay que ganar a los mejores, entonces que viniese el que tenía que venir. Tengo un mensaje de Kevin hace 5 minutos que queríamos a Fúria, así que vamos contra todos.
Oh, ok.
Está
agrandado,
Medio raro que se cayeron las bolas justo ahora, ¿no?
Medio raro que se cayera una bola.
Yeah, it's actually, they were actually wanted to play against Fúria. Enjoy your game. I love this Argentina-Brazil.
Mucha suerte.
Y boa sorte.
Gracias.
Vamos, Brasil.
Gracias.
¿La paro de pechito o no?
No, mais...
¡Atención! ¡Voilà!
Los Troncos Football Club, Spanish team. Perchita is the president.
Toi, tu veux du France-Espagne. Ah non. Ben non.
Oh, the Real Marsa, Italian team. ¿Cómo estás, Guti?
Bueno, buen rival. Al final, si queremos ganar esta competición, tenemos que ganar a todo el mundo. Así que preparados para lo que nos venga por delante.
If you want to win the World Cup, you need to win against everybody.
Ciao ragazzi.
Ciao.
Bella partita ragazzi, perché penso che bella difficile. Loro sono fortissimi, quindi cerchiamo di prepararla al meglio delle nostre potenzialità e cerchiamo di andare a vincere. Però a noi ci rimane questa per ora.
They won the Italian League.
Yeah, they won the Italian League, and they're gonna try and concentrate and work as much as possible to prepare for that game.
Gracias, Guti. Grazie.
Grazie.
Pas qu'il y ait des monuments, il y a quand même...
Les gens, ils nous regardent là, ils vont dire sur le chat.
It's Bouyer.
Pardon, non, mais bon, il y a quand même...
Omar, are you with us?
What, sorry?
He's a warrior.
Hola!
Hola!
Against Chamos, from Venezuela. ¿Qué os parece, Chamos?
Nada, muy fácil. Ya sabes que esa liga no tiene nivel, o sea que será un partido fácil.
¿Qué pensáis en Chamos?
No, que bueno, jugarán contra nosotros, los va a ver alguien en el partido de ellos porque a nosotros nos ve gente y ya está, y suerte.
So they're both very confident.
Yeah, they say it's very easy, and they will win very, very easy.
Yeah, what is difficult is that they're both saying that it's going to be difficult. It's going to be easy, so, I mean, guys, someone is going to win, someone is going to lose.
Ok.
Gracias.
Bueno, gracias.
Omar, je t'aime beaucoup, du fond du cœur. On a passé des années formidables à travailler ensemble.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup. Sous un tonnerre d'applaudissements, Lisa Zimouche et Boumé. Lisa Zimouche, freestyler.
Okay, so we are fine with the draw at the moment?
Yeah, but they're not telling me anything, so let's move on.
C'est trop petit. Fluxo, Brazilian team. How many French teams left?
I don't know. So, no, it's not a French.
Futbolistas Locos, German team.
Tô ouvindo.
Tô ouvindo. Então, o que você tá achando?
Nossa, o Fluxo está preparado, né? A gente pegou uma experiência muito boa. Quase fomos para a final aqui no Brasil e agora o time vem um time mais amadurecido. A gente tá preparado para enfrentar qualquer time.
Fluxo is ready, almost reaching the final. They are ready for everything. They are very happy to be in this World Cup.
Boa sorte. Ultra Shimsha. From Morocco.
From Morocco.
Okay.
So,
let's see next team.
Yeah.
Move a little bit.
Move a little bit, yeah. Okay. Ah!
Panam!
Salam alaikum, ya Ilyas!
We cannot hear him. I see you in Paris. We see you in Paris.
But he's talking, but we can't hear him. Il faut le déchirer. Oh!
Dendele, the Brazilian team.
Dendele. Ah não!
Jinxie Football Club.
Você pode responder? Você consegue falar?
Alô? Opa, boa. Tranquilo? Dendele, vamos nessa. Ah, já tá de boa. Os times brasileiros já saíram, né? Como o Serol falou aí, não era bom ter esse embate Brasil contra Brasil. Quero pegar um time da Argentina, mano. Vambora. Dendele!
Okay, he's definitely very happy. What he wanted an Argentinian team. So yeah, maybe in the next round. But very excited about this one and very happy to be coming to this Kings World Cup clubs. So that's the last picture. Je vais prendre le micro comme
Because
ça.
it's Futuro against
Murash. Calling
Okay, Futuro. Amin, come here. Amin, come here.
Amin, viens.
Against Murash.
Viens.
Show to the camera, Murash. Amin, come here to...
Dogby.
En plus, je sais qu'il adore ça, Amine, s'exprimer comme ça face à tout le monde, prendre un peu de lumière.
Bien.
Je sais que c'était mon moment favori.
Ça va, Dogby?
Très bien, et toi? T'as été tiré en dernier. Est-ce que c'était un souhait de ta part ou c'est le pur hasard?
Oui, complètement.
On se demande. Hein.
Complètement, c'est ce que j'ai demandé, être tiré en dernier, et ça a été fait, donc je suis super content.
C'est très très bon. Qu'est-ce que tu penses de ton adversaire, finalement, une wildcard qui est tombée face à Murash?
Une équipe japonaise.
Exactement.
Japanese, yeah.
Okay, I know the president is a very good guy.
How are you, Junichi? We are waiting you here in Paris.
Non, ne me regarde pas.
He says that he wants to shoot a penalty.
Oh.
He loves to shoot penalties.
No,
penalty が欲しいんでしょうか?
Did you see?
Yeah, he's just
I
like
knew.
penalty.
He said that. I know Japanese.
Okay.
He's very happy to come to Paris anyway, I'm sure.
En tout cas, tirage au sort contre le Japon qui va faire son entrée. Alors, je sais pas si eux, ils ont l'occasion de déjà jouer. Vous avez quand même une saison dans les pattes. Au parti favori, on est d'accord dans le match?
Pas tant que ça, parce que je sais qu'il a habitué, il a déjà joué la Coupe du Monde il y a pas si longtemps. Et j'ai regardé, c'est un vrai président. It's a very good president, I respect him a lot. It's a very good team and I like a lot Japan.
Waouh, en tout cas t'es renseigné, j'aime beaucoup, le respect il est présent, Amine.
Magnifique.
Qui prépare son match face à Murash FC, F2R Murash FC, j'ai hâte de ce match.
Tu vas où là?
Tanguy.
Oui alors, je suis là.
Un petit récap.
Allez, un petit récap, c'est le dernier de la soirée, on se met évidemment à côté du trophée, celui qui sera soulevé le 14 juin prochain à la Défense Arena. Fluxo face à Futbolistas Locos, un duel brésilo-allemand. Le Panama All-Star à son adversaire, ce seront les Marocains de Schmidtcha. Dendele face à Jingzi et puis F2R, l'équipe d'Amine qui est juste à nos côtés, face au Murash FC, les Japonais face aux Français. Voilà pour le dernier tirage de ce soir. Thank you very much to everyone here that came to saw the draw. Thank you very much for all the people that was watching at home. The World Cup Paris will be amazing. We hope to see you guys June 1st at the start the competition. The final is the 14th of June in Paris La Défense. We wait you to see all of you there, and hopefully the best team of the competition wins.
Is it a French team who will open the World Cup?
You want to be the first one? You want to have the pressure?
Oh, no.
No? Oh, no. Maybe you will be the one starting, eh?
What? Like that?
Yeah. Your game
No,
is starting.
my Japanese guy don't like early. He wants it's late.
No,
I know him.
No,
I
but
know
he
him.
will be in Paris.
You know what, guys?
He will
He will be in Paris. He will come to shoot the penalty.
Guys. I think that we need to close.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
I'm sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Maxi. Thank you very much.
Salut. See you in Paris.
París, la ciudad de la luz, se convertirá en la ciudad de los reyes. En este escenario legendario comienza una nueva batalla.
Y el jugador del Barça que te va a pintar la cara se llama Lamine Yamal.
Muchos héroes saltarán, pero solo uno escribirá su nombre en la eternidad.
La France contre le resto du monde.
32 equipos, 15 países, 5 campeones nacionales, un sueño. Bienvenidos a la Kings World Cup Clubs 2025.
Hello and welcome to the Kings World Cup Clubs, live from Paris. It is great to have you along. The top Kings League players from around the world are here in Paris for these 2 weeks, all chasing one goal, and that is to dethrone Porcinos. And right now, we've already got 2 of the 32 teams on the pitch, ready to start this thrilling competition. And that is, to my right, the hometown heroes, president with one mission, to be the ones to be crowned champion. It's a massive applause for FDR! And to my left, the rising force from Japan, with a new team, a new wild card. Make some noise for Murash! And the road to La Defense starts today. Don't miss out for the train to the Kings League Club World Cups.
say bienvenue, seeing as we are in Paris for Kings World Cup Clubs action. And what a video that was, and what a game we have in store. FDR against Murash. I'm Thomas Lawrence, and I'm joined by the brilliant Bruno alongside me. Hello, Bruno.
Yes, hello Tom, lovely to be here with you, just waiting for those players to come out as finally the Kings World Cup Clubs 25 is about to get underway. It was a brilliant edition in Mexico last year round. I know you were in Italy for the Nations competition. The Kings League just keep on producing top quality entertainment, and I'm sure that over the next 2 weeks, it's going to be more of the same.
Yes, we've got two veterans here, the first inaugural edition of the World Cup Clubs and of the inaugural World Cup Nations. We're joining forces, Bruno and I am. What a game to kick us off, and what a video as well that was to launch. Well done, congratulations everybody involved in all the video editors, the writers, the script. But let's focus onto the pitch now for the big one, the hosts on home soil, the French outfit taking on Murash, who are looking to become a new force here, as we also wait here for the draw of one of the secret cartridges. I always look forward to it. I'm going to have a chance, of course, to remind everybody, refresh our memory as well. Speaking Costil, played in Sanitana, and talking of Costil, here is how the FDR squad will look for the entirety of this tournament, as the nice bit of sportsmanship ahead of the kickoff, which we like to see, Bruno. So the secret cards have been drawn here. Murash, who technically are the visitors, seeing as they're all the way from the land of the rising sun here in the City of Light. That is Paris. Final moments just to take on board a bit of fluid. It is very, very hot in here. Très chaud, trop chaud pour moi. I'm going to try, Bruno. I'm going to try.
No, yeah, we've got 14 days to polish our French, so I'm sure we'll improve as every day goes on. But you're very good with your French, good with your Italian. You know, we'll do the utmost to try and make sure that we can translate everything that's been said.
And if one does, in particular me, make any mistakes, then please let us know. So, now, we're about to have a couple of questions, or hopefully, Amine, can he hear me? Amine, bonjour. Hopefully you can hear me, the French president.
Les gars, je le dis, hein, désolé, on joue tôt, je sais qu'on joue tôt. On le fait pour arranger les Japonais. Je sais que vous avez préféré un match un peu plus tard. Mais c'est comme ça, on fait le match d'ouverture. On est une équipe française, on doit ouvrir le bal, on est en France. Et allez F2R les gars.
Okay, Junichi, you've got some questions for him as well in a moment coming up, I'm sure. Okay, Junichi, quick one. I'll be as quick as possible. Don't you worry. Is it treating you well, Paris? How's it going so far? Let us know. Very nice, very nice. And what's the thing you're determined to achieve in this World Cup? Brilliant from Junichi there. He certainly probably speaks much better English than my Japanese, let's put it that way.
Well, he's saying that he's going to take one of the penalties. That's what Gerard Piqué was saying in the build-up. You know, will you have the bottle to take the penalty? We like to see the presidents coming down and taking those penalties. Of course, we'll explain to everybody there'll be newcomers to the competition, Tom, but we'll try to guide them along the way and sort of educate them on this, because we always say it's a lot easier than it sounds. Once you see it, you'll get to grips with it very quickly.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Fifth light, and it is going to be go, 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 go. We are underway. The wait is over. Did that ball go behind? It may have done. I'm not sure, you know. Either way, early counter-attack. We could have an early goal here, Bruno.
Oh,
just run away from him. Oda still got a chance now against Costil here. Costil makes this. What a storming start. Only 15 seconds. We promised you there would be action, end-to-end stuff. Now, in this period, it is 1v1 with goalkeepers. With every passing minute, another player comes on until we have 7v7, and we are back underway as well. Look there, to the bottom of the right picture is the live action as the keeper's off his line here. Can he get an early goal? He can! He can! We are underway! First goal of the tournament, only 40 seconds gone. Mr. Keisuke Fukaya, take a bow.
You want to know what the Kings League is all about? The first goal in a World Cup scored by a goalkeeper. And it's not even that bizarre. These things happen here.
And now Costil can get a goal of his own at the other end. Here goes Costil! Oh, allez, allez, allez! It is going to be a roller coaster ride here, Bruno. The keepers!
Look at the top corner there.
What a hit!
I'll tell you what, that net's been sort of drilled in very well, because that was a powerful shot.
Oh my, we actually are behind the goal, so we are a little bit concerned, Bruno. We're not at the other end where Japan are shooting right now. But this has been a battle of the keepers, so a tale of two keepers. How do you like that? How do you like that? Now can Enjo make it 2-1?
Legs, 3 goals already.
Oh my. And Mr. President himself, Monsieur President of Japan, is loving it. Mr. Junichi, he's been off his seat not once, but twice.
Well, I think Benoit Costil might be a little bit disappointed with that one. He's a wild card, he's come in wild card. Yeah. Teams have 3 wild cards, which are normally former pros. Costil, of course, has played at the very top of world football. Yeah, featured at Euro 2016 with France.
Correct.
So maybe he'll be a little bit disappointed with that one going through his legs.
Well, very nearly a good assist here. Oh, is he going to go for long-range effort? Long-range effort! And it's just wide of goal. No, you go back to Costil. He actually had a very brief spell in Serie A. By the way, just to try and introduce ourselves. Obviously, I'm a Serie A expert. Bruno, La Liga expert.
Exactly. So we sort of try and take things on our terrain. Exactly. And he was at
Salernitana, and a very unhappy season, unfortunately for him and the Seahorses, as they're known. They were relegated with the lowest ever points tally in a 20-team Serie A. But now looking to bounce back and make a comeback in the Kings League. This is very promising. I love this drone shot as well, by the way. This is another real feature. We have to tip our hats to our technical staff. the camera people, everybody behind the scenes, because those drone shots, these close angles here, really also what makes the Kings League so special. Taking it really to the heart, the thick of the action. We're now approaching the third minute, which will be coming up to 5v5 here. Now, just checking inside, that's a nice little run from Enjo. And I like the way Fukaya plays as a what do I say, sweeper keeper, but perhaps we can use that terminology for him off his line every single time. Nice work by Enjo, some real teasing ball in, that's more like it from Costil. And here he goes, Costil, that's Costil at his very best, Bruno.
This is Fofana, one of the top goal scorers in the Kings League France, his shot blocked.
They're still with the home side. They don't want to lose their first game. We'll have a chance to talk about how the tournament works. So it's a Swiss system. The winners of the first round will play the winners of their respective in the second round. The losers will take on another losing team. If you win your first 2 games, you're straight through to the round of 16. If you win one, lose one, you go through to a last chance saloon. And if you lose that, you are going home. It would be adieu, au revoir. But still a long way to go before we get to that stage.
Here we go. Good defending again.
I'm really liking Fofana.
It's
really
such a team
like
effort, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's sort of stereotypical characteristic of the Japanese players, and everyone's putting in a shift, everyone's helping out, and well, they're trying to make sure that the individual class of players like Fofana isn't shining through.
That was a good shot coming in from Lucas Valery. I'm trying to say, I could say in very English accent, Lucas Valery, but it's not the same, is it? It's not the same as
Valery.
Lucas Valery. Très bien.
There's another wild card.
Another one. They've got, there's 3 per team.
He's actually still currently playing. He's in the 3rd tier of French football, so season's finished and now he's coming here. But he's 23 years old, so he's one of those younger wildcard players.
Nakamura, one of the wildcards for Japan, Bruno. Obviously, lots of experience, Nakamura, in Scotland with Celtic, but also in a country that means a lot to me, Italy, with Regina in the early 2000s. So, do you know his nickname was there?
No.
Baggio of the East. Roberto Baggio, which is an honour. An honour, if you know what Baggio means to Italians. Like
anything that involves Baggio is a good nickname.
Oh, it's my dream to be even just mention the same breath. This is promising for the French. They're trying to find the equaliser.
Oh, look at it, all bouncing off him.
Oh, good save. Good save. It's still there, bobbling about. Chance on the rebound here. Can Fofana capitalise?
Look at all those defenders though. Again, 4 of them around Fofana. They know that he's one of the standout players in this team.
I'm saying that first goal from Japan reminded me of the second goal maybe yesterday.
I thought that too. The duet.
In,
took a deflection at the near post. That's right,
Congratulations to PSG for winning the Champions League, of course, even, of course, naturally a soft spot for Inter for obvious reasons.
The city is still standing today. Just about.
What a party, though. What a party. In fact, I was hoping we'd kick off a little bit later, chance to sort of, for us also, because we had not too late one, but we also enjoyed it and soaked up a bit of the atmosphere.
So that's historic evening
in Paris.
First Champions League.
And we were there in the city of Paris. So, we caught a glimpse there of the president of Japan, and there is a presidential penalty, which is something we'll have a chance to see, and we'll again remind our viewers what that is over the course of this game. That can be played in the first half as well, the presidential penalty, not just the second half, as France are just trying to conjure a way through here, find an opening in the Japanese rear guard, and as we now are, the teams are all set now, basically. 7
against 7. And that's what we always say. Those opening minutes is where you can sort of get that little advantage. Then it's all about managing it and trying to preserve it. But it's where there's chaos in the opening minutes. There are overloads. There are chances to score goals. 7 against 7 is a little bit more difficult. Things are tighter. It's more tactical. So it's a good start for Monash now. It's all about trying to maintain this lead.
Absolutely. As they try and, I think they'll try now play on the break as they're doing
some speed
wonderfully here. Fabulous work from Kazuki. So unselfish. It was the right option from him. What a run. And that almost reminded me also of that break, that lightning fast break by PSG yesterday. Again, we'll be making reference to that because it was a massive moment. Yes.
Talking of wildcard players, Gianelli Imbula, there's someone who's played in your league with Lecce, played in my league with Rayo Vallecano, and he's played, I'm sure, with the league of many people listening to this, Stoke City. And looking up on information about him yesterday, here's a stat for you. He was caught speeding in Stockport in 2016.
Oh, there you go. Well, hey,
I've got plenty more of those.
That's why you're here as well, Brad. Just as you get those little nuggets that not everybody will find out, and he is fast, so he will be maybe getting a speeding ticket out on that Kings League pitch. He is very pacey. That question marks of offside we're playing on. Again, the offside is obviously quite deep. It's not like in regular traditional football, but again, we can't chat too much about the rules because it's all going on out there. It's frantic pace, and that's why we love it. Absolutely love it, the Kings League.
They look dangerous on the counter, don't they, Mourash?
I think
they're going to have to be careful here, F2 up.
I think, as I said, they're going to try and protect this advantage and just try and hit on the break. They leave France to have the initiative. It's F2 of course.
That's a
great ball!
Good save.
We're applauding in the stands here.
Offside?
Yeah, the arm was raised. You may hear a lot of noise to our right. That's being made, actually, by the... I'm trying to see which supporters they are.
Japanese fans?
Yeah, it looks like the Mourash Tifosi here. We've got a lot of Moroccan fans inside the house. Morocco had a really good Kings World Cup Nations earlier in the year as well, and there's plenty of Japan flags littered around, Moroccan flags as well. I haven't seen too many French flags as yet. Much support for the home side of the home soil, F2R.
That's the hangover from yesterday, isn't it?
Exactly.
Early kick-off.
Absolutely, very early for them. 3 p.m. We get all the way through to later this evening. With a chance to run through the schedule.
8 fixtures today.
8 games, and they've got Bruno and I for 8 games. So now's a chance if you want to put us on mute, do it now. Otherwise, you've got us all afternoon, all evening long, and then from tomorrow we'll go down to 4 games. That's a clever idea. It was quick thinking as Castile just rolls it out sensibly here onto that left-hand side.
Oh, very good defending.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's like Latin communication, but the defending again. I know you like your defensive work from teams, you know, your Serie A man.
Catenaccio here.
That you enjoy it, but how well are they defending? They're so deep, but they're so compact. When you look at it from here, our angle maybe isn't the best for seeing some things, but we can see them defending in front of us. And you can see the lines of passes for F2R. They're non-existent. There's no way through right now.
Oh, they're so good at just breaking, and they're really good here on the break as well, with the little pacey players breaking away, trying to bring other teammates into. But it's clear the way Mourash are going to try and play right now, Bruno. Just try and protect this teammate, allow F2 to have the ball, the initiative, and then capitalise on any opportunities that may come the way, any errors as well. I say in this first half they can use their presidential penalty. Final 2 minutes, we'll have the JD roll of the dice, which we'll see what comes into play. And the second half, those secret cards, which can really turn the tide in your favour, or you can go the other way as well. As again, F2 are trying their best to find an equaliser here, go back on level terms. Good strength on that left-hand side, but again, good defending. We're saying the same things over and over, but that's what's happening.
See, there's 2 players, so when they get skipped past the first Japanese player, there's another one instantly doubling up on them. It's so difficult for them to get through.
Yeah, that work where the samurai spirit of the Japanese wants to see some French flair, and it was almost a French rocket there from distance, fired out, and they've got their corner here. Haven't seen too many of them so far, as it's taken quickly. Almost caught everybody by surprise, even the chap behind the camera, and us here as well. It's the keeper here, Keisuke Fouquet, who will go down in a bit of history regardless what happens. The man to have got the first goal of this second edition of the Kings World Cup clubs. And you said you were in the inaugural in Mexico. Porcinos, the holders. And
Porcinos, the holders. Mourash, 1-1 game, lost the second one. They went to that last chance mixture, and there they were defeated. By the side from Turkey, Limon. So it was hot and cold from them in that tournament, but it was their first experience. And the difference, of course, there is a Kings League France. So F2R have been playing this year, as of this year, week in, week out. So they're a little bit more accustomed to the format.
Absolutely. Whereas Japan, as you said, sort of looking to become a rising. But look how they get men up quickly, attacking in numbers, defending in numbers. This should be the equaliser here. And it isn't.
It trickles someone, hasn't it?
It trickles wide.
Again, there's just bodies in the way.
Oh, it's going to be a long half of sofferenza, as they would say in Italian. I don't know in Spanish, but just digging deep. That kind of, for Japan, you get that sense, don't you, right now? I'm sure there's a similar Spanish term or in the jargon. I'm not sure.
Not right off the top of my head, but I'll have to think through that.
But maybe that's because the Spanish philosophy is very different to the Italian, which likes to dig deep, sit back, really just get in that block and hit on the break. It's very Italian style, the Catenaccio style, but it's working really well for the Japanese side. Oh, just on that far end there. But you can see the possession is exactly what we've been just talking about there. It's just almost 90%. For the French keeper, with Castile now just trying to pass it out from the back here and look for options. He has plenty of options, done well there, passing the way out of trouble, and now steaming forwards here. Looking to find that equaliser. It's just elusive so far.
again, there are 4 players surrounding him.
That's the thing.
I mean, can they keep it up? It's always the question. Can they keep it up for the entire game? But for now, they're looking very comfortable in defence.
Yeah. It's what you see, isn't it? When a so-called stronger side takes on a so-called weaker side, you think, okay, they're doing well now, but can they keep it going for the entirety of the fixture? Again, really positive. Really positive. And it's another corner. Lovely work there on that far side. Seeing just that little drop of the shoulder reminds me of Bruno when he's out there on the 7-a-side pitch or 5-a-side pitch as well. But that's actually a bit of a lie. You're more of a midfield playmaker as the shot comes in. On the rebound! It's gone in! They do get their equaliser. Quickest to react there. Yassine, he laps up the plaudits, and what a contribution before going off.
Well, you can see how big the celebration is from their president, from Amin, also from the fans of the players, because they were really finding it difficult to get through. Bit of a helping hand, I think, from Kaya. There's this save. He didn't bat it away towards the side. He left it inside the area, which allowed that opportunity for the second bite of the cherry. And now it's a different game, because Murash, they were playing to hold on, to defend. But now, they're going to have to step out a little bit more and try and get a bit more on the ball.
Bruno, I know you like your stats and facts.
I do.
Here I have to thank our guys and girls behind the scenes in particular. Did you know that more goals have already been scored in this match than the opening game of the 2024 edition?
Oh, there you go.
It was 2-0 that game. You may remember Science against Juniors.
So many games there.
Hey, it's good to have a refresh. No, they are checking this, you know. They're having a little look. Was there an offside as the shot came in? Well, it looks like it's going to stand, I think. It does stand. The referee pointing. Yeah, it did. To me, it did.
It looked okay,
it looks okay. And I think in those situations, you may agree with me, give the advantage to the attacker if it's marginal.
Exactly, unless if it's something very evident.
Yeah.
Well, 2-2.
Wow, 4 goals already. If you are new to the Kings League and you're a little bit confused, don't worry. As we go through, we'll continue to recap the rules. You saw the initial ones about they start with 1v1 and then players join the party, join and get thrown into the frame with each minute. As we go into the final 2 minutes, there's another novelty, a feature of the Kings League in terms of the roll of the dice and in terms of the number that comes out on the dice, the numbers that play the final 2 minutes of the encounter. We'll have a chance to see what I'm crackling on about very shortly. Now, Japan, the onus is on them now to try and take control, and if they want, of course, take the lead, unless they want to just play for a draw, but that's not the case because no games can end in draws.
And they seem very capable, don't they, on the ball? Every single player. It's not very evident what role, you know, sometimes players, he's clearly a defender, he's clearly a midfielder, but you can see them all moving around. Everyone seems comfortable playing either on the flank or in the middle, or even up front. Look, here, for example, that's me on the flank.
Nicely done. He's done that a couple of times, but now F2 heading forward here. Mr. Harris himself.
Oh, well caught.
Wearing the very unconventional number 0.
Yeah,
the null, the 0. He's certainly not a 0 in terms of his ability. They're far from it. Very talented player, nice turn of pace, really good on the ball. Monsieur Harris, again, I apologise for my very poor, je suis désolé pour mon français, but get used to it over the next a couple of weeks. But my English is impeccable, and my Italian's not bad, and I've got a Spanish colleague to my left who can help me out with all the Espanol.
A few angles covered.
Yes, so we're going to be okay. And we've got our German colleagues, Casters to our left as well, as Harris now just tries to find an opening, find a little opening here. That's a smart ball. He's kept it in play.
Yes.
Now for Fofana, draws in players really well, but again...
Oh, he's passed it to the coach. I thought maybe the Japanese coach was wearing all black. He thought that it was one of his teammates. That was Kensuke Nakai, the manager for Murash.
Yep. So for Japan, their aim is obviously, you know, they want to give it a real go. They know they've not come here as the pressure of the home side, the hosts such as F2 or Prestinos defending the tie, but they want to go and keep gaining experience, as they did in the Kings World Cup Nations back in January. They really gave a really good account of themselves, and this could be the 3rd goal. Nakamura sets it up there. Really good, but you can see
the counter.
On the counter, though.
Look at that, they've already got numbers back.
Such a battle out there, it's been fabulous. Such a close, hard-fought encounter.
That was Ryohei Oda with the good tackle on William Harhus. He looks like an impressive target man, the number 9.
Yeah, no, every time he gets on the ball, really good at drawing and trying to open up a bit of space. There's not much out there right now with the 7v7. It could go right down to a 1v1 or 2v2 shortly as we approach the final minute of normal time, going into those final 2 minutes and the roll of the JD dice. Here he comes again. Harris checking onto that favoured left boot of his. Again, that number 0, I'm not quite sure either, to be honest. What about you guys at home? What do you think? Are you a fan of these unconventional numbers? As he has a striker, there was nothing unconventional about that shot from distance. That was brilliant. But you know, down through the years, they've had players wear weird numbers. Do you remember Mohamed Kalon, who played for Interboard number 3?
Yeah.
Zamorano had the 1+8.
Yeah, because he wanted to be number 9.
He gave up the 9 to Ronaldo.
Yeah.
So in Italy, there's been a couple of cases like that. I'm not sure.
Very high number as well. Not a fan. 55.
99. Did you like the 9? Yeah, Ronaldo. I think Ronaldo was one of the first, you know, as in the Ronaldo Il Fenomeno.
I don't like it. I'm very much a 1 to 11 kind of guy.
Old school. In your midfield playmaker role. Now, Harris again, 10 seconds to get the shot away. That's my advice to you.
Good block.
Because then when we get to 18 minutes, it stops, the clock stops, and we're going to have my mon ami Bruno. We're going to have the first JD roll of the dice. It's going to be Luca Denaro, which means literally Luca Money. He's the match analyst, of the Boomers, the Italian team. So, vai Luca, ti aspettiamo, waiting for you. Luca Denaro, here he goes.
Ángel, necesitamos mirar a ver qué añadimos. Por mí, 1.
With the roll of the dice, let's see what comes out here, Bruno.
Extra time, 1 minute.
Oh, wow. This is a good one. This is personally my favourite. 1v1 avec keepers. So, if say 3 have been rolled, there would have been 3 versus 3, there would have been 2, 2v2, but with that, the JD sign, for those who haven't followed it, January was the Kings sign on the roll of the dice. It means there's going to be 1v1 with keepers, so lots of space. I know you're a fan of the 1v1 without.
There's the other one, 1v1 without keepers, where you're shooting from the halfway line, or inside the centre circle, which is quite fun to see. There's generally quite a few goals, but this is the last, well, not the last chance, the second after a cards, which can alter the pattern of the game, but this is kind of the last chance to open up a lead or try and turn around the game. You know, things can really be thrown on their head here, and we're actually better at the start of the game in these sort of different situations, but let's see if F2R have sort of settled into the game. The first game nerves at home.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of expectations, right? You don't want to be going home 2 days into the tournament.
No, not as well as what happened to Italy in the Nations, but anyway, we'll talk about that surely as the final 2 minutes gets under a reminder. The ball has to go backwards. It does with Harris. I know we've got people following us all around the globe. Please send in your questions, queries. We're happy to answer them. It's a one-on-one situation here. Nakamura can break.
No chance. He just needs to get back. Oh, good challenge.
We like to see that. Love to see that.
What a recovery. Most of the time, once you've lost the ball in this one-on-one, once there's a counter, you've got no time to get back, but he did brilliantly there.
Great work here. This is going to be a real fascinating duel between Nakamura and Harris as he tries again. No one's his right foot this time!
No look now. That's what happens when you don't score. You've either got to put it in the back of the net or make sure the ball goes out of play. Unfortunately for him there, it did.
Oof, but that lovely skill though, we were saying what it's
going on to the right foot, didn't see that one coming either.
Technically gifted player and a really top save as well by Keisuke Fukaya. Man who netted the first goal of this game and of course of the second edition of the Kings World Cup Club. So he's going to have another go here. It's been all Harris really. On to that favoured left boot of his, but he's not bad either with the right boot. Then he go with the gauche or the droit. Right here it is with the gauche, with the left one. It's fired wide. Now just into the final minute. Can Nakamura at least challenge?
You're going to get some fresh legs on. You know, there's energy zapping to be in this one-on-one with the whole pitch.
And at least get a shot on goal. Work Costil stinging his gloves.
So it's Agata now.
Yeah, they've made a change as of the home side as well.
That's it. On for the French. They're defending as well. There's nowhere to go for Agata.
He is a rock, isn't he? He's a rock. Agata just will try again here. Goes for it from distance. I mean, it was a real difficult angle.
He was probably fed up saying, oh, this guy's all over me. I'm just going to
have a go here. Is there time left? How much added time will we have? We'll find out very shortly if there is any. 1 minute of added time. So there is still an opportunity here for F2R to get a goal. This is Really strong run.
And now Yassine. They decided not to go quick.
I think maybe that's a sign that they're happy just to go into the interval at half-time with the score at 2-2, to be honest.
Oh, and Enjo's got this capability, hasn't he, of stopping and starting, accelerating. You said it in the first half. He's done it a couple of times.
Yeah. But can he get beyond Yassine, who scored a brilliant goal early in terms of that real poacher's instinct from him?
Defending has been brilliant at these one-on-ones.
Oh, he's won it back. He's won it back. Yassine now to make it 3! No! I thought it was in. I did have a few people in front of me. Some of the Moroccan supporters who are already inside the house. But it went just wide here. And they would have been able to tell me as well.
Didn't quite get any curl on it.
I thought that was it. Well, it is going to be 2-2 then at the interval here. We'll try and listen into what the coaches are saying as well. With your fantastic French and my brilliant Japanese, we'll help you.
What can go wrong?
What could go wrong? Listen in, everybody. 2-2 at the interval here. Yassine Costil and Enken Aboukabi.
On commence avec Gus derrière, avec Ja derrière, quand un bloc bas, quand on a le ballon, tu es au milieu. Lucas au milieu, Dias à gauche, William à droite et Amara devant. Allez. Tu es au milieu. Comme on a fait, comme on était en première période. On va les chercher, on fait ce qu'il faut. On n'a pas, on reste en 4-2. Non, pas bien. Allez. Amara, tu te mets en pointe. Yas, pardon, tu te mets à gauche. 前から来てるときは、圭介ここどんどん当てて、ここからパスもらっても、ここ狙って。じゃあ相手が下がるからパスしやすくなるから、ここ絶対。オッケー。で、この位置がちょっと怖くて、低くなってるから、もうちょっと裏狙うとか、一回ロングボールでもいいからスペースに落としてみて。でそれを見て。La peine de frappe qui fait que frappe si tu as fait la petite différence, frappe, n'hésite pas. あれだったらもうチーラでいいから相手ボールしていいから、外出そう。それはもうどこでも一緒。オッケー。あとサイドのところ。Et les gars, comme vous avez fait en première période, solidaire. Vous respectez vos partenaires, vous faites l'effort. En faisant ça, les gars, le match il est pour nous. Soyez patients, soyez patients.
I think I may have caught the word passion.
Yeah, they only said the match is ours. I think it's patience, no?
Oh, good.
Match is ours.
And, well, together we are getting there. Earlier in the year, obviously, I was very fortunate. Simon Hardy and Patrick Hendrick, who are fluent French speakers. Massive shout out to them.
Could have done with them.
Right now, but I'm sure I can get some tips on them when it comes to Montfrancais over the course of the next 2 weeks. And we are back underway. The second half, 2 20-minute halves, 40-minute games. That's another different aspect of the Kings League here. As Yassine is having a really good game. Could be a candidate, even though it's still early to talk about MVPs, Bruno, but could be a candidate for most valuable player, but still a long way to go. Someone still could rise to the fore and win that crown. That's a smart ball. Just run out of pitch there. Again, that defending, that commitment to the cause there from the Japanese wearing the red. We're used to seeing the purples in blue, but FQR, actually that's there.
The French colour,
yeah. The colour, and of course being the home side, so they're in the Le Bleu with sort of gold trim.
How good was it, Thomas, in that half-time interval to see the manager officially is Abdel Mahmoud, but Samir Nasri, because a lot of the time you think, all right, they're names that have just coming in and sort of being the face maybe of the team, but not getting involved. Samir Nasri doing the team talk, Jeremy Menez alongside him, two big names of modern French football, and getting completely involved in the half-time team talk and trying to get their players ready and prepared for the second half. Yeah, it's nice to see that.
That's the brilliant aspect as well of the Kings League, these famous faces coming in and also sometimes also taking the penalties, which we'll talk about shortly, because you can't take your eyes off Yassine just looking to dance his way through there and ensure that maybe the French side complete the turnaround here. Here's the lineup of the rest of the games right the way through to 10 p.m. tonight with Bruno and I on the comms. as the French look to get off to a winning start. In terms of the chances, it's been all them in terms of the clear-cut chances anyway. I mean, but don't take anything from Rash. They've been very clinical with their opportunities. They have defended well. So on that side, they can be pleased. But how long can they just keep hanging on? You just sense that sooner or later.
And I also think it's been the French side. It's been FDR with all the chances. Well, there's a chance, and there it is, the third goal.
Fofana!
He joins the party.
The perfect 10. Fantastique from Fofana. Fabulous work from it, and he deserves it. I must admit, he deserves it. He's been heavily involved in all the good things that the French have. Could the keeper have done better there? Or he saw it late, to be fair.
I think there have been a couple instances where maybe Keisuke Fukaya could have done more, but that was classic centre-forward play from Fofana, wasn't it? Holding off the defender, rolling the ball from one side then to the other, and the quick snapshot finish. But what I was going to say is that FDR, I think, have had more of the chances because the nature of how the game has gone with such an early lead for Monash. It's meant that they've been a bit more on the back foot, and I'm sure that if the game had gone down a different avenue, maybe we would have seen a bit more from them. Because
gone anyway.
As I said, they look comfortable on the ball. Keisuke didn't look too comfortable there.
That was the commentator's curse from you there. And on this right-hand side, again, I've really been impressed with Yassine's work at both ends of the pitch. And look at that battling as well.
They're getting out-muscled all the time, though, aren't they? Every time there is a 50-50, it's the FDR player that's coming out on top.
You mentioned him earlier, there he is. Former Arsenal man, Olympique Marseille. Such experience, and it's for the players as well, to have someone like that. That's got to motivate you as well. If you can look behind and see you've got someone like Nasri and Menez. The corner comes in.
That's a lovely corner.
Well worked.
Very well worked.
Well worked. A cliche, straight off the training
ground. I was going to say, training ground, but there's probably no training ground here, is there?
Straight off the training ground, that one for the Japanese, for Marash, who are now find themselves chasing the game. The F2 have done well to turn it around, their leader in a strong position. Now Yassine can have a run here and get a shot away. Maybe a shot from distance. Was blocked here, opportunity now on the counter. Hazuki! Good block, really good block. Hazuki, and they're looking a little bit worried now, Mr. Junichi, who is quite adept at taking penalties, I must admit. I remember him earlier this year in Milanello, tournament in Italy with the Kings World Cup Nations for Japan. And he likes to rile the crowd as well and have a bit of banter with the keeper as well. So we'll see what his tactic is, or whether he's going to be perhaps more respectful. I don't know. We'll wait and see. We do like it, though, when they try and up the ante. That's what the Kings League is also.
Bring a bit of spice.
Yeah, you want natural sportsmanship, absolutely want fair play, but you also want that, just as you said, add a bit of spice to the pot, to the sushi pot in this case. Although they don't cook sushi, or the beef bourguignon for the
that's
French.
Probably a crime in Japan.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you can tell I'm not that well versed in my food. I'm very my fish and chips man. Anyway, here comes another opportunity on the counter for Marash, who've said that time and time again. Can this be the time they actually take that opportunity? As we approach the 25th minute, still no secret card has been played. That can come into play now in the second half. You can also get your jerseys of the
KingsLeague.pro.
Yeah, and the F2R jersey. And here come F2R trying to open up now a 2-goal cushion. Luca Valeri, who's back on. We obviously are rolling subs as well, and which is another feature which keeps things fresh, keeps the energy levels going all the way through. In terms of possession, it's a little, well, obviously tighter, but a little bit compared to the first half anyway.
They're coming back in that regard.
Yeah. As Valeri again on this left-hand side. Plays it safe. Again, no need to force the issue for Valeri and his French copain, his teammates. That's the right word, his teammates. Is another long-range effort. Well struck by Kevin Brute, not De Bruyne, who's on his way to join Napoli. But again,
that's a big one.
That's a massive one. That's a massive one. Again, there will be lots of Serie A and La Liga talk sprinkled in here and then. And of course, look at the Champions League and PSG's historic triumph yesterday. The team had never been beaten by a 5-goal margin until last night. So congratulations to Luis Enrique and his men.
Look at him just bounce back up. The referee had blown his whistle. The challenge came in from Ousmane Badji, and a lot of time players wouldn't take that too well. You know, the challenge coming after the whistle had gone, but Kassho Tamura in a very Japanese kind of way, brushed it off, got back up, and we've got presidential penalty locked in.
We have it, and it's for the hosts, for F2R. So we're talking about perhaps trying to open up that 2-goal cushion. I think it's a smart time to play it. Because you can now open up that cushion, take yourself a step closer to getting that win. And that's what you want to do. You win both games, avoid that last chance saloon, so you go to the round of 16, you know, a bit fresher, one game less. It doesn't necessarily guarantee you success, but, you know, you'd rather have an extra day's rest, recover, and go into a bit fresher. So, wow, so the French president is about to make his way out onto the pitch. So, only the president who is physically in the same can press the Prezi pedal button, as we all know. Otherwise, it tends to be a shootout.
Yeah, so there are two options. Either the president comes down because he's in the arena and takes the penalty. If he's not here physically, then one of the players takes a shootout, which we'll see and explain when it does happen. But it's a player running from the halfway line. And they've got what?
5 seconds.
5 seconds to put away their shot with the goalkeeper, who can rush out until the edge of the box. He can rush out.
So, chance to open up here. A 2-goal cushion. I'm liking the footwear, all pink.
That's a good move as well, getting the football boots on.
Will it be pretty in pink? Will it be poor in pink? We'll find out shortly. I like the run-up as well. Oh, saved! Saved. And you can't go on the rebound in this pace.
No. Look at that celebration from Junichi Kato, the rash president.
Love it, love it. A wry smile from the French president, Monsieur President. It wasn't a bad penalty, you know.
Do you know what? It's one of those penalties that if the keeper goes the other way, people go, oh, he sent him the wrong way. Such a clever penalty. But if the keeper goes the right way, well, he's always going to save it. So it's 50-50. It's a toss of a coin. And unfortunately for him, Kaya went the right way.
Yeah, no, it really wasn't a bad penalty. It was struck. Well, now it'll be interesting how Marash hit back. Are they going to now perhaps play their presidential penalty, try and draw level as Nakamura tries to thread that one through? Oh, will they draw their secret card? I love the secret cards. I've got my personal favourite. I know you've got your personal favourite. I'd like to see, I don't know, star player. I like star player. Nice. The Goldsworth double is a nice one as well. There's so many great ones. It just shows it's also a strategy game as well, knowing to play your cards right as it's flicked over from a Matteo Guendouzi lookalike.
Yeah, really. Another one. It's strategy, and it's a bit of luck as well, isn't it? Because if you get given a penalty, then you kind of have the upper hand, and it can be the difference between losing and winning a game. So you need all elements to fall your way in a Kings League game.
Absolutely, absolutely. Comes the corner again.
Another one, isn't it?
Really smartly done.
These guys have been training ahead of this, haven't they?
No, but the dead ball situations can really make or break games, make or break situations. It was well worked again. I was going to say from the flag, which is a cowl, from la bandierina, as the Italians would say, but there is no flag. So that would be a pointless area. But from the corner, let's put it that way. So we're now approaching the half-hour mark. F2R 3-2. It has settled, hasn't it? It's quite now tactical.
It is.
Compared to that really sort of blistering start to the second period, when obviously the home side were trying to complete that turnaround, which they have done, but it's certainly not over yet. We've got the presidential penalty for Marash. We have the secret cards from both teams, plus those final 2 minutes when that could have gone anywhere as well, when goals are worth double, or we have a golden goal. It depends on what the scoreline is. If it's level, you go straight to a golden goal. If one team is leading, those final 2 minutes, goals are worth double. But again, you'll see this in action, of course, over the course of the next 2 weeks. Don't go anywhere. Take your seats, and sit down and enjoy the action at the Kings World Cup clubs in Paris. We're at the Cupra Arena, and the final bit, the Défense Arena, as the shot comes in. It's quite a tame effort from Oda. But again, it's another effort on target, so that'll go to the statistics at the end. I know we were talking about stats earlier as well. Some are more impressive than others. Shots on target, that's an important one, and Marash now have half of the home side on home, I was going to say home soil, but it's more home AstroTurf at the Cooper Inn. It's very inviting. We want to have a kickabout later.
It's lovely.
Maybe not this evening.
When you walk on the pitch. Oh.
We'll have a little kickabout later. I haven't got my mouldies or my studs with me, but these trainers will do. It's just the pure joy of being out there, out on the pitch. Now, that's it.
Oh, there's a shot on there. He had the opening, didn't he?
I thought he was going to...
See it from back here, just the angle.
Thought he was going to have a crack there from distance. Just playing it around here.
The thing is, they're playing around with the ball, but there is that trick up the sleeve from Morash that is the presidential penalty, which, you know, it could very much be, we're playing 3-2, but it's 3-3.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's also the rule in the Kings that you can't really time waste pass it on, because if the referee senses that you are just protecting your lead, he will hurry up and you have 10 seconds to create a chance, get a shot away. So that there's also that aspect of the Kings League. So, say traditional football, you might have a defensive-minded approach, but in the Kings League it is c'est impossible. It's impossible. Tout est possible in the Kings League. As we now just on that far side, more changes incoming, both sides, and in terms of you have to go on to those two channels, as you can see there. It's one of the rules of the Kings League. Now, what's been played here?
Presidential penalty.
There we go. There we go. Now, is he lacing up his boots? What footwear will we have on? We've seen in the past here, not just here in France, but all across, as another shot comes in and makes the save eventually there. The Japanese keeper. We've seen in the past some people actually without boots, just with socks, take shot. I'm not a big fan of that. I know, but some do that. Some do. I don't understand.
You can't really feel the ball properly there.
No, the secret card.
Secret card locked in by F. Duart.
There we go. Still waiting. As soon as that break in play, we are going to have some action out on the touchline. It's Fofana. Was he fouled there? He goes appealing. What did you think? To be fair, I think it was 50-50.
Yeah, I think he saw that the ball was getting away from him and it just let himself go a little bit for Fofana.
Yeah. No. It's Junichi. He's going to take his presidential penalty. He needs to get his skates on. So we're going to have the secret card first. The Fortnite secret card. One of our many sponsors and partners, which we thank for the Kings World Cup clubs. The second edition, the first a year ago in Mexico, won by Porcinos. Now the side, Porcinos looking to defend their crown, and the competition is stiff. Here we go.
Oh. Surely no?
That for me was, I sympathise.
Oh, come on, I mean, you could say shoulder barge, but that was over the top.
Yeah, I sympathise there with Boumat. Very unfortunate.
Oh, this presidential penalty is gonna take a while, and then they're all going to stack up together, aren't they? Presidential penalty, secret card.
Yeah. Well, except for the French president, he missed his. I mean, but in the previous Kings World Cup clubs, he actually netted 2 of the 3 he took. So he's now got the pressure on if he wants to better that record. I'm talking of shootouts. They actually, all their previous games, the Kings World Cup were actually decided by shootouts, so they do have a bit of history there as Morash looked to go level here. Handball.
Into the handball. It was close to the body.
Now Fofana, what a run! That's got to be.
Oh, look, he's taking it back. That's like the Lamine Yamal hit in Milan, isn't it? It's the initial contact that he's given. But Fofana's balance there to continue running once he's been pushed.
Yeah, here we go. Look there.
He's still going. If he hadn't been shoved in the end, he might have finished that move.
Suspension.
Suspension.
Okay, so they're going to take someone out of the game.
Yep.
Who do you reckon they'd go for?
Nakamura, maybe?
Nakamura's
but then Enjo's been really good.
Those two are the standout players.
We'll see now. We'll find out shortly. And we were talking about this off air, weren't we? It's quite an honour, though.
It's a huge honour.
But you said, listen, we don't want you back because we fear you're good.
It's better than being named MVP in the game.
Yeah,
it's your peers saying, oh, I don't want you on the field.
In the end, we know nothing about Kings League because it's on for Kazuki. It shows how much we know.
Okay, you are the
But no, Kazuki, to be fair, just had that chance a few moments ago, so I think they really thought he was a goal threat. So now Japan are a man light, a man down, so they're
the next 4 minutes.
They're playing with 6 players. Sometimes I tend to say in.
And they're not taking their penalty.
No,
they locked it in.
Yeah. Are they just trying to hang on and maybe take it to? I don't know.
Maybe they've decided that they don't want to take it in.
It's baffling.
Oh! I thought that was Declan Rice.
Declan Rice, Ossie.
That angle we had here was incredible.
Oh, wow, what a strike it was.
Curling beautifully.
We're playing on, it's still not over. Fofana! And then on the rebound, I thought he was going to have a strike there. We are going to have another strike. It was Hadhu Harhuz with that strike. I mean, what I want to see a replay.
I want a replay. I want a couple
of
these.
Oh my! What a strike! The frame of the goal is still shaking, and that isn't hyperbole. I'm not exaggerating. It is still shaking. What a strike it was! And now here is Fofana twisting, turning, looking just to dance his way through, waltz his way through. Now that haircut from Badji reminds me a bit of Cisco in the 1990s, the number 18. Also a bit Dennis Rodman-esque, again, going back to the 90s. Bruno are 90s kids, so yeah, lots of references.
I mean, Cisco was huge, isn't he?
Massive, massive, and obviously absolutely. I don't know why, I really enjoyed the video. I can't remember much about the song, but anyway. But no, I'm liking the hairstyles. It's awesome. Harhuz is obviously...
Now that's a name I hadn't heard in years, Cisco.
Yeah, I told you it's going to...
I thought you were going to say, I don't know, Sidney Govou or Jibril Cisse or something like that.
That's a good one. That's a good one as well.
So yeah, Cisco, no, I like that. Enjoyed that one.
Yeah, why not? So plenty of space now on that far side for F2R, looking to open up a 2-goal cushion. Lovely one! And a lovely goal, Harris. He has done it. We spoke of his technical ability. Round of applause all round.
He's been impressive, Harris. I think if you're looking at F2R, obviously Fofana up front, but Addis and Yassine have been the two players that really stood out for them. A lot of quality, a lot of one-on-one ability, and look, he's put it through the legs of Keisuke Fukaya.
That was fabulously done.
They need to get that present penalty. They need to get that.
I thought, well, they played the button, they pressed the button.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised they didn't take with that because, you know...
Because they can race away now because they've got one more player on the pitch still for another minute and 40 seconds.
And it just changed the complexion of the game, doesn't it? You go from 3-3...
Exactly, it's different.
And now you're trailing by 2.
And you're rushed in your decisions because you need to claw back a couple of goals.
The mentality, and it's a confidence game like any obviously professional sport and top level sport. It's a confidence game as well. Now the French really are riding high as they now have a 2-goal cushion here. Interesting there. Well, I think they're going to keep trying pushing while they've got this numerical advantage where they try and get another one. Then they will maybe think about sitting a little bit deeper and allowing Morash to take the initiative as they haven't offered too much to it apart from on the break, so it might actually work in the favour of the home side, who again can danger every time they come forward. It's not Cisco on the ball, it's Badji. And now Yassine, nice little cutback. Now Badji just pulls it across here. Luca Valery, that's a really good ball. Fofana!
Oh, glorious!
C'est magnifique! What a finish! Pure poetry in motion. Now that was absolute class.
Avec classe.
Avec très classe, trop classe. Très bien from Fofana. That was beautiful from Fofana with the number 10, and as they say, we're in the number 10 jersey traditionally for the most talented technical leader, and that really was
Il Talentino.
Yeah, the technical class there.
He's been highlighted as obviously one of the top goal scorers in the Kings League in France, highlighted as one of the players to look out for. But you can just see that finishing pedigree that he's got, that instinct of number 9, and well, he's been decisive in this game against Monash, who've now got a mountain to climb.
Yeah, but you can never say it's over because they've got that presidential penalty, they've got the secret card, they've got to be quick though.
They're running out of time.
They've got to play it quick.
They've
got to play it quick.
I mean, they may well have 2 penalties, as in
and they want
president and
the final 2 minutes.
Final 5-4,
Well, they've got to
but
play.
It's got to be something like that,
They've got to, exactly.
Oh, there we go. Well, that's the president again being locked in.
But
they have to lock in the card as well, because they're running out of time.
And then you have to do the same quickly for their secret cards. Nice work here. Really nice
Good
work.
save this time.
Yeah.
He said, not through my legs again, please.
A smart ball right there, and he's back on the pitch here. The Japan number 9.
Oh, they needed that.
So now we do have, finally, after a lot of anticipation, a long
It would be interesting to know why they decided to go back on that decision. I think it's kind of hindered their chances in this game.
Yeah, and we've seen teams kind of still getting accustomed to the rules and not playing their cards in time, and then they've just been squandered, not being able to use them. But anyway.
Talk about not being in a rush. Slow as he's accreditation.
A little glug of water. I hope he's at least got his boots on. And he's still got to actually walk all the way down. I know they want a lot of suspense, but this is taking the biscuit. Anyway, so...
Oh, he might not be taking it, actually.
Okay.
Oh, no, they put the ball on the spot. So,
Okay.
so he will be taking a penalty.
Yeah, sometimes, as
maybe he was just
trying to explain, they can delegate to a player, but should that be the case? It's a shootout, ice hockey style, from the centre circle, 5 seconds to get it beyond the keeper.
Maybe it all just got lost in translation and he didn't know they had come down.
To be fair, he looks very nervous. You know, normally he's a lot more of a confident character, cool cat, but he's looking a little bit nervous there. Junichi.
Oh, he's up against a experienced goalkeeper.
As you said, he was part of that 2016.
Bordeaux. He was the third goalkeeper at Euro 2016. He didn't play, but you know he was there. He was part of the squad.
No, he's been in more France squads than me, so so congratulations to Costil. So that's nice to see from Costil and Junichi. Now listen, I think he's going to score. I'm confident. I know he's looking nervous, but I think that's good. You know that you're thinking about it. But for me, it's going to go. He's going to score. It's going to be 5-3, I'm confident. Good luck, Junichi.
Oh, down the middle, no.
Well, we did, Well, they often say when you're a bit nervous, you just try and hit it hard through the middle, and he was,
Well, one of the last chances they had to get back into the game. Well, let's wait for that secret card.
They've got to do it now, though. They've got to do it now.
Exactly. If you're 2 goals away in those final 2 minutes, you've still got just 1 goal away because it's double value goals. So that's their one last bit of life in this game, you fear. If it is a penalty, we don't know what the card is.
True, exactly. Or you assume it's that or a shootout, because otherwise
it has to be.
It can't be saying goals worth double.
For 20 seconds. Go on, mate. Score a goal.
Unless they're just, because again, just confused by the rules, just incomplete.
Locked in. Just in time.
Unless the French get a 6th goal.
You know, that did happen in Mexico. There were some teams that locked it in too late because they weren't accustomed to the game and to the rules, and they lost their card.
That's my fear for Marash, really. Well, there you go.
So surely this is going to be a penalty or a shootout. It can only be one or the other.
And listen, if they were to score it, then obviously you go in, as you said, just by trailing
just
by then the goal's worth double, so you just get 1 goal in your level.
Exactly.
So listen, tactically, it wasn't a bad plan, but you're banking on scoring those penalties.
Exactly.
And that's the thing.
There's more pressure on this penalty than there was before.
Yeah, as we were saying, it's a shootout.
For Junichi as well, for that shootout. So shootout. You'll see it now, we'll see it throughout the tournament, but it's not a given. We see probably more of these not go in than they do end up going in the goal. So let's see.
And again, you're facing Costil, who up until last season was playing in the top flight in Italy, a few years before in the top flight in Liga.
The goal's going to look about as big as...
and he is a big character. But Nakamura, former Celtic man, former Regina man, he's played for his nationals. So again, this is really going to be a good battle. I don't want to curse anyone, so I won't say anything unlike before when I did say...
He's going to score.
Yeah, he's definitely going to score. So I won't say out this time. I'll keep stum. So 5 seconds for Nakamura to get his shot away. Oh yes! Yes!
Posted in.
Sublime from Shunsuke Nakamura. Really showing why those Baggio traits of his, just gliding forward, slotting it into the bottom corner. Plenty of time as well when he got that shot away. Really good. You can see those who have played the game professionally, can't you? You really can. That was a fabulous finish. Now, so final 2 minutes. Now goals are worth double. Goals are worth double now. So Marash, if they are to win, obviously turn around, they need to still score 2. There's my basic maths coming into play. So it would be 5 and 7.
There are your years of school, and I'm sure your parents are happy that the money has been very wisely invested in their son being able to, use that simple mathematics.
Yeah, of course, it applies, of course, for F2R as well. Should they get that goal, that really would put them, I think, out of sight and keep Marash at arm's length. This Cage is about to drop the Adidas Pro Ball hit. Kazuki all set. And should it end level, obviously in other situations, then the game then gets decided on a shootout.
And you were saying that they had 2 penalties in Mexico. There was huge controversy in the second one, which is the one that sent them home against a local team called Peluche from Mexico, where Peluche took a penalty, shootout that was saved by the French keeper. It flung up into the air. One of those went backwards and went back into the goal, but they said it touched the roof. So you know, the French side was saying it shouldn't be allowed, and the other side was saying yes, it did go in. And there was a massive fracas between everybody, and they had to re-look at the rules. You know, it was a big moment, and they were not happy about it. So a big chance for redemption for them this year around in Paris.
In the meantime, you can vote for the MVP of the match via Twitch, via YouTube.
Who's your man?
For me, it's got to be Fofana.
Fofana, yeah.
Fofana or Yassine as well.
Yeah, but Fofana's 2 goals probably have kind of been the difference between the two teams.
But of course, it should Enjo, I don't know, now score a brilliant brace.
Oh,
Or player make a handful of incredible saves. It can change, but for me, it's got to be one of the French players for F2R. That's a really right into the heart of the box here. Of course, if you're in the driving seat, in pole position to make a winning start. Of course, a reminder, it's a Swiss system, so if you win your first game, you go through to that next stage and you take on another winner. And then if you win that, you go directly through the round of 16. If you lose that second game, you have a last chance. Marash, of course, to lose their opening game, and they'll take on another side that loses their opening game. So player down, but we're playing on here. Referee well placed and a good view of that one as the French just try and put this match to bed and kill off the contest. Good strength on that left-hand side by Craquito. Just stopped in his tracks though. Interesting how much added time will be given, if any, here, because we're now approaching those final 20 seconds or so. Really, Marash need to kick on here. Really have to just go all out now, everybody forward, all out attack, if they are to give themselves a glimmer of hope. Their hopes continuing to be extinguished here bit by bit. And Costil, quite rightly, that experience, just taking his time here. Taking his time, Costil, rolling it out there into the final 5 seconds of normal time. Happy just to keep it on that congested right-hand side, but they found a little bit of space. 2 minutes of added time, so there is still
just
hope.
One goal, just one goal.
Fofana well on course to be crowned the MVP, and he'll be chatting to one of our hosts. You may have caught a glimpse of us there. There I am as well, and just quickly, hello Mum, are you watching? Just behind the goal, with besides our German colleagues, our Deutsche Freunde, the Deutsche Leute to our left. We've been trying to converse with a little bit of German, and we've been shot down right away for getting our mit dem zooms wrong right away. But we are trying. We're to converse with everybody, all languages. It's what it's part and parcel. The beauty of the international community that is also the Kings League, bringing together all these nations.
Yeah, more and more as well.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Constantly growing, constantly expanding.
Yeah.
So 1 minute left for Marash.
Final minute, the dernière minute.
Can't really see them find their way through here. They've not really manufactured any shots in these last couple of minutes.
So just looking to get his players over the line. So Mara Fofana well on course to be crowned the MVP with his brilliant brace, with his 2 goals. This could be really it for Marash.
Well, they're just going long, which the French are very comfortable defending.
Yeah.
Because physically they've been the superior side of the two.
Yeah, it now smacks a little bit of desperation for Marash, and understandably they've just got to just go route one, maybe get the rub of the green, the ball, or rub of the Astro, the ball just to drop your way, something just to fall into your lap, a gift, a present, a Geschenk, as the Germans would say, but it doesn't look like that is going to be the case. Final 10 seconds. One last little roll, at least a consolation goal. Consolation goal.
Someone's got to have a whack. Oh, no. Oh, that was a frustrated lunge from him. Not maybe the nicest challenge for the game to finish on, but I think Tom, the best side, really won that game, didn't they?
Absolutely. Overall, we saw F2R with their experience also shining through their superior technical ability as well. We're listening to those celebrations as well, and Amara Fofana inspired performance. How about that to make it 5-3? And he is our MVP. We're going to have Letitia. I think that's the best way to... I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it, unless it's Letizia. So if it is, I do apologise. Who will be chatting and have the honour of chatting to Amara Fofana very, very shortly here. So final score 5-3 to F2R, who get a winning start here. So très bien. well done to the home side, and they'll be marching on. And in their second game, they'll be playing another winner from their respective fixture. As for Mirage, they'll have another chance, of course. They'll be taking on another loser from their respective fixture, and then if they win that, they go through to last chance. And should they then lose their second game, they would be going out. Confirmation then, Fofana.
2 goals.
2 goals, yeah. MVP, thanks to everyone who voted via Twitch or YouTube, and it's very simple to do just that. We're going to hear from the man himself with the Sparta number 10. I like that on the back of his jersey. And he's also going to be signing one of the jerseys as well. Fofana, certainly a prized possession. We're about to hear from him very shortly, as he has a little chat post-game. And again, we'll be speaking in French, and we'll try our best afterwards to get a bit of a translation.
Mais on doit dire quoi là? Parce que personne nous parle. Est-ce qu'on a fait un bon match, Amara? T'as pensé quoi de ton match et de ta performance aujourd'hui?
Bon, après j'ai un peu mal commencé, mais au final, bon, je suis bien rentré dans le match. J'ai mis un doublé et on a gagné, hein, c'est l'essentiel. Surtout pour le premier match de la Kings League. Quoi dire de plus?
Homme du match. T'as pensé quoi de la perf de l'équipe japonaise?
Ils étaient bons, ils courent beaucoup, ils sont vraiment solidaires, mais après physiquement, ils ont pêché un peu. Et c'est ça qui a fait la différence.
Allez F2R et allez Paris!
Allez Paris, allez Paris, allez Paris!
So allez Paris, allez Paris, allez F2R who win their first fixture. And we're about to hear from Fofana again alongside Letitia. Super stuff.
Hi, I'm Leticia, and we are here with the first MVP Bazaar moment with Fofana. You've been voted like MVP. How did you prepare yourself for this match?
My English is bad, but I feel good. We win, and I thanks my team. Thanks to my team, I can score a goal, and I'm very happy for my team and for the first match.
Great. Let's sign your jersey. Yes.
Okay, no problem.
This? Here? Thank you. You can find this jersey and the official merch of Bazaar on Bazaar app.
And we are back. The Kings League action just keeps on coming. Our second fixture. It is going to be a cracker here. And again, you have to excuse my terrible pronunciation. I will try my very best, my dear friend Bruno. We have Desimpedidos against Zaytuna as the players walk out here. We had a thriller in the first game, a real fabulous way just to kick off
a really
tournament.
Fast start to the game, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You maybe got stats ready to say about teams, but there's just no time, is it? It was just goal. But yeah, here's you say, Desimpedidos got it from Brazil. The Kings League has expanded to Brazil. They were brilliant, the Brazilian teams, last summer in Mexico. Now that they've got the competition, you only expect them to be a little bit stronger. They came fourth in the Kings League Brazil in the regular season. Then they lost in the semi-finals against Furia. Furia were the best team last year in Mexico, lost in the final. But they're the only team to have beaten Furia in the entire season in Brazil. So that says something about this team.
You can say that again. And of course, Brazil, winners of the Kings World Cup Nations, winning in Turin against Colombia, as we now have the draw of the Fortnite secret card, and we saw in our first fixture Japan leaving theirs very late indeed, whereas France playing a wee bit earlier and they had the suspension, and we'll see what is drawn. Of course, the respective coaches, they know what has been drawn. We at home won't know, but sometimes you can tell in terms of perhaps the time when they play what it could be. We knew that Japan leaving it late was going to be something like a penalty or a shootout. So again, we'll see, because those can really change the game and add an excitement level as well. Maybe when you think, oh, a team is storming away with it, it now allows the opposition to come back into it, as you'll of course see over the course of this fixture, and of course the next 2 weeks. That's right, deux semaines of Kings World Cup clubs action. We're about to get underway then. Game 2, I cannot wait. And we'll see who'll be joining F2 as the second winners of the second game. And we're underway. Right, the ball has to go backwards. Did it go backwards? I think it did. And with the Brazilian side in possession early on this 1v1, lots of space. And that's a good little run here from, do you know what his name is? It's Batman! Oh, it was almost brilliant from Batman. Certainly not a Robin, that man there. And now the keeper of his line as well. Storming start, it's breathless here.
Oh, Brazilians in one-on-one are always a force to be reckoned with.
El Gazouin and the keeper Mesco! I love it. I love it. Jean-Marc Coffey. Well, we spoke about the keepers. Both keepers were on target.
Again, first goal,
the first game, and we have it this time around. And listen, that's the beauty of it. Brazil, well, the Brazilian side, should I say, so close to breaking that deadlock early on, and then at the other end, look what we have just seen. That is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant.
And it's Zaytuna who are the unknown quantity, because they're one of the wildcard sides. So they're the team that have been formed and put together just for this competition. Their president, Gims, a very famous rapper originally from Congo, who will be singing in the final. Brazilians almost go level there. Desimpedidos.
Yeah, Vital looking to hit back and level, and I think you're just speaking about it. It's the lack of experience of these sides at the Kings World Cup Club. It's their debut, it's their first ever appearance as well. So that's
their first time together, their first time playing Kings League football. That's why it's a bit of an unknown element to this Zaytuna side. But they've got a lot of fans because, of course, we said their president is the very famous and popular rapper here in France, Gims.
And he's going to be performing at the Défense Arena on the final on the 14th of June. We'll have chance.
Sure, you'll be tapping your toes there.
Oh, I'll be loving it. Listen, I don't understand much what he's saying, but I like the rhythm. I love it, and I like what I'm seeing here, because the keeper very nearly getting his second goal. I'm going to call him JMK, the Jean-Marc Coffey, not to be confused with JFK. But it was very nearly his second. But again, the keepers really taking centre stage early on, and it's been a change to the rule. You know, originally in the first minute the keepers couldn't come out the area. I think I like that change, making it exciting right from the off, more attacking. That's where more goals, and the noise inside here is just been cranked up a few decibels. The amp has been turned up to 11 there. We've got the Moroccan fans making plenty of noise. They made so much noise following their national team back in January at the Kings World Cup clubs, and they're renowned for bringing the party atmosphere, for the passion. Do you know, we actually had some flares also in Milan when it was happening as well, back in January as well. So it really felt like being at a real stadium atmosphere. So, if you are just joining us, it's 1-0 to Zaytuna. JMK, his goal splitting the two teams as comes off then. It could go out for a corner. Just a little bouncer, just
spun off there. That was a shot from Leo Gol, who's one of the wild cards in this team, and he's one of many Brazilians who have played in Kings League, who have won the Football 7-a-side World Championship, which isn't Kings League, it's a different kind of tournament, but he's a one to look out for in this team.
Here comes Zaytuna. Can they make it two here? Keeper was well off his line, so that was a risky moment for Desimpedidos. Desimpedidos got the full name, we can call him DMG. What do you think?
DMG works.
There was a group called DMX in the 90s, for those who are hip-hop fans.
He was a rapper, DMX.
Yeah.
No more pass of play, right?
So we're throwing a bit of nostalgia, 90s nostalgia here and there. Why not?
I was going to think of one of his songs, DMX. DMX have You're gonna make me act a fool up in here. There we go. We had Cisco previously.
Lose your mind. Pumping, love it. We're also looking for a record deal, Bruno and I, so if anyone's interested, then...
if anybody can tell by those dulcet tones.
Nicely on that far side.
Offside?
I think that's what they've given him.
So he took one for free there.
Yeah.
Did a good old number 18. Who's he on the squad list? Was it number 16? Ayub Baruji.
Yeah, but there was a lot of protesting there in the technical area of DMG. They were unhappy. But you can see, well, it's nowhere near the ball. I can see why there's frustration and why the free kick in has been given in favour of the men in green. It's not Ireland, of course. It's Zaytuna. And they continue to lead. They continue just to hold on, protect their advantage. So swept upfield and straight into touch. We're now approaching these final 20 seconds when we are going to be 7v7. We were talking about this also, Bruno, off air, that there's a bit of everything for everybody. The purists who want perhaps a bit more sort of tactical side, the 7v7, the skill, the technique. Those who want some more excitement, lots of goals. You saw that very early on, you'll see it later on as well. Those who perhaps more want a strategy side, the secret cards, novelty, something just very, very different. So there really is something for everybody, and that's why Kings League really is just taking over, really, just getting more and more popular.
It's, look, in Spain, for example, the younger audiences, 14, 13, 14, up to 18, 19, 20, a lot of them are going to Kings League over football.
Yeah, listen, it really doesn't surprise me. That was a good shot. He needed a real smart save there. That shot went in. There's another one for the statistics. For
JMK.
For JMK. Dive in there. Just down to his right. Live action continuing at the bottom right of your picture. Zaytuna. Happy just to hold on to it here. Really defending deep. DMG in the all-blue strip, which again mentioned Brazil. He's one of their iconic sort of second jerseys, isn't he? Yeah, I do like it. I always think of Ronaldinho when I think of that blue jersey, with that white collar. Going back to the 2006 World Cup, maybe, but that was
Germany.
Yeah, with the likes of Ronaldinho, Adriano, Ronaldo, Kaká, star-studded but a bit top-heavy, as we see there. It's got the, is that Amin to the right? I think it is. Just the right of our picture there. Just watching on.
Alongside Jim's,
yeah, just checking out the competition, really. Just checking out the competition. This could meet at some stage in the competition as DMG continues to try. Just really had too many. There's that shot a few moments ago. Apart from that, I can't. Very early on with Batman.
Oh, that's a mistake as the last man. Can it be punished? Oh, he's done well to make up some ground.
And now them springing forward here on the break. Here is Victor Bolt, very much Usain Bolt-esque there. Springing forward!
What a finish! What a finish! You know what? We were talking yesterday about percentage-wise how likely a goal is to be scored. I thought there was a chance that he was going to score.
Almost impossible. His name is Leo Goals, and goals by name, goals by nature. That's what he does. Look at this finish.
Oh, beautiful. I don't know,
I don't know, but the power on it.
It's a beautiful. Yeah, I mean, watching it live, it was crisp, it was clean, it was a beautifully struck goal. I look like I'm a goalkeeper hater was in the first goal. I was saying the same, but JMK could have maybe got.
I know.
It was very quick, wasn't it? It was very
90% of the time, I definitely agree, but that just nothing just swerved away just to that last second. That's got to be candidate. Well, certainly candidate for goal of the first 8 minutes. That's a given. But and maybe candidate for goal of the day. But there's still many more games to go. And candidate for goal of the tournament. As we have had another one there, that seems to be destined for that top corner. The referee's coming across. He's got a yellow card out, Bruno.
Got somebody in the bench.
We told you 3 times to sit down. You have to sit down. You have to sit down. No.
He's just saying, I told you to sit down and take your position. Listen in.
So, he's the coach. Yeah. He is the coach.
You are coach. Sorry.
Coach.
You. Sit down. Okay, answer.
There was, he saw he was the coach. He was like, well, yeah, no, you're going to have a yellow card.
As it's just swung in there. Very nicely done. And then just played away.
Another shot blocked by Bolt in defence. Adult Bolt. Victor Gomes.
Well, he was one that sort of sparked that goal, that equalised. It was his sprint forward, excuse obviously the pump with Usain Bolt, and victim that led to Leo Goal's goal for the Brazilian outfit for DMG and making it 1-1 and very much game on again. Really delicately poised here as we approach the midway stage of the first half. We caught a glimpse of Jim, and a reminder, obviously playing at La Défense Arena for fun, but also has 18.7 million monthly listeners on Spotify.
Wow.
Just a little bit more than those listening to our highlights for Serie A and for La Liga, but just a little bit more, but not much more. So yeah. Trevor Chapeau, as the French would say to Jim. Looking forward to his performance, looking forward to see whether this might be a goal or not. And it was good defensive work, another lovely drone shot from above. A big fan again, a big shout out to all the technical staff. They're getting those kind of camera angles, those views, to really take you again to the heart of the action. Now, Bruno, I want to chat a little bit about Fortnite, because I'm pretty sure plenty of team presidents and players during the downtime, because there's a lot of downtime across a tournament, to get a few games in. I don't know what your favourite one is. Are you more a Battle Royale person, or maybe the ones like Reload, or there's no Ballistic? I'm a big fan of that. Anyway, but like I said, you can just grab your duo, just like us, jump in. The link is in the chat, so make sure you check, even if you're skeptical about it. But like I said, I'm a big fan of the Reload and the Ballistic.
Battle Royale.
Well, fair enough. I mean,
every man for himself.
True. But like I said, that's the beauty of it. There's something for everybody really in it. So a massive thanks again to one of our partners, our sponsors, Fortnite, and sponsored of the Secret Card. So
helping out with all that downtime.
Absolutely, because same for us as well. Okay, we're not the players, but we're doing our part behind the scenes. We need to be fresh, we need to be ready and raring to go, and it's good. It just takes your mind off it. A couple of games here, a couple of games there, and you can play with your friends, you can play people online, or just solo effort, whatever you fancy. A bit for everybody. So Bruno, I look forward to taking you on a big battle royale.
I will. Look out for me.
In terms of battle royale, it's really even Stevens here. But
1-1.
1-1.
It's been impressive from Saito.
Yeah. I thought, and looking at the squads, and you just mentioned some of the sort of DMGs, their past performances and results. I fancy them to. I mean, to be fair, it's all about moments, and they hit that post very early on. Had that gone in, who knows what would have happened. There's those fine margins in football.
Leo goal. Oh, good challenge. Do you know what, Zaytona as well? I'm saying that they're a team that's just been put together recently, but they've got Danny Bennett in defence, who's played Kings League for a long time in Spain. He's loaned here from an ex-Bayer team. But he probably doesn't speak the same language as his teammates. He's just been thrown in there with them. He's in defence. So, that's another one of those challenges for this team. But they've gelled together very well. And with Mexico, we saw some teams who were wild cards, who maybe had a mix of nationalities, and you could just see everybody spoke a different language on the pitch. Not only off the pitch, but on the pitch.
You know what that does remind me a little bit of, Bruno, obviously being a big connoisseur of Spanish football. Los Galacticos, when he had likes of Beckham, obviously, with due respect, obviously learned Spanish eventually when he first came there. Players from France Club, Makalele, different nationalities, but they still understood each other on the pitch because they were such world-class players. I mean, I'm not saying these guys.
Football is a universal
game. I love it. The beautiful game. I'm not saying here these guys are Los Galacticos, but it's that kind of principle.
No. But
football does unite.
Yeah, they've not given the sense of blokes who've just suddenly been given a kit and brought onto the pitch for the first time together.
Exactly. This could be an opportunity.
Well, the keeper made it look as if that was going a lot wider than it was.
Yeah. No. Good work there from Zutini, number 18 for Zaytuna. We do continue to speak a lot about the secret cards. They cannot be played, a reminder to the second half. But presidential penalties, yes, they can be played in the first. I like that, though, because it shows like a sign, right, I'm going to try and lay down a mark of my presidential penalty early on. I like it when it's played in the first. It's just a real sign of belief that we're going to try and get another goal here. I'm not going to sort of play it safe, conservative. I want to get as many goals as I can in the first half and put my team out of sight. But again, there's different strategies, different ways of approaching it. But this is certainly as we were saying earlier in that first game, F2 just gave you that sense of being a little bit more, superior, that edge, even when they were trailing. Here, really tight, really hard.
Here it's more difficult to call. You felt like F2R had a bit more about them than Nourash, and that eventually they'd end up winning the game. Or once they got in the lead, you felt like it wasn't going to slip away from them. Here, if you'd had to tell me right now, You know I'm not a betting man, but you know sometimes I like a little wager here
I've
and
heard
there.
actually you've got a good eye for picking out winners in major
But if you had to
tournaments.
tell me right now who's going to win this, honestly, I would not be able to call it.
I would say it could be decided very much honestly by a presidential penalty or a secret card that could swing it.
I feel like maybe they're Impedidos more of the ball, so they're taking a bit more of the initiative, but it doesn't mean Zaytuna are miles behind them in this.
No, because you mentioned the fact they're a team that is put together. They've got a lot of enthusiasm as Leo Gold tries to get his second. You can tell when you are a side which is like an underdog that's been just thrown together, you can, that does help you gel and just put this, think, right, not everybody's against this kind of mentality, but got nothing to lose. Let's just play for each other, see what happens. It's kind of like you don't have that kind of pressure that comes with being a team like TMG, just trying to be an established force in the Kings League, and does have a lot of players like this man here, has another go from distance, and that was more like it from the keeper. This time he was equal to the effort, but Leo Gold from long range, he really is one of the specialists in this tournament. Look at that, his ballistic brilliance there, as he fired it from long range.
It was curling away, wasn't it? It was sort of travelling away from the keeper, JMK, who had to come across. But Leo Gold is, you can see, he's the one that's got a little bit more class than the rest. He's the go-to player for them. And there again, you can see him dropping deep, making sure he gets on the ball. He's the creator, and he's the one that they're going to have to try and keep silent.
That's why I like working on Sobrin, just to give us a little tactical things as well. And it's true, the fact that you're able to spot it and watch it, and that's why it's great to actually be here. We are live from the Coupe
Yeah, it's a privilege. It's a privilege to
be
see those
here
little things.
in Paris. Another shot from distance, and it's another save. The gloves were stung. And they palmed it away.
Good pass out there as well from Jay.
Very nice pass. Very nice pass. Quick and reactive as well. And they've looked to push up. Unlike Inter last night, who couldn't get out of their own halves, they are able to do that. PSG so dominant. Again, we're paying a little nod to PSG. We're in Paris, and what a party it was for the team from the French capital, the city of light, who were shining bright. Unlike Inter, left in the locker rooms, really. There's a little slip there, and it comes straight into the arms of the Brazilian keeper, and there has been a switch in between the sticks for the Brazilian outfit. When we see that,
João Pedro and Vital.
João Pedro,
an interesting one.
Yeah, for Vital, and you can see that as well. Is it the rolling substitutions as well? Again, another, but this is a credit to Zaytuna as well. The fact they're forcing a lot of shots from distance as well. There's not been too much activity inside the penalty area.
And that number 77, you can see he's a big unit. His nickname Thor.
I like that. I like that for our, it's Marvel series, isn't it, if I'm not mistaken? For any of our Marvel fans or comic book fans and action heroes, then they'll appreciate that one. They will certainly appreciate that one. Again, patiently just passing and just trying to find an opening. Not on that occasion, but it's one back right away. Oh, that was not a bad effort at all from Marcelinho Junior. Just falling back though.
Yeah, slipped on contact.
Yeah.
Just there.
Not far off though. Not far off at all. We're about a minute away, Bruno, from our JD roll of the dice. I know you're hoping for a 1v1 without keepers, which it is exciting.
Yeah, especially for someone that's not seen it and new to the competition and is tuning in today for the first time. It's something different, it's fun.
Talking of something different.
Good save from a shot by Marie Bonit.
Another effort on target. It's going to be Luqueta, the co-president of Dendele FC, for the roll of the dice, which is on its way very shortly. But no, I do like that one-on-one with keepers as well, don't get me wrong. It reminds me of it's like an old Western, isn't it? You know, the duel, the shootouts. It is a fascinating one. And you've got different strategies, different tactics as well, how to go about it. We'll see whether it be 1-1 or it'll be 2-1 to one of these sides. Opportunity on the break here. Just seconds away! Oh, it was, he got a touch.
Fist pump from him as well. I like seeing goalies celebrating. Why not? You know, some people say, oh, why is he celebrating a save? But they don't get the chance. Keepers get a chance to celebrate a goal. Fist pump at the save.
Why not? Why not? We've got another glimpse there. I mean, alongside Jim's reminder, we'll be playing at the Défense Arena. Now it's Luqueta's turn with the JD roll of the dice. Let's see what comes out. Let's hope We'll see a 1v1 with no keepers, just for those who have never seen it before in action.
He's got to make sure he throws this because he's got those VIPs sat in front of him now. It's a good throw, to be fair.
He did well. It's a 3v3 and then it's a 3v3. So your wish has not been granted for now.
That's good.
Bruno, it's still good. It's all good. I like it.
The lower the number,
yes,
the more fun it is for teaming.
We are on the same wavelength because you've got more space, the opportunity for more space and shooting opportunities. And now it's interesting. Now there's going to be another switch in between. But anyway, let's listen in and see if we can hear what's being said in that technical area on the touchline.
Il peut sortir à la surface. Et je peux faire des changements.
Well, we are back underway then for the 3v3. Couldn't hear too much what was being said.
No, not this time.
The break by the two respective coaching staffs.
So that's something that they do a lot of the time. If you win the first possession, the keeper comes off and you take the gamble of having 3 outfield players. Of course, if you lose the ball, you get caught on the transition. You're exposed, but it's a risk that you're willing to take. They do it in futsal sometimes towards the end of the game as well.
And again, it's the beauty of the rolling on and rolling off subs. Marcelinho Jr. working JMK. Jean-Marc Coffey there has really responded present on more than one occasion.
I thought you were going to call it the coffee joke.
No, not yet. I was saving it for a bit later, but still got it could be a long second half. So I've got my coffee puns already. Of course, they're going to be thrown out over the course with some bad dad jokes on the way.
Well, now that you are officially a dad,
of course, yeah, exactly. I've got my sort of my dad T-shirt and trousers as well. So the transformation from young, good-looking bloke to slightly balding and slightly overweight tubby daddy.
Seasoned.
Yeah, seasoned. I like that. Now Leo Goal, selfishly looking for a teammate or looking for a way through.
This should be it.
Come on, yes!
Down the middle.
Very nicely done. Batman. Brilliance from Batman again. I'd like to come up with a few Batman. There you go. I was leaving it because you've got
to do that every time he scores.
You've got the better voice, sort of left, but that was fabulous. Right through the middle, and after hitting that post very early on in the dawn of the first half, as we go towards the closing stages of the first half, he does get his goal, playing his part then.
Look at Zaytona, they've not gone for the 3 outfield players, confident in JMK to be one of those 3 players in this 3-on-3.
Yeah.
So different approach from them.
See how much added time will be
opening here.
Here's El Ghazoui. Goes for the offload, has momentum gone. Still there, El Ghazoui in support. Now the keeper.
That's where you'd rather have the outfield player than the keeper. You can see there they couldn't make the most or exploit that opening.
Now, Bunit. Okay. El Ghazoui still in support. Can he get a shot away? Time is of the essence. Now Bunit. Keeper still there. Can he finish? Or can he find a teammate? It must be! Oh!
It's agonising. It was just rolling away from him.
Well, it's almost like time sort of stopped there.
Just there in time.
Yeah, and it like, listen, it wasn't an easier...
No. He's had his back to goal, and the goal's behind him.
And he took a keeper celebrating there. I like the celebration there from Vital, who comes off, and now they've got 3 outfield players really smartly done. That's a nice tactic. Get the shot away! Come on, Marcelinho Jr.
Post.
Leo, goal! Goal by name, goal by nature. How many times will we be saying that over the course of the tournament? He kisses the club crest, a goal, and the half comes to a close, sealed with a kiss by Leo Goal. His second 3-1 2-goal cushion has put themselves really very much in a strong position going into the second period to bring home this win. Half-time, 3-1, we'll try and again listen in, see what's being said, see what can be said, what we can pick up on as well. And the different language, of course, would be spoken at half-time. So, 3-1, and I think on the balance of play, it has been deserved.
respira. مشي عليكم. شوف 7-7 كنا احسن منهم. هي حاجه واحده باقي لنا المحاولات 7-7 ما تلقاوش هذاك الديكالاج ولا داك الشوت اللي غادي يوصلنا للبوطو. خصنا نسرعوا شويه بلي فيتاس ديال الترانسميسيون. هذا هو اللي خاصنا في 7-7. سينو واقفين مزيان. اتونسيون ما يدوزوا لينا جنب. اتونسيون
não precisa deixar chutar. O problema é que a gente já tá aberto.
Quando esse cara vem? Porque esse cara vem?
Aí sim, não, o problema não é quando a bola sai, a bola aqui, Marcelo. A bola aqui, nós estamos aqui, ó. O Pavão tá no meio, estamos fechados. Foi pra lá, nós estamos pra cima, entendeu? Nós estamos abertos. Vem pra cá. Só quando tá no meio, ei, eu falo. Quando tá no meio, ela tá aberta. Só não quero isso aqui, ó. Quando a bola tá no meio.
علي شوف علي شوف زكريا دخل مع
I'll tell you what was interesting about that half-time team talk. You've seen the Zaytuna dugout. It was quite vocal, but it was funny because it was Arabic. There was a bit of Arabic there being blended with French, and of course we were saying earlier how Danny Bennett, the Spanish player, he was sat in the back row, and you could just see him. He was just okay.
He was like you and I,
right,
really, wasn't it? You and I we felt for him very much. But joking is one thing that does come across, even if you, in our case especially, didn't understand much of that. You could the passion,
Yeah, you can get across that he wasn't happy with. Look, I think they got it wrong, and that comes with getting used to playing this format and sort of seeing what works, what doesn't work. The 3-on-3, you've got to play 3 outfield players. I know that some goalkeepers are comfortable on the ball, but you could see that JMK, every time he got the ball in space, he didn't make the most of it. They didn't get the shot away. They didn't score the goal. Whereas the Brazilians, they played the 3-on-3, and they had that clear advantage. And I'm sure that's something that they would probably change the next time they're in that situation.
Yeah, no, you live and learn, and we spoke about. You saw it last year in Mexico. Saw a glimpse of it, must be also at the World Cup Nations. In Milan, the teams playing for the first time, the players playing for it was. Someone's caught out because they weren't 100% sure about certain rules, certain strategies, certain tactics that you could play. Perhaps didn't realise they could have sort of 3 outfield players, rolling subs. They thought we always had to have a keeper in between the sticks. But live and learn, and they'll learn from it. And unfortunately, the hardest way to learn is perhaps by having these setbacks. But you will learn. As look, this is a storming start. And they've already got a corner early on. Something's been played here,
and it's presidential penalty for the Chipelli again. That makes sense. You're 3-1 up. Stick the knife in.
Yeah.
Turn it.
Now, no. Makes complete sense, and it's a good move. It's a good move from them. They're in that strong position. From 3-1 potentially to 4-1. You think of the Zaytuna players as well. The pressure that puts you under. It's another blow when you're just desperately just trying to hang on, desperately trying to find a way back into the game.
It's going to be one of their 2 presidents. So they've got 2 presidents, Yuris and Toguro. Both are influencers in Brazil. Toguro, who is going to be taking the penalty.
Oh, look at this.
He's a famous fitness influencer. You can see he's a big bloke.
I wouldn't mess with him.
And unfortunately for those fans behind him, right, he's going for JMK.
Do you know, if I was JMK who was doing that, I would have said, listen, that's fine, you just take the penalty, you just put it in. I wouldn't even rise to it, but then again, I'm a lot smaller than these 2 chaps here.
Wow.
I haven't got that physical presence or confidence or self-belief.
Yeah. Look, he's going for the bare feet.
Yes. Right, will it be barefoot brilliance, or will it be JMK saving the election here?
Save it, look, he's going to celebrate in his face.
Listen, if you give it, Bruno, you've got to take it.
You've got
to take it. You have got to take it.
Oh, there we go. Sportsmanship. At the end of the day, there's always sportsmanship shining
through. It is also a bit for show as well, but look at that. How was the penalty? It struck with lots of power, to be fair.
Oh, that's a good save.
That's the save, yeah.
Good save, JMK.
And it was struck well. You can't sort of have too many regrets there as the taker of that penalty. You look back and say, well, I hit it well. It just didn't go my way. So, it stays 3-1. And they're going to have their president penalty. If they do it now, that'd be nice. I'd just hit back right away.
Yeah, get back in it.
Get straight back in it.
Moment of hesitation from João Pedro in goal.
Yeah. Really awkward, that one.
Almost
really
taken advantage of by Zutini, the number 18, who I think is a late addition to the squad. He's not on the official Excel.
Yep.
He's not on the official sheet given
It's
today.
not on the website either.
So that is the wild card of all wild cards.
Now, Regatin twisting, turning there. Good work from him. But I said, with that save, though, that can really give them a lift. Those are the moments you need to give it a lift, especially when you find yourself trailing, thinking, right, we're going to be 4-1 down, but it's only 3-1 down. We've got that lift. It gives you a boost.
Yeah, momentum changes in games, aren't there?
We say it so often. It's a confidence game. It really is. And look at Zayden now back on the ball, looking a little bit, more buzz about them, more energy. Again, reminder, you can wear all the official gear.
Caps, shirts,
balls, everything
you want.
Caps, it's all available. Official team jerseys as well. I like these, I like that green. Reminds me of the Irish team, but also
the Celtic away kit as well.
Yes,
from a couple of years ago.
Nice.
Always had some gorgeous kit, Celtic.
Absolutely, as have Glasgow Rangers as well. Just a nod to both sides from the Scottish city of Glasgow.
Mr. PC over here.
Yeah, absolutely, playing blue just like DMG.
There we go.
And we're back there. That was another striking jersey as well. So all provided by one of our sponsors and our technical sponsor Adidas, which I think still sponsors, makes the French kits, doesn't it? Being in France, being in Paris, I mean, they have for many, many years. I can't, unless it has changed to another
Yeah, they've
brand.
always done a nice kit for France as well.
Yeah, for years. I remember obviously when they won the World Cup in '98, they've won it since then.
Lovely kit.
Yeah. So again, showing our age. I think if you think of World Cup, for me, I think of MJK's France side and not Deschamps. Nothing to take away from Didier Deschamps, but still, I just think of that '98 side.
Brilliant team. Zidane with a couple of goals in the final.
Oh, Petit,
Thuram, Lithana,
Henry on the bench.
Henry.
And then
Guivarch.
Guivarch, is what to say. Yeah, the striker.
Guivarch was the number 9.
Yeah, so obviously you need those kind of players in the side as well. Was Dugarry on the bench? Christopher
Dugarry, probably. Oh, he was a class.
I like Dugarry. Yeah.
Stint at Birmingham?
Absolutely. Now, referee, again, really well placed. We saw him hand out a yellow card in the first half. There's a bit of controversy and confusion over. On this occasion, the cards stay in the pocket of the referee. Played short on this near side. And we're seeing plenty of the ball. Zaytuna. But they need to start creating chance. They need a goal. They really do need a goal. Start clawing back that deficit, and they may get a goal right now, Bruno.
Took a little bit too long, took the long way road there, Abdi El Bajani.
Yeah, and then just that momentum when it's all about those moments, those fine margins, split
Beautiful
second.
first pass, wasn't it?
That was what has got us excited off our seats. Although we haven't actually got any seats.
We have been off our seat for a couple of hours.
Exactly. It is because it is exciting, but also not a little side swipe. We wouldn't mind some comfier seats. Anyway, we're back underway. We'll handle it. We'll, as the kids say, man up and crack on with it. So another throw in on this near side. El Bajani get across that left hand side from the right, and now looking just to perhaps just stretch this DMG side. No luck on that left-hand side of the map. Try again on the right now through the middle.
There's a chance. Good save.
It is a good save.
Good save because he didn't allow a rebound. Because there are so many players in this smaller format of football in such close proximity. But any loose ball, we saw it in the first game. The Japanese keeper spilt it, and then it was finished off by the French centre forward. So that was a good save there from.
It was, and I think he would have seen it late as well. To be fair.
No, he did very well.
Would have seen it late, and he said it can go anywhere. You've got to keep a hold of it. As Nana gets on the ball, and that is Jantas Batman. The Blue Knight. I think that's one of the many. Again, I'm not.
I'm not great with those.
I'm not too good. Obviously, I know.
I'm not a sort of sci-fi.
Yeah, no, I mean exactly.
Person.
I've heard of Batman.
Heroes.
As they go through the middle. Trying to slice them up, carve them up, but they do really well. DMG getting men back quickly. I must have been get back into position. Now Taufik looking for El Bajani. Well, the referee does awards in favour of the Brazilian outfit.
Yeah, a bit of you can tell he's been a professional footballer, Bolt there, because he got his body across and then made sure he went down to ground and got the foul. You know, Bolt, Victor Gomes is actually played D2, Division 2 in Brazil. So, you know, some of these wildcard players, yeah, some of them are big names, and they come from, as we saw earlier, goalkeepers that played Euro 2016 or whatever. But you know, some of these are Division 2, Division 3.
They're still professional players.
They're still professional, and you can tell.
It certainly shows. In the meantime, a secret card has been booked, has been played, has been locked in by Zaytuna. And it can be activated during half-time. Not using it is a big mistake because you lose that opportunity. And it has been locked in on the 26th minute by Zaytuna. They're looking to maybe have that secret card when they play it with just a one-goal deficit. Beautiful football! Zaytuna are back in it! That was a fabulous goal, a beautiful goal. We're saying they are going to play that secret card, Bruno, with just a one-goal deficit. Fabulous finish. And he's lapping up, quite rightly, the plaudits. Look at this, to put himself into that shooting position. Took that touch, Mr. Zutini. And a goal that is worth the entrance fee alone. Now, secret card, it just keeps on coming, the drama, the action.
Could be a double blow. Which number do you want? We're going to think it's a star player or a suspension.
18.
Yeah, he takes someone out. Oh, star player.
Star player? Now, this is a great one. This is a fabulous one. I love the star player one, because what that means now, they wear a green armband.
Number 18.
And it means a goal that they score is worth.
If that player scores,
it should, of course, double. Should the player with the arm at the start, the designated star player score, it's worth double. Obviously, there isn't a time limit either, but of course, once he scores, or should he score, should I say, because it's not a guarantee that he will score, then the armband goes off. So, should
Zuitini's been given the armband, so he's going to be the star player. Oh, just like that, the tide can turn in these games. That goal, it was a gorgeous goal as well. Just tight space, the quick feet, the offload. It was just done so swiftly, so well, so efficiently that it opened up the defence, and then really calm and assured finish. It was a lovely goal to watch.
And you can see why they designated him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Star player. It's 3-2 now. We are right back underway. A yellow card.
Okay.
Just
yellow
been
card,
flashed there.
yellow card.
Il n'a pas touché. Il n'a pas touché, arbitre.
Yeah, he's gone right through the back of him there.
2 minutes.
He's done the crab tackle on him. That's a very dangerous challenge.
Okay, from here's okay.
It could have been punished
wait for. Okay.
More heavily by the referee. So Bunit, yellow card, of course, is a 2 minute sin bin.
Absolutely, it's very much like, say, rugby in ice hockey, and then of course they come back. If it's a red card, there'll be a sort of a 5 minute suspension of that player, then can't take any part again in the contest. Whereas Bunit can come back on again. Another glimpse there of Jims to the left. And we are going to have
Alex, what are you checking?
Penalty from the looks of things.
Yeah, it's been locked in for. And it is Jims who's going to come down and take the penalty. What a moment that would be. Wow, such a popular and famous rapper.
Massive figure. So popular in France. We mentioned obviously his monthly, I was going to say views, but listens. I think it's the correct term via Spotify. I'm looking forward to his performance mid-June as Leo just threads that through. Went for the unselfish on a hat-trick, of course, lest we forget. Mr. Leo Goal. And here he is again on the ball. Leo Goal. And this time it's a little bit more simpler for the keeper. Again, full marks to the keeper earlier making that save. That could be a turning point in this game. We spoke about this turning point, sliding doors moments.
There are many of them.
Yeah. And we're about to see one shortly with the entrance of the president of Zaytuna. Let's try and listen into the reception as well for him.
And he's gone for the very 90s as well, local football coach of tracksuit bottoms tucked into socks.
I like it. I like it. And he's kept the shades on as well. That's pretty cool. Listen, you've got to be a cool customer to pull that off. If I do that, people are saying, what a wally. But if he does that, you think, yeah.
For want of a better word.
For want of a better word. But here's a really cool customer. We'll see if his finishing is cool or not. That's another issue. So, as we were saying, Jim's 18.7 million monthly listeners on Spotify. And again, a reminder we'll be giving a live performance at Le Défense, 14th of June for the final. There's plenty more in store that day. But now let's focus to the present, to this moment. Can the president score or not? And make it 3-3. We're about to find out. He can! Oh, yes! Look at that! They're on the pitch as well! Unbridled joy!
Wow! I didn't know he had that celebration in his locker.
Wow, the finishing was brilliant. The celebration was arguably a lot better.
The double flip. Let's see if we can get a replay of that celebration.
Yeah,
I mean, the goal, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
I think we've seen that, guys.
Let's see the celebration.
Come on, in the control room, give us a celebration. Here we go.
Boom!
Wow. Somersaulting his way to glory and into Kings World Cup Club's folklore with a penalty and a super celebration, a classy celebration, a cracking celebration it really was. And it is 3-3. Just when we're talking about DMG being in pole position, on the way, but they've still got their secret cards. So, again, they can play that, and Bunny, it's still a minute suspension as well for Bunny as well.
That rash challenge has not helped them because, you know, you've got that secret card, which is the star player scoring a goal, but you've essentially thrown 2 minutes down the drain because you've got 6 players on the pitch.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. That's the thing. And on the subject of the star player, which we'll talk about shortly, as the Brazilians find themselves so close to making it for, I think it came off the post as well there, you know.
I think it was a split save from
it may have been,
I was going to say JFK, but
yeah, Mr. JMK.
JMK.
It may have come off the post. No, we need another replay just to clarify that. Well, just quickly come in, just something I was reading up and brushing up. The secret card, when it comes to star player, actually has to be activated at half-time. So that's something that, again, we mentioned about the rules, they're still trying to grasp. I think Zaytoun just alluded them that. But they're still full of confidence, and they're still really in this contest.
Of course, it doesn't make any sense to wait for it, does it?
No, you're right.
The more time you've got the star player, but the better it is for you, really.
Yeah. So just a recap of that rule, which also it slipped my mind initially, I must admit.
Yeah, no, me too.
Yeah,
me too, yeah.
Just a reminder again, just refreshing, just quickly having a quick flick through here. The rule book, which is right on my desk as always, very much like my Bible. Going to it, if you don't activate it at half time, you lose it. You lose it. So Zutini, the number 18 with that green armband, you know, it can only be activated at half time. Not using it is a mistake because you lose that opportunity. Anyway, 3-3. Jim's with a beautiful penalty. The first president actually to convert his penalty, if I'm not mistaken. We saw the Japanese president miss his penalty. So yeah, I think
the first one, yeah,
the Brazilian missed. Yeah. So the Brazilian came with full of confidence.
Amin missed his as well.
Yeah, that's right.
The Brazilian Toguro missed his penalty, so it's the first out of 4 that has been scored.
Is that a sign that we're going to have again keepers coming out on top in this Kings World Cup Clubs? With this game, which has been fantastic, that's fantastic as well.
It's a fortunate deflection, but if you don't try, you never know. Bolt with the shot.
Yeah, I said fantastic. I think you were right. The adjective would be fortunate there, but they all count. Took a wicked deflection on its way, and now they've pulled their secret card as well after getting that 4th goal. It can't go down as an own goal because I think the intention was to go for goal, and just wrong-footed there, JMK. Their keeper has no real fault, really. He's going towards that shot, rooted to the spot. In the end, nothing he could do. And so, DMG, with their secret cards, we'll see what it is. I'd like to see a joker. which means you can basically have anything you want. You can choose anything you want. Also, take away your opponent's secret card, for
Which is the
example.
penalty 99.9% of the time.
Absolutely. Unless you've got massive confidence, say, in a player like we saw in Brazil with someone like Kelvin Oliveira, or
exactly.
in Mexico with Obed Martinez, who I'm a big fan of, one of my favourite players, I must admit. That you have so much confidence in that he will score. Coming up shortly, FC Zeta against Olympia United, and my big hero of mine, Luca Toni, one of the presents. I don't think he'll be missing his penalty, but again, I thought
he had a good song as well. Do you remember?
Of course, no, absolutely.
Luca Toni.
They're all coming out. We've had Cisco, we've had Batman theme tune, we've now had the Luca Toni theme tune. It's a shootout, so you weren't too far off. You said it could be a penalty, Bruno. It's a shootout, which, have we had one of these so far in the tournament?
We had
a
shootout earlier. Yes, Nakamura scored.
So,
Leo Goal, he's the kind of player you'd expect to score. Very, very technical player.
But JMK kept out a penalty.
Yeah,
So this is going to be a great battle.
It's a good challenge, this.
Here we go. 5 seconds for Leo Goal to get his shot away. Will he make it 5-3 or will it stay 4-3?
He's on a hat-trick, remember?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Will he be Mr. Hat-trick here? We're about to find out shortly. Let you enjoy it. Sit back and enjoy.
Yeah, good finish.
Yeah.
Good finish, Leo Goal.
Let's go. Hold that sound as they do in South America. He has been fantastic, hasn't he, Leo Goal? He has been the difference maker so far. It's got to be the first hat-trick of the tournament. Not the first hat-trick we've ever seen, of course, in the Kings League. We've had plenty. Including that man I just spoke about a few moments ago, Mr. Kelvin Oliveira.
Ever since Kelvin Oliveira entered this competition, he's sort of rewritten the rules of what we've seen in terms of hat-tricks and goals and just dominant displays. It's a shame we won't have him here these couple of weeks in Paris, but I'm sure new stars will emerge as always.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, and maybe Leo Goal could be the one just to take on the baton and follow in the very big footsteps and step up and fill those very big boots, those shooting boots of Kelvin Oliveira. Brazilian great who inspired the Seleção to victory against Colombia in the final, ensuring the Allianz Stadium home to Juventus. And La Défense Arena home to Racing Club, the rugby club, has hosted a lot of Olympic events. So multi-pubs, lots of concerts as well. Lots of popular artists in recent years, and of course from years gone by, like Paul McCartney, the great Paul McCartney of the Beatles and the Fab Four, has played there as well. So we are going to be blessed with a fabulous venue for the final on the 14th of June, but we've got the Cooper Arena. Until then...
here's 4.
Must be 4.
Don't know if he's got a theme tune.
I'm not sure.
I don't know it.
I'm not sure, but I'm sure we can think of some great alliteration for Thor. Terrific tour. First name Gabriel, so Gabriel Goal. Gabby Goal, do you remember Gabby Goal? Oh, yeah. And we just mentioned this man here. A reminder, 14th of June, live performance. You can get your tickets for the final. You have the final, of course, of the Kings. We've got an exhibition game as well, and as well a live performance, entertainment. You really must be there. 14th of June. What else are you going to be doing on the 14th of June? There's no Serie A, there's no Ligue 1. It was, I don't want to say terrible tour there, but it wasn't quite terrific from close range. Just prodded over. Still much better than me, of course, on a 7-a-side pitch. And to be fair, there was a lot of pressure as well coming back there. It was a good challenge from the Zaytuna player as well, just to make it awkward, to be fair, for Tor, who didn't have his sort of super power status there. Now another chance on the break for DMG. Leo Goal, that must be a foul. Must be a foul.
He's allowed to play. And now they can come on the break. No.
Full marks from for just keeping to try and play Leo Goal. Just rolling around looking for the foul. Once he realised he wasn't going to get it, kept trying to play football. Now can Zaytuna get a goal back? It really has been a game which has ebbed and flowed. It's certainly not over yet. Ain't over yet, baby. Ain't over till it's over. And they're still very much in it. El Ghazouani, their wild card. We spoke a bit about those wild cards. So each team has 3, if I'm not mistaken, they can add to their sides.
Generally, former professionals, the wildcard players.
And it headed this way. It headed over here. I was worried.
I was looking at the screen.
Well, the fans were worried as well. Luckily, there is a net, and you may see.
I was looking at the screen, and from peripheral view, I could see something coming.
Oh my! I was really worried there, and I apologise.
Well, laughing stock down.
Everyone's thinking.
No one flinched, and we were the only idiots that didn't realise there was a net.
We were the only fools, but it just shows the power and just shows that we are here live, and we weren't just we're not coming from a remote booth. It's somewhere an obscure part of Italy or Spain. We are here at the Cooper Arena live in the second fixture, which is winding to a close. Looking ahead, you've got FC Zeta against Olimpo, and we're talking about former professionals Luca Toni in the house, 2006 World Cup winner. Amongst other things, we'll have a chance to talk about his career, the much revered Luca Toni. Can, though, Zaytuna set up a grandstand finale, or can DMG wrap up the contest and book their spot in that next pool of winners and join F2R? The flag is up, or rather the arm is up. And that again shows that those are still used to that sort of conventional calcio, traditional football. No flag, of course, the arm was raised to offside position. As we continue here, low goal, finding some space. Did he pull something there just at full stretch? Couldn't quite bring home the ball. Now El Ghazoui.
They've got chances here, Zaytuna, because there are times when DMG, despite being 5-3 up, are going forward with a lot of numbers, and they can get caught on the counter. They just need to make sure they're a little bit more efficient and clinical with their passing.
So just thinking about that shot that came through, I sort of was quite scaredy cat, and I went behind Bruno. So Bruno would have got the brunt of it.
I almost threw my headphones off.
Yeah, I sort of threw you under, not under the bus, but under the ball, literally, because
it's good to know. It's good to know what would happen.
Yeah, I would save myself. But so 5-3, approaching the final minute of normal time before those final 2 minutes. As things stand, we're going to have goals worth double. I do like a golden goal, I must admit. Really exciting. Makes us go back to the 90s and early 2000s, Euro 2000, for example. There's some games in the 98 World Cup decided by golden goal. I think it might have been...
I think Euro 96 was the first one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was it Bierhoff?
Bierhoff
against the
Czech Republic. Yeah, at Wembley after beating, obviously, England in the semi-finals.
Great Czech Republic side as well.
Oh, fabulous side. So it would have been
Poborski goal in the Euros.
Nedved may have been a sort of rising star, Pavel Nedved, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he might have been there.
May have been there, but certainly, as you said, Karol Poborski, who then moved to Manchester United.
Didn't work out,
it didn't quite work. It just shows, but even there's lots of players that, perhaps just the pressure maybe, or unable to really at that sort of big club level, but still had a very good career, don't get me wrong. And Czech Republic, great.
That was before flopping at Man United became a thing.
Yeah. And in recent years, we've seen many sort of high-profile names really struggle after big money moves, and that is that. We now will have those final 2 minutes, goals worth double. DMG remain in pole position, try and listen in, see if we can hear anything from the touchline.
Mas cuidado com o 18 lá, hein? E Marcelo, 18 é o start play. Boa na primeira. Vai. Gustavo. Já respirou? Então fica, vai e fica.
N'importe quelle personne qui marque compte double. Faut juste qu'on prenne pas de but. Juste on prend pas de but. Hey, 2 minutes, 7 contre 7. Hey, Drari, Rima تماركاش علينا البيت. عندنا جوج تخير، ريما تماركا علينا البيت. احنا نماركيو وما يتماركاش. نو كورس.
Well, the countdown begins, final 15 seconds and the final 2 minutes plus added time if there is any added time added on. So, Zaytuna, a quick reminder, so they need to score, obviously if they get 1 goal it would be level.
Exactly.
There you go, that's my degree in maths coming into play. They make it 5-5, obviously 2 goals, they go ahead, goals worth double. DMG, same rule that naturally applies to them, they get that goal, I think they would seal it. You see the tension as well between the two presidents, and you can now vote via Twitch via YouTube for your MVP, for your most valuable player. And it has to be, I think, as things standing with Leo Goal with a hat-trick, although Batman as well. Buni and Salah have played their part position, but seeing scoreline at the moment, it would be unfair not to.
And then Batman's the kind of one that his name is you know, so sort of impressive that he sticks with you a bit more than if his name had just been, you know, John Smith scored maybe on. Yeah. I can't remember.
It's true. But remember Batman and Robin, the Kesman and Iron Robin?
Yeah.
That was a nice little duo. Another long-range effort, and this time we didn't flinch, even though it came towards us behind we're actually right next to the left of all those Moroccan fans packed behind the goal here, the curva, if you like. It's always rising, though, that strike. So at the minute, although Batman at the minute is storming away with it, you know. 58%.
No votes for Leo Goal. That's a bit suspicious.
Harsh. That is harsh.
What's going on, guys? What's going on?
And have to stick with us, of course, for the interview post-match as well. We heard from Fofana, who spoke to the lovely Letizia. Again, I'm not quite. Again, I'll have to try and get the correct pronunciation.
She's Italian, so what would you say?
If she is Italian.
If she was Spanish, it'd be Letizia.
If it's French, Letizia.
Queen of Spain.
Letizia. If it's French. But, you know, see who's going to be, or rather listening to the interview post-match, which is always good, you know, little insight from the players afterwards, you know, as he tends to say, parlare a caldo, literally speaking in the heat because right afterwards, when that's got to be a penalty for me.
Well, Zutini coming through again. That'll give him a few votes. No goal up to 8%.
Listen, for me, that will be checked, of course, behind the scenes.
No, there's
contact, though. There's
contact. There's goal from Bolt.
Yeah.
Look, there's ball. Who are you saying contact from number 17? Gustavinho. Oh, either way.
It doesn't really matter. We are back underway here. This is promising. Really promising.
Oh, now suddenly Leo Goal's leading the vote. That was a...
Oh, wow.
That was a swift turnaround.
That was a very swift turnaround. But maybe our appeal got through to the people and those tuned in, watching on from home. I mean, quite right. I mean, come on. You get a 3 goals, a hat-trick, a tripletta.
Yeah, you can't be on 0%, can you?
No, it would have been very harsh. And I think maybe the powers that be, maybe the likes of Zlatan Ibrahimovic, the president of the Kings League, Italy, for example, PK, the man, the brainchild is of the Kings League as well. Might have had a little word say, come on, guys, Leo Goal has to be the one with a hat-trick like that. As we now go into the added time here, can they get a goal back? Can they draw level? Anything can happen. It just only takes a minute, girl. As the shot is about to come in and it's blocked.
Oh, the follow-up was there. Hang on, it's another big shoulder budge.
It's a shoulder budge, but that's firm.
That one for me was okay.
Yeah,
the one we saw in the previous game? In the previous game. That one for me was a foul, but this one...
Yeah, that's firm but fair for me. But here's that rebound. He just snatched at it, didn't he? Just snatched at it. It was Barushi who was in a good position. Maybe could he have taken a touch? I mean, he had time on his side, don't get me wrong. So we can confirm Leo Goal has been named our MVP of Desimpedidos, inspiring them to victory, or maybe not.
Oh, that was it.
That was the chance.
That was it with 10 seconds left. That was a chance to take the game to penalties.
Yeah, that was the chance. So Desimpedidos, or rather Desimpedidos, excuse me again, I really apologise to the Brazilians and the Portuguese speakers out there. They join F2R as winning.
Painful.
Yeah.
That is painful. Looks at how the game went. Last chance.
You'll be thinking of that. You'll be thinking of that. So, full marks to the Brazilian outfit, in particular Leo Goal. Fofana inspired the French earlier. Leo Goal inspiring the Brazilians. He is our MVP, quite rightly. Will take all the plaudits and hog the limelight. It's Letizia all set to interview Leo Goal. I'm getting very envious of Letizia interviewing all these stars after their star-studded performance, and she gets to be up close and personal with the signed jersey as well. I want to get my hands on one of them. Maybe we could pull some strings behind the scenes, although I really want to get the jerseys of Martinez, who sadly isn't here, and neither is Kelvin Oliveira. Never mind, c'est la vie, as they say in French.
You'll find a new favourite.
Yeah, of course. And Leo Goal is up there. Fofana's another one. So it's been a real storming start. Some fabulous individual performances so far, even though it's early days. So Leo Goal, quite rightly, your MVP. Thanks to everyone who voted, and again via Twitch. by YouTube. Again, thanks also to our partners, our sponsors, Adidas, BK, Burger King, Fortnite, amongst them.
Well, he's got himself in the driving seat as well for that golden boot come the end of the tournament. Last time, as we said, Kelvin Oliveira, nobody could compete with him. This time it might be a little bit more open. So 3 goals, and whatever he can build on that, it'll be difficult to see him not being in that race for the golden boot. Let's see, as he's coming across, what he's going to say in this post-game interview. We'll be able to hear from Leo Gol.
And we'll let you enjoy these scenes and, of course, listen to the man of the moment, Leo Gol, who's pitch side with Letitia. We'll hear from him shortly, so confirmation. They march on the Brazilians, as do F2R, and they're in the round 2 winners pool.
Here we go, and it's time to the second MVP Bazaar moment of this day. And a new jersey that will be available in more than 20 countries, including the nations are part of this competition. Brasileiro, fala português, né? Do Brasil até Paris. Conta pra mim, o que você quer falar? O que você quer transmitir para as pessoas que a gente que tá assistindo?
Então, primeiramente, queria agradecer a todos que tá torcendo por Desimpedidos. Não foi fácil chegar até aqui. Eu não estava no time do Desimpedidos no primeiro split. Tô tendo essa oportunidade de fazer parte. O grupo todo me abraçou como uma família. Eu tô me sentindo, já me sinto parte dessa família dos Desimpedidos. Queria agradecer a todos pela oportunidade e vamos em busca desse título.
Ótimo, obrigado. We can sign your jersey. Here. You can find this jersey and
Best of the action then of the Brazilians, 5-3 win, but now we keep on marching on. Now we have FC Zeta di Italiani from Il Bel Paese taking Olimpo United, the Mexicanos, the Mexicans, and this could be a real interesting duel. Perotti against Bueno in the star striker role with 30 goals, 11 assists, and the team's top scorer in the last bit with 11 goals, so who will be coming out on top in those two sharp shooters between the Italians and the Mexicans. And it's almost like a Milan kit, isn't it? Or Foggia for going way back into the 90s, coached by Zeman. Is it Milanesque? Is it Rossonero? Is it red and black? I'm not quite
Looks like it.
And I like that one. I like that. We've seen quite sort of standard jerseys up until now. And finally we're starting to see something a bit 90s-esque.
Personality.
I love it.
Yeah, that's very Mexican. You know, you've got those things like Pumas who've got those kind of shirts like that with the imprint.
Yeah.
Look, FC Zeta, the Italians, you'll probably know a bit more about the likes of ZW Jackson, the YouTuber who's heading that club alongside Luca Toni. But Olimpo United, the Mexicans, I always had a soft spot, Tom, for the teams from the Americas, because I was on commentary for the inaugural competition. You know how this happens when you sort of work with certain teams. You get this affinity for them.
I think it's only natural.
Exactly, and they've got a couple of players here. Look, there's a player called Furby. He was always a standout name, Furby. He was with Peluche initially, and he's a really interesting player. You'll see him left-footed, and he's now playing for Olimpo United, so he's somebody to look out for. They've got a bunch of these players who've been around for a bit, like Marco Bueno, like Mario Sunan, like Lobo, Brian Hernandez, a lot of players that know how to play this format, so interesting clash here.
Interesting clash with our viewers at home and all around the globe, believing that Olimpo United will fall just short against the Italians. So we'll wait and see. And by the way, I'm loving the proper pronunciation of the Spanish name. That's another advantage to being side by side with you for our third game. They just keep on coming thick and fast. We go right the way through to 2200 to 10 p.m. tonight. And just to the left there, you may have caught a little glimpse of Christian Brocchi, Champions League winner, not once but twice with the Rossoneri. Christian Brocchi played for Inter as well, Fiorentina, a little spell in charge of Milan as well, and Monza, so real experience there alongside Luca Toni also watching on. But let's focus back on the pitch and we'll talk about who's in the dugout, who's in the stands later on. Another light, 4 lights, 5 lights, and it is, to quote Murray Walker, go, 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 go! A reminder that ball has to go backwards and seems to go forward on that occasion, but possession in the hands of the Mexican keeper here. So, Trueba, please correct any of my appalling Spanish pronunciation. With the Italians, there's no excuses from me, of course. And as Trueba puts himself into a shooting position here, is this an early goal? Ooh, was he caught in two minds, perhaps?
Yeah, he's alongside Lobo, which, of course, in Spanish means wolf, so nickname as well.
Nice.
And he's another one of those who I was saying he's been around for a bit. And, more of an attacker than a defender. Let's see how he does here.
Now, Alessio Buono. Alessio good, literally. Now a chance for Kirocco here for Buono. Will the finish be Buono or not?
Wow, that was different.
I thought he was just going to hit it hard and low.
That was different. That was nice.
No, it was impressive.
A little dink. Look, there's Chicharito, the chairman of Olimpo United, of course, former Real Madrid, Manchester United.
United, that's what I remember.
Mexico, of course.
It's a shame he's not in the house to take a presidential penalty.
No.
But that means...
Of course, he's still an active player.
That's
so
a fair point.
He's over there with Chivas.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. But still involved, a big supporter of this project and the Kings League. With Olimpo looking to get this first goal here. With Trueba.
Slight slip there from Jose Carlos Van Ranking, one of the wild cards. One international game for Mexico, so someone who's reached the very pinnacle of football.
Absolutely. Interesting to see how FC Zeta play the game. Will they be sort of traditionally quite Italian, sit deep, just try and take the chance, or really try and go for it here? Kirocco, twisting, turning, Kirocco! Chance on the rebound!
It was a chance to put it away. Well, will they regret that miss? Very good football from Cosimo Kirocco.
Yeah.
You're not going to say it as well as you, but...
don't be daft, don't be daft. You do speak un poco di Italiano, I know, from having done a bit of Italian and some Italian courses, but no, on that rebound chance, got to hit the target.
Yeah, absolutely.
Full marks of the reaction, there's reflexes, but have to hit the target. I like the way the Mexican keeper involved in the build-up play. A bit more than the Italian keeper, Alessio Buono. Speaking of Italy, the Nations Cup, Italy hosted it. It was, I don't want to say embarrassing, but going out early, it was a real disappointment on home turf. You had the likes of Bonucci, Viviano, Ciccio Caputo, so, players with so much experience in Serie A, and for Italy as well. It was really disappointing, and it was a real shame for the host nation to bow out so early on. It was actually the Spaniards who knocked them out in the end. Now, here comes that chance. Very nearly did make amends, Di Mauro there. Very nearly did make amends. But Trueba showing that, of course, first and foremost, he's a keeper.
Yeah. And the Zeta team, look, they came second in the Kings League Italy, which of course has just started recently. They lost in the final against TRM, and they go down a different route from a lot of other teams in terms of wildcard options. We were saying that there were a couple of 3 Mexican internationals playing for Olimpo United. That's fired across. But as for FC Zeta, I'll just finish my point. They're 3 wildcards. They're younger players who are still playing actively, but Serie D, Serie C.
Yeah, Serie C, bravo.
So it's different because they're younger, they're active, which means they're coming off the back of a season where they'll have a bit more tempo, but they're probably not as big household names as wildcards and other teams.
Here comes Kirocco, options left, right and centre. May go it alone, does go it alone!
He's been brilliant at the start to the game.
Actually, it reminds me a little bit of that Fabrizio Miccoli.
Yes, of course.
Palermo, brief stint. Yeah, that
bit sort of
stocky, yeah. But physically,
a lot of quality.
What a shot as well that was. Put it away.
Of course.
They do look worried, the Carito, they're just watching on now. in his hands there.
Yes,
Looking a
yes.
little concerned with the glimpse of the Italian president, and alongside a lady in red. Fabulous song by Krista Burr, one of my ultimate favourites. If you want to wine and dine your wife and lady in red. Watching on. Now, of course, that would have been traditionally offside, but it isn't offside. It has to be behind that line. You can see in the penalty areas, Olimpo try, having soaked up that pressure and hit back. But Kiroko holding up so well, really so good on the ball. Here he is.
He's just slipped away from him.
Oh, he's got it! Great cross, great finish. Andiamo, they say.
Matteo Manzoni at the far post.
Just sliding in. The great ball from Bernardi. Now, any question marks offside? Doesn't look like it. Not at all. Not at all.
Great ball, brilliant service.
What a finish as well. Sliding in there. Really good finish. And the Italians, I think, on the balance of play, the chances created, they deserve to be ahead.
Yeah, no, they've looked to go forward, especially Cosimo Kiriko, who's been at the heart of most of those moves. He started that one as well when he played it out wide.
Now, Bruno, just a quick update, because I obviously mentioned the likes of Luca Toni. You mentioned Cicarito. Luca Toni actually is inside.
Yeah.
That was already confirmed, not right until the final. We were just wondering whether he was going to surprise us or not. So there are not going to be a presidential penalty in the traditional sense. It's going to be a shootout. A reminder, the presidents aren't inside the arena. They're designated to a player who takes a shootout. It's a shame, but I'm sure we'll have a chance to see the likes of Luca Toni, maybe Cicarito, over the course of the next 2 weeks. But that's the beauty of the Kings League, having these former players, world-class players involved. And of course, Luca Toni, a World Cup winner 2006, 2 goals in that tournament. Not the one in the final, of course, that was Matrix, Marco Materazzi, getting that goal, and it would have been Zidane penalty for France. And of course, Zidane obviously was taking the headlines that day for the right and the wrong reasons. It was a real shame for him to bow out in that manner.
It was a good tournament, that.
Fabulous tournament. Fabulous, not
For Spain, but overall it was a good tournament.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Zidane, sense the way he performed against Brazil, it might be sort of bowing out the best way possible, as Kiroko looks again to unleash a shot here. He's back on the ball, here, there and everywhere. Nice ball in. Ooh, I thought Bernardi, after setting up the goal, may have got the second goal.
Too much on that ball from El Madi Canis.
Yeah. FC Zeta looking good here. Those Inter supporters out there won't want to see that jersey, the Rossoneri, the red and black colours. But it's not just, of course, Foggia team from South Italy wearing those colours as well. Again, it's nice to see some. And there is Christian Brocchi, we spoke about him earlier, former Milan player, actually Inter. Also on his CV as well, Christian Brocchi. Speaking.
Well done. Well done.
Bernardi, and here he is.
He could have found the number 5, Montagna. Actually, that's mountain as well in Italian, isn't it?
You got it, you got it, you got it. Molto bene, promosso. Really been impressed with what I've seen so far in these opening stages here. From that man there. That was less impressive. That was a bit of, again, a commentator's curse from me, singing his praise.
No, but he's active. He's got himself into the right places, into the right positions, finishing moves as well, and he's out of every player on the pitch, he's looked the most threatening.
Absolutely. That shot which came rattling off the frame with the goal. Olympia United, they're just looking to find a way back into this match, get an equalising goal. Of course, now it's 7v7. It has been, of course, since the 5th minute. Those 5 minutes was action-packed. We didn't really mention it with the adding of the passing of each minute. Another player joins the action. Can they get a shot away here? Can the Mexicans draw level? This is promising. Comes out here too. Hernandez floated in. Now, you're saying we're in Mexico for the inaugural competition. It's massive, isn't it, in Mexico?
Oh, it's huge.
They absolutely love it. People walking around with the jerseys, as you would see maybe in Italy, people wearing Juventus jerseys, or Real Madrid and Barcelona in Spain.
Exactly, come to watch their team play and then going back home once they've seen their team play. No, there was a real fever for Kings League in Mexico, and it was a wonderful event, the final at Monterrey Stadium, great ground, which will be one of the host grounds at the next World Cup. And
that's right, yeah.
No, it was a great event, and Granita were the first champions of the Americas, and the second champions in the second slip were Olimpia United. They won that in December. The most recent tournament they didn't do as well, but that just goes to show, you know, who Zeta are up against here, and what kind of performance they are pulling off. One of the bigger teams in Americas they are defeating currently. And they were quarter-finalists also at that World Cup.
Yeah, it's come a lot of pedigree, whereas we know the Italian league only coming into play this year, Kings League Italy. So it's taking its time, but bit by bit. And you spoke about obviously big sort of powerhouses in football. Italy are always there, so you expect sooner or later they'll be there also on this stage as well.
They will, yeah.
They're leading here. They want to fly the flags, but real disappointing to say debut from Italy at the Kings World Cup Nations, despite the likes of Bonucci, part of that side, and Caputo and Viviano experienced the Italian top flight.
And they also struggled with the Italian team at the Club World Cup last year, Stallions, which had Francesco Totti.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you could see that when I was talking earlier about teams, that you could tell that they didn't really get a hang of the rules and it wasn't instinctive to them. Stallions was one of those teams and they struggled, but it's only natural for a powerhouse like Italy, once they start getting used to playing this, they're going to be competing for the top.
They will be. The Huns have lost out here, and this could be an opportunity. Good block though, good defensive, but we expect it to be good at the back, tight at the back. Make it difficult. Olimpia United trying to force themselves into a shooting position. Now Kiroka again, just so comfortable on the ball. Here he is, Bernardi. We set up the goal that splits the two teams here as we are approaching the midway stage of the first half. Again, no presidential penalty, but they can of course call it and have that shootout. Of course, secret cards only coming into play in the second period. Now, Olimpia United, they have soaked up a bit of the pressure. They're seeing a bit more of the ball, but they need to use it. They don't want just that stale possession here.
And they've brought on the man that I've been praising. There he is, Furby, first touch of the ball for him. So had to wait 11 minutes to see him, but really he was...
I love the name, Furby.
Yeah, Furby.
Go back to the 90s, those toys.
Yeah. He actually looks a bit like them, so I'm guessing that's where the nickname comes from.
Exactly. Just to our right, we've got a couple of lads with one with an Arsenal shirt, one with a PSG shirt, with Ronaldinho. With Ronaldinho as well, I'm liking that. Nice. Ronaldinho before he went to Barcelona, after obviously starring at the 2002 World Cup. Now back to the action here. Olimpia United, they thought they'd done it.
Marco Bueno, one of those Mexican internationals that we were talking about in this Olimpia United side.
Look at that, he put it onto that right foot of his. Again, it's good defensive work as well. The keeper as well, making that angle difficult. Real powerful burst on that left-hand side.
A worried-looking Chicharito there on the screen.
It really was, yeah. You can see. I mean, he has been concerned. I think it's just the lack of sort of clear-cut chances.
Yeah.
From his players, and there he is, Mr. Furby himself with that number 7. That lovely jersey. It really is a striking jersey. Played short. The shot comes in, and that could have gone anywhere.
It was awkward because it was bobbling as well.
Yeah. Did you have a favourite Spain shirt down through the years that you can just springs to mind?
What, from a club or national?
Oh, I'll give you time to think about both. Both for club and for national. As Olimpia United try and get that in, that's good defensive work. And you talk about celebrating defensive efforts or saves, and Mr. Maddalena himself tracking back there. Matteo Eminem, that's his nickname from now on, or M2, M squared. Good work from him tracking back. That's a smart ball, really smart ball, and it was Marco Bueno. We spoke about him earlier with that diving in. Have you got an answer for me?
Spain one's easy for me. The Euro '96 red shirt with the blue stripe on the side. That for me was iconic.
Yeah.
We've not had many after that I've really liked too much. As for clubs from a Spanish side, I'm going to have to think about that one a little bit more. I remember there was a nice Malaga one when they qualified for the Champions League with Isco and Baptista. It was a lovely team. Cazorla as well. They had a nice sort of sky blue and white stripes, but I don't know.
Take your time, have a little think. We've got 2 weeks, so...
And we've got about 10 more hours today.
Absolutely, exactly. We're only into the 3rd game of 8. That's right. I've not got that wrong. I do get a lot of things wrong on comms myself. But we have 8. Yes, 8. 8 games for you. It was only game 3, only halfway through game 3.
And going back to shirts, Italy. Euro 2000 has to be it.
Yeah, exactly. I think that really revolutionised, started to change the way jerseys were done. With the kappa, that collar, sort of tight fitting.
Italy have always got lovely.
They've all, even when they've not got great teams, they have great kits, and that was very nearly a great finish. No, you're Italy right. But also, I really like also the real simple ones from say Italia 90 or USA 94. Just really simple.
Exactly. Even France 98 was simple. Different badge as well back then. I remember.
Yeah. I like those simple ones as well, but no, you're right.
It's a nice tone of blue. It's very. It's a little bit lighter now. I like.
Yeah, a little bit darker. You go back to Italia 90, Baggio. You think of those kind of performances. Schilacci, the late Schilacci, nod and tribute to
a World Cup, which of course we didn't see.
No,
we've only seen the videos.
Exactly. I think 94 I have some recollection.
Yeah, not really.
96 was my coming of age. Yeah. And then from then on, we were hooked. We were hooked, and our mothers and our fathers just couldn't understand why we were crying over football or getting irate over a game of football. But we caught the bug, and we're here 20 years on. So throw, that was disappointing. When you've got to use the ball a little bit better, I have to say. The Italians are normally very good at that, keeping the ball. On that occasion, it's very un-Italian. But as yet, Sorbonne hasn't really had too many standout saves to make. So far, so good.
Probably the cagiest game so far.
Yeah, and then it's typically 1-0 to Italy, which is the Italians' favourite scoreline. When you just keep it tight and you get that goal. So far, so good for FCZ in terms of completed passes. Olimpo, I beg your pardon, have been a little bit better, but they haven't as yet really managed to make life difficult for FCZ. As we continue to watch on here, we approach those final 2 minutes. We have the roll of the dice on the 18th minute. It's actually Amin who missed his penalty earlier, the president of F. Duer. Will be throwing the JT roll of the dice. And they're about to roll or throw this one right into heart of the box. Again, Italy they tend to deal with that really well.
All the attempts for Olympia United are ending up being sort of awkward headers, aren't they? We saw diving one earlier from Marco Bueno. That was another one which wasn't really ever going to trouble the goalkeeper. Look, this, for example, could be a chance.
Here is Furby.
It's over here, that one.
Yeah, and it was a bit fluffy. Furby.
Look bad for him.
Yeah, exactly. No, listen, you can joking is that you can see obviously the ability on the ball, and you don't get given a number 7 jersey just like that. Again, given to some special players down through the years. That number 7, another iconic number in football. The 7, the 10, the 8s. I'm talking of the 7s. What's the 0?
The 0, yeah. Talking of non-iconic.
Yeah, it's a 0. Axel Goulin. We had Harris, didn't we, for France, or Duer with that 0 number. Still, it's really difficult to get used to. It just jars, doesn't it, when you see that number 0, but the skills, certainly nothing jarring about that. It's good work. And then they are appealing here, but I don't think it's going to be given as a penalty. I think we are waiting, but yeah, we're back underway. It would have been a very soft penalty to give, in my opinion, but then again, we may get another view of it.
It's a possible.
They're still checking.
Nothing.
Try and hear anything.
No. Back underway.
Now back underway. That's also the beauty of the Kings League. We have the VAR as well, looking to reduce any sort of controversy. You mentioned that incident in Mexico when the ball hit the roof. We want to try. That's why we try and avoid these things by having the VAR. This is going to be potentially a second goal
for
FCZ. It is Matteo Perotti. Powers it home. Vai Perro, go Perro. Perotti power, and FCZ to open up a 2-goal cushion. The Mexicans are being blown away. He got a glove to it, wasn't enough. Fabulous solo effort. Look at the skills as well. Is it me or the standard just keeps getting better, better, better and better?
No, if it wasn't a goal, it was almost penalties. He teased Manuel Viniegra when he stepped on the ball there, and a brilliant finish from Matteo Perotti. He's one of those, he's 26 years old, Serie D. You say Serie D, that's not great, yeah, but he's 26. He's on the back of a professional season, and you can see why he's got that quality. Now we're going to see the dice being thrown, as you said, by Amin.
Let's see what we have, chaps and chapesses watching on. Here goes Amin, all eyes on Amin. It is very heavy, no, that dice. It's not easy to actually get it over.
Yeah, the problem is they've got fans, VIP fans, sitting right below them, so you need to get some yardage on your throw, else it's not going to be a very VIP experience for those chaps.
Actually hit one of them technical stab, and again we have a 3v3. We had that in the last encounter, so a little bit disappointing. We're still waiting for that 1v1 without keepers. It will happen, I promise you. Of course, it will happen. The law of averages, and sooner or later we will see it. But it's another 3v3.
Poi se vi trovate a difendere, vi cambiate. Sì, sì, sì.
Trying to catch a little glimpse there. I think what Brockie was just trying to say was just the fact that everybody looking to defend and attack, depending on what position he finds on the pitch. Make sure you step up into that role there. Watch the very end of Brockie's team talk. And also, Brockie is quite an unfortunate surname. Brocco is sort of a word for sort of a flop, a dud, an average kind of player. But he's built a career on that, saying, you know, Brockie by name, but certainly not by nature. If you look at his glittering career and the trophies he won.
Was there a touch there?
Kirby says so.
Yeah, from this angle, it seemed like maybe, unless your Buono touched it.
Sums it up, that reaction, doesn't it? Chicharito. I think he did get a touch,
I think he did, yeah.
I think that's a bit harsh.
Yeah, we had a good view of it, and I feel like it
that's a bit harsh on Furby.
Look, the Italians are doing the same approach of goalkeeper and no three outfield players.
Yeah. Here he is.
Which means now that essentially it's 2-on-2, they don't really have an advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the number 10 and the number 9 to play their part. Hirocco and Perotti.
At Olympic United, there you can see they've done this before. Wait for the throw in, we'll get the 3 substitutes on, a bit like American football. You know, you've got your offense and your defense.
And special teams.
Yeah.
We'll be right after our message from our sponsors. So 3 outfield players. Hernandez just patiently on the edge of the box here. Still with Brian Hernandez.
That was dipping.
That was dipping. I like that. I like that. I like that. That would have been sometime just before the half-time interval as well.
Zeta still not thinking about the substitution again.
It's an interesting approach, isn't it?
2 against 2.
Yeah, it's
there
an
is
interesting
absolutely
approach.
no advantage for them.
Yeah. Now, Hirocco, twisting, turning, still, Hirocco! It's 3! It's 3-0! Hirocco lighting up the city of light that is Paris!
Look, if it's 2 against 2 and you've got somebody that's capable of doing that and then taking someone on and beating them, then it's okay. I just think that if it was 3 against 2, they would have had more chances to score goals. Zeta, but Hirocco's been brilliant in this game. For say, players are emerging in every single fixture they've had so far, and Hirocco's been the standout player in this game. 3-0 Zeta, what a scoreline after that.
What a score, that's put themselves in pole position. Let's try and listen in, Bruno. See what's being said at half-time by both coaches.
Ok, sì, va bene. Faccia recuperare Mino. Sì. Oh, allora partiamo. Monta, Canis dietro, Axel, Fabio, Tommy e Perro. Ok? Oh, andiamo,
Convencido de eso. Convénzanse ustedes, ¿ok? Dale.
3 goles, cabrones. Tenemos gol doble. Tenemos tarjeta gol doble.
Dale.
2 goles nada más.
Así como arrancamos, así como empezó el partido. Dale.
I really enjoyed that half-time performance, or rather that first half performance. Half-time just chance to take stock. Of course, actually I have a soft spot for the Italian teams. I'm not going to deny that, but they have, and this I think even yourself will agree, that you have a soft spot for one of the Mexican teams, having followed that inaugural tournament in Mexico. But Italy or FC Zeta fully deserve this lead. They have been brilliant, haven't they?
Absolutely, no. It's been the most one-sided scoreline so far, and Olympia United have been reduced to, I would say, low percentage chances with headers from awkward angles, shots from kind of long distance, which were either flying over the crossbar or tipped over by Alessio Buono. But as a whole, it's been better performance from Zeta, and individually, there's been no better player than Kiroko.
We saw that very early on. Just took the game by sort of scruff of the neck.
Yeah, right from the off, he's been the player.
Really good. It was that sort of stocky kind of build. I mentioned someone like Miccoli, you know, that kind of player. Driving forward, he got his goal. It was a fabulous goal from Perotti as well. They really deserve it, but can Olympia United find a way back? And they do! Not even a minute after the restart, and they are back in business, Bruno.
Well, the simplest of goals, isn't it? Going back to basics, play it to the big man up front, he holds off the defender, he turns, shoots, and there's nothing Alessio Buono could do.
Yeah, Osuna, what a finish through the legs as well. I don't know if it took a touch on its way through, but they really are back in. That's what Chicharito's saying.
I think I was just saying, Marco Bueno. Marco, what a striker, what a play.
Yeah, that was brilliant. Really is just singing the praises of the Italians.
Ooh, that light nearly came off.
What a hit as well. What a hit. Well, Olympia United right back in it. 3-1, they've got that secret card. We're going to have obviously a shootout. No presidential penalty because they're not inside the arena, the Cupra Arena, which is the Parc d'Exposition stop on the metro for those who have been to Paris and know the metro lines and the train lines well.
And you take the RERB.
Absolutely.
Towards Charles de Gaulle.
Direction Nord. Now, Perotti looking for his second doppietta. Should he get it? Should he find the back of the net? Olympia United, though, they're buoyed. They are revitalised after that goal from Osuna, number 17. It's given them a lifeline, given them hope. Italians FCZ are still in complete control. This could be a second. Going offside there, I'm not quite sure either way. That's what it takes, isn't it? Just a little spark like that, a goal, and look how things quickly can change. It turns a little bit more concerned now, maybe a little bit of their confidence chipped away, but of course they'd rather be in this position leading through. They would have taken that, certainly. Maybe given them this option at the very start. They look to get a shot away here. Chance going around the Cupra Arena. I think the Moroccan supporters at the other end of the ground, if I'm not mistaken.
I wonder who they're supporting.
I wonder. Now, long go here from Mr. Mountain, Andrew Mountain. This sounds a lot better than it says Andrea Montani.
Yeah, no, it does, yeah.
A lot better ring to it.
No, it's okay.
But that happens a lot with some names.
Throw in.
Pedro Porro.
Wow,
Pedro Porro is Peter Spliff.
Ah, okay. It's just not the same ring, is it? Just not the same ring to it. They get the luck of the bounce there.
What's the chance here?
This could be 4.
Well.
This could be 4.
It's been forced wide by Dirso Trueba. Good goalkeeping.
Yeah, I just wonder, you know, those seconds, those split seconds, those moments when you think you should get the shot away.
You should have got the shot away, yeah.
And then momentum goes, doesn't it? Yeah.
Just all disappeared.
Now at the other end, Zeta looking just to tidy up the pieces. Scrappy from both sides. Let's try and get it on the deck. Mind you can get your jerseys on the Kings League website. You can wear the Kings League apparel, all the merchandise. You can get these jerseys as well. Of course, Inter fans won't want to buy that one with FCZ with those Milan colours. Rossoneri. Especially Inter fans, it would be a disappointing one this morning for you, waking up being beaten by PSG. We are in Paris, of course, so it was, I have to say, nice to see the atmosphere in the French capital.
The player is on ground.
Kiroko again.
Wait, but the player is here. We check the player.
Yeah, he's a headache because he's so good at like twisting and turning. There's little ankle touches, you know, where there's just like very sharp, quick.
So good.
And it just ends up forcing the foul. They think they're going to get the player, but he hides it. They get the ball, but he hides it from the player, and they end up making contact on the leg or on the ankle, and it's a foul.
Yeah, certainly a candidate for the MVP. We've still got some way to go. We've still got plenty of things in store to come for you. Arias tries to bit all alone here. It's a good block from Mr. Mountain. Andrew Mountain there, the number 8. Very much closing down that space and making it awkward. Our third fixture of the opening day of the Kings World Cup clubs. We had F2R winning earlier. A few moments ago. I'll let you say it really much better than me, but I'll just say it.
Yeah, you said it perfectly.
Thank you. I said it so quickly that I didn't give anyone a chance to pick up on any flaws, any errors there.
It's the oldest trick in the book in commentary.
Exactly.
When you're not sure about a name.
Exactly.
He's
got
the ball.
You know me too well. You know all my tricks of the trade. Nice little work there by Kirocco. This could be another.
Mamma mia! Kirocco!
Meraviglia! It's a doppietta divina di Kirocco, divine double, a brilliant brace. And with that, we could have another hat-trick after Leo goal earlier.
Yeah, we could indeed. And it was number 7's been impressive for Tommaso Bernardi. He put the cross in for the first goal, and he's been involved in a lot of these moves. And he's a big guy as well. He's technical, but he's also physical.
Look at the reaction as well from the lady in red, La Signora in Rosso.
Goal kick.
And you know about the Italians. Remember Marco Tardelli's celebration, or rather, you've seen that iconic from the '82 World Cup. You know the Tardelli scream, and that's the Italian side as well. That passion as well, very similar to a lot of Mediterranean countries like Spain as well. Don't get me wrong.
No, yeah, but the Italians are a bit more. Like, it was sort of like the Argentinians, like crying when they score a goal.
Exactly.
And,
another edge. But Bruno, you'll remember obviously in the last World Cup, Olimpo actually thrashed in their first game against Furia, but they still did manage to qualify, winning their next 2 games. So, it just shows you, okay, may have a slow start, but you can recover. Traditionally, actually, Italy have done that. If you're going back through the years, Italy quite slow starts, but they warm up and they get to the latter stages in the best shape.
Spain's only ever World Cup started off with a defeat against Switzerland.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, really?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Joseph Fernandez with the goal. Still remember it very well. 1-0. Somehow lost the game.
Yeah, but Argentina at the latest World Cup, but they've been by Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia, yeah.
So, these things, I mean, in 1990, I can't remember, I'm not sure, but they were beaten in 1990s where they went on to reach the final. So these things can happen. And go back to the mention year 96, England really slow start, real disappointing draw against Switzerland, but then hit back Scotland and Holland, and then obviously Spain in the quarterfinal on penalty. So,
with VAR, probably would have been a different result.
Absolutely, of course. But England can say the same for the 98 World Cup against Argentina. But again, hey, football would be a different thing. Now, the secret card. We know it can't be, of course, a star player. It simply cannot be, because that has to be played at half-time. What is it going to be? We'll find out shortly. The secret card is goals worth double.
Was that by Alejandro Castro, the manager of Liverpool? Goal worth double,
for the following 4 minutes.
Self-explanatory, isn't it?
For the next 4 minutes.
But that's the only sort of nuance.
Yes. So for the next 4 minutes, Olympic United, I keep saying Olympic, that's my Italian coming up, but I do apologise to all the Olimpo United tifosi and aficionados out there, all the supporters. So next 4 minutes, any goal scored will be worth double. So that would be a goal, will get them right back in it, would make it 4-3. I need to do a little bit more than that though, as we approach the half-hour mark of this third game of the Kings World Cup Club's inaugural, or rather the opening day. It's not the inaugural one, but it is the inaugural day of the second edition. This is nice work indeed from their number 10, Matteo Perotti. And Kirocco to get his hat-trick. Kirocco has to think about defensive duties here, as the Mexicans are marauding forward here, and you can get your camiseta.
Thank you.
Hey, in Spanish, you like that? Your little camiseta de Olimpo on Kings League Dr. Pro. Saying it in Spanish doesn't really make a difference right now, but one does try one's very best. Now Viniegra back through the centre, back through the middle. It's one back,
Danger.
chance on the break. Here he goes.
Well, Perotti.
Took a touch on its way through, came off for Osuna. Time continues to tick down for Olimpo United if they are to get that goal. You can see shots on target reflecting also the scoreline as well. See Zeta winning 4-1. Set to make a winning start, and that went into that side netting.
He's a player, isn't he?
Well, we spotted him. Well, spotted him because everyone else is seeing what
scouting department.
Yeah, what everyone else can see his abilities. Not as if we discovered, unearthed the talent. But we said very early on we really liked what we sort of. We spoke to our Italian colleagues as well, the casters, and they did say keep a close eye on Cosimo Chirocco, one of the wild cards, and they spoke very highly of him. And we said, okay, we'll wait and see. Listen, we believe you, but we need to see. We need proof, we need actual evidence, and he has certainly delivered that. 2 goals, on course for a hat-trick. We could have another one after Leo goals, brilliant performance. As things stand, it could be Chirocco, the MVP, and we'll be chatting too. I think it's Letitia. Is she Portuguese? She spoke very good Portuguese.
Yes,
so it
sounded quite Brazilian.
Could be Brazilian or Portuguese. We're unsure whether it's Spanish, Italian, or maybe Francais, but we'll try and find out because we've got lots of people asking. That's the reason why I bring that up. So completed passes again. FC Zeta not quite as accurate, but I don't think that's really a concern to them because they're leading 4-1 now, and Olympia United running out of time if they are to get that double goal. A minute and a half to do just that. Just go for it. Go for it. Have a crack from distance. Have lots of cracks from distance. Have a lot of goal shots from distance.
Yeah, no. How many goals have we seen today as well? They've taken deflections on the way. There's, again, we always say it's a small pitch that's quite densely populated in the sort of surroundings of the area, so shots can take deflection, and then if you don't shoot, you don't score.
So it's simple.
The oldest saying, isn't it?
I'm going to say Michael Owen, the team that tends to score more goals tends to win, but team that tends to score will have more chance of scoring.
How good is that Michael Owen video of the apple?
Oh, I love that. I love that. I love that.
The bravery.
Yeah.
My mother would say that, and I would challenge
dying
her.
for the nod of approval.
My dad would be laughing away.
But
cheeky so-and-so.
Yeah, that was me trying to imitate Michael Owen. Michael Owen, who caused the Germans a lot of disappointment, and the Germans are to our left, a 5-1 hammering in the qualification for the World Cup. And Steven Gerrard, all scored by then Liverpool players. I think it was Janka maybe scoring for Germany, actually giving them the lead.
Yes,
wearing that green jersey. I do like that Germany green kit.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
It was iconic as well.
It's okay.
And we never miss a chance just to rub up our German colleagues to our left because they do take it so seriously. Again, going back to sort of national stereotypes. I spoke about English being very poor at languages, so I put myself in there as an English kind of stereotype. You spoke about the Spanish sometimes maybe taking it a bit too relaxed. So, we take it as well, don't get me wrong, but they are very serious, very, very serious indeed. So we don't miss a chance. Just a little side swipe here, a little side swipe there, and it's all part of part of the course, of course. And it's all good. But like I said, I'm very self-deprecating as well, and quite rightly they say, how many languages do you speak? And I can only say one, which is English, to a good standard anyway, or reasonably good. Anyway, let's get back to the action here. Olympia United, was that a handball? I think it was. I think the assistant on that far side spotted it. So this has a real risk of, I don't want to say just fizzling out, but the way Olympia United, unless they can get a goal or something, it could be, I think you said it, one of the most one-sided so far.
One-sided, they're just looking flat. I don't know, it's a case of travelling a very long way from Mexico and trying to adapt to your surroundings, but been flat from them, really. Some of those players like Lobo, like Furby, I said, have always been very impressive in the Kings League Americas. Not really seen that from them.
Yeah, and more to come, of course, right after this, right away. Our fourth fixture of the afternoon. It's going to be another, paper at least, a very close encounter as FCZ look to wrap this up here and make it a high five, which in Italian is either a manita or a pocherissimo. Pocherissimo, I don't know.
We've got manita as well.
Yeah, so that works nicely. We'll go with that. Or a 5-star showing I'm a big fan of, although I do get told off by my bosses sometimes for using those sort of go-to phrases. They say, be more inventive, come on. But sometimes they work, don't they? Olympia United, things aren't quite working out for them, however.
It's caught by Alessandro Buono, so it's a cross, which it's low percentage. It's a ball played in. It's more 11-a-side football stuff there, and nothing really Buono can do about it. They've not made life difficult for the Zeta defence at all.
And as you were saying, you mentioned about Olympia's records in recent years, despite being, as we'll see this action come to a close here, maybe with a goal. But despite being champions of Split 2 in the Kings League Americas, they actually failed to qualify even for the playoff in Split 3 and finished 11th out of 12 teams. So you mentioned their
that's
record
what
in the
you're
past. Yeah.
That's what you're bringing into this tournament, because teams change a lot from split to split. There is a lot of movement in the Kings League. There's a lot of signings and players changing from one team to another. So the team that won Split 2, not necessarily the team that we're seeing playing out here, whereas we saw Split 3 not too long ago. They came 11th. That's a more sort of realistic reflection of what we're seeing here today.
Yeah, absolutely. Now entering the closing stages here, FCZ still have that secret card, which makes me think it could be perhaps a penalty or a shootout, because we're now into the sort of final 4 minutes before the final 2 minutes when you can't play the secret
That
card.
would rob some salt into the wounds if it was a penalty.
Yeah, and you can remind you actually can play the Kings League Clash of Captains as well. So we mentioned Fortnite earlier, so if there's downtime when you've got a bit of time off, but you need a bit of rest and relaxation, a bit of distraction as well as Fortnite, why not play the Kings Clash of Captains? I like that. It's a nice bit of alliteration there. Now Olympia United, a bit of space through the middle here. It's always rising. It just sums up. Look at the little shake of the head there. You don't know if you spotted that from
Chicharito?
Yeah. What was his name? Is it Little P? No. Yeah. Is that what it is?
It's not a Spanish word.
No.
It's used in Mexico.
Mexico.
Chicharo, and then Chicharito is the small.
The little one. Got you. Good stuff. Just I remembered something vaguely like that. There was a food involved. There was a vegetable involved.
His dad was Chicharo, so he's Chicharito. That's how it works.
Something like the Pipita for Higuain.
Exactly.
Pipa
and then Pipita,
Cholo, El Cholito. That's
exactly.
See, I knew there was some kind of logic. There we go, the Ultra Chimichas fans.
Who are next up, of course.
Next up, and they make a lot of noise. They're to my right, they're in front of us.
Oh, the Moroccans, they've been here all day. And,
yes.
They've been bringing the noise to the arena, so I can only imagine if they've been making noise in games which don't affect them, what it's going to be like in their next fixture.
Absolutely.
Oh, is there a
goal back? There is life back. Brian Hernandez gives them hope as we approach those final 2 minutes. I mean, this makes me think they're going to play that secret card right away, FCZ, and just try and then restore that cushion, that daylight. And I think they have called it, haven't they? My eyes aren't very good. I haven't got my lenses in, unfortunately.
I think they have, yeah.
Thank you very much.
So that's one way to hit back after receiving that blow.
But look, it was unmarked. That's very un-Italian-like. It's very unlike FCZ.
No.
So, secret cards. Must be a penalty or a shootout.
It's okay, Ayman.
Just waiting to see what the secret card is when it will soon be revealed. When a goal goes in from a Moroccan side, I think we can just not say anything. You just let you listen to the roar of the fans. I think that's going to be our tactic. Anyway,
the nutmeg.
Here he is, Perotti. No foul. Now can they get a goal here? The answer is no. None of this moment. Anyway, Gulin left here. It's a tame effort in the end from Di Mauro.
Yes.
Final minute.
Don't
of
worry.
the normal time before those final
Just
2
make the
minutes
bench
of play.
of the Italian team sit down, please.
Italian team sit down, says the referee.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, good luck with that.
So let's see that card. Has to be penalty or a shootout.
Yeah, I mean,
there are really no other options.
I will bet my house on it. I'll bet my house on it. There you go, penalty.
Penalty!
Yeah. I was actually getting a little bit worried more than anything. Right, my wife could divorce me if that's wrong. It's actually, it's not actually all my house. Anyway, so.
The ball!
All good. I'm very nervous there. Too confident, far too confident. A bit like perhaps maybe yesterday going into the final, and then had to be a little bit confident, overconfident going into that game, and PSG. Fabulous. Anyway, so...
Well, this will be a shootout, of course. Oh, no, of course, no.
Yeah, you think the presidential penalty?
Sorry, yeah. Don't listen to anyone. It's a normal card. It's not a presidential penalty. I was looking at the lady in red over there.
You were just testing us. You were just testing us to make sure see where we were still awake. That was all you were doing, which we all are. Of course, how can you? It's gripping stuff here.
So it's Perotti.
Looking to get his second encounter. Here he goes, Perotti. Can he finish?
Lovely finish.
Oh, wow. Oh, listen, the keeper did really well, to be fair. It just struck so well, wasn't it? That was the thing, that was the difference maker. Just the perfect place, great penalty, great precision, great power. And it's just great for the Italians. It's all tutto alla grande for FCZ to lead 5-2. They've got that 3-goal cushion restored. It means they can afford to concede
exactly.
a goal
that's
in
the
that
key,
final.
because conceding 2 goals in 2 minutes plus added time, let's say 3 minutes, is unlikely. It's difficult.
Yeah, it's unlikely, especially for a team like FCZ.
It would take something absolutely shambolic from you defence-wise to lose those 2 goals.
Unless Olympiacos can get a goal now in these final moments of normal time, let's call it that way, before this final 2 minutes. That would change everything. The clock is counting down. Or if say Italy, if FCZ can get another goal, that really will end it. There goes the gong. There we have it. So, into these final 2 minutes now, goals will be worth double. You expect FCZ to bring it home there. Christian Brock will be very pleased with his side's performance, looking to pass on all his experience, the former Milan man amongst others. We're expecting, looking ahead, Letitia again to give the interview. It could be Perotti, you know, as MVP. He's a candidate, but I would give it just to Kiroko for that personality, Bruno, that he's brought.
And from start to finish, I feel like Perotti maybe took a little bit more to burst onto the scene in this game. He has been quality. I think a lot of these players have been good. The quality, Tommaso Bernardi as well has been impressive. Kiroko's been the one right from the get-go who's caused problems. And he scored that one-on-one, which is very important at half-time, you know, just before the whistle was blown.
Break. It's brilliant. You go into it.
Canis, Axel, Tommy e Perro.
2 minutos y lo sacamos.
Selecting the players to
Convénzanse, cabrones. No duden. Esa es la diferencia.
He was saying, no duden, don't doubt.
Okay, good stuff. Finally, we've had a half-time team that we can actually...
For us, tailored for.
And we won't have another one for a long time, but never mind. So we're all set to get back underway. The countdown is on. 2, 1, and of course that ball will drop from that cage. And we are back underway here. Goals worth double. And FCZ just seal the win here. Can Kiroko Perotti get a hat-trick? A tripletta, thumbs up from there, number 9. No, really good, laying down a marker here, FCZ early on, following the footsteps of F2R. We saw earlier in the opening game, get that win, and then the Brazilians after. So you can now vote for the MVP on Twitch and YouTube.
Yes.
As they try and find a goal back here.
Montaña still down.
It's a good ball.
He went down that aerial duel with Marco Bueno, and you could see Montaña's put in a really good defensive display, but you can see that there was a gap here which normally would have been filled up by Montaña. They didn't make the most of it, Olimpo United.
That's the thing, you've got to be smart as well. Listen, the time is now 40 minutes of this. It's breathless stuff, it's non-stop. You know, it's easy for us just watching here behind the scenes, nice and comfortable with our glorious chairs and comfy chairs. Just sort of almost
thinking about taking his chairs back out.
No, absolutely.
They played the ball.
Sometimes maybe criticise and say should have done this, should have done that.
But no, it's lung-bursting football, isn't it? It's a lot of stop-start acceleration. You're in attack, suddenly you've got to get back into defence.
Exactly, and it's keeping keeping lucid, keeping lucid and keeping sharp here. Well, that was a tough one on the mountain, came crashing down there. Now a long throw right into the heart of the box. He had to be at his very best there, Alessio Buono.
See how tall Buono is that he...
It's Donnarumma-esque, isn't he, in terms of that height?
He caught that ball and his hands were a good 20 centimetres above the crossbar.
Apparently Perotti behind Bueno. Hopefully the fans aren't getting confused with Buono. They're voting for the wrong one. Anyway, can they get a goal back? Can they set up a grandstand?
Kiriko defending, not only attacking, but Kiriko getting back there to cut out the cross.
Listen, I don't want to influence anyone, but obviously my opinion, if I can't vote right now because we're a commentator, but I would vote for Kiroko, personally, or Perotti. I think it would be harsh not to go to a FCZ player, as they're on course for a really dominant, richly deserved win. Now Maddalena, buccaneering run from him. Anyway, Eminem, Matteo Maddalena, up from the back. Now
there's a chance to shoot there.
And he was still a chance to shoot here for Bueno. Well, we haven't seen too much of Bueno, to be honest.
No, look, he's more that target man.
Yeah.
He tries to get on the end of crosses, and he scored that goal where he used his body quite well, but he's not somebody who's going to be very, very useful in build-up play or in quick transition. So just kind of go missing if the team is struggling, then he doesn't really shine.
You can't say he can't be the scapegoat.
No, I think overall
all this loss, no one really at Liverpool United has stepped up.
Exactly. A lot of those players that need to show their quality just haven't shown any of it today for Liverpool United.
But you know, the one positive omen, as we said, they had a slow start last time out. They did manage to recover, and we have seen that before. Teams, you know, they win the next 2 games, you go through to the round of 16. So it's not over yet, of course. But you know, that slow start isn't good. It's just mentally, isn't it? It's like anything. If you have a slow start, a disappointing start, or whatever, even us in commentary, if we make early on, which I do all the time anyway, and we haven't done ourselves. So you know, you're looking to then backtrack and make up for those early errors. So it's all a psychological aspect as well. That's a good ball in.
But that was the importance of the draw as well, Tom. You lose your game and you've got one last life, and depending on who you get, and look, no disrespect to some of the teams here, but some of them are stronger than others, and some of them have been handed a difficult first-round draw. You get that team then in your second match.
Nothing.
Now into the final minute of added time. Now Perotti storming ahead. And only 5% for Kiriko. Listen, guys, Kiroko, beg your pardon. Maybe because they're getting confused, they've spelt it wrong. But I'm not sure. Maybe that's the reason why. But
recency bias as well sometimes, because Perotti has scored the goals at the end of the game, so maybe people remember that. But look, Kiroko here, talking recency bias, that could have
changed everything. But listen, I think, you know, being a team player, being someone who puts the team first, the collective, I think all he'll be concerned about is winning.
Oh yeah, but you like to see in football so many times those players just don't get the the rewards, and it's sort of the flashier players. But he's done everything. He's defended as well. It's been such a good performance for him.
Yeah, but not taking anything from Perotti again. Certainly a worthy winner as well, and FC Zeta are worthy winners. 5-2, a real statement win from the Italians with the Rossoneri jerseys, celebrations from the Italians.
E la prima la portiamo a casa.
E la prima portiamo a casa. The first one has been brought home. Andiamo, let's go. Liverpool United, those dejected, disappointed faces sum it up, but they have a chance, of course, in round 2 to hit back, and they must win that game, of course, otherwise they will be going. FC Zeta, they march on, they join F2R and the Brazilian outfit DMG as the first 3 winners from the first 3 games. We've got our 4th game coming up. Don't go, we've also got shortly the interview with Matteo Perotti, the MVP for FC Zeta, voted by you, the Tifosi, and we'll be chatting with Letitia shortly. We'll find out if she is Italian or not, because if she would naturally speak in Italian, but we believe she could be.
I think she might be
Brazilian or Portuguese, but of course speaks many languages, as we heard earlier. The Italians quite rightly celebrating FC Zeta. 4 marks to them, and now let's go pitchside and see, and rather let's hear what Perotti has to say with the lovely Letitia.
Welcome back and congratulations. You just won the MVP title. Come ti senti in questo momento?
Sono felicissimo, sapevamo che arrivavamo da una finale di split italiano dove abbiamo preso 10 gol, ma siamo venuti qua con la voglia di far bene, di provare ad arrivare più lontani possibili, e quindi non potevamo iniziare meglio di così.
Ottimo. Let's sign your jersey. Ecco. You can buy this jersey on Bazaar, and here. You can buy this jersey on Bazaar, and it will be available in more than 20 countries. So, get out your phone.
And we are back for our fourth fixture, and this is almost, Bruno, a home from home for the Moroccans. There are so many Moroccan supporters inside the ground looking to see one of their heroes, Nabil Dirar, get the better of Guillaume Le Sec as Ultra Chimicha take on Panam All-Stars, the French outfit, who are technically one of the home sides, but I think they're actually outnumbered by the Moroccan supporters.
Absolutely. Well, they're one of the wildcard teams, Ultra Chimicha. So, as we said earlier, these are teams that we don't know much about because they don't have that background playing in the Kings League, but they've got some interesting wildcards. They're highlighted, as you said. Dirar Nabil, who's played for Bruges, for Fenerbahce, for Monaco. He's been an international for Morocco, so a top quality player for them. But they've also got Boussoufa, who came through the academy at Ajax and Chelsea and played 70 times for Morocco and came and played for Anderlecht. So there are big names in this team, including an international futsal star in Sofiane Sharawi. So Panam All-Stars, who feature in the Kings League France, where they finished third in the regular season but won the title, are the French champions. Are up against a wildcard, yes, which on paper you'll think, oh, that's a good draw.
Yep.
But look out for those names in Ultra Chimicha, and also the home support, or home from home support, as you say, for Chimicha, which means little sun, I've been told.
I like that. I like that. And again, what
sun as in the thing in the sky,
sun, yeah,
not as in my little son.
Filio.
Exactly.
Or hijo, isn't it? Hijo, thank
Yeah.
you very much, yeah. So the draw of the scene, and listen to the noise. Let's just also listen in, just let you just sample and savour and soak up the atmosphere. Listen in. Can you hear those drums from home? We certainly can. They're to our right. All around here. Look, it's just a red sea. A red sea. For those red jerseys associated, of course, with the Moroccan national side. It's a team from Morocco. I'm going to call them UC from time to time, just to abbreviate it, against the Panam All-Stars. The Panam All-Stars, le tous étoile. I'll ask my French colleagues what the word for star is very shortly. And we're underway. Bastard as well. And the French team looking to silence the Moroccan supporters. It'll take a lot to do that. Early chance, early goal! Wow, talk about being clinical. First effort, first goal. And it comes from the Panam All-Stars. We're saying how they wanted to silence the Moroccans, get them quietened down and settle into this match, and that is a fabulous way to settle. That is a fabulous way. And it's the keeper. How many keepers have we seen now on the score sheet?
And it's Guillaume Le Sec, who they highlighted prior to the game as somebody who'd scored a lot of goals in the Kings League in France. So he's not a goalkeeper who's come forward and a bit of a flash in the pan. It's somebody who generally scores goals in these early 2-on-2 situations. And well, he's fired the team presided by Pete Foot into the lead.
Now, I'm just checking here. Look, it's a VAR check, you know. They're working behind the scenes, so maybe it could be chalked off. Let's try and listen in, if we can.
They're going to show us.
No. It's a problem condition. It's a problem in the back, and they are trying to solve it. Okay, check complete. Yes.
Well, it's difficult to hear with the drums, but the goal does stand.
The goal does stand. The noise, it's deafening here. As you see, try and hit back with their keeper. It was Boubacar Ba trying to draw level. As you were saying, you're quite rightly singing the praises of Le Sec, already on the score sheet. And he's involved already here. Can he get a second goal? We do see a second goal.
Making it look easy.
Ben Daoud doubles the All-Stars advantage. They are racing away with it, even though there's only a minute gone. They are cruising here.
The highest conversion rate you'll ever see. 2 shots, 2 goals.
Talk about being clinical. Talk about striking while the iron is hot. And they have done just that. Nightmare start for UC. but they have their 12th man in the stands, or the 8th man, I should say. The 8th man in the stands, cheering them on. That's more like it. That was really well struck. Listen, I like this new rule that's been introduced, and it allows the keepers to be much more involved. And look at this. This is a smart move as well. Getting right up there, the set, hugging that touchline, looking to give them width. It's so clever. There you go. Coming out there, then putting himself into a shooting possession here. Passing position. They're trying to put him off. They're trying to put him off. It's not going to work.
Oh,
Or is it? It is going to work.
They don't want to lose the ball there. Oh, and listen to that. Look at the celebration from El Maliki, the chairman from Morocco, one of the most influential Arabic-speaking streamers. And you can see he's got all his pals in the box celebrating that goal.
Oh, it's contagious, isn't it? Full marks to Iraqi because, yes, it was an open goal, but just the pressure, the expectation, exactly the expectation, and quite right, we want you to listen and hear the atmosphere when those goals go in from the Moroccan side. 2-1, game on again, and maybe those jeers and whistles are getting to the French.
Ooh, look, they're playing a dangerous game here.
Another one! Ooh, I thought it was in. Saoud, their number 2. I love the hats, I love the traditional dress, I love the Morocco jerseys. Listen, the passion they bring, it's another word we keep coming back to, passion, but this is taking it to a whole nother level. It's contagious. I'm dancing away. If you want to cut to me, I'm doing a few Moroccan moves as well. But quite right, there's more interesting things to pick up. So let's get back to the action out on that turf. And it was the same back in Italy, you know, in January when Morocco were playing, they were packing out Milanello. Also because there's a big Moroccan community, like there is in Spain, also in Italy as well. And a lot of Italian players.
Very passionate, very patriotic as well.
And a lot of Italian players, you know, in Italy have heritage there, or a parent there, or born there, or maybe, you know, ancestry. So it's as you said, a very proud nation of what it's achieved. Its people, especially when they're representing, say, a top club. I think someone like Hakimi, who won the Champions League last night.
No, yeah, it goes to show the pride that they have, because a lot of the players are born in Belgium, born in Netherlands, born in Spain,
or
born
Italy,
in France, born in Italy, but they end up representing Morocco because they're so deep-rooted in their heritage and in their father's country, and then they want to represent Morocco, and that's what you can see here with this kind of support. Just how spicy and heated and how strong and fervent the support is for anything related to their country.
Right back in it after just a nightmare start, and I was worried. I thought, oh no, it's not going to deflate the atmosphere, is it? It's not going to evaporate. Far from it. It's only just give them more belief that they can just have to get behind their boys, more determination, I should say. And now the belief is back after Iraqi's goal. Pass around to Nabil. Iraqi again, that just kept his cool. It wasn't easy. I like the celebration as well, that fist-pumping celebration. Keep an eye on Saoud there, the number 2. Now Iraqi's got it back. Still with Iraqi. Trying to do it all alone on that left-hand side. He's done well to win a throw in there.
Oh yeah, he was going down a one-way route there.
Yeah, not easy. Quick thinking as well. Nabil just assessing his options. Just how quick things can change. I was talking about, you know, the Panama All-Stars just running away, cruising, just that goal, and it's right now it's you see.
Got the Olays.
Got the Olays.
Hey.
Are we going to see a Moroccan wave going round the ground here?
There's nothing that can rile you up more as a player on the pitch than when the other team start getting the Olays out.
Oh,
it's
humiliating, isn't it? It is humiliating. It's really frustrating, let's put it that way. Let's put it to put it so mildly. Now nice work again from Nabil. And he's done well again. Decision goes his way. They're keeping the French team pinned back in their own half again. More confirmation that the Moroccans are the home side, even though they're actually the away team. The Panama All-Stars are on home soil. Home from home, Paris for them for the next couple of weeks. Can they go all the way? You see. As they look to go level here. long old way to go. We now are 7v7. Again, it just went so quick. We forgot to remind you that with each passing minute, a player comes onto the pitch. It's 7v7. Now Iraqi, his goal changed everything, really, doesn't it? For Morocco. Put themselves here. Reda, the shooting position. He's found a teammate. Just took his eye off the ball. Just at the last split second there, Yarisi. Check out that traditional dress as well.
He's had to wipe off the sweat. All that dancing and jumping around.
And it is very warm, of course, in the Kupra Arena. Can the Panama Stars reassert their authority after that storming start, inspired also by their keeper, Lisek? And the goal from Bendou, which is really good goal. We didn't have a chance to talk too much about it. It was a really cool finish. In fact, 2 really good goals from the French. But it's all been about UC since then, their support. Look at that, the passion in the stands. They bring the party atmosphere. Now they bring the party to Paris. Le parti en Paris. Thanks to the Moroccans. Here we go. Now Saoud, really impressed with his national team earlier this year. One back still with Saoud. Thumbs up, he wants the corner. He gets the corner right in front of us here. Can you see us waving?
Another little dance.
Will he be dancing shortly? He may be. Looking to get the shot away here.
Oh, get up, says the referee. Time for a break.
Yeah, appeals waved away, Bruno.
It comes to nothing.
Well, that did promise a lot on the break. We are with the French back on the ball. Just a little rattled, aren't they? A little shell shocked. That brilliant start. They're just struggling to reassert that authority, their dominance that they showed very early on in this match. The Banam All-Stars. Again, there's still a long, long way to go. We have, of course, the secret cards in the second half. Could be sendings off, there could be yellow cards. So much can happen. When you think, oh, it's heading in one direction, something completely different happens. That's a little bit disappointing from the Moroccans, who are dominant in terms of the possession.
I'll tell you what's interesting, we haven't seen Boussoufa yet, who is, say, a player who's of the highest quality. I mean, I remember commentating Belgian League when he was at Anderlecht, and he was brilliant.
Different level.
Brilliant. And he hasn't come out yet, so, you know, you don't know. He's retired, maybe not 100%, maybe just wants to play a handful of minutes.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of quality on that bench with Boussoufa, who we haven't seen yet.
Oh, it's important to have those kind of players that can change the game. Quick word about the All-Stars. It's the French champion of the first French split. Also the best defence of the split. Only 21 goals conceded in 7 games. Will that be 3 per game, if I'm not mistaken?
That's what Inter Milan was saying prior to last night's game.
True. And PSG thumped them with 5. So you're right, it doesn't necessarily translate and come across maybe on the big stage, which this is. But still, it's still something that they can bring to the table. And of course, it's something that you, as opponents, think, well, these side are quite tight, very difficult to score against. And to our right, it's just fabulous to see. The noise, the flags, the banners. The results so far, quick recap, 5-3 F2 against Marash early on. DMG getting the better of Zaytuna, another 5-3 win, another 5-star show.
For the winners.
All 5, yeah, FCZ getting the better. Just watch this play come through.
Where's the ball? Oh, who did that come off? Who did that come off?
Penalty. Must be a penalty.
I was going to say, who did that come off?
It was against Olympia United. I'm sorry we had to cut off our recap of the results, but it was gripping stuff, wasn't it, Bruno? And do you think it was? I mean,
I don't really know who it came off from here. We're obviously down the other. Yeah, clear handball.
Yeah, I think it came off Zaroui Reda. I think he was there. The arm was outstretched. If on this evidence,
I mean, it was probably a goal if it didn't come off his hand.
We are checking if there are offsides. Okay.
The definition of penalty and the definition of handball inside the box.
Yeah.
Obviously nowadays, we don't know with the rules what's a handball, what's not a handball. That is a handball.
The beauty is that it will be, of course, checked. So they're going to make sure that the referee's decision his initial call, his gut instinct, which was toward the penalty.
Hay que ver si es fuera de juego, pero la mano parece clara.
Okay, so they're going to check to see if there's an offside, but the handball is clear.
Try and listen in.
Sí, aquí. Pero el fuera de juego.
Keep silent.
Okay. We are checking the previous. Okay, tell me, Salva. Dime. Offside.
Oh, there you go. Offside in the build-up. Offside in the build-up. Well, there you go. Real sigh of relief for UC, for Ultra Sun, the big sun. So real let-off there for them. So the UC or Panama Stars looking to join the likes of FCZ, DMG and F2R as those first 4 winners in our first 4 games.
Could be 2 French winners in 2 games for them, so a strong start for their competition.
Yeah, that's what as the host nation, they want as many teams as possible to go through to fly the flag for Les Bleus, for the French team, l'équipe. That's what they also call it, La Nazionale, they say in Italy, as it's given away. Saoud clearly fouled there. And I think in Germany they say Die Mannschaft, don't they, for their national side. Do they have La Roja? I suppose it's the most...
La Roja's a modern...
Yeah.
It's always been La Selección.
Ah, I like that, a bit like the Argentinian.
But it became La Roja,
yeah.
the marketing thing. But
now,
I'd say around 2010, 2008.
Nice.
Come with me. Okay. Be careful
so
with the hands.
It's a free kick in a real promising position here.
Guys,
now you see Trail, but they are wild. They've got their tails up.
Oh, we saw an incredible free kick this morning, a la Declan Rice, which rattled the top end of the crossbar. This is different, isn't it?
Ooh, but it was well worked, you know. Very different. Yeah, it was fabulous in our first game, very first game.
It was right on the upright, wasn't it?
Yeah, and you had a perfect view of it.
Beautiful.
Absolute stunning.
There are a few things in life like a nice free kick goal. Like that Declan Rice goal, regardless of who you support. The second one, obviously, scored 2.
Yeah,
second
true.
one.
Yeah.
You don't see them like that anymore.
No, you have to really tip your hat to those kind of efforts. It's just the power, the precision, everything about it. It's just pure joy to watch and to see. And it must be fabulous to pull it off as well. We appreciate. Imagine actually being the architect of a goal like that. Great free kicks. I mean, everyone thinks of Roberto Carlos from Brazil, don't they? Le Tournoi. Obviously, Beckham's got a collection of them.
Beckham against Greece, qualified for the World Cup.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Cristiano Ronaldo, obviously, plenty of...
They're not as nice, though, as Beckham's
nice. Ronaldo's more of that sort of power, wasn't it?
Like Juninho Pernambucano, dipping and moving.
Yes, massively, massive fan of those ones. That he really was an expert, wasn't he? Now, so just a little drop of that shoulder, trying to bring a teammate into play, which he does, just that. Now Nabil. I like the way Araki plays, you know, just pulling that strings in that middle, that holding role. It's like a sort of a quarterback role in American football. Really impressed with him as well. And here he is back on the ball, likes to just get things going, just keep things ticking over. Big fan of Saoud as well. Like the Moroccans, like the way they play. Like this UC side. Mean business, but they are trailing. For all their dominance in terms of possession, they are trailing. Can they go level here? Not for the moment. Goes out here on this near side. Good work from Didar.
Yeah, Didar is barking instructions at his teammates. So you can see he's the one that scored that.
Victorine! Right in front of us as well.
Bolou with the goal. At the far post, Mohamed Balou. We were talking earlier about players born in different countries, being Moroccan. Well, he's born in Spain. He plays in the Kings League Spain with Rayo Barcelona. He's been loaned out here to Ultra Chimicha for this tournament, and he's scored at the far post.
There he was, right place, right time to tuck it home. It's 2-2, and Didar, who never gave up in the build-up, he who won that throw-in on this near side, and they've come from 2 goals down to make it 2-2. And this place is rocking.
And that was a switch off, though, wasn't it, in defence? It was the throw-in at the near post. It was Idris Pace who made the run, and nobody tracked him, and he just flicked it on unmarked to the far post. So disappointing in that sense for the French side.
Reminder to get your tickets for the final, the 14th of June at the Défense Arena. Also be a stunning performance, no doubt, from Chims, who's one of the presidents as well in the Kings League. But of course, his bread and butter, his bread and beurre is, of course, his singing.
Le pain et beurre.
Le pain, yep. Où est le pain? Où est le goal? That's unfair. There's been lots of goals, to be fair. There's been lots of goals, lots of entertainment, as you always expect. We're approaching the roll of the dice shortly. It will be Willem Vincent of the presidents of the Galacticos del Caribe, the Kings League Americas.
Yeah, the coolest president.
Really? Cooler than the Italians.
They're the coolest.
Cooler than Jims with his shades. Come on.
You cannot beat the Galacticos del Caribe.
We'll see.
That's my team.
We'll see. Listen up.
They bring the flow from the Dominican Republic.
Okay, that's cool. That is pretty cool. We'll see shortly. I'm happy to be converted. I'm happy to change my mind. Absolutely. Now here's one of the scorers, Bulu. Put himself into that position. He kept believing. And Panama All-Stars, after that dream start, they were at one stage leading 2-0. They fluffed their lines. They fumbled that lead. Can you see? Turn this around, very much like F2F did against Marash in that opening encounter. Brought down nicely here. The shot went away from Yarisi. And Aki's just always there. That's why I like, right? You know, those kind of Pirlo players that are always there as an option, always there just to keep things ticking over.
It's high footballing IQ, isn't it? Because you're not in the right place out of chance. You're in the right place because you're sniffing where you need to be.
Exactly. People say, oh, it's very simple, just keeping it on, but it's not. It's very difficult. As you said, you've got to be a very intelligent player to play that role. Now, on that right-hand side again, Dirar Nabil. Really working hard, creating chances. Again, early on in this game, too early to say who could be a MVP. But the French have fizzled out after that fabulous start, frantic start, which it was. Now looking here just to go into those final 2 minutes. That nearly wrong-footed. The keeper just didn't have enough power on it. We're into that.
Again, showing that it's worth taking a shot.
Especially because on that 80 minutes the clock stops. You might as well get that shot away, which I think the Moroccans are trying to do now. It doesn't quite work. Now we're going to have that roll of the dice, as we're saying, by your two favourite presidents, Will and Vincent of the Galacticos del Caribe.
And look out for Will. He's called Will because he looks like Will Smith, and it's one of the most incredible lookalikes you'll see. That's obviously not Will on the left.
I was going to say.
He might be behind the dice.
Come on, Will, where are you, buddy? Couldn't see him.
Didn't quite see him.
Oh, yes!
Here we go,
nice.
The JD logo.
Yes, from the JD roll of the dice, we have 1v1 with our keepers.
So expect goals here. This could be decisive.
Yeah.
In one team pulling away, heading into the second half.
Oh, absolutely. Et la défense à 4, on listen in, see if we can hear anything.
Restez à la ligne blanche, ok? Et ensuite avec le ballon.
Talk about the dedication to the cause there, and the pride in the flag, and the salute to the supporters of UC. So proud of those colours, so proud of that flag. See, now trudges off and the countdown begins. Final 10 seconds before getting us back underway here. It is delicately poised. Final 2 minutes, 1v1. Here we go. Expect goals, Bruno, expect goals. As we get back underway, ball dropping from the cage.
Some battle in it.
Absolutely.
Gain possession. It's won by Ultra Chimichar in the end.
Yeah, Dan Nabil is having a really good game. Oh, a card might come out here, you know. A card has been shown.
Outside the box with the ball. He cannot go outside the box with the ball. Okay?
But we don't know.
Oh, yeah, no, but it's the rule, my friend. Okay.
What is now?
You need to go out.
What is now?
It's now penalty shootout.
Penalty shootout.
The goalkeeper?
Yeah, no, with goalkeeper. We need to replace.
Oh, okay.
So the
Sí.
the The keeper has been trying to understand exactly why the referee has shown that yellow card there.
No. En el lado no se puede.
So what it's saying is that when you roll the dice and it's 1v1 with keepers, the keeper can't touch the ball outside the box, like you were saying used to be.
So he has been sent off.
But obviously it would be too much punishment, which means he has to replace the keeper.
So they do have a chance to obviously it's not obviously an easy situation, an easy start.
And again, that's the issue with the being used to rules, not being accustomed to rules. And you said it earlier, the ways that you learn, unfortunately, sometimes is by taking these kicks in the teeth, which is now penalty shootout.
And now the French, the Panama All-Stars, have an opportunity here through Nicolas Martins, who can put the French ahead, and we're underway 5 seconds. Can he score?
No. Well, he dummied and he sent the keeper sort of sprawling, but then his finish wasn't up to standard.
As you said, as we've said time and time again, did that hard part, did the difficult part, which is putting himself out, and the keeper actually went to ground. So all he had to do was really just hit the target. Now end-to-end stuff at the other end. Can you see get a goal? Oh, that was close, you know. That was really well struck. Really well struck. I thought that was in. I thought it just curled away, just crept away at that last minute. And it was the man who netted the goal to make it 2-2. There, number 12, Poulou. Now, and the French at the other end.
Well, he's up against Didane Nabil.
Yeah.
He's been a top professional. Look at that. He's skipped away from him and he's done it twice.
Still going.
But he's trying to get back onto his left foot. That's where Nabil was waiting for him. Now let's see him on the attack.
Yeah, and now he's, of course, all set here. Of course, it wasn't him who was sent off. It was the keeper. Just clarifying that. Here he goes. Didane Nabil. The dying embers here of the first half. All momentum at Mr. He's now going away from goal. Safety first, quick change, I like that. Did he go on the right way? I think yes, he did. Smith-Finn a good little check there. Now, here he goes. This is Balou. Oh, he's lost out here. He's got to get back quick. This could be a goal on the break. A goal!
Oh, he's cut across. No, I don't think that's... Yeah, I think the referee's got that right. Oh, is he? No, he's giving a shootout.
I think that's a foul, personally. Yeah. A card, another card!
Which will then affect once the second half starts.
You got it, you got it.
That's a brilliant challenge there, isn't it, from Nassim El Ghoul? I think he's very intelligent in cutting across. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, just my initial instinct. No, you're right.
I thought that he was obviously looking to cut across to try and force the contact, but I felt like maybe he'd gone down a little bit too easily. But no, you're right. Looking at the replay.
As you said, it's going to carry over to the second half for UC.
And especially the goalkeeper. So Boubacar Ba, who was their first choice, won't start the second
exactly.
goal.
And an important player here in Poulou, who obviously got that envelope. Now a chance here for their number 7 for Moussa Sow. Now a second bite of the cherry from the shootout. Will he score? I'll ask the same question. We'll find out in less than 5 seconds. So can Moussa Sow score?
Oh, it's a long way round trying to take it past the goalkeeper. You've got 5 seconds. It's very difficult. I feel like you need to shoot, but again, we said it, shootouts are not a given. They do not score that many of these shootouts.
And we're still playing on, UC, twisting, turning here. Rice, can he get the finish away? That's a good stop in the end from Lasek, but we continue to play on. Regis Rice, the number 14, can't lose the ball. It's added time here. Now, full marks to the keeper, to be fair. Who did well, Marianne, to keep out that second shootout for the French. Now Regis Rice, done well, still, round the keeper. Oh, brilliant!
Wow.
Brilliant! Pure brilliance!
That was the tightest of angles. He went really wide, and I thought the keeper had done just enough. I was going to say, well played by Lasek for standing tall and forcing him wide. And he had no angle. He also had the defender in the way, but he still found the back of the net.
That was brilliant. That was brilliant. It reminded me a little bit of Pippo Inzaghi's goal against Liverpool in the 2007 final when it appeared to impossible, but he got that shot away. And the Moroccan fans just in front of us, absolutely loving it here. Half-time then, they've turned it around, they lead 3-2, having survived more than one scare, 2 shootouts. Of course, they will have the suspensions carried over in the second half. Let's take a little pause here and see if we can listen in to what the coaches have to say.
داري خمسة ضد خمسة. داري اجوا بردوا اجوا معايا اجوا دغيا واش غنبداو دابا غنبداو 5 كونتر 5 خمسة هما 7 صافي انا غنوقفوا بحال هكا الدراري غنوقفوا بحال هكا وواحد هنا هذا ولا يخدم 7 دابا غنلعبوا بربعه ياك غنديروا 3 هذا سمح نديروا 3 وهذا ولا يضرب تماره لا يكون ولا يدخل الاول اللي غيبدا ديرار ديفونسيف لا يكون ديفونسيف ديرار وجاريسي لي 3 ديفونسور وغيتزاد معاهم الرئيس هو اللي يكون قدامه شحال
Allez. Il dit on se précipite pas. Je presse lequel là? Moi je presse lequel là? Le central? Bah t'es où? Je suis attaquant, gauche. Ouais. Et Nassim, on est en supériorité, on se précipite pas, on cherche pas l'exploit individuel. C'est bon. Dis-leur. So. Là on est 2 de plus, on cherche pas l'exploit individuel. On est en supériorité.
Well, all I heard there was superiorité, which is going to be the key to the start of the second half. It's 5 against 7. Not knowing the rules has punished them massively. Not only in that 1v1 with goalkeepers, but spilling over to the second half. So it's going to be 5 against 7 for a couple.
Yeah, 5v7. So with that 2-man advantage, you would expect them. But then again, you know, the UC are going to just sit really deep.
Yeah, and it's not that easy, is it?
No, exactly.
Because one team's just focused on defending, not playing, just defending, making sure that there's no gaps. But the other team moves it from side to side, and it's about moving it around quickly to exploit those gaps.
Listen, it's an advantage, they have a 2-man advantage, don't get me wrong, but again, easier said than done. There's that much space out there.
Oh, that was
Shot
good.
Comes in, it just trickles wide there.
That was a chance, you know.
Sal, who missed one of those shootouts in those final 2 minutes, which was pulsating. I mean, in terms of the pure drama, this has to be up there. Maybe it's because of the atmosphere created by the Moroccan.
It helps, doesn't
one
it?
of the Moroccan supporters actually come across, asked for a bottle of water because he's been shouting so much here. He's actually lost his voice, bless him. We're still hanging in there with our voices, even though we've got 4 more games to go, so that's great for you guys at home. For us as well, it's brilliant. We can't wait. We love it as well, but if our voices do start going down and the energy going down, then please do forgive us, but we won't let you down. Like the players, we'll keep you entertained right until the very end. We go all the way through till 2300, 11 p.m. tonight. This is only the 4th game. We're only at the halfway stage of day 1 of the first day of the Kings World Cup clubs on Paris at the Cupra Arena. With the French side, the All-Stars trying to go level after fumbling that 2-goal cushion. There's been a change on the bench in the German streamers. They've got a new addition. I think is it one of the presidents joining? Joining their stream. So if you want to follow the German stream right
there
now,
are multiple languages, aren't there?
Yeah,
we've got French, we've got Portuguese, we've got Italian, Spanish, of course.
Arabic, not maybe on site, but Arabic
as well.
Yeah, they're not here, but they are naturally tuned in. Final 15 seconds, they haven't as yet capitalised.
They've not even had a chance. Well, they had that one strike from Sal.
Yeah.
That's why I said, he'll regret that, because they won't get too many with UC sitting so deeply.
Yeah, and UC about to be back to 7 players.
That'll be a boost for them as well.
Just
seeing that they've got through this.
Yeah, having held on. Isn't that impressive? That really is impressive. Now it is 7v7 again. Can UC kick on? Quick thinking. Catching everybody by surprise there. It was floated in. When the Panamors are looking to follow or try and follow in the footsteps of their French colleagues and counterparts. The FQR won their opening game. Oh, single card.
Locked in by ULC.
Here we go.
Well, after they weathered that storm, now they can come back and strike a blow.
Really clever, good move. We spoke about, and we will continue to be at the strategy side as well. I think it's the right time. You've held on. I think why not? Let's now use our card and take that extra step here. With the French side just thwarted time and time again. 4 marks to UC so far. Really impressive. Slow start, sluggish start, but they hit back, never gave up. Listen to those drums. Every now and again we'll just let you listen as well. Just try and sample and have a taste of the atmosphere at the Cupra, which is electrifying, it is buzzing, it's brilliant, and it's only day one. Now a chance on the break, my man here with a fabulous...
Fabulous! Saw that from here. It was just floating and floating and floating and almost dropped into the top.
So good from Eraki, wasn't it? So good. In the first half, it was an open goal. There, obviously, had the keeper to contend with. He had players around him. What a finish it was. So unlucky. Chip little finish. Now, what we've all been waiting for. Brilliant Bruno. The secret cards. Let's see what will be drawn. Oh, hang on.
Star player.
Rules wrong again.
Number 12. Number 12. Mocha.
No me gusta. No me gusta. As we were reminded earlier.
Bien, Mocha, eh?
Yeah, as we were mentioning earlier. When it came to that secret card.
Okay, guys.
As we were reminding everybody the importance of playing that star player, which has to be activated during the half time. So, Mahabs, beg your pardon.
The goal scorers today, of course.
Yeah. Gulu, as we've been calling him.
The official surname.
With that star player card. Wearing that green armband, so those following at home, and here he is. So what it basically means is goal scored by the star player. Worth double. Obviously, there isn't a time limit on that. And like I said, they're double goals. And just those drums, they're deafening. So much noise.
Oh, he took a while in blowing the whistle. I think Eraki, do you know what gave it away there? I think he might have got the ball.
Yeah.
He went in, that's what the referee's saying. He went in showing his studs, so it's the way that he goes in. Made the referee blow his whistle.
It was dangerous. It was dangerous. It was a good call. The referee, again, well placed, as he has been on more than one occasion. We have to praise the referees as well. Obviously, at times they do get a lot of stick across the game everywhere, all across the globe. But so far, they're refereeing what they're allowing the game to flow. It's not been too stop-start.
Yeah, there's been no brawls or anything, has there? It's all been sort of quite under control, and I suppose it's day one. Not as much at stake as there will be in a couple of days' time.
That's a fair point as well, but full marks too. Our referees, and we've got one of the German streamers nearby as well, just looking to watch the game as well as the free kick goes in. Mr. Sal has had a couple of his opportunities. It's not quite been his afternoon so far.
No, look, Sal's one of the wild cards. He's someone who's played in League 2, so he's played in League 2.
League 2
in France, he's played with Le Havre and Sochaux, but he's not looked like the wild card professional player on the pitch today. It's not been his best performance.
No, not so far.
I've liked this player, number 26, Nassim El Ghoul.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he was the one that obviously got that opportunity for a shootout. Yeah, and got that other sending off, but they weren't able to really capitalise on the numerical advantage at the start of the second period. They're two additional players.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed. They're not winning this game. They'll think back, look, we had 2 minutes there where we didn't even put together a shot. Well, they had one shot, but it wasn't even on target.
Yeah. In the meantime, they
locked in a penalty.
Yeah, I think they need something like that now, because the game at the moment, it's a bit of a stalemate. Nothing's really happening. They're not really creating anything. It's too easy at the moment for UC, so they need something just to put the pressure back on the Moroccan outfit, to give them a hook back into the game, get a foothold back into this match. So presidential penalty incoming for the French, for the Panama All Stars. And we'll see what it's going to be. A bit of va-va-boom or not for the Frenchman, for that advert in the 2000s. Thierry Henry,
Well, their president is someone that does football content. He's a streamer.
Seulement, il pouvait leur dire, hey, les gars, sortez la tête de l'eau là.
Portuguese player, player of Bordeaux.
Juste ça.
So you'd like to think that he's somebody that will maybe be a little bit better at taking a penalty.
Listen to the cheers and whistles, though. They're putting the pressure. I know, but that's the pressure. That's what I'm saying. This is going to take a lot of character from the president.
Who would have thought a Frenchman taking a penalty for a French side in Paris? The king boo!
Yeah, and would feel like the away team. Here he goes.
Oh, look, he fell into the trap there. Did you see the goalkeeper?
Yeah.
He took 4 steps to the right. He left in the bit, and I thought he's not going to fall for that, is he? He's not going to fall for it, and yeah, tame penalty.
It was a disappointing penalty. There was a bit of sort of Bruce Grobbelaar legs, the wobbly legs, just to put a bit of pressure. There was a bit of Jerzy Dudek in that 5 as well. Did enough just to make it difficult. And just that mental factor as well, because it's also about that as well, just trying to outwit your opponent. But it was a disappointing penalty as well, so a mixture of factors there. And is that another sign it's not going to be the day of the Panama All-Stars, and it's going to be...
The best thing is it's still 3-2.
Well, that's the thing. We're talking about it as if it's...
it feels... Yeah. I don't know why. There's a sense that it feels as if they're losing by a much heftier scoreline, but it's only 3-2, really.
It is only 3-2, but it just continues to be in control, you see, as if they're heading towards victory, but anything can change. I'm looking forward to seeing the UC presidential penalty, and of course I'm looking forward to seeing the secret cards from the French side. And here is the man we've been quite impressed with, their number 26, El Ghoul, Nassim El Ghoul. Again, a reminder, you can get all the merchandise, all the jerseys can be bought online. You can wear the apparel, you can wear the shirt of your favourite team. So far, I've been impressed by FC Zeta, the Italian side, really like their but UC as well with their home support as they look to get a 4th goal here. Just down that right-hand side through. Saoudou was just stopped in his tracks, and now they're looking to hit back here. The French with Martins. Taking it away. Was he fouled there? The assistant just says, get back up on your feet. Not interested. Long-range effort. And we've seen them just go in and take deflection. Oh, that's tasty on this near side. Really tasty. And the decision, I think, will go the way of
holding
from
El Ghoul. Tugging at the shirt.
It was tasty. It was tasty. I like that. We like to see a bit of that. You want a bit of bite. Of course, we've spoken about sportsmanship, but it's competitive. They're here to win. You want to get your hands on the big prize.
It's sport at the end of the day. Despite it being entertainment and having all those other sort of elements thrown into it, it's still football. It's still sport. And it's competitive, of course.
Yeah, and you were mentioning earlier about Boulou has been on the score sheet, binational, dual national, Spain and Morocco, international player for the futsal Moroccan national team as well. You were singing his praises earlier, and he's so far playing a big part here for the, I keep calling him the home team, but the away team technically. And here he could be on the ball again. Mr. Boulou, Monsieur Boulou.
That's got to be, oh no, that's quite similar to the one we saw earlier.
Look at the protest, on the bench. The Moroccans are furious.
It was quite similar, wasn't it, to the one that warranted that yellow card in the 1v1 in the first half.
In the first half, spot on. And that's what we're saying, you want uniformity, you want consistency.
Very powerful running, isn't he, on the ball?
No, really good, really impressive.
Really direct.
As he continues to wear that green armband. The star player, and that's another thing, it's nice to be given that as well. That's a real boost to one's ego.
And especially being in the same team as somebody that's played for Bruges, for Fenerbahce, for Monaco, and you're the one getting the armband. That says a lot.
Yeah, that is a real nod, a real vote of confidence. Is he on side here? Martins, he is. Rafted across, couldn't find a teammate though. There's not that real sort of confidence about them that we saw in those very early stages. I mean, again, it is intimidating here. The atmosphere is against them, and they did fumble that 2-goal lead, but they have an opportunity here. It's only 3-2. They just need a goal. Not on that occasion. Not on that occasion. Not on that occasion for the French. They need a bit of that French flair right now, a bit of that French fight. something rousing like the Marseillaise. A reminder, we're at the Coupe Arena for the first 13 days of the tournament. You can get your tickets also for these group stages, the regular stage, as the shot comes in, and it's tipped over the bar. Sao looking to make amends.
That was better from Sao. It was down the middle. It was down the middle, but it was better. It was on target at least.
Yeah, that was scintillating from Sao. That was a scorcher from Sao. How many more alliterations can we get in? We're going to keep trying all the way. And it's tipped over the bar, stings the gloves there on its way through. Oh, Marwan. And he might be caught into action again here, but that's disappointing. They always teach you, get it beyond that first man.
It's always frustrating as a fan, isn't it?
When you watch on, but still possession with the French. They're swept away. As soon as I say that, from one keeper to another.
The game settled into a different pattern, though, hasn't it now? With the finish line in sight, it's turned into Pan Am All-Stars and the urgency coming forward, and naturally UC have taken that step back.
Yeah, right up on the results. F2 5-3 against Marash earlier, 5-3 for DMG against Zeta, and 5-2 earlier for FC Zeta against Olimpo United. I really do apologise, I kept looking at Olimpico United. That was the Italian side of me.
Stadio Olimpico.
Stadio Olimpico coming through, of course. I do apologise. Olimpo United losing their first game, but they did make a slow start a year ago in the Kings World Cup Nations, and they recovered well. So it's not all doom and gloom, of course, but it's currently a bit doom and gloom, but it's disappointing for the All-Stars who just can't get that equalising goal. And that certainly won't be an equalising goal from them. They still have their secret card, of course, to play as the clock ticks down. Makes me think it could potentially be a shootout.
It's going to be something.
Something like a shootout or a penalty, unless it's the goal is worth double, which only lasts 4 minutes, and we still have time for that
to be
into effect as well. But they've got to play it. Surely they need something right now, and of course UC have their presidential penalty, which could just take them over the line as well, just put them out of sight.
Only one scored today, though, so far.
Yes,
Presidents haven't got off to a good start in this Kings World Cup.
No, it was a very good penalty as well, if my memory serves me well, but just the one has been scored so far here. It's just come short here. Oh, it's that man, Al-Ghul, gives them the equalising goal.
No celebration.
No celebration. Means straight back to business. Means they're just determined to go on now and take the lead. What a strike. He has been their star man, surely, Bruno.
Do you know what? I find it difficult when you're a team that's settled into a pattern of I'm just defending, I'm holding on. It's difficult to revert that. Now you feel, as you say, the Pan Am All-Stars are going to go for another goal. They've got that tempo, and they've got the tide is very much in their favour. And I find it difficult to suddenly turn a switch and say, right, I'm going to go now from defensive football to attacking football again. You can't just do that instantly, that quickly.
Absolutely. Now, possible offside, we're being told from...
that could take the wind out of their sails.
Our staff behind the scenes, a massive shout out to the likes of Astrid and Adri for all their work and keeping us abreast of it, also because we find it very difficult to hear what's going on inside the entertainment.
Brilliant to have that voice in your head, which, you know, most of the time, if you didn't have headphones on, the voice in your head isn't a good thing.
It isn't.
Today it's brilliant.
So muchas gracias to the guys and girls behind the scenes who really are experts at different level, but
no offside.
No offside. It was checked. It was onside. It is 3-3.
But there are still things here. There's still a presidential penalty. There's a secret card on the other side. So there's still a lot of things that can happen and can alter the score in these final minutes.
Absolutely. As we go towards those final 4 minutes before those final minutes. Look at those skills.
Spinning on his head.
It's Reda all aboard the showboat. And here he is again. Oh, that must be a foul. And it could be a yellow, you know.
And it is.
Is it a yellow? It is a yellow. It's a sin bin. 2 minutes. He is off
They're
the
virtually
pitch.
going to finish the game with one player less in this.
Yeah,
they'll have a couple of minutes where they'll have 7 against 7, but
just too quick there, just too quick. And he was very lucky that it was outside, wasn't it? Just outside the box, not inside the box, on the edge of that area. And we have that secret card being played, which suggests we did hint it could be a shootout.
Yeah, I thought maybe with 4 minutes left, it might have been, you know, double value goal or something like that.
Yeah, so it is a shootout. So that card has been played for the French side, which would draw them level. And obviously with a man like now with Ben Sharif sent to the as it's sent to the stands, and more just sent to the dugout for the time being. So they're a man light, but they could still potentially go ahead. They could be a man down, but a goal ahead, unless...
Later, penalty president, and later the foul. I mean...
See, can score here, let's listen in.
No, for shot out. Penalty shot out. No, not for you. For Panam.
Okay, so Panama got the shootout.
For Panam,
Yes.
for Panam.
Panama got their shootout because that's their secret card. And will we soon have our, rather, UC's presidential penalty.
Penalty president. Penalty shot out. Penalty shot out. Later penalty president, and later the foul.
Yeah, so afterwards they'll come back to that free kick.
Yeah,
we're going to get Sal on the penalty shootout.
This is interesting. Looking to redeem himself. He missed one.
He missed one.
In that end of that first half, there's 2 minutes.
I'd be interested to know how he's doing confidence-wise, because he's not having his best game.
Full marks for stepping up, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it probably says that he is confident, and it's not affected him, but...
So he has 5 seconds, then can Sal make amends and put the French ahead? He certainly can! Yes, he can! It is 4-3. They're a man light, but they're a goal to the good. 4-3, and he does make amends, Bruno.
Yeah, that's a good finish from Sal, and it was a pressure moment because, as you said, a lot of things happened in this game. There was a bit of scar tissue there, but he didn't dig a deeper hole, but he turned it around. He scored a goal, which is important, given that now there's a presidential penalty, which means there's more pressure on that presidential penalty.
Absolutely.
Because it could have been the goal to put them in the lead. Well, no, it's the goal to try and keep them on level terms.
But here he goes.
It's El Maliki.
We saw him. Oh, look at that. A little bit of bite.
Yeah. Get back in goal, he says.
Look at that. As we say, we do like it when they up the ante. Wow, he really is. He's also perhaps saying where he's going to strike it, is he?
Oh, over there.
That's what he's saying. So, we'll...
This is the thing, if he goes there...
Yeah.
Fair play. If he doesn't go there...
Well, it's all part of the mind games.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Well, he's got sunglasses, so you don't know where he's looking.
Look at this. Listen, but if he scores, though, in front of his fans...
Those guys there, they might jump onto the pitch.
Here we go. Here we go. Well, he's confident. He is confident. Wow. He cut the tension with a knife here, Bruno.
Well, it's a Damawagi in goal.
It's the Moroccan president. He's taking his time, looking to bamboozle the keeper. Yeah! And he's done it!
Well, I mean, you can understand that Damawagi did not know what was coming.
Look at that. The pressure. But he has delivered as he salutes his fans. I think now they're just saying that is enough. Don't take it too far.
Just get off the pitch.
Let's go.
But it is 4-4. The president has come up with a massive moment.
Well, one of the few penalties who have come to the rescue today.
I think just
look, that was not a great penalty.
No, listen, it wasn't. But listen, what matters is that
that it went in.
It went in.
The pace with which it was struck. It was like the videos that I get sent from my nephews. They're like 2 years old kicking the ball. It was a bit like that. No disrespect, but if I know
luckily he can't hear us.
Yeah, I was going to say. No disrespect, but it was pretty disrespectful. It wasn't a great penalty.
But luckily, I've been informed that he's not following the English.
I hope so, because he's got millions of followers, and I don't want them sort of clamping on.
But having said that, he stepped up. He showed that bottle and the big moment, and it went in. And the history books will say it's 4-4, regardless of whether it was a scuffed effort or not.
You don't want me to drag you down with me here, do you?
Well,
You're steering very clear. You'll not be guilty by association.
Listen, I think if everyone winds back, or if anything is clear,
I'm the guilty party.
I've said nothing wrong.
If you don't hear my voice tomorrow, everyone, you know what happened.
Exactly. So if it's just me tomorrow, then you'll know exactly what. No, joking aside, it's all part of it. You are right. It wasn't the correct penalty, but he got it done. And I think the keeper just bamboozled by it. It wasn't just bamboozled.
No, it was pretty off-putting.
If you think, had he just stayed still, it could have been those really embarrassing moments. It just shows the thin line between being embarrassing or really cool and a big moment, which it was. 4-4, approaching now those final 3 minutes before we go to those final 2 minutes, where as things stand, we could have our first golden goal. I would love that. I would love that. I would love it if we see that. I would love it.
memories of Bierhoff and Trezeguet. Could we have a bit more of that golden goal?
Yes, or as you said, and also I think it might have been Laurent Blanc with for France at 19.
Paraguay.
Oh, that's into the side netting. That was obviously in the earlier stages of the knockout stages, but
last 16, I think it was.
Yes, it shows
why.
fine
Yeah,
margins,
beat Italy then in quarters, didn't they, on penalties?
On penalty. It just shows those fine margins, doesn't it?
Croatia semis, yeah. Oh, yeah,
with Bilic sent off. Getting Blanc sent off, wasn't he? That's what he got. The French captain sent off was Bilic, if you remember.
I didn't remember that actually. Right.
And that's why Blanc missed the final. And
it was 2-0 though, wasn't it? 2 goals by Thuram.
Thuram, yeah. And Deschamps was captain on the day of the final. Here we go! He makes amends as well! He missed a shootout, and he comes up with a big moment. Monsieur Martins, très bien. And it's 5-4. There may not be a golden goal after all. The players who swapped their lines.
After all that World Cup 98 chat, he comes and you know who gave the assist there. You know who gave the assist, and that was a big part of the goal. It's Nassim El Ghoul. What a player!
But Martins, just like Sal, making amends. Another one who felt that pressure in the closing stage of the first half. But that shows the character, determination to come back. And what a moment! What a moment, ladies and gentlemen. And the Moroccans have been silenced in the stands. You see, are now trailing after coming back, but it ain't over. It ain't over till it's over. It ain't over until the referee says so, really.
Ooh.
So, the action keeps on coming. One of your favourite teams shortly, Bruno, Galacticos del Caribe against Era Colonia, which is...
Will Smith?
There he is. There
like
he
him,
is.
doesn't he?
Well, he's looking to get his career back on track, Will Smith, and he's opted for the Kings League after everything that happened at the Oscars a few years ago.
Oh, yeah.
And he
keep our wife's name
out of your lovely mouth. So I think he's looking to hit back, and he shows in the Kings League. But as I said, it ain't over yet. It ain't over. We're now into those final 30 seconds, and goals as things that will be worth double. So should you see get a goal, they would go ahead again. Now so on that far side. We've just been told that the French that are inside the ground were celebrating by saying we're at home, we're the home team. You're not going to beat us on our patch. Now El Ghoul.
Running out of time, I don't think there's going to be any attempt here, so...
There we go. So, we don't have the example of a golden goal, which I must say I'm always looking forward to.
Yeah, it's different as well, the novelty factor. But let's see if we can hear for one final time from
let's try and listen in. Good idea, Bruno.
الظهر ديالكم راه كان خاوي ما خصناش نمشيو عندهم خاصنا نبقاو نتسناوهم راه دابا تما كاع نبيل
Okay, so the countdown about to begin for these final 2 minutes. Goals worth doubles. Worth double. The Moroccans, they believe they're piping up again in the stands. Of course, the players obviously need to feed off that energy, need to soak it in, and need to try and get that goal, which would put them ahead and put them on course for a winning. So it has been a game, but something we said, they seem to be in control, looking to control and bring home the win, but it just shows how things quickly can change and how much I know about the Kings League, Bruno, because look at this, All Stars are now ahead.
We were talking earlier about bets. If there's one event or one sport, if we can call it sport entertainment, that you would want to steer clear of with betting, it's the Kings League. I mean, things change so quickly, it's so difficult to predict. Even someone who's open up, and look, you don't generally get big score lines, you don't get teams really racing away with it and it being a foregone conclusion. So it's very, very difficult to say, hey, they're going to come away with this, and
oh wow.
Silence. I saw that shot. It took a deflection on the way.
It was one of those swerving ones. In the meantime, you can vote for your MVP.
Who am I going for?
You pick
for
first.
Mahabs. I'd like Mahabs.
Fair enough. Yeah, but really good. I'm a big Iraqi man.
True.
Massive
True.
fan.
You've been singing his praises throughout the whole game.
I like this, so I'm going to be consistent. Stick with me guns, and you go with Bulu, who's obviously no longer wearing that armband for the star player. That was only worth. And when you get into those final 2 minutes, the power wears off. Yeah, exactly. Because it would be unfair to say he's already.
It would be the best card ever.
Yeah, worth double in a time that those are worth.
It would be like playing Uno. Yeah, it would be like 4.
Absolutely. But listen, let's not rule out the French, because should one of the Panama All-Stars go on and actually win this, because they are in a winning position, then you'd have to maybe give it to their keeper, but a really good start. Ben Daoud has got a really wonderful at the very start, and of course a shout out to El Ghul, who's not a candidate for MVP, but can be very pleased with his performance. A real team player, El Ghul, and put his name, really part of this fixture for the Panama All-Stars, and even though his name isn't there as a candidate for MVP, well,
he's been my favourite.
Yeah, for the French, absolutely. But it's still, anyone's there, and it is Bulu. That's got to be a foul. It's got to be a foul.
Oh, he forced that one. He got that was smart. That was smart. That was someone who's played football, knows how to play football. So I think took a bit of a tumble.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
But listen, there is contact. There is contact.
There is contact. Then he sort of knocks it a little bit and turns in the air, but there is initial contact.
It's a foul, but as
You've
you
been very
said,
good at clocking these so far.
well, listen, and then that again, credit to everyone on staff, our technical, giving us the technology.
Brilliant replay.
Brilliant replay. The screen's here, and should we get a goal here,
they'd be in the lead.
Yeah. Should he score, or whoever's going to take it here, you're right, they'll take it to 6-5, and maybe that would be it. Maybe. But anyway, who's going to strike it? Is it going to be Iraqi? It looks like it could be Iraqi, unless it's Nabil. It goes Iraqi. Oh, straight into the wall. That's a shame. It's a shame to say that they teach it, just get it over that wall and then anything can happen. Not on that occasion. Here he is though, Bulu, candidate for man of the match, on course to be man of the match, or Mahabs, we'll call him that from now on, but Bulu also has his full name.
Oh, he's given that away cheaply.
Yeah, Mohamed Bulu.
Oh, they're going to have a couple more chances here. There's about 50 seconds left, and they're going to have most of the ball. We'll see how much time it gets gives them to actually have an attempt on goal, but they're going to have to shoot. They're going to have to shoot.
They have to get just a shot away here. Time. The clock is not on their side, Bruno. Just get the shot away. Here he is. Blue, is he going to be the match winner? It would be fitting. He could still be man of the match and actually end up on the losing side. That has happened, of course, before. It has been a really good performance. Now, Sao, the French, looking to steal it on the counter-attack, steal a goal on the break.
Oh, he did very well there, Martin, because it came off Dinar. So they've kept the throw and they've kept the possession. They've got very close to that second minute.
Yeah,
they've done just
I think they've done it. Full marks to the French, who found their way back into the game.
Oh, he should have let that one just run off play instead of crossing it into the box.
Here we go. This could seal it. Sao to seal it! Oh, good stop. But there goes the full-time whistle.
Look at that celebration from Sao.
Yeah.
If you think these players who have played professionally just here for a bit of a payday and a bit of a laugh. No.
Far from it. Congratulations to Panama All-Stars, who have silenced the Moroccan supporters, although they still continue to sing and show their support, it has to be said. Despite missing their presidential penalty, the Panama All-Stars win. They beat UC, who for large spells appear to be in control and on course for the win. But that is the Kings League.
That's a hard-fought win, and it's one of those again where you look, maybe UC are unlucky and they lose their next game, they go home, but it could have been so different. They could have so easily won this game. That's one of those where we've seen games today where maybe the best side has won every single time, and this one is difficult to say who was the better team out of the two.
Yeah, and Mohamed Boulogne still takes the MVP prize, the man of the match, despite being on the losing, which again shows how well he played, how well the Moroccans played. We're going to have a new journalist interviewing him. We're about to hear from him very shortly. We want to hear what he has to say about winning this prize. It could be bittersweet, let's put it that way, having won the MVP prize, but ending up on the losing side. Of course, they have another chance of taking on a losing side. So they're not out of the competition yet, but the French march on their 2 from 2. Allez le bleu, allez le France.
And
so
of course,
as we go pink side now and listen in.
So get the app and get ready. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much indeed. Now we'll shortly have the highlights of that thrilling encounter. Another stunning video, no doubt we're going to have another stunning contest. The action just keeps on coming. Galácticos del Caribe against Era Colonia. So it's going to be an exciting one now, Bruno. It just keeps on coming. We're now, what, is this the fifth game now? The fifth? Number 5?
Is it the fifth? I think so.
It just shows that the action just keeps on coming. We've had all...
It is, yeah, because we had every single game with the team scoring 5 goals. It was 5-5-5, yeah.
So 5 has been sort of the magic number so far.
Number 5.
There we're hitting. We just keep going back to those 1990s, and that gives you an indication of our age. We're probably a lot older than a lot of the youngsters who are watching along. And thank you again for all those that are sending in questions, your comments, voting, of course, for the MVP. The last one we had Bulu, who ended up on the losing side for UC. Who will win this one? Well, according to you at home, Era Colonia. Do you know a little bit about this German side, Bruno? But I know more. You're a bigger fan of the Galacticos.
What I will say is the two gentlemen we've got to our left have suddenly upped the ante. We can hear them a lot more now because they've got their first German side playing.
Yeah.
What can I tell you about Era Colonia? Well, they're one of the German qualifiers. They lost the final, but they won the redemption final, which was an all-or-nothing game to qualify. So that brought them here. Galácticos del Caribe, as I said, soft spot for them, from the Dominican Republic. They lost the final of the most recent split in the Kings League Americas last year in the World Cup. They lost both of their matches. They weren't the strongest side, but they had one of my favourite players. I don't know if maybe you saw him at the Nations playing for Argentina, Pablo Leandro Gomez.
Oh, yes,
left-footed player. Oh, he was a joy to watch. Galácticos del Caribe. They've got a very different team now, and the thing is, Tom, one of their star players, one of their wild cards, was another guy who had a cool name. He was called Shaggy.
Oh, going back.
Was he at the World Cup?
He wasn't, but I was just saying I loved some of his songs.
Right. Well, it wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
So Shaggy's one of their best players. He's one of the best players in the Kings League Americas, but unfortunately he's not been able to travel and come here. So they've had to bring in new wild cards who aren't used to playing with their team, and they've got their star player missing.
Understood. But it's going to be a fascinating one. So we've got different, you can say, contrasting styles then perhaps that are going to be put on display. As you said, our two German colleagues to left, they're actually looking a little bit nervous actually. Before they were just enjoying it, commentating, and now that their fellow countrymen are in action, representing Deutschland, representing the Mannschaft and everything that comes with being, I think, 4-time World Cup winners, if I'm not mistaken. Germany, a proud football nation. Well, they did win the Champions League this year. They were Bayern Munich going out in the quarterfinals too. Internazionale. However, they're looking a little bit nervous because I think, you know, Germans, they play to win. You think of the great athletes down through the years from all across, from the likes of Michael Schumacher to the great German players such as Matthias and the Kaiser himself, Beckenbauer, all these kind of characters. They don't mess about. They're here to win, as we see the draw of the Fortnite secret cards. Colonia, Era Colonia, Köln to your right, and then to your left, of course, the Galacticos del Caribe. The countdown begins then. We are almost there. Match number 5. It's going to be Mambo number 5, and keep an eye on Leitner, who's not playing today. So rather keep an eye on the fact that whoever comes in for him has
it was a big name, wasn't it, Maurice Leitner?
Massive name, a little spell,
City,
little spell of Lazio as well.
Lazio, Borussia Dortmund.
So what I mean by that is keep an eye on the person who has to step up in his absence. He's not playing their number 10.
Guys, okay?
Or is he not playing?
He's on.
He's on. So,
wow,
that's
that
brilliant.
Was a nice little turn.
Well, there you go. That's
Wow.
brilliant. That is brilliant. That is brilliant.
You've just done the old, no, you're not getting a present for Christmas, and suddenly it's under the tree.
I wanted to just keep you guessing, but listen, because he kept us guessing all the way. We were told up until the build-up that he was not going to be here, and there he is, and this could be the opening goal. It isn't. It's a good stop in the end. So there he is.
Maurice Leitner, yeah, one of
Brilliant.
Probably top professionals playing in this competition.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an empty net, and it's in!
Yes. So
Daniel Mausch.
There he is.
To the lead.
Oh, wunderbar from the Germans. 1-0. Well, listen, it just shows about those. We talk about those fine margins. At one end, they survived that little scare. They held firm. They hit back at the other end, and they get that goal, and they now lead.
Look, and Galacticos del Caribe, their player out there, Wellington Andrade, the number 5, he's been shipped in just for this game. Oh, is it in? Is it in? Is it in? Ah, just wide. Well, I was going to say, he's just been shipped in on loan from a Brazilian side, but all of their wild cards, I like that. We've got Chino Silva, brought in from Ranita, Pepe Askenazi, brought in from Cuervos, and the club is saying, I think that might hinder them here.
Bruno has done his homework, as his Hausaufgaben, to use the German word for homework. So, talking of homework, the Germans always do their homework as they look to make it 2-0. They have studied their opponents, there's no doubt about it. And their opponents surge forward here. Again.
Leitner's through. Moritz Leitner! Well, he said there might be a penalty because he was brought down in the follow-through, but the referee blows a whistle now.
Yeah.
These are given more and more in modern-day football as well.
They are checking. If something happens,
Let's see. Look,
don't worry. If something
he does get
happens,
pushed.
they call me.
He gets pushed just when he's going to shoot. Was it inside the box?
Perfect. Okay. Nothing. We play.
I think just the referee just saying, calm down. There's no point protesting too much, being overzealous, because we have the VAR there for a reason. Things will be checked. Stay calm, you know. So quite rightly, good on the referee for just laying down the law, reminding who's in charge here. And the VAR is there for a reason. So Leitner, what a opportunity! You expect him to put that away, don't you?
Yeah, well, if they had given the penalty, it could have been also a card because it was the last man that made the foul from behind. So Galacticos del Caribe maybe getting away with that. The Galacticos from the Caribbean.
Yeah, as we were saying, what an important player their number 10 is for Germany during the split. 6 goals, 5 assists in 7 games. Pretty impressive. We spoke about his importance for the Germans, for Era Colonia. You have to think about defending here, which they do just that for the moment. And your mouse has been sort of taking centre stage, I have to say, for Germany. A good save, obviously that finish as well. And it's not really a surprise anymore, is it, to see the keepers scoring, especially that change in the rule in that first minute. They can already come out of the penalty area.
It's straight away much more than they already had.
A bit like sort of the back pass rule in traditional football, those kind of things that really do sort of change the game in terms of the dynamics of it and what can happen and not happen.
Here's Leitner again.
Leitner! No! Listen, again, I'm really sorry about teasing her into the last minute, but we were unsure whether we were playing, and that's why we were told right up until the build-up to this game he was. And to see him out there, I'm delighted. Obviously, I'm happy to be proved wrong that he's playing today, that a man of his experience. Look at that, just such a quality player. He's physically very strong as well, Bruno, that's the thing.
Strong, he's fit, he's...
complete package.
Oh yeah, because a lot of these players, we say, some of them tend to be a bit older, maybe they're not in their prime anymore, but Maurice Leitner, you look at him, he could be playing professional football tomorrow. I mean, he's only 32, so...
True, and here he is.
Still at an age where you could be playing at the very top.
And I'm wearing that famous number 10 jersey, obviously once of the great Lothar Matthäus, arguably Germany's greatest ever, although some would say maybe Beckenbauer, maybe in recent years, I don't know, maybe a Müller coming to the fore.
Best German player of all time.
For you, would you say Beckenbauer? As the shot comes in?
I didn't see Beckenbauer, but from what you read and see, you'd think maybe Beckenbauer.
Yeah, Matthäus for me, I think, in terms of that all-round ability, just a complete player. But they had some great, Klinsmans, the Bremers, the late Bremer.
Rudi Völler.
Yeah, Rudi Völler.
Schweinsteiger.
Oh, the list is endless. Hummels in defence. The list really is... sadly, endless. I say that because obviously being an Englishman and German in terms of the football, they've made us cry on so many times, especially on penalty shootouts. It's something, what is that famous expression? Football's a simple game and the Germans win it on penalties. And the Germans are winning it right now as they look to get that second goal. Era Colonia.
Good player there, isn't he? Number 27.
Oh, Spitzer. Yeah, very...
Marcel Spitzer. Look, he's another one of the wild cards, actually. He plays in the lower divisions in Germany. And I can imagine him playing in those lower divisions, maybe on a bit of a boggy pitch, just play it along to him.
Oh, but you say that, the German sort of second, third tier, the stadiums, the pitch.
It is incredible,
you say that just jokingly, but you have that stereotypical image of lower tier.
Lower tier, sort of Sunday league.
But the standard is...
they do a very good job of that.
Oh, it's fantastic. And as of across the entire sort of football organisation in
they protect the fans, which is it's nice to see in this day and age, which doesn't really happen.
Oh, absolutely. It is very much a sort of fan first, and they've done incredible things, and across all clubs, that involvement, keeping those supporters.
And that rule, isn't it, the 51% rule?
That's
where,
right,
no, you can't have some sort of foreign investor coming in and sort of running away, and teams going into just disappearing. So that doesn't happen in German football, fortunately.
Now, can they get that second goal, though? And they just give us a little bit of a cushion, which is what you're always after, what you're seeking here. So far, the Galacticos struggling just to maybe settle to their surroundings. It's just been a long trip, of course. Germany was a very short flight for them, for the bulk of these players coming over to Paris. Brought down here, but just over touch a bit too heavy there from the number 7 Marco Terrazzino, which you can clearly tell obviously that is obviously it could well be
Germany as well. A lot of third generation Italians.
There's a lot of actually
it happens in a lot of countries, doesn't it, with Italians?
But actually players born in Germany, like Nicola Sansone, Roberto Soriano, obviously born in Italy. Also Roberto D'Aversa, a coach, former Milan player amongst others, born in Germany. But of course, to Italian parents, and eventually coming back to the motherland, to the homeland, to Il Bel Paese, and even Marco Giampaolo, former Milan coach, born actually in Switzerland, but and then coming back as a child. So you do see that, of course. I think it was also Perotto, when Ashton underline. There's a player in the 2006 World Cup that actually spent a spell actually in the northwest as a young child.
Yeah, Simone Perotto.
Perotto, that was it. Yeah.
Born in Manchester.
There you go. Yeah, but then obviously to Italian parents.
Which the English press used to love. Manchester born. Trying to claim a little bit of the World Cup.
Yeah, exactly. It's thanks to something in the water there that bred that future, a World Cup win and a key cog, it has to be said, to that Italy side.
He was a good all-round player.
Yeah, that's why he played every single game. He could just slot into different positions, and as a World Cup winner, one more World Cup than you and I will ever win. Well, unless you prove me wrong, Bruno, of course, but I know for sure that I won't be getting to the Italy squad.
My time is up.
Good. Set tangos with now Terrazzino, the little terrace.
Okay, good.
Which is what it translates to. Little terrace there, but he's certainly obviously a big figure for this Germany side. Spitzer looking to get back into position and boss things at the back. The Kaiser for the Germans. Although it's not very a Cologne jersey. Cologne tend to be a bit more colourful, don't they? A little bit more colourful, the jersey.
It's a bit more Mannschafty.
Yeah, it's a bit more German, yeah. traditional sort of German national team side, or the all-white. As we were talking about, see, you and I love football kits and football jerseys. And Germans have had some crackers as well.
Okay.
With Adidas, of course, providing so many of their jerseys for those golden moments for Germany down through the years, for the Mannschaft. So much success. European Championships, World Champion. They're always there, aren't they? Even if they don't win it, they go close.
Even where they've had eras where players haven't come through, like it happened with Italy.
Oh yeah.
Where they've had sort of not great squads.
William,
They've managed to be
when it's close to you,
quarterfinalists,
Well, that's the difference between them and, say, maybe not so much England in recent years, but England going back to the 80s, 90s. You know, they've always had great players, but never really delivered on the world stage. Unlike Germany, of course, who really...
I do remember one year they fought, was it Euro 2000?
Euro 2000.
Where they didn't come out with the group.
Yeah, Euro 2000, where England actually beat them in the group. But England still went in the group. Yeah, England went in the group stage, so you can't really enjoy that one that much. 98 World Cup, they were sort of waning in terms of their powers. Of course, that was an aging kind of squad, and that's why pre-Euro 2000 they didn't do so, because they were sort of trying to rebuild again. But finalists in 2004
and 2002.
Yeah, 2002. Sorry, finalists in 2002. Exactly. Yeah. Ronaldo. The brilliant.
Yeah, Kahn spilt the shot here, didn't he?
Oh,
anyway, as well, I've been rambling on about that.
No, but it's good to the dive in the butt, and of course, all positive memories for any German listeners and viewers watching. Although I'm sure you'll be watching naturally the German stream, and the Germans are in a great voice right now. They're really enjoying it. Look at them.
Tell you what, we celebrated that Germany goal a little bit more than they did. I thought they'd be jumping.
I thought they would be jumping up and down.
I suppose maybe it's the Latin inside us.
Yeah, absolutely. Unless they don't have real many spaces for Cologne, they support another German side, because of course there's several German clubs here, of course, at the Club World Cup. I don't know. We'll ask them later, but we'll bring the passion. We'll bring the celebrations and the joy. But who certainly is enjoying, did celebrate, was the German presence. We saw them enjoying that goal, and it was a very early goal as well. Very, very one.
Zarbex.
Yeah.
Flo are the two presidents, two streamers.
Yeah, absolutely. We reached the 11th minute, just in complete control. I can't really remember anything apart from half chance early on, which was saved by Maus for the GDC.
It's been another one that's not been the most explosive start to the game.
Yeah. But things can always change here as the shot comes in. Yeah, things can change because there's final 2 minutes with the roll of the dice, which is actually going to be done by, do you remember Florence Cinema Pongol? Yeah.
Liverpool. He played in Spain a bit as well. Recreativo de Huelva.
Wow, your knowledge is
well,
impressive.
I mean, it was Spain.
Impressive. I think he may have played once with France. Maybe. I need that needs to be checked.
Well, he was part of that generation that won the
under 21.
They went like went to Liverpool and then. Oh, he was a great player.
Yeah.
Well, he was a good player in Spain. Played very well.
Yeah. So we get to see him with the role of the JD dice, and it's a very heavy one as well. So hopefully he's been keeping in shape just to make sure he gets it over the barrier. Again, that's blocked. Nice. Spitzer very nearly with an own goal. That was awkward for his keeper.
You know what? Another keeper could have used his hand. I don't think that would have been deep back pass, would it?
I don't think so, but he
didn't take any chances.
No, I think that was it. You just don't want
it would have been harsh.
You just don't want to take any
risks.
Hang
on, whoa. Yeah, no, I can see why he did use this.
Listen, he didn't have too much pressure. Yeah, he could get it away. He didn't have any players on rushing, so why not just play it safe? Yeah. Play it safe and nice and efficient. That's what the Germans are doing. They're leading 1-0 here.
The Germans.
A shot from distance, and again, fairly tame, fairly simple. But yeah, no, you're right. There hasn't been too much to report. If you are just joining us, just the goal very early on from Daniel Maus. Leitner had a really good opportunity to double the advantage, but apart from that, there hasn't been too many chances. It's not been the best of games so far, but I think, if you have 8 games across one day, you can't expect every single one to be a blind.
Well, we had a game a couple of games ago. I don't know if it was Zeta, which got off to a bit of a slow start. We were also saying it's a bit cagey, but then things started happening. Things happen because you stir the pot with cards, with presidential penalties.
True.
So things do get forced into happening. And look, it's early on, but once we get to the 18th minute and you get the dice and blah, 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 I'm sure that we'll start to see a few more sparks in this game.
Indeed we will, and it's another reason why people are so enthralled by the Kingsley, because even a game which I think is relatively action-free can spark back into life, because, as you mentioned, quite rightly, Bruno, to the introduction of the secret cards, the presidential penalty, maybe a sin bin, the roll of the dice, of course, which reduces the number of players. Hopefully we'll get that 1v1 without keepers.
Yeah.
We're keeping our fingers crossed. That would be Leitner, I think, would be great in that kind of situation, because he's physically so good at getting backwards and forwards, but he's got a great shot in him as well. So listen, we'll wait and see what happens. We're 4 minutes away, and we're going to have a high-profile name with the role of just. That's another great thing about the Kings as well. The various former players, the celebrities, the VIPs, the influencers. I think that's the right way of saying influencers. Anyway, I'm again not really down with the kids not being massively on social media. You and I are old school pen and paper, and I can vouch that we don't have the camera, but the notes are extensive in your notepad there, Bruno, and I've just got a few things sort of printed out. But back to the action here. We're approaching the 15th minute mark, final 3 minutes of that normal time, shall we say, before those final 2 minutes when got that roll of the dice, and I am hoping for that 1v1, because we've been speaking so much about it.
It's fun, because it's just very different. Yeah. It's very different.
Here we go.
Oh, this could be a goal.
This could be an opportunity. I think this could be.
Stretching at the far post. Who was that?
It was Conziella, yeah. I think it was Conziella with the strike.
Cross, yeah.
With that strike across there, just took that touch. It was a good.
Oh yeah, no, he was never going to get onto that.
It was a good idea. I think just overhit though from him. The idea wasn't bad from Conziella, but just wasn't quite executed it well enough. And this also sums up both sides really in the final third. Neither team has been firing on all cylinders, which is why it's been quite a low, very low scoring affair, of course. But like I said, don't turn off, don't walk away. Things can really just spark into life just like that. Go right back into the action. Now, Conziella. Oh, good block. Good work.
Okay, right.
I do like the jerseys. That they've started to get better with the jerseys. As we look at that's another cracker as well. Is that the same colours they wore?
I like this one.
Yeah.
And there's that sponsor that we were talking about. Oh, actually, we were talking off camera. Is it Bimbo?
Yes, which is it's bread, isn't it? You said
bread,
it's a bread brand.
It exists in Spain as well, but it's very big in Mexico.
And you have to be careful how you say it.
Exactly, that's why I said Bimbo.
Yeah, no, you don't. The Spanish, you say Bimbo in the English, where it has a very different meaning to Bimbo, which is the brand. Like we say Wonder Bread in the USA, or anyway, we don't say too many names of brands. Giving them free advertising, but Bimbo, quite right, obviously, is a sponsor. Quite a real nod to them, and it's a big brand in Mexico.
Very big,
yeah. And it's very tasty indeed, from what I hear. I haven't had the privilege, the honour of being in Mexico. Who knows, maybe if there's another tournament in the future, then maybe we'll get the call up again. You and I, Bruno, we'll wait and see. But now it's just brilliant to be in Paris, and brilliant watching that ball through, which was just defensively.
Leitner again with the defence splitting pass. He's the brains behind this team, clearly.
Just the way he carries himself on the pitch. Really confident, really confident. And that was a real confident ball.
It's Niklas Doll with the finish.
Yeah. Again, look at Leitner just looking! Oh! We have that second goal. They get it. Just when we're saying there hadn't been enough action here. Colonia double their lead. And it comes just before those final 2 minutes, and the roll of the dice. Fabulous ball in, and there, number 14, Niklas Doll. Delicious from Doll.
Okay, we play, we do after.
And he
play now. Okay?
Doubles down on the damage.
Well, you don't generally see traditional goals in Kings League football, a cross and a header, but you know I suppose that's the Germans coming to the party.
And look what they've done as well now.
Like that's intelligent. That's different.
Really smart. I like that.
It's like getting a double goal.
No,
well,
they have they've called that penalty, and they could go to 3-goal cushion.
Yes.
Which would really put themselves in pole position in the driving seat. Now, can they maybe get a third goal in, then make a fourth with the presidential penalty? Good stop. Sticking out the boot now. Here we go.
We do the penalty. Yeah.
We do the penalty. You can hear the referee saying.
We do the penalty.
So who's it going to be? Zabex or Filo?
Zabex and Filo, not traditional German-sounding names. I thought we'd have something a bit more German-sounding, like Lothar or Jürgen, but it's not to be.
that shirt say?
I don't think we're allowed to save, so yeah. So I noticed something was written on the jersey. We'll let you read it at home.
Yeah.
But listen, he's got his boots on, which is good. We've seen various strategies. Some wear trainers, some go barefoot, some just with the socks.
You got to go boots.
You got to go boots, please. Please do not let it. Just don't disappoint us.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah.
He's going to keep his cap on. That's an interesting one as well. And the scarf.
No goalkeeper in the goal right now.
And he's got his bottle of water as well to his left, in his left hand. He's got his everything. He's got everything with him.
It's not like shooting with a scarf on, is he?
He is. Oh, that's nice. I like that. I prefer that. Oh, he's going to take his scarf off. What about the cap? Take the cap off, my son. He is. No. It was a little. Yep. Just teasing us. Just teasing us. Now this guy, for me, there we go. He's got his lucky T-shirt on.
Goalkeeper, we stay on the line, okay?
Here we go.
Go on the line, please. Go on the line.
Keeper being reminded must stay on his line. So here we go. Can he make it 3?
Oh, he did somehow.
Do you know it?
Somehow.
Yeah, it was tight. It just sort of squeezed through, didn't it, really, Bruno? It wasn't the greatest penalty. But, as we said when we saw the UC president step up and score his, they all count. But,
there have been quite a few iffy ones today. I've not been massively impressed with some of the penalties taken.
I don't know whether he was trying to go for a mix of that Kukiai or sort of little dink finish, the Panenka finish. Oh, he got it completely right. Listen, he got lucky. He got lucky there. The keeper, all he needed was just a little bit there just to get his boot to it. So, listen, hey, fortune favours the bold. They lead 3-0. They're in pole position. Let's just listen in and see if we can hear anything. Because I think they've hit back with their own presidential penalty.
Oh yeah, here comes Will.
There he is. So listen, he's been slapped about after everything that happened, Will Smith. And he's now looking to get that career back on track and show why he is the number one. And he is the leader. Will Smith himself. And he hit back after being pummeled, pillar to post. Everything that happened to him.
Here he comes.
Here he goes. Seeing as it's your mate, I'll let you do the honours, Bruno.
Well, I'm not going to hide and say that I'm a Arsenal fan. I want him to score.
Okay, I think we all, as the neutral, everybody does.
He's such a great guy.
Here we go.
Oh, Will! No!
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, not up to the standard of things such as Independence Day and those fabulous films. We saw the Men in Blacks. That was more.
We'd be wishing he had that little thing in Men in Black where you could erase the memories and
just and everyone would forget.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, or wish he'd had the sort of the bite of Ali and the punch of Ali to hammer it home. And now we do have that roll of the dice from the JD, roll of the dice from the one-time Liverpool man. And it's going to be a 2, so we have a 2v2 here. So thank you very much to Florence Cinema Pongol.
One-time Liverpool man. ¿Por qué no te van a poner un pase de gol ahí, güey? No, entonces quédate abierto, pero no vengas tanto por el balón, güey. Chino.
Ja, ich weiß schon. Well, I don't know who the coach, Fernando Espinosa, was talking to, but he was telling him, stay wide, don't come into the middle to come and look for the ball, stay wide. So there's somebody he obviously wants to try and stretch the pitch wide open.
There we go. So, obviously, say 2v2, that's obviously including the keepers. So 2 players out there, and we'll see whether they'll go for that rolling sub, take the keeper off, put an outfield player when they're in the ball. We'll see what the strategy is on both these sides. The ball drops from the cage, back underway. Spitzer, using his physical presence to get back on the ball. He's going to be back with Maus, who got that opening goal. And Eda Colonia now leading by 3 goals. And GDC have used up that presidential penalty as well. So now they're just perhaps looking at secret cards in the second period, of course. Now Leitner for Maus. Can he be Mighty Mouse? He's not Mighty Mouse on that occasion. As he quickly tracks back, and there we see that. Look, the keeper off, outfield player
Yeah,
on.
most
teams do that. They've learned that, haven't they?
Yeah, most of the teams are Kings League for a couple of
Veterans,
seasons.
yeah.
Exactly. They do that.
Yeah.
Germans didn't go for it initially because Mouse, I suppose maybe Mouse isn't a bad finisher.
No, true, and he's got that. So he got that opening on. He very nearly got a goal there. And before, you just wonder whether that really would have been a game over. Now can Galacticos get a goal back here? Oh, a good save by Mouse. That was mighty on that occasion, but he has to gear himself up for another effort here. It's Well, still with Well.
Can you get there, Skenathi? Yes, he can. One goal back for Galacticos.
Brilliant. Yeah, that's good. Vamos. Good work. Really good work. And let's say for the neutral, you want them to get the goal back. The Germans are giving us daggers. They were not happy about that, but we've been celebrating every single goal. Every single goal. And
we're celebrating football.
We are celebrating Kings League action, and we want the best games possible. We want goals. And also because you said they haven't been a real heavy loss so far, and there was maybe that danger, and there could still be that danger that they could be on the end of a thrashing. We don't want to see that. We want to see tight affairs right until the very end. Just keeps you guessing, a bit like that game before we saw with UC, who ended up on the losing side too, the Panama All Stars, the French side. So the Germans also complaining here a little bit. They're a little bit unhappy about matters, but it was a fair goal. It stood, and can GDC get another one here? Now, it's Well.
Oh, well done by Mouse.
Still there. The goal stands. The referee says it's valid. It is 3-2. That man again. What an impact he's had in the closing stages here. They want the VAR. The presidents want the VAR. The German streamers want the VAR. It doesn't look like they're going to get it. We'll check it out here. Was there a foul on the keeper? I don't think there was.
There's no foul. They're saying that maybe there's an offside. Is he ahead of him? I don't know. That's the only thing that potentially could be an issue. But again, we're seeing the veterans playing much better the 2-on-2, and they're getting back into the game without having had a very good game. Galacticos del Caribe. Offside.
Oh, there you have it. There you have it. The Germans celebrating as if they'd scored there. So, listen, it just shows, as we're saying, how things quickly can change from 3-0 down. There were almost just one goal in it.
Got my offside, eh?
Will asking for the replay, saying, where's the replay?
Yeah, true. Now, can Eder Colonia rub salt into the wounds and make it 4? We're into the final 30 seconds of added time. We'll take a quick break.
Now they need to get that ball out quickly. But Moritz Leitner, look at him, he's across, he's not allowing Well any way through. Oh, that's well played by Well. Goal! Goal for Galacticos del Caribe, Wellington Andrade.
Will Smith will see that as a bit of sporting justice after that goal was chalked off a few moments ago, but they have not let their heads drop. Look at that from distance.
That was very good. The way he still had to get past those two players.
Now Leitner offloads, still there. Leitner! Oh, he's hit back. It's 4. It's 4. It's 4th goal. There's a push there. This could be trouble. This could be trouble.
Don't want a yellow.
This could be trouble. It's Moises Tabat. Is he going to be given his marching orders? Or given a yellow? There's no need for that.
Yeah, that was a bit cheap, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was cheap.
Really much need for it.
Was he riled up? Was he provoked? So there goes the half-time whistle. Yeah, there was no need for that. Listen, of course, Leitner makes the most of it. There's no deny, but still, there's no need to make that contact. Why do that? Why let yourself down? So, at the break then, Eder Colonia lead 4-2. Let's listen in to the two coaches then at the break.
Ja, alles gut. Jetzt haben wir 2, passt schon, komm. Männer, so wie in der ersten Halbzeit, solide erstmal weiterspielen. Ja? Das war im ganz normal 6 gegen 6 richtig gut. Gut so. Ja, solide weiterspielen wie in der ersten Halbzeit. Hey, außer in diesen 1 gegen 1, 2 gegen 2 ist nichts da von denen. Okay? Ja.
Wo ist der gelbe Karte, drauf kann man einen Doppelgoal.
Hey!
Hey, pongan atención, cabrones. Pongan atención. Sí se puede.
Claro.
El pedo es hacer bien las cosas. Es por fuera, no hay más.
Vale,
Afuera, los de afuera tienen que encarar. Y es a huevo. Juega Well, se queda Jairo, se va Pavel, Pepe, Diego y Chino, por favor. Hey, encaren.
So the countdown then to the beginning of the second half. So confirmation that goal, as you could see a few moments, was offside, which is why it was chalked off. Bologna continue to lead by a 2-goal cushion. I know there's a little bit of a war of words in the build-up to this game, wasn't there?
Yeah, well, we had our German colleagues next to us reminding us that the Galacticos presidents in the build-up said that this was going to be a very easy game.
Right.
And that's what they're like, though. You know, they play the games at will, and the futbolitos, the two of them, Will and Vincent.
Okay.
And,
okay?
Yeah, they've been around the block.
Yeah, it's just the way they are.
Okay.
Different sense of humour, you know.
Okay, let's play.
And the Germans,
Okay.
you know, they're not going to be
I whistle number 10,
riled
okay?
by that.
Okay, come back with me. Come with me, come with me, come with me, here.
The referee.
Here, guys, please, one step more. Okay, thank you, don't move.
Yeah, laying down the law, which is good to see.
She's good at imposing herself, isn't she?
So, yeah, reminding who's in charge here. 3 players standing over this. It's left 4. Nah. Wasn't served. Lightning strike on that occasion from Moritz Leitner. Now, has a secret card been called? I think it's from the German side. Is it? Or is it?
It's Galacticos.
It is from the Galacticos. Again, you can tell I've not got my glasses in, I've not got my lenses. I am struggling at times, so thankfully you are here beside me with your impeccable eyesight, Bruno.
With the throw
So,
we start
let's find out what it's going to be.
Okay? Okay, thank you. What's this? Suspension.
So,
which number?
Yeah,
10?
so simply
Okay.
they can take away a player from the opposition side and he can play no part in the fixture
Number
for the
10.
following minutes. And yeah, and basically
Number
Germany
10.
will be a man. Well, Germany.
You need to
Era
go out
Colonia
in
will be a man
suspension,
like.
okay? Thank you. Go. Go.
Leitner making
number
sure
10,
that he
please.
can
Number 10.
send his
Move.
final messages for his
Okay?
teammates before going off. He's taking his time coming off. But,
Words with Nicholas Doll, I think, who netted that header in the first half. So 4 minutes without Leitner there. So Colonia now are a man down, they're a man light. Can GDC capitalise, or can they capitalise? They need to do exactly that. Well, how about that? Yeah.
It's his name, but it sounds like he's saying, well.
Which I do
Let us see.
say. I do say the word "well" a lot. Well. Okay, so.
Okay, go, play.
And
Come here.
just we were talking about this earlier. If you want to take home a piece
Okay,
of
go.
the Kings League, you know, their merchandise, Bruno, balls, signed jerseys, much more. It's all waiting for you on the Bazaar.
Okay,
and you can
good.
also download the app. I know you're very technological. Your favourite content creators live after the matches, showing you unique Kings League items you can get basically on the app, directly through the app. Listen, it's an opportunity you don't want to miss, so get the app and get that merchandise and get in touch, get connecting with the presence and the influencers. Why not, Bruno?
I'll get the app. Hopefully I'll be better at that than downloading my...
Oh, yeah, that was, you have to say, I mean, even I, very bit of a technophobe, was able to download the app to get round Paris with the metro, with the trains. You're still old school with the old tickets. Come on, get with the times and get with Bazaar and get on Fortnite as well tonight when you have a bit of downtime as well. So massive shout out to them and a massive shout out to Era Colonia, continuing to lead here despite being a man down, unless GDC can change that situation. Here he is.
Nothing.
Oh, what a save! What a save! What a hit as well.
Daniel
nice
Maus.
Yeah, it was great football all round. Diego Franco with the strike, and he struck it well. Look. Oh, first time here.
Okay.
And Daniel Maus. I'm sure it's Daniel Maus. A bit more German emphasis to it, but again, we do apologize. Entschuldigung für unsere Deutsch. We do apologize for our German, but we do try our very best here, and we've been trying to take some snippets of the German language from our German casters and German streamers. To our left, Julian, and a chap called Taylor, who obviously has Welsh heritage as well, Welsh blood in him. In fact, he was actually the person who gave the opening speech.
It's okay.
Yeah, at the very start, as I say,
Great, Khalid.
he's obviously, when he speaks German, you think he's German. When he speaks English, you think he's English. But he's impeccably good with both languages. So a big shout out to Julian and Taylor on the German, and a shout out, of course, all the different casters, all the teams, and of course everyone else, and of course you at home following, which make a big difference and make this such a success. Was he offside? We're playing on. Either way, didn't matter anyway. The shot wasn't on target, and in the end, the arm does go up. And talking of people want to thank, Jims is going to give a fabulous performance on the 14th of June ahead of the final at La Défense Arena. And we'll see. I mean, it's still very early days to have any sort of idea who will be there. Of course, people have their favourites. Porcinos have to be up there as the holders, of course. But we've seen FC Zeta lay down a real marker early. The Italians, I was really impressed by them. I like the way that UC played, even though they did end up losing. F2R were really good as well. Were magnifique. Really impressed with their French flair.
I think this
early candidates.
It's going to be more wide open. Last year, he had 48 with Kelvin Oliveira.
Who's not the tournament, though, is he?
Exactly. Porcinos had Pablo Hernandez, the former Leeds United, Swansea, Valencia player, who's not with them any longer. So he was their sort of differential standout player. They had Guti as well, who's not from the professional player, so not Guti from Real Madrid, who everybody at home probably remembers. He's not with them either. So I'd say their two best players from last year's World Cup aren't there. So, but I don't think Porcinos are as strong as they were last year. I think this year really is wide open. We could see some surprises. I think we might see a few more countries appearing in the final round.
From the dive into the past to the present here, just a little nugget for you, Bruno. Pepe.
Do you need anything?
Ashkenazi usually plays for Club de Cuervos and Moises Daba. They're actually cousins, and it's this World Cup that actually brought the family together, and for the first time they're actually playing side by side in this Galacticos del Caribe.
That's brilliant info, that is.
Just look, like I said, I like to compliment the fact that you obviously bring some great history from that you. It's only a year ago, but still Kings League. It's still Kings League history.
We call it history,
Yeah, because it was the inaugural event, and you were there to bring it in and bring all that action. So I like to, compliment that with some nuggets as well of information.
That was brilliant info.
Yeah, no, but listen, again, just those little things, those little tidbits that maybe, those following you for the first time may not know. Of course, the true fans of GDC will know that. Of course, they'll have been well aware of that. But again, it's a nice little bit of information for those watching on as we await here. Now, of course, they didn't capitalise really, GDC, on their numerical advantage. We're now back full teams, 7v7, and here is the man who was taken off. Moritz Leitner driving forward. Oh, that's a good challenge. Good challenge. I think there's a corner.
It's a bit of a handful, isn't it, Moritz Leitner?
Yeah. You cross each other. Calm down.
Calm down.
No, number 10, please. Play. Go and play. Number 10, please.
She's very good at diffusing this.
He's very good.
Come on, calm down.
Very good. But she's right. She's spot on.
Yeah.
What are you complaining about? You've got the corner. We have the VAR as the shot comes in there, or should have come in. Now back with Leitner.
It's Jeff Furr who completely missed his shot there.
Okay, good angle.
It's certainly a cantankerous character, isn't he? Let's put it that way.
I like that word.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. But now and again, I like to throw in a word. I've seen it somewhere for some characters who can be a bit sort of polemical, a bit controversial, a bit grumpy. Let's put it that way. And he is, isn't he? A little bit cantankerous at times, a little bit argumentative, a little bit difficult. And the referees has done really well.
He's done very well,
and as they all have done so far, referees have been really good, just laying down that law. And they're right to say that. Just listen, play the game. You've got the VAR if necessary. I'm in charge. I can see what's going on. Just focus on your foot. And here he is, Moritz Leitner, spreading the play. Dominic Wust.
Oh, very nice.
And Wust here to finish it off. Very nearly did. Dominic Wust. Started that move. Nice little touch as well from Fair. And there was a good sliding challenge as well from Jose Ashkenazi, the man we were just mentioning a few moments ago, with his cousin in the side as well.
So worth mentioning as well, that card has not brought any advances to Galacticos del Caribe. I'd almost forgotten that they were playing against 6.
And Leitner's now back on. Just didn't really seem to have that impact. But it's just so far, it's just been one of those afternoons for GDC. continue just to try and get away back, but Colonia in charge and keep an eye on Leitner. And here is Leitner looking to make it 5, looking to make it Fumpf. A fab Fumpf for the Germans. Strength as well, such a player. He's still very young as well. He could still be playing top flight football, you think.
Sì, sono qui. 10.
It's that Hubert
Dai,
Sanders
su, dai.
causing problems, being
Dai,
mischievous.
Me l'ha detto.
Long throw. The ball comes this way, but it won't catch me out this time.
No. You push.
He's not happy with any decisions, is he?
No, he is not. He is not.
Grumpy German.
Yeah, that's a good one as well.
La prima
Works
cosa che mi ha
nicely.
detto Ale.
Yeah. Mardy Moritz, how about that? I don't know.
No,
Well, we're all weak. And the good thing is, unlike maybe the presidents who might hear what we say, they're not going to hear what we say.
Yeah, exactly. We're safe in that regard.
And plus we've got a net in front of us to save us, and security.
And his family will be listening to the Germans.
Exactly. And to be fair, listen, you know...
Well, yeah, we're not saying anything that's not true.
Exactly, you look at the behaviour.
He's been grumpy all game.
Exactly. It's been borderline. That may have been offside.
Okay.
The play on. And right, you can get your camisetas, you can get your jerseys, you can get the Galacticos del Caribe and all the other kit. And of course, don't forget on Bazaar, which you mentioned earlier. Now, Pepe, still big fan of Pepe.
No, play.
He has on the back of his jersey. I know obviously it's Ashkenazi, but like that Pepe. Bit of Pepe they need right now. Oh, nice give and go.
Corner.
He did well there to just get back there. Marcel Spitzer really is a rock for the German side. It's floated in, nodded away. See, they're just outnumbered there, weren't there? Only a couple of men in the box for GDC, and Era Colonia able just to nod it away. Some of the technical staff here, just behind the scenes as well, sorting out a few microphone issues for the German streamers, and it's the German Era Colonia.
Don't get too excited.
Yeah, steaming forward here in our 5th game of 8.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh, that was nice.
That was very nice.
That was really good. It was well.
It's the best thing about our angle. You miss some things, but you can really see where the shots are going. Oh, look at that.
Here we go.
Nice corner.
Still in possession.
Oh, he's passed it to no one, Wellington.
Yeah. It's uncharacteristic. It's been up there as the GDC's best performer, I'd say. Not just because of the goal. Always looking to get on the ball. That's what you need in these moments when you are trailing. One of your teammates say, yeah, give me the ball, I'm not afraid. You know, these times Tans can say that la palla scotta, the ball literally burns, because there's that kind of fear of, it's like a hot potato, don't want to get on the ball, but he's always wanted to do that. Now,
that was close. Dio Franco.
Yeah. Be nice for the neutral side for that goal to have gone in. Now, secret card has been played. And of course, we know GDC have played there, so it's Era Colonia. No prizes for guessing who's blocked and called that secret. They've got it locked in. Could be anything, could be maybe a goal's worth double.
It could either be something that's a 4-minute window.
Yeah.
Or maybe they just want an early penalty or a shootout. I'm going to say it's probably a 4-minute window card.
Yeah, unless it's a joker, which means it could give them anything their hearts desire. Here we go. We'll find out shortly. No point speculating.
No, yeah, exactly. It's based on nothing as well.
Yeah, purely speculating.
What's this? Okay. Goal for 2.
Oh, there we go. Goal's worth double the next 4 minutes.
Okay. Great.
Goals worth double.
Okay.
This could take them over that and towards that finishing line. Get them.
Throw in from here.
Over the line.
Okay, go.
And just being encouraged there. Moritz Leitner just to crack on with things. Just on this near side. Nice low ball in. Leitner's lurking.
Okay.
Just on the edge of the area. Now GDC failed to break. What a hit! And what a save.
Okay,
great work.
Okay,
really good work. Struck so well.
Yeah, Contiella. I didn't think he was going to get there. But...
No, really good effort. Now we've got Weld. Oh, off the line, yes. Oh, high amount moment for Era Colonia. From one end to the first Contiella. Good stop by the keeper. Moises Daba just with those gloves, and then well at the other end, going for the unselfish option. Across the face of the box. Actually took a touch off Mouse,
Very close to being put away at the far post.
Spitzer could be brought into action here, but that's good confident goalkeeping. Charging off his line there.
Now this game is starting to be
starting to open up. Yeah, absolutely.
Galácticos del Caribe just need to make sure they do not concede in this window. Still 2 minutes and a half left for Era Colonia. This double goal window, and there's an issue down the other end for a Galácticos player.
Also, just looking ahead as well, just with this little break in play here. DJ Mario is, ultimate Mostoles. He actually mocked his rival during the draw, so we'll see if luck is on his side. So listen, stay tuned, don't miss the next match. Ultimate Mostoles were actually the champions of the Spain split.
They're a good team.
And that's despite having actually a terrible split, but they stepped it up in the play-in, and they didn't lose a single match after that. So just make sure you stay tuned, don't go away. That's coming up, and it'll be match number 6.
Okay, nothing.
Nothing has been confirmation. There was nothing here. There's no foul.
I need the ball.
Much to the disappointment of Diego Franco. Time running out for Era Colonia to get that goal, which could potentially, or would be, no potentially matter, worth 2 goals and make it 6-2.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Really had a chance of such since they've played that second hard, and nothing really springs to mind anyway that stands out. These final 2 minutes. Now, Mouse. Looking to bypass the midfield, go straight upfield. Leitner's here. Can Leitner finish? The answer is no.
Well, that could have been it.
That would have been it.
For a player of Leitner's caliber.
Yeah.
You really do think at least the target.
I agree. From that kind of range as well. His kind of confidence, his belief, his ability. Still got 1 minute and 50 seconds though, or rather now 1 minute and 14 seconds, the Era Colonia side, to make the most and really use that secret advantage.
Le 3 là. Ok. 3-31. Ok, c'est bon, merci Kadi.
Now, here come Era Colonia. Leitner goes to ground. Referee says get up. Will be checked, of course, by the VAR.
He's obviously got something to say.
Yeah. The loquacious Leitner. How about that one? It's not a bad one as well. We're going into our thesaurus.
No.
Trying to find plenty of words, plenty of synonyms, noun words.
Chances there, they've got 40 seconds to get it forward.
Time is very much.
Look, it's worth a shot here, for example.
Yeah, have a go.
Double value goal, you've got to.
Ooh, Wootton couldn't capitalise, and was that the chance? They've still got 30 seconds, but they've got to get back on the ball. GDC are in possession, and that's good though from GDC if they have weathered this storm, though, if they have managed to soak up that pressure.
Yeah, look, I think the finishing was better from Leitner and from Wootton.
Yeah.
One of the two would have been a double value goal that should have been scored.
Yeah. No, you're spot on, and especially if, a side like Era Colonia, with some of these players we've mentioned, with the experience they have, you should be out of those two, at minimum hitting the target and at least taking one of those chances. And now that card no longer applies.
It's vanished, so it's as you were for the last couple of minutes.
And then, as things stand, goals will be worth double. Again, a reminder of what we were just talking about as well. Can't quite get on the end of it. DJ Mario, Ultimate Mostoles, mocked his rival during the draw. We'll see if luck is on his side shortly. Don't miss that next match. Ultimate Mostoles, champions of the Spain split. And as we were saying, that despite having that really slow start.
And that's going to be against the German side again.
Yes.
They were reminding us here next to us that the Galácticos del Caribe said that it was easy. And DJ Mario also said that it was a good draw for them. So let's see.
Now, oh yes! As we go into the closing stages, they get a goal back. And just when Era Colonia thought they were on course to bring home this win, GDC set up a grandstand finale here. Another wonderful, well finish. Good stuff indeed. Number 5, fabulous goal from him. Brilliant. How about that, Bruno? What a hit as well.
Well.
Well. We will not tire of saying that. And listen, if they get a goal, can they get a goal now and make it a golden goal? I want to see. You want to see a 1v1?
You're dying for a golden goal.
You want to see a 1v1. I want to see a golden goal. But either way, they'll take this. They'll take this going into that final 2 minutes.
Definitely.
Because if they score, they would go ahead. Anyway, can the Germans, though, restore their 2-goal cushion? Here they go. No, they can't.
If Era Colonia do not win this game, it's a huge opportunity missed. Huge opportunity missed. It's been there for the taking.
I'm with you, Bruno. But they have a chance from a corner. We are into the dying embers of this closing stages of this normal time, shall we say, of the second half before going to this final 2 minutes when things do change. Taken by Leitner, and very disappointing, I must say, underwhelming.
Dabo might as well just kick it there.
Yeah.
3 seconds left.
There you go. Now, then Goldsworth double. We'll just try and listen in to see what's being, or rather hear what's being said on the touchline.
Vamos. Ya, Jairo, ya. Hey, dale, cabrones,
Es ist jetzt bis zum Ende, bis es vorbei ist, verteidigt. Ja, und dann auf Konter konzentriert. Ja, das ist ein Konter zu Ende bringen, okay? Doppeltor, okay, hinten sicher.
Así entró, pero hagan caso. Por fuera es encarar, esto Paredes, es rápido. Ellos no los van a seguir. Es eso.
Nuestros partidos han sido así siempre, cabrón. Nos sacan nosotros, güey.
Hey, va Jairo y va Güell de centrales. Pavel, Pepe, Diego y Chino otra vez.
I heard a concentration level, so that's what the message from the...
I just got the German translation over here saying full on defend, try and catch them on the counter.
Good stuff, well, clearly we know who's better at
well,
their German.
Fortunately, they're in close proximity to us.
Exactly. And obviously, reminded that goals are worth double. You see that, the players often are reminded again of the rules. They keep getting hammered home. But you're right, should they not bring home this victory, they'll be disappointed because they had those 2 really good opportunities with the goals worth double. They didn't make it count. We're back underway, the final 2 minutes here. GDC against Era Colonia, goals worth double. In a sense, next goal wins, as they say. And you can now also vote for your MVP via Twitch, via YouTube. Now, well, definitely a candidate. Leitner, of course, we have had a little dig at him from time to time, but we have never had a dig.
One or the other.
Exactly, but never had a dig at his performance, because he has been brilliant. That German engine, the engine in the middle of the park for Era Colonia has been fantastic. So he's certainly a candidate, but currently, well, looks like he's going to nab it. And given our interview. Again, looking beyond us, I know I've said it, and just because I'm so excited, but and I think Bruno's already looking at me saying, stop going on about it. But listen, next game, DJ Mario, Ultimate Mortales mocked his rival during the draw. He says it's going to be easy. We'll see whether he's right or not as well. Now, just storms forward here! It's in! It's Well who sets it up! He has been the star man! And Chino said with that finish, well, how about that? They have turned it around. They now lead 5-4. And maybe GDC were right to rile the Germans and say it will be facile and it will be easy.
Well, it's not been easy, but it's been a good comeback from a team that's been second best. Second best in this game. But if you don't put a team away, well, you're always going to be at the risk of losing the match and not coming away with what maybe you you feel he should have deserved Moritz Leitner, not happy with the linesman, not happy with the referee. I don't know what happened there. I didn't seem to see any issues, but he's complaining about something.
You go away. You go away. No need to get that angry though.
Guys, please. I know. Maybe I make a mistake then.
This is not a mistake.
Okay.
He say corner. He's on the ground.
Maybe I make a mistake then, but I can't change my decision. I can't change my decision.
1 second. He say corner.
I can't. No.
He say corner.
No.
He's on the ground. He's on the ground.
Number 10.
Wait
Calm
for
down.
him.
Number 10, calm down. I said goal kick. From the beginning, I said goal kick. From the beginning, I said goal kick. This is why I took goal kick, because from the beginning, I said goal kick.
Okay, then wait.
Okay?
He's on the ground. But if you
It doesn't care. It doesn't matter that he's on the ground, okay?
Well, listen, he doesn't shower himself in glory there, does he?
I think he's clutching at straws there because, you know, you're saying someone's on the ground, you're just desperately trying to hold on to anything.
Again,
she said goal kick. Again, I like the way that she was very calm in saying I can make a mistake.
Yeah, that was really
As a
gracious.
player, that's what you like to hear, is it doesn't rile you up.
I said goal kick.
She was very gracious.
So this is why I said goal kick.
I just think Moritz Leitner's just looking for anything.
Yeah. Listen, I understand
It's
that.
the frustration.
He's a born winner. I understand that drive to win. I understand that, but listen, it doesn't really come across well. Doesn't shout himself in glory there. Whereas the referee, she does, really gracious. Say, I can make a mistake. I may have made a mistake, but listen, you know, there was nothing really wrong with the build-up to that goal, as we saw. And there was a checked as well, confirmation, and Edacon only had themselves to blame. They were in a strong position to go on and win it. They were leading 4-2 going to those closing stages, so they really cannot look to blame the referee. They can only blame themselves, and that's where we need to be a bit better as well.
And now Leitner's seen a yellow card. He was a little bit late.
They have stopped the time.
He's talking to the linesman. He's lost his head a little bit. And now he's also talking to the other linesman, or the other fourth official, I suppose. And you can't lose his head. Look, we said he's competitive. He's played at the top. The only way you get to the top in any sport is being like that. But he needs to calm down. He needs to calm down because he's not helped his team. He's left them with, well, there's only 3 minutes left. But look, that's a challenge out of frustration. It's a dangerous challenge because you're late. You can catch him. You can hurt an injury in the feet.
Normally they stop the time.
Look,
when there is
that
someone,
outstretched leg there, he knows. And should it stay this way, it goes back to what we're saying about the magic number 5. All the winners of the first 5 games score with 5 goals to bring the win. So that's sort of the lucky number, the magic number so far. But no, congratulations. More than anything, 4 marks to the referee. Though she'll be saying, we're just doing our job, this is what we do. But still, it takes a lot of person to carry, especially like Moritz Leitner, who's very intimidating in that pass throughout the game. But really well done to the referee and the referee so far.
Is it okay?
That's been the first real sort of little stain, shall I say, in terms of unsportsmanlike, not very nice behaviour.
It's the frustration, I think, of a game that you think you should have won and you haven't won, and you can't really understand how it slipped away from you. And
it won't be back in the match now, that's for sure.
It's all boiled over into that incident there.
Play.
But Galacticos, look, they need to improve if they want to go deep in this tournament. Still a couple of minutes here of added time.
Listen, they can still turn it around. That's the thing why I don't understand it. I understand being a born winner, but be a leader in that moment. So, well, actually, okay, we're trailing, but listen,
you're still a goal away from winning.
Yeah, exactly. All they need is and how many times we've seen the game go one end to the other, topsy-turvy, backwards, forwards. So, listen, it's still not over, and we know that German spirit, that resilience, that determination, that never say die spirit, that desire to win, born winners, which they are at this kind of level, you know. Look, they're right at the other end. Anything can happen. Even a man light. Well should be, as things stand anyway, the MVP.
He's booted that ball into the VIP fans.
Yeah, didn't take too kindly to it. Here we go. Could this be an opportunity? Roll across the face of the box. What were you saying?
There have been so many chances to win this, although he was offside.
Listen, they're paying the price for their profligacy. There you go, just trying to rattle them out as well, and hopefully out of these various long words I've said, I've got a few of them right. We have our journalist pitchside just waiting for the interview. Letitia earlier. And, I don't think it's going to be Letitia again. Trying to find out who will be doing the interviews. I think it could be, if I'm not mistaken, Dalila to do the interviews. Find out shortly. The end, as we're now into those final 30, 40 seconds or so.
Oh, that ball's gone straight into Franco. They're saying it's a handball.
It will be checked. It's going to be checked. It's going to be checked, so there's no need to be concerned here.
Checking.
There you go. It's being checked. No, Leitner's also, he's back on. His suspension's up.
We wait.
We wait.
Check complete. Okay.
Okay. We're back on the wait.
Okay.
They were even the German streamers, they're getting desperate now, hoping for a stroke of luck, a VAR call. And they've gone very silent as well, I must admit. They've gone very, very silent after initially, you know, when the German side looked like they were going to go on and storm it, they didn't do that. And they only have themselves to blame.
Oh, how's he come away with the ball there? Well, obviously not in a legal way.
Yeah. So final 10 seconds, get that shot away, Germany. Or Era Colonia, should I say, the German outfit needs to get that shot away. Maus is off his line, clock ticking down. 3, 2, 1. Oh! It's wide, and that will be that. Bruno, take it away. This is your team, you take it away.
What a finish to the game. I mean, that's about as close as you could come to sneaking the win, but somehow Era Colonia have not won it.
Demasiado tiempo.
Demasiado tiempo, too much time, says Will from Los Futbolitos, the president of Galácticos del Caribe, or 50% of the Galácticos del Caribe presidents, who have come away with an initial 5-4 win. That's their first ever victory in a World Cup. They lost both games in Mexico a year ago. So a much better start for them here. And Will Andrade is the MVP, the Brazilian on loan at Galácticos del Caribe. We're going to hear from him now, that pitch side interview.
Congratulations, Congratulations, for the winning. You're the MVP.
Muito obrigado, estou muito feliz por essa partida.
Can you sign the jersey for us? Here. Guys, how do you spell Bazar? It's B-A-Z-R. It's not Bazaar, it's Bazaar. So you can find this one on Bazaar. So be ready, download the app. We have our winner.
Muito obrigado, muito feliz por essa partida. Toda honra e toda glória seja dada a Deus, tá? Muito feliz, obrigado família, obrigado a todos que me apoiaram.
It was a beautiful match. Congratulations again.
Muito feliz, obrigado.
Thank you.
And a quick look here at the bracket of that win. They go into the winners round, of course, slotting in that EU draw, and we'll have a look at the highlights of that victory for Galácticos del Caribe.
And we are back then. The moment we have been waiting for after all the hype, the banter in the build-up. Two players we picked out, Danny Blumenfeld, Bundesliga player, and Jose Segovia. I hope I pronounced that correctly, I beg your pardon. Bruno, one of the Kings you spent with both Gigantes and Ultima Mostoles, which is obviously the side in action right now, taking on, well, I'm going to say G2, is that the right way? Or G2, or no, G2, yeah, thank you very much again. Very scholastic German, very poor German. I certainly wouldn't pass any O-levels or A-levels, or maybe even sort of key stage 2 SATs with that. But anyway, this is a bit of a grudge match, as we were saying in the build. DJ Mario saying it's going to be an easy match, they're going to win it. We'll see, because it doesn't always work that way. Sometimes it can actually rally the opposition team, give them that lift up. We'll prove you wrong, we'll show what you can do. So this is a bit of a grudge match. There's been a bit of spice already added to the pot even before the match. We'll see whether a German outfit can actually get their first win on the board after we just saw Era Colonia lose, and also lose their heads at the very end anyway of that match. We'll see. It's Spain, España then taking on Deutschland, G2 G2 against Ultima Mostoles. Again, for the Spanish pronunciations, I will hand it over to the man himself, the expert, as we see the draw of the Spotify secret card here, which we played, of course, only in the second half. 2 20-minute halves, games lasting 40 minutes, but by now, you know that. You don't need me to tell you that. You're saying, come on, we know, come on, let's get back to the heart of the action and give us some more good information, which we will try to do, of course, over the course of this fixture.
As you say, I think it's raw. Those comments from DJ Mario, was the German commentators who we have to the left of us, did remind us about it, and they weren't too happy. But Ultima Mostoles, one of the biggest teams in Spain, they won Split 5, which was not that long ago in the 2024 competition in the World Cup. They lost in the last 16 against Kelvin Oliveira with a controversial late goal. Right. Now here, you're seeing Jose Segovia, who, as you say, is one of the Kings League's most notorious goalkeepers, and Alberto de la Bella, who's a brilliant defender for Real Sociedad and for Las Palmas throughout a long career.
That was a real crunching challenge early on. Real crunching challenge, and is that an odd hairstyle or what for the keeper in goal for G2? Anyway. That's got to be a goal.
Oh, good.
That is a goal. That was difficult. That was not easy. Yeah, it was close range, but it was a difficult angle.
Sliding
in to keep, obviously, get the lift that it gets over the keeper, but also to keep it down, that it goes into the roof of the net, which he does. They lead, and to be fair, we've seen a lot of really, really early goals. Really early goals, and do you know why we're helped by it? Because of the fact that keepers can now come out in that first minute.
And goalkeepers in the Kings League in Spain, look, Jose Segovia has been playing the Kings League for years, so he knows how to play this role to perfection. Oh wow, keepers finishing. Lino Caston there, almost dinking it over Segovia.
And again, going back to what's in the build-up, DJ Mario, he's actually in the booth with Victor Vidal, a goalkeeper who played for Mostoles, key in winning the Kings Cup in Malaga.
Great goalkeeper.
And obviously, in this Kings World Cup clubs, he's playing for, again, please forgive me, Gigantes.
Gigantes, very good.
Gigantes,
very good.
Come on.
Very good
Astrid and Adri and everybody, and Andrea will be very happy, Maria, with that pronunciation. One is trying. Another shot comes in!
Oh, it's in!
And it's 2! Dos! And it's 2! And that hairstyle's not bringing any luck.
No, not at all.
The G2 keeper.
Well, it's Diego Lamata with the goal. He's another player who's a real standout performer in the Kings League. He played in 3rd, 4th tier Spanish football, but he's young, so he's just off the back of his career. As they look to get one back, but as I say, De La Bella, brilliant defender, had a great career, and another player coming on, a former pro, Corominas, played for Espanyol, played for Mallorca. He's played at the top end of La Liga, and he was a goal scorer. So
a forward, basically.
Forward, So they've got the 3 former pros on the pitch now with Segovia and goal.
Wow. So can we see a reaction here?
Good save.
Good save. Opportunity perhaps on the rebound, but Ultima Mostoles. What is Ultima Mostoles? Does it mean anything as such?
Mostoles is a town in the region. Okay. It's actually where Iker Casillas is from.
Oh, nice.
So it's a small
sort of,
a barrio,
Madrid
neighborhood in Madrid.
Spanish god,
And DJ Mario is from there, one of the most famous YouTubers in Spain. And Ultimate is Ultimate.
That one I was more or less able. So Mali now looking to get the shot away here. He's crowded out. He's got no support. He's got no support. He couldn't do anything better there. I feel for him. I feel for Yunus Mali. That wasn't simple. He needed support. He needed players surging forward there to give him a hand. It just not quite good enough. That. Sorry to say. So you can hear play. Just saying you can't waste time. You've got to play the ball, and they are looking to play it. Oh, that's another scorchio. A scorching strike. Look at that.
Bit of far show there.
Yes.
That was a good save.
What a hit. Listen, that was looking to sort of, I don't say make amends, because I can't fault the keeper for the goals. He's not at fault for the goals that have gone in, but looking to now sort of settle and leave his mark and just try and damage limitation really so far for the German outfit. German, that's another league which is relatively new as well, very much like Kings League Italia. So again, we expect with time.
There's a clear advantage for the Spanish sides because this has been going in Spain for years now. So we were saying instinctively they know how to play this game. They know the patterns of play that work. They know how to play against 6 men, against 5 men. This card, what you do when you're this card, when you do what you do when you're up against this other card. There is that experience which you can't gain until you actually play this sport or this game for a long time.
But having said that, if that were sort of the case, then you'd expect Spain to have won the Kings World Cup Nations, which they didn't.
Of course. Again, it's not the be-all and end-all, but the quality of the Brazilian players in the end was greater than that of the Spanish players. As there's another chance, and it's 3-0. Well, they're romping away, and they're living up to what they said prior to kickoff, which will sting for G2FC.
Look, they've taken quite badly to that as well, the German side, unhappy, and then they've got to keep their cool now. I know they're going to be frustrated, of course. No one wants to be on the receiving end of a heavy loss, a heavy scoreline, but as things stand, that is the case, and they need to just keep cool and just try and settle, pass it around, and get a goal back. But full marks to Mostoles, who are running away with it. Maybe we are going to have our first big one-way match, although we've said that before and we've been proved wrong, but maybe on this evidence, what we've seen in those first 5 minutes. But then again, now when it goes to 7v7, maybe a bit tighter, maybe fewer goals, maybe no goals, and then with the final 2 minutes of play with the roll of the dice, the secret cards, then maybe the German side can get a foothold back in the match. But at the moment, it's looking very bleak for them and Lino Kasten and company. As this could be really a big defeat, a big scoreline.
Look, there's no shame in this because ultimately, Mostoles, with the squad they've got for this tournament, for me, they're one of the top teams who I'd expect to be there or thereabouts come the end of the tournament. Number 10, Dani Linares, he's one of the household names of the Kings League. He's not a professional, but he's been brilliant in the Kings League. And added to those professionals, it's just a remarkable squad that they've got together.
Lots of factors, lots of suggesting and pointing in their way that this could be their tournament. As we see, is it a flamenco jersey to arrive? It's a lovely jerseys, but lots of football fans, all different.
Oh, this is a chance.
Disappointing in the end, but it was a chance.
It was
a chance.
Just
didn't get enough power on it, perhaps.
Oh, it was a real chance, he caught that clean.
Yeah, you look back on it and you just look back on those moments. And they haven't had many opportunities, so should they get up, they really have to try and... I know, again, it's easier said than done. Watching on here, we're nice here, comfy in our chairs, sitting back. It's a lot easier, I understand that, but at the same time, you are players of a very high standards, and high standards are expected, and those are the moments, and that's why you've been brought into the match, into this setup, into this environment. But so far, it's one-way Spanish traffic. It really is. Chance from a corner. I haven't seen too many sort of corners capitalised on, shall we say, or opportunities taken from corner kicks.
No, we were impressed with the Japanese side, weren't we? But they went for a different route.
I like that. Yeah, their training grounds of
pass it into the edge of the box and that.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice to see. And it seems a long time ago, way back.
It was like another day,
it was. But it was earlier today at 3 p.m. They kicked us off against one of the home sides, the host nations of France, the French side of F2R, and now we obviously got Germany taking on Spain, even though obviously they're actually flying the flag for their respective countries, but they're a club side, so should they ever face a German side, Spanish side, of course, it'll be a derby, and they'll be going all out, obviously, to progress in the second edition of the Kings World Cup clubs. Porcinos looking to defend their crown, but as you were saying, they're a slightly weakened Porcinos side, Bruno, compared to the one we saw 2 years, a year ago, should I say.
Or the two players that set them apart, or that maybe could make them have that step up, aren't there anymore? Pablo Hernandez was top quality as a player, and he's still playing brilliantly in the Kings.
It's been top quality so far from Ultimate Mostas. And did Ronaldinho, beg your pardon, have a little stint with Porcinos, or was it something?
Not in Mexico.
No, not in Mexico. But in the past, he's had a little a spell with them. As we see that, we've seen that before. Obviously, players, former players, or maybe some even still.
Well, it was actually this season. I'm sure we'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
But, it was the first time ever that an actual current player in La Liga, Pablo Manfeo, who plays for Mallorca and is a very good fullback for Mallorca, and he's someone who, for example, against Vinicius, when he's come up against Real Madrid, has defended him incredibly well. He had a little spell one of the days, one of the match days in the Kings League, and actually featured a good 10-15 minutes. So that goes to show where the Kings League is coming to nowadays, where you've actually got active La Liga players. When what might be a bit of a marketing stunt, I suppose, yes, because obviously, they're professionals and they can't get injured, but there's that overlap.
Absolutely, and it adds to the appeal, the lure, and for those, it's just trying to watch it for the first. If you know there's a player you already recognise, you're naturally more drawn to it than somebody think, okay, I'm sure these guys are very good players, but I don't really follow the second tier, the third tier of Spanish football.
And it also means that they can coexist. Initially, there's that sense of, La Liga, Kings League, can they both be in the same environment? And this is a sense of, look, shaking hands, and maybe we can coexist. And
on that front, I'm certain Gerard Piqué has even said, listen, we don't want to end football, we're not here to wipe out football. We want to be complementary, another product alongside football. And I think even Tebas as well, it's Javier Tebas, isn't it? The La Liga president. Has even, he's more come on board. And I think initially was quite sceptical, a few sort of stinging attacks, a bit of criticism, but he's now come on board.
Bridges have been built.
And recognising, even tongue-in-cheek, saying, I only gave you a year or whatever, and you're still here. And so it's great. It's great to see, and I think this product's got something for everybody. And we've seen today, it's been thrilling, and this is only day one. From tomorrow, a reminder, we'll go to sort of the 4-game per day format. This first day one, it's been a real bumper edition, 8 games across the day from 3 all the way right through. The last game is going to be at 10 p.m. tonight, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's Porcinos who'll be capping things off against. Is it Miami? That's a mouth-watering encounter, but that's all to come. Let's focus back on this one. Said so far, the Spaniards, the Spanish, it's been comfortable, and as we round up the results and the rest of the fixtures, 5-3 FDU against.
Will there be 5 goals in every single game by a team?
Wow. Well, listen, I think Mostas are going to break that trend. I think they're going to win, and I think by more than the 5 goals.
Sure, there are a lot of people out there who are sort of very into their numbers and patterns and things like, people that sort of go quite deep into they'll be looking at that, and it might be riling them up, or it might be soothing for some people,
Looking also ahead to the role of the JD role of this, it's going to be Chris Guedes, co-president of Furia, who are obviously the first champions of the Kings League in Brazil. He's going to be, so he's definitely, obviously here I can't spot him as things stand, but obviously he's going to be with the JD roll of the dice, and I think that could be a really good move for Ultimate Mostales, to be honest. Give that space open up if it's a 1v1 or 2v2. Again, we still haven't had that 1v1. I want the 1v1 because, we've been speaking about it.
Yeah, we're running out of games for that,
we're running out of game. Well,
I mean, there are plenty of games in the next 13
days. Of course, but for today, we just want to see it now because we've been speaking a lot about it, and I still want to see it. A golden goal as well. That's another sort of little dream of mine, but hey, we've still got this game, which looking unlikely at the moment, but again, you can't really read too much into it at this stage of the game. This is the beauty of the Kings League. For example, yesterday when we were watching the Champions League finals here, Bruno, at half-time, 2-0, you sensed it pretty much was already.
It was, and with the third goal,
it was over. And there was, and okay, you've seen sporting miracles and comebacks, but they're very rare. You can count them perhaps on one hand. Those great, amazing comebacks like
That's why you remember them though as well.
Exactly, because that Liverpool
one-offs.
That Liverpool comeback, I remember Liverpool might have been again against Barcelona, Roma against Barcelona. I'm not trying to attack Barcelona and use them, but
there were a couple there.
I can use it for the Liverpool against Milan, for example, and United against Bayern, the last dying minutes, there's been lots, of course, down through the years, but high-profile ones every, what, 2-3 years, for example, whereas here, it's quite a common thing, so it really is not over yet, even if the scoreline suggests that, but so much can come into play here.
The thing is, though, that G2, that back heel, and that's about it.
Yeah, that was it, and it was a really good opportunity. Just almost a little bit scuffed in the end. It wasn't the cleanest of strikes. You know, full marks are getting into that position naturally because you've got to put yourself in that position. That was good, but it's just that this wasn't executed to perfection, unfortunately for G2F, and that's why one of the reasons why they trail 3-0. Also because that blistering start by the Spaniards. That's a good strike, and that's a great save as well.
Yeah, they've got a good goalie as well. They've got the whole package. They're going to be very, very difficult to beat this week.
You can say that again, Bruno. You can say that again. That's a
Let's have a look
curling
at this. This
strike.
is a nice angle.
Celebi's hit. Oh, yes, that was heading for the top bins, top corner. What a flying save. The silky Spaniard. Now a chance with the keeper well off his line there. Dino Kasten trying to just keep things going. Think of Germany's great goalkeepers they've had down through the years, the likes of Kahn and Neuer, Lehmann. Real good school of goalkeepers.
It's almost been like royal family where the king or the queen doesn't get replaced until they pass away.
It's true.
In Germany, you've had like 3 goalkeepers in the last 100 years.
Yeah, they've just been there. They've been so consistent.
Someone will have to replace Neuer now. It felt for a while like it was going to be Ter Stegen, but Ter Stegen's already over 30. He's had a very big knee injury this season.
Yeah.
So who's going to be the one to take over Neuer? I don't know.
It's an interesting one, isn't it? Actually, Ter Stegen, obviously, the reason he was out was why they got Chesney in.
Chesney,
yeah. And
quickly become a cult hero at Barca.
Yeah, it's a strange one, obviously. Full-time one is playing career, and naturally, though, if Barca come calling, what are you going to do? You're not going to say no. And he only just retired, so it's not as if he'd been out of the game. Like De Gea was out for a year before coming back to Fiorentina. Just another one caught in the build-up. DJ Manu, I don't know if you read this or heard this or watched it, he promised that if he won the last split in the Kings League Spain, he would cross the entire field on his knees. And he won the final at the Alpi Arena against Los Troncos. So just showing what a colourful character that he is.
He is.
And you say, is it the most popular, would you say, sort of streamer, YouTuber, influencer?
I mean, Ibai is number 1.
Yeah.
But no, DJ Manu is very, very popular in Spain, and because he does football content as well, which means that people who like football will also keep a close eye on DJ Manu, and he's a nice guy.
Yeah, that's brilliant to see. Let's go on the roof, hit the roof. So we're now approaching, Bruno, the 18-minute mark, which means we'll have the roll of the dice, which is sponsored by JD, the official partner of Kings League World Cup clubs. And again, I know I mentioned it earlier, you can download the app and visit their website, one of the many stores to check out the new range, all the exclusive products for JG.
So that is getting closer, just a minute and a half
away. Which is why I want to get it out there and remind everyone, because again, I'm a big fan. They've got some great gear. I'm still a bit old school. I like to go actually into the stores, to be honest. But
touch and feel.
Yeah, absolutely. But like I said, there's an official partner, another one very much like the Bazaar and Fortnite, as well mentioned earlier. We want to keep having them in the forefront of mind, because they're all things you've got to check out, or in the case of Fortnite, get on it and play and experience it yourself as well. But I know times are changing, to quote Bob Dylan, so it's very old school, it might seem strange for someone to actually go into a shop and buy something. I know it's online or via apps, but JD is another one.
Yeah, social interaction is not something that new generations are too keen on.
Yeah, I understand that to some extent. I understand.
But they're great, obviously. I'm not one of these that say, these new generations.
No,
they're brilliant.
Exactly. Listen, there's pros and cons to everything. There's cons to our generation as well. There's a lot of pros as well. But they take the best of everything. So, they're really comfortable.
Well, you can tell by the fact that we've,
haven't had too much to really comment on.
I haven't said much about the game in the last 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, as now we do approach the JD roll of the dice here. Reminder that it is Guedes who will be charged with the roll of the dice. JD, our official partner of Kings League World Cup clubs. As I was saying, Bruno, make sure you download the app and visit the website as well. One of their many stores. Check out the new range, all the exclusive only at JD Products. And of course, we're going to see Guedes roll that JD roll of the dice, and also Instagram channel as well. You can, because there's a lot of exclusive Kings League content. So
get on
now,
there.
Let's get there. JD forever forward. Now the JD roll of the dice and throw it forward, Mr. Guedes, and let's see what comes out. Well, it's the JD, so it is the 1v1 with keepers, which we have had already today. Again, this is, I like this one, obviously, my favorite. But remember what we're saying about the keepers in this period. We saw it earlier. It was UC, wasn't it? Had their keeper sent off.
Yeah.
Because they didn't remember the rules. That in this part, you can't get out. Yeah, exactly. You can't make the contact outside. So again, keepers have to hopefully learnt from previous
Imagine
teams.
these two teams playing Kings League in Spain and Germany won't make that same mistake. And also probably having seen the previous game. So it's interesting that Ultimate Monsters always go in these one-on-one. They go with Alberto de la Bella, who's their defender. So they're more keen on making sure that there's someone that's very good in one-on-one defending than having the sort of tricky winger.
Yeah, understood.
Oh, that's talking of tricky wingers. That's
nice. Oh, that's a good stop as well.
Giamatelli.
I can see why you were singing the praises of Jose Segovia before and during the game as well. It's really good goalkeeping, because that, you get that wrong, that's a penalty. He's done really well there, timed that to perfection there. So we'll go back, we'll start again through Lino Kasten. Bit of an Offspring kind of style, kind of haircut, if you remember?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, again going back to the
very 90s, the Offspring.
Very 1990s. Here we go.
Oh, a good finish. Good finish.
Oh, why don't you get a goal? And they have got a goal. They have got one back. It's just what the doctor ordered for the Germans. And it's Giamatelli. It's not Balotelli. It was Balotelli-esque in terms of the finish in his prime. But it's Mr. Giamatelli who makes it 3-1 here. Gives them hope. Reignites their belief that they can go and get something from this game. And makes it just a 2-goal cushion, unless now they can restore that 3-goal cushion here. Oof. Good hit.
But it takes something special to get past De La Bella in a one-on-one.
Yeah.
And you can see he's got tricky feet. He did very well. Now they've brought on De La Mata, which is a different role, different profile of player. He is that sort of one-on-one winger.
Yeah.
He was looking over there to see if De La Bella would come on, so I don't think De La Mata's too keen on doing some defending here.
Yeah, has to really.
Showing him inside, and he's accepted the invitation.
Oh, that was good. It was good. Yunus Mali, I have to admit, in those difficult moments, he did try and step up for the German side, for G2 in that first half. And that's, a player, as you expect, wearing that number 10, the captain's armband. He's that guy just to try and give them a bit of hope, a bit of spark. How much added time? Is there any added time? The 2 minutes are up, but we're playing on. They're going to get this shot away. It is their captain, Yunus Mali. Can he be captain? Fantastic. The perfect 10. And there you go. So, I think G2 will take that, seeing the way things were going. For that bulk of that first half, had very few opportunities. But let's listen in and hear what is being said by the two coaches at the break.
What's the problem? What's the problem? No, we need just 2 goals. Männer, nur 2 Tore. Männer, Ruhe jetzt. Komm mal kurz.
Otra vez aquí. Y aquí, de esta manera, es donde nos vencen. Además, juegan fuera y cortan. Por lo tanto, que no me venzan aquí. Si no es en zona activa, no salto, vengo a cerrar. Pero en el caso de que se mueva y venga por dentro, central, que era Mario, estar aquí. Ojo con los cortes. Os están cerrando cada vez que de eso juegan fuera, cortan, ¿vale? Y luego el 2.
Kevin.
Männer auf dem Platz, komm, seid bereit, komm. Komm.
Jetzt sind wir da! G2 La Familie auf 3! 1, 2, 3!
G2 La Familie!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's a little bit of argy-bargy there as they try and tussle for the ball, and it's the Spaniards who have it. Who had it for a very brief time. It's a bit scrappy, possession changing hands, and now G2 after getting that goal back through Giamatelli. They're buoyed. They're full of confidence. They're revitalised. They really needed that, and they got that goal to just set it up and make it a lot more exciting again. It looked to be very much that one-way traffic. I think that's really looking for the penalty. From that initial reaction, I know Bruno...
Yeah, it seemed a little bit exaggerated.
A bit over the top.
I mean, for me, a penalty needs to be something pretty significant.
Yes.
Pretty clear, not a little shoving.
No, there was very little there from DLM. Can I call him DLM?
DLM, yeah.
That's right. Reason tried to say it, but plus Diego de la Mata, what a wonderful name. I'd love to have a real sounding name, like just awesome. Me llamo Diego de la Mata. Brilliant, just brilliant. What's your name? No, Thomas Lawrence.
Why do you change your voice for it? What is it?
Yeah.
Me llamo Diego de la Mata.
I don't know. I could have been like me llamo Diego de la Mata, but yeah. Zorro-esque, like Zorro, kind of, yeah, but much better than my name. Anyway, back to the action here. One can dream. One can dream of what? Of having different names? Having a different name, yeah, having a different name. G2 are just dreaming of trying.
You could be Tommaso Lorenzo.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Or Tommaso De Lorenzo. I like the De. That's what really takes
Di Lorenzo.
Di Lorenzo. There is a Di Lorenzo.
Exactly.
Yeah, the Napoli captain, yeah. First since Maradona, but in fact the only one, along with Maradona, to captain Napoli to 2 Scudetti. Anyway, so they've called this
secret card, yeah.
I think it's smart because they've got a little bit of momentum now, so why not capitalise on that and really build up some more steam here and try and get a second goal. We'll see if it's no idea what it's going to be. We haven't seen a joker yet as yet. That's a cool card that you can basically choose what you want or take away your opponent's.
It's funny though, because obviously the percentage probabilities of getting every card is the same, but you see very few jokers.
That's the thing.
Are there few? Are there less in the pack?
Oh,
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't think so. We've snuffed.
Backtrack very quickly.
Yeah, we've
no, but it's just funny. You don't see many of them.
Yeah, we've snuffed that one out right away. It's just us, just again purely conjecture and speculation. As we now we'll have that draw. Obviously, I love these GoPros. Well, again, another full mark star referees as well, who are happy to wear the equipment as well, so they can take us pitch side. There we go. Nice bit of sportsmanship as well. What is it going to be? Is it the Joker or is it a star player? Star player. So they're
seen that a lot today.
Yeah, and obviously we mentioned that you have a time window when you can play that secret card. So you don't want to play it too late. If you play it too late in the second period, obviously it doesn't count. And in fact, they've done the same mistake as what we were saying. That secret card has to be played at half time. So it's one that we've seen 3 times now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
I have to admit, the first time I was also caught out by, and I apologise, just because we were so caught up in that game. I remember. So again, I think I think it's something here they're putting it on, but it's got to be done. It's got to be done earlier. So when will they learn? When will they learn? Obviously, you know, it's also, we've also got to try and be lenient to the coaches as well, the players, because again, there are a lot of little rules and regulations, little quirks, loopholes here and there. You know, the goalkeeper in that first minute now can come out the box, and then when it comes to final 2 minutes, he can't. So you know, we've got a bit of leeway as well. But hey, it's part and parcel of the learning process for everybody involved. And as we said, GTF don't have that same experience as Mostoles, as that's straight into the corner. Chance now for the Spaniards on the break. Yeah, it was a good challenge.
There was another card locked in by Ultimate Mostoles when, I was going to say.
They called it, yeah.
Well, it might be a player suspension, which sometimes happens in retaliation to a star player being named.
Yeah.
So you take him out of the game for 4 minutes.
It's very clever.
Star player.
Wait, suspensions? Yeah, you called it.
Exactly.
You called it.
It happens a lot,
You called it. Yeah, as I said, spoke about veteran
Start
teams,
playing.
veteran players, and you are a veteran commentator on the Kings League. I'm still a relative novice, but looking to continue to earn my stripes. So sets up, he comes off. You can hear that. 4 minuten, 4 minutes, that he'll be out of action. So with that, the Spaniards have a numerical advantage. It's 7 men against 6. Is that what? That's a good shirt on the left. Is that a Porto one? We've just seen.
Yeah, I saw it before. Yeah,
wow.
Vintage Porto.
Yes,
some good shirts in here today.
Oh, some cracking jerseys. I want to be part of like a football jersey club, classic shirts. And yeah, really well played for the ultimate Mosso. You called it, and it's really smart move. Really clever, really sensible. And again, go back to the strategy side of the Kings League, which is also...
Exactly, that's the kind of thing that maybe it's the first time you play in the Kings League and you don't think about it, or... I don't know, maybe it takes you a while to sort of see it, but here they've probably been in that situation before at Ultimate Mosso, so it was instinctive straight away. Boom, I'll bring the card out, I'll take the player out.
It's
a slight advantage having played this game more.
Yep, absolutely, and reminder to be the king, where the Kings League apparel, all the merchandise is available. You can get the jerseys as well, the camisetas, or I don't know what camiseta is in German, but you can get the German gear as well, of course. It's the Spaniards again firing, they're peppering now the German goal with chance after chance here. Is that a Peru jersey? Is it a River Plate? There's cracking jerseys all around. As you can see, we're surrounded by football aficionados, tifosi, supporters, il tifo, with some great shirts. And I love the classic ones. I just love the retro kits, which is strange that the kits that I was wearing as well are now become retro. You see people buying them. So I had that, the original jersey. Unfortunately, I either gave it away or outgrew them.
I wish I would have kept on to quite a few of those originals, because now...
Yeah, they're coming back into vogue.
I've still got a nice Ian Wright 1998-ish.
Right, is it the JVC?
Shirt, JVC,
yeah, it's a great jersey. One which they won the double, if I'm not mistaken, in 97-98. It might be that one. Or the Arsenal ones are some crackers as well. I love that sort of, remember that in mid-90s, that blue one they had.
Oh, with the little like lightning bolt.
Yes, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Same sort of era.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's a nice jersey as well. I like that with the sort of stripes on the bottom there. Taking really quickly, a quick thinking. Here he comes. They're number 10. Quick thinking, offloading. Just getting straight up the pitch, trying to catch out the Mostoles team by surprise.
They've taken their foot off the pedal altogether.
Yeah. I think that's fair to say. I think that goal also given obviously the German outfit that belief, but they still trail by 2 goals. Still behind here. Still ready to have a mountain to climb. A scent of coffee going around the place. I think the Germans have ordered a couple of coffees, which is they need a bit of perking up because they need to get behind their team. They've not been too happy then. They're not really enthused by their fellow countrymen and their performance. So they're looking for a bit of a caffeine kick, as we've just got the Spaniards and their performance and their goals that are keeping us on our toes and excited as we go towards the 30-minute mark. And shooting chance here! Whoa! Gole, gole, gol! What a hit! Oh, see! That was beautiful.
It's Goro.
It's one of your favourites, isn't it? Fernando Corominas.
It's someone that scored goals in La Liga, in the top flight of Spanish football. And you can see the quality that he's got. It just controls, turns, top corner. See you later. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and they now have restored that 3-goal cushion. Was he known as Coro?
Coro.
Yeah, not Corominas.
No, Corominas is the surname, but it's just to make it shorter.
Nice, I like
Coro.
it. I like it. Here we go.
Oh, this is going to be nice.
Okay.
Danny, checking for.
There was a statue in the goal. His name is Lino Carlston.
Calma. Volta lá, calma. Volta lá e vai lá. Vai lá, calma.
Calm down again.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's actually the Spanish pitch. Yeah, sorry.
We don't stand corrected.
Hablas, Dani.
I think.
Calma. Hablas, Dani.
Calma. I like that. Calma. Here we go. So just trying to understand why there's a check. What could?
I don't know. Maybe you're not allowed to score top bins. Too beautiful.
Here we go.
Oh, all right,
foul
yeah,
in the
maybe
build-up.
falta obstruction.
May have been a foul in the build-up. There was a bit of a shove, to be fair.
Yeah, it could be an obstruction there.
Yeah,
Falta do
no,
atacante,
listen, it
Dani.
clearly was an obstruction.
Yes.
Yeah, there clearly was a foul there by, looks like Jesty. Yeah, I think it was Jesty on Celebi.
So the foul has been given.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
listen, it's a real shame for Coro because the goal was a...
but it was an obstruction. He got it away.
No, it's an absolute worldie, but correct, and great work from the VAR quickly spotting that and stop halting the referee. And it's back to 3-1 again, but the presidential penalty has been called by the Spaniards, so they could still get that fourth goal.
Yeah, DJ Mario, he's okay as presidents go. He's not bad in terms of taking penalties.
Only okay though.
No, look. I wouldn't say any of them are remarkably good at taking penalties, but if we're looking at the spectrum of presidents, I'd say he's towards the top end.
There he is. He certainly looks the part in terms of the gear, shorts. He's actually mostly just wearing sort of trousers, but he's going for the full shorts.
Yeah. And he's taken a few as well.
Yeah, true. No, but it certainly looks the part. He's got the kit on, he's got the Kings League jerseys, he's got the shorts, and about the socks.
No. Presta atenção. Calma. Quando é... Excuse. Quando é foul ou no foul, é factual. No. Não tem necessidade de ir, tá?
It's got to go down the other end.
With that shit, it looks like he's one of the players, really. Same colour, anyway, to the kit. So we'll see whether the offspring can produce a bit of magic. And why don't you get a goal? We were singing earlier, which they certainly did, the Germans.
Wow. Will the kids be all right?
Yeah, I like it. I'm liking it. I think that Americana was one of their albums.
It was the album, yeah.
Yeah, it was the album.
Great cover.
Yeah, brilliant. Here we go then. We'll see. Over to you, Bruno.
Oh, save it! The kids are all right.
Kids are all right.
I called him a statue a couple of minutes later. He should be coming over here as well.
Absolutely. Saying we're statues here.
Thank you.
That was, listen, I don't think it was a brilliant penalty, to be honest, but it's one of those ones that you still need the keeper to do his part. It wasn't the worst penalty we'll see or have seen today.
I guess that was pretty fly for a white guy.
Ah, there you go. There he is. There he is. There he is. And he's here for 2 weeks. Live every day from 1900 all the way through. Now, this I think it's a good move.
It is.
From the Germans. Hit back right away.
Hit them back, yeah.
Sucker punch. But then get this.
Put them in the game.
Yes.
And ultimately, Mosleys who thought they were on their way back to the hotel and qualified for the next round.
Yeah.
Suddenly, you're going to have to work hard for this.
Listen, I'm loving the 80s mullet there.
Yeah.
This is going back.
Shirt tucked in as well.
It is a Rudi Voller kind of 80s hairstyle, if you remember.
It is.
A lot of the Germans were sporting those cuts at Italia 90 in the late 80s. So we're going to call him Rudi Voller. We'll see whether Rumatara, obviously the name, but we'll see whether Rudi Voller can make it 3-2.
Oh no!
No, that was poor. Yeah.
Penalties have not been good for the president.
Listen, we said Di Maria wasn't a good. I think that was another rung lower in terms of the disappointment, in terms of penalty. Just didn't really ever give you that belief, did you?
Most of them are struggling to sort of lift the ball. They're all lacking power. You know what I said earlier about my nephew and all that, but
they're kind of but he's your nephew's too.
Exactly. Yeah. They're not sort of getting any power behind them, lifting them up, making it difficult. If the keeper goes the right way, it's kind of quite a comfortable set.
Another disappointment overall. The Presidents haven't really stepped it up today in terms of the conversion rate. Another reminder, Jim's live at the Défense Arena, and that's awkward.
He does not want that, does he?
That was awkward for Caston, but he's done well there.
How calm did he look as well?
Now,
Giamatelli's good. He's been good today.
That was a teasing ball, cross-come shot across the face of the box there. Yeah, you can catch that performance live at the Défense Arena. Many in the build-up to the grand final on the 14th of June. This is only day one. So much more to come, so much action. We're currently in the regular phase, round one. All teams set to play their first fixture, then go through to take on another winner or another loser, depending if you win or lose your first game. Of course, there is that last chance saloon for teams that win one and lose one. In the round of 16, quarter-final, semi-finals, and the Swiss system in play for the Kings League. Matelli, didn't take a touch. He's appealing, you know.
Goal kick, they're saying.
Yeah. Spanish flag in the background. You may have spotted it there. Bruno. Spanish supporters look at the two presidents. Naturally, there'll be dejected figures after those penalties, because you think for Mostoles, DJ Mario, that was a really good opportunity to, and also put the game to bed, but take them a step closer to the win. As for G2, it was their chance to make it more exciting for them and give them a bit of hope, but it remains 3-1. 2-goal cushion. They've got daylight, the Spaniards, between them and the Germans. Overall, this hasn't been a classic game, let's be honest. A few moments of high points, but overall, it's only been...
it's been a case of do just about enough to get over the finish line from Ultimate Mostoles. 3 little sparks, and they take the lead.
But it's a dangerous strategy, as we saw with the Germans just in the previous game.
It is dangerous because they're inviting G2F to come forward.
Yeah, and as we saw with Era Colonia, who appeared to be well on their way, they were leading 4-2, and they didn't really kill off the contest, and we saw what happened. So you've got to be careful. You've got to be careful.
Oh, off the face.
The keeper really has hit back.
That was right off his face.
Talk about putting your body on the line, his nose on the line, everything there. It's Lino Kasten. So, very reminiscent also of you remember the figure of Sum 41, another sort of that kind of hairstyle in the 2000s, a Linkin Park kind of style, that kind of new metal.
Oh, that's grungy era, wasn't it?
Kind of new metal, combined with a bit of rock, hip-hop is all in their rap. It's very early 2000s, that. Got a bit of love for the 2000s, but although it's 1990s all the way for us. Referee just halting the play here in terms of pass completion. It's very close, to be fair. Both have been I'd say really good with their accuracy there with their passing. 90% for the German side, just under 90% for Mostoles, who are in the driving seat here. They just allow G2 on the ball, try and soak up the pressure, and now strike on the break.
Oh, is it in?
Oh! Well, listen, there's nothing the keeper. In fact, he just stopped and just said, "Well, I'm not going to run. If it's in, I'm not going to run and make a fool of myself." That was close. Look at that.
Who was it with the shot? Reyes made the challenge. I didn't quite spot who had the effort.
Good team effort, though, that could have gone anywhere. That thing has gone out for a corner. Or the flag, again, the flag, I beg your pardon. The arm is raised. I'd like to see another replay, because it's so close. I think it might have been...
Offside.
And this is the offside. I think we're going to get a replay of that shot. But good work there by De La Bella. Another nice name. I like them. Love the Spanish names, the French names as well. As you said, they could be they could just be quite a dull translation.
Oh, well, Bella is off the beautiful.
Off the beautiful, yeah. No, that's a nice one. It's a very nice one. Oh, good pressing here. Really good pressing, making it awkward for G2. We're still in this, as we're saying. We're still in this game.
Absolutely.
As we go towards that 38-minute mark when goals, as it would be worth double, unless G2 get 2 goals and make it 3-3, and then it would be a golden goal. There's evidence, it's difficult to see that happening, but anything happened because G2 got that goal in those final 2 minutes of the first half when the numbers were reduced out on the pitch, and it wasn't a 7v7 situation as we have now, in which G2 have really struggled to actually really create many chances and make life difficult for Jose Segovia in the goal for the Spanish side. There's a bit of worry and concern. The German presidents watching on their booths. Oh, that's nice. Really nice. Oh, good stop. Good stop.
Segovia has replied when
made himself big. Yeah, responding present. Made himself big there. Now Giamatelli winning it back. He's been a bright spark, I have to say, for G2.
He's been the best.
Yeah, he's been brilliant. And here he is again. Giamatelli looking to slide it through. Oh, that was a chance. Oh, Kevin Anderson. He will be ruining that, I'm sure. But I think the arm has gone up, so it may not have counted.
Away,
yeah,
takes a little bit of the...
Yeah, he'll be... Actually, I think he'll be actually happy that, that it was offside. But Kevin Anderson, he'll be... Well, you can see the reaction, disappointed with himself from that close range. But the arm was up anyway, so it wouldn't have stood anywhere. It would have been ruled out for offside here. Now, Giamatelli looking to get things going. The hair number 11.
That's a good ball over the top.
Really smart ball. Not too sure about the kit of the G2F, but we'll talk about that in a moment. Giamatelli just looking again on the edge of the area. Can it come his way? It may come his way. Here is Giamatelli. Oh, nice. Nice little dummy. Giamatelli. It doesn't matter what I think, because if you like it, you can purchase this jersey on the kingsleague.pro website. I'm not sure, I don't know, just a little bit sort of Blackpool-esque. It's just something about it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, it's not necessarily bad. It's just.
Oh yeah, orange is a difficult colour.
Yeah,
I'd say.
yeah. Listen, Sheffield Wednesday had a second orange jersey.
Bola bate no pé, na perna e sobe no braço sem intenções, ok?
So I was just trying to listen. I beg your pardon.
Para mim no penal. Bola.
Just a goal.
Segura.
I assume because it was an offside, wasn't it?
Time out.
Listen in here.
Stop time.
Stop time. Oh, here we go. Oh, something could have gone on here.
Things I heard, penal.
Wow.
So is he checking for a potential penalty?
Let's try and listen in.
Me ouve. Bola bate no pé, sobe na perna e toca no braço. No penal. Okay.
All right, no penalties.
Okay.
Leg to arm is what he was saying.
Okay, good stuff. There you go, yep. But it was worth a check. There's a bit of potential drama then in store. It would have been a real lifeline, it has to be said, for G2. But no, it's just that orange. I'm just not sure. It may grow on me over the course of the tournament. Don't get me wrong.
It reminds me a little bit of South African rugby. You know, they've got these shirts that sort of like fade away the colours.
Yeah. No, absolutely. It's just something about it hasn't quite convinced me, but it could grow on me, don't get me wrong. There's been so many I remember some Inter-shirts down through the years that they come out and think, oh, I don't know, but then over a couple of weeks, months, oh, actually, I don't mind actually. Looking at it up close and personal. Now, I thought Yunus Mali would get on the end of that one. They're appealing here, the referee says no, towards the bench of Mostoles. Continue their protest, but we are playing on here. Celebi, Lino Kasten.
Ok? Tarjeta amarilla. Se ele levantar de novo, é tarjeta amarilla.
Try and get that goal to give them that little life.
That counted to finish them off, but that wasn't the best pass.
G2 are looking for that goal just to give them that life, and it was almost just that goal that you would sense. They get that 4-3 goal cushion with just a few minutes remaining before those final 2 minutes of play. But Lino Castanhã's really, I think he's taking risks now as well, the keeper for G2. Before he was quite deep in his penalty area. Now he's off his line, just trying to be an additional playmaker, trying perhaps give them that numerical advantage, a bit of superiority on the outfield area of the pitch anyway. And the referee awarding in favour of the German side. Taken quickly by Yunus Mali. That's disappointing. He has to get back quickly, the keeper.
Well, they should have chipped him first time, I reckon.
Should have gone for that Poborski chip.
Yeah, no, that slight moment of hesitation. Just killed off the move.
Yeah, the momentum just, I think, went with it, but I'll be happy to still keep the Germans camped deep in their own half here. Got a chance from a corner. Just swung in there. Oh, I thought he was trying to go for goal. I'm not sure.
Going for the Olympic, is it?
The Gol Olimpico. I've been privileged to actually see a couple in my time. Obviously, I remember many look back and see on, like Alvaro Recoba. But in recent years, Çalhanoğlu and Aslani of Inter have done it. As we see that shot coming, Kevin Anderson did a couple of chances now. Previously, one was offside. That certainly wasn't offside from Kevin Anderson. Going back to number 90, I know you were saying about the numbers. 99, you've never been a big fan of those high numbers. You want your traditionist 1-2, like the purist. I don't mind the odd sort of high number, but not too high though. I'm not a big fan of you when you see sort of 7.
I don't mind a 20-something, but when you get a 53.
Yeah, exactly. An 87, 88, and all that. What's the year of my birth? It's like, But Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one. Not too high. Anyway, so we're now going into the final minute of the the so-called normal time before we go into those final 2 minutes when as things stand, goals are going to be worth double, and Móstoles will be in that strong position as Kevin Anderson can maybe change the situation here. Still with Kevin Anderson. Yeah, so a couple of times we caught out, and I think they're playing the offside trap well. Obviously, Móstoles as well. They've done well. But the first round now, as we go into this final 40 seconds of the normal time before this final 2 minutes when goals worth double, I think Móstoles are just going to try and see it out here. Take that little break, couple of bit instructions, take on some fluids, little breath, take their breath, catch their breath again, and then get going for that last dance, those final 2 minutes. They're going to be, and who knows, they could get an extra goal, and it will be another win by a 5-goal scoreline for the winners. We had that every time so far. Wait and see. It could be a low-scoring one, this one, as Kevin Anderson looks to get the shot away. Ooh,
they're saying handball, is it? Well, it was only Kevin that was asking for it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a little bit symptomatic.
Yeah, I don't think there was personally, and there we go. There we have it into those final 2 minutes. Oldham Móstoles remain in the driving seat to bring home the win here. They lead 3-1. To try and see if we can listen in. See what's
Ein
being
Tor,
said,
alles
or hear
möglich.
what's being said, should I say.
Kommt her. Telly, komm her. Männer, hey, Kevin. Wir haben es schon mal gemacht und wir werden es wieder machen. Hey. Es geht nur um den Kopf jetzt. Wir müssen genauso...
Chicos, hey, vale, venid. Seguimos igual, tal como estamos. Dela, estás fuera. En el 2, si hay esta situación de ellos, en el 2, no os venzáis. Están intermedias y que salte el de fuera. Los dos de dentro quietos, ¿de acuerdo? Y Sego con balón.
No, just some tactical chat. There's not really much you could take away from it. He was telling him instructions. Do this, do that. So all a bit of tactics there from Alex Martin.
Final 2 minutes then of this one, but looking ahead, stick with us. Great game on the horizon. Fúria, which is obviously Neymar's team, and the champions of the first Brazil split, up against Cuni Sports, led by
Brazil-Argentina, one of the biggest rivalries.
There you go. That's what I was trying to get to, led by Kun Agüero. So stick with us, don't miss out. That's what exactly I was trying to get to. The real international classic, Argentina-Brazil.
Jumped in ahead.
Yeah, no, but it's good. It shows you're keen. You're keen.
Anytime there's Brazil-Argentina, I'm keen.
Oh, absolutely.
There's nothing like Brazil-Argentina.
Now, your MVP, you can vote now, obviously, via Twitch.
You know what?
This is a tough one,
This game for me is not that obvious. I think Telly from G2F, G2FC has been sort of the most technically gifted on the field.
He's on the ball now.
But I don't know really.
I think off the chest. Oof, I like that. Confidence. Listen, Coro's had a good game in terms of really solid performance. DLM, Diego de la Mata. But Kevin Anderson's now looking to leave his mark here. Now the captain, Yunus Mali. What a shot away. It's blocked. We're into that final minute. Plus, I'm sure we'll have some added time. Not sure how much. Offside flag doesn't go up, or rather the arm doesn't go up. Again, apology, I'm going to be saying that all tournament. I know. Kevin Anderson lurking in the box, and here he is. Swept away, or swept down the line by Móstoles. There's a little bit of tension there on that far side, but...
Yeah, slight bit there.
Okay, alle rein.
It was going to bubble over.
It did look like, maybe. Yeah. Looking at the body language, that maybe it was going to spill over, but fortunately not so.
The long throw. Now, that was 50-50, but it was firm but fair. Now, Yunus Mali has options, has support. Giamatelli still. Corner. So we'll see how much, if any, added time will be given. Bruno. It's the corner. 2 minutes, so there is still time. Get this goal and it's level and it's 3-3. Comes the corner. And it's headed over. Of course.
Another court? No.
I think it was
Giamatelli.
Yeah, came off Giamatelli. No touch off a Spanish player. And of course, should it end level after the 2 minutes and the added time, then it goes to a penalty shootout. But in terms of not a traditional shootout, the ones with the shit where you start from the centre circle and drive. We haven't had one of them yet.
Not yet. No.
Yeah. A match decided. I mean, on a shootout.
Yeah.
it could be possible. It's still possible, but obviously for that G2 need to score. We're here behind the goal. You can see me and Brun and our German colleagues there wearing their proud German kits with the Adidas, but they're quite fairly silent, I have to say. Fairly silent. They have been. Their sides have let them down in the sense they haven't given themselves too much to cheer about, but it's full marks to the teams that have come up top. GDC in the previous game, and on Astingstad, Ultimate Mostales, who I think have just shown their experience, Bruno, in this game for me, just commanding it.
I think when the tournament sort of progresses a little bit, and maybe they feel like they've tested a bit more, they'll step it up. I think they can still step it up a couple of gears. I don't think they'll be worried by the fact that they've sort of taken their foot off the pedal here. If they do get clawed back and lose, yes, but I think that, look, they've managed it well. And it's another unorthodox goalkeeping from Lino Kasten. A lot of them off the face, off his chest. I don't know what he went for here. Let's see what he went for. He didn't use his arms at all. He sort of like chested it away, didn't he?
Yes, he headed it away. That is awesome. That's got to be the save so far. Come on, save of the tournament.
He lives up to his look, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He seems a bit outlandish, and he is quite outlandish.
Absolutely, that's what we want these kind of characters. And
goalkeepers are always a little bit,
Well, you have to be. You've got to be a wee bit crazy to play in that position, and that will be it. Ultimate Mostales win, and the first team to win, not with 5 goals. DJ Mario, he missed his penalty, but it really didn't have any impact, the bearing on the overall result. The Spaniards, Ultimate Mostales, winning 3-1 here against G2. So another disappointment for the German side. Diego de la Mata, your MVP, your man of the match. We'll shortly be hearing from him, and he'll shortly be signing the jersey and having his post-match interview. Diego de la Mata, one of the stars for Ultimate Mostales, winning 3-1, a side with a lot of experience, a real pedigree in the Kings League, and it certainly showed you sense that if they wanted to step it up, they could have done just that. I'm sure you agree with me, Bruno, on that one. Whereas G2, we saw a mistake as well with their secret card, the way they played it. But of course, they will learn. You learn by making those mistakes. You learn from your defeats, from these kind of moments. As now Diego de la Mata coming across here for his post-match interview here. See if we can listen in, see what has to be said by Diego de la Mata after that really impressive performance from the Spaniards. We get off to a winning start. They'll be playing a winner in their second game.
Hi guys, I'm Dalila, and we are going to see each other really often. We are here with our MVP. He said to me that he doesn't talk English really well, but we are going to try. Are you happy?
Very happy. Very, very happy. Very happy.
Very happy. Okay. So you have to sign your shirt. Okay, ready? You are good. You have to sign the shirt here. Look here. Yeah? Yes, exactly. Okay, he's really focused. He's shaking a little bit. We can see that he's kind of excited. Thank you. It was a pleasure to meet you. Thank you. Okay, you can go. Hi, have fun. Bye. So guys, get the app and get ready. You can purchase the shirt on the app. We are gonna see there.
here's the situation so far, Bruno, with those progressing into the round 2 of the winners and of those in the losers bracket for round 2. But now we have a mouth-watering meeting, one we've been trying to build up as much as possible. Furia against Kunisports. We'll see whether Furia or Kunisports will join those winners in round 2, or which of the sides will go into the losers bracket for round 2, which is all to come, of course. But now let's focus now on Furia. It's Brazil against Kunisports of Argentina. It's Neymar's team against Kun Agüero's team, 2 household names in the past 10-15 years, I'd say, of world football. It really doesn't get much bigger than this. You at home believe that Furia have, well, more than the edge, I'd say, an overwhelming edge, but that can quickly change, of course. We'll wait and see, we'll see. It doesn't necessarily always translate to what the viewers at home maybe think. Now, we picked out these players, Leletti and Javier Espinosa, Gonzalez. 19 goals for the former and 6 MVPs in Kings League Brazil, split 1. Third top assist provider, Kings League Spain, split 5 for the latter. So some pretty impressive credentials and numbers there, as the players just wait here before being led out on to the pitch, onto the Astros of this penultimate fixture of day 1. It's their 7th, yes, numero 7 of this action-packed day. We caught a glimpse there of Espinosa. We're expecting to see plenty of him during this fixture, and we know that man there doesn't need too many introductions there either, as we wait to see. Whoa, actually it's gone 50-50. I did say that those things can quickly change, Bruno, so a little bit of extra information as well. Kings League Brazil champions on President penalties. Chris Guedes was the top scorer amongst Kings League Brazil, 7 out of 11. That's pretty impressive. But he also dominated the first split of the Kings League Brazil, staying in first place from start to finish. Leletti, top scorer, which again, we've spoken a little about him, and that's just a little bit more about Furia. For those who are maybe seeing them in action for the first time, the lights are dimmed. It just adds to the suspense, the drama, almost as we're under the floodlights here, and the lights will come on. We are in the city of lights, if I'm not mistaken, which is Paris. We are moments away, mouth-watering meeting. Furia against Kunisports. It is Brazil, a Seleção against the Selección, the Albiceleste against the Verde Oro. The latter now coached by the great, the legendary Carlo Ancelotti as well. So again, Ancelotti will be, wanting a Brazilian side to do well.
I'm sure he'll be watching.
No, you never know. But more the fact that he's now obviously going to be very pro-Brazil, obviously, whatever club or in this case national team he works with, naturally he is their first fan, their first tifoso. We'll see whether Furia can join. We saw that winners bracket early, the losers bracket, where they'll be going against Kunisports, and I can't believe it's already the 7th fixture, as we now see the draw of the Spotify secret card for Furia and Kunisports. Furia to your left, Kunisports to your right, and the goals can only be called upon. Lockdown in the second half. 2 20-minute halves. The game's last 40 minutes. We've got a Brazilian fan to my right, and he's got a wonderful jersey there, the Flamengo. A little bit Dennis the Menace for those who grew up in the UK in terms of the colours as well, but it's a lovely, lovely jersey, I must admit. Anyway.
Well, here we go.
2, 3, 4, 5, and it is... Go, 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 go! We are underway. Look at that pace to get there from both players. And it's Furia immediately on the ball. Is it going to be an immediate goal?
And it is Leletti, who was one of those who was at the Kings World Nations that you were seeing in Brazil, as well as Jefinho.
Absolutely. Now Victor Hugo. Oh, look at
how
that!
How calm was that? That was almost taking the mick.
Yeah. It was just kind of like, I can do this. Nice and cool. But again, in that situation, you look back, maybe just a bit more power, just a bit more conventional, but hey, just the confidence they've got now. The keeper's off his line here. As the shot comes in, it was Jorge Ibanez.
Victor got a touch.
Yeah, I think he did. And it's going to be a corner, but listen, it's a strange one, isn't it? These kind of corner situations, only got really one just to aim for, which is the keeper, Jorge Ibanez. And they're going to just play in the corner, I think, just try and maybe wait to get extra support, or are they? Now the keeper versus the keeper. Luis Garcia, here he is. And now Ibanez! Good save.
Big tackle coming across.
Yeah, really good work.
Well, it's the start we were anticipating in this game. Look, Furia last year in Mexico, they were one of the better teams. Why did they lose in the quarterfinals? They came up against the other Brazilian side. They came up against Kelvin Oliveira. Pretty much anybody that came up against him was sent home. But let's see how deep they can run in this tournament this year.
Here we go. Now Luis Garcia. It's combined with Javier Espinosa. Just needs no introductions, and here he is! Oh, yes! That's why we were bigging him up. That's why we singled him out. That's why Puni Sports lead.
Okay, and Espinosa, for anybody watching at home who maybe doesn't follow Spanish football too much, he's been always a classy midfielder, attacking midfielder. He's played in La Liga, he was at the academy at Villarreal, so those are the credentials. He was at the Barca B team as well. Playing for Granada, playing for many teams in the first and second division, and just one of those players that oozes class. Typical Spanish midfielder.
Oh yeah, typical.
Oh, again, no.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, no, you just in that kind of mould there. Really good. It could be the difference maker. Espinosa, the number 10, wearing that number 10 for a reason. It's a tradition in football, as we know, given to the leader, the technical leader, you could say, but it's the most gifted player, or certainly your go-to guy. Want to get you out of trouble, or get you a goal, or inspire you a spark, as now Victor Hugo looks to get involved here. The keeper for Furia, the number 33, and he's back on the ball. Here he is. Is he going to have a strike? He's selfish there. Combining with the Brazilian number 10, Lipao. Now this could be a chance. Oh, what a stop. Did he get a touch there?
No. I saw that one. I was looking across. And
did he get a touch?
Right on the inside of the top end of the post. It was the straightest strike. Very futsal kind of finish. Just dry impact, very clean. And it was just straight. The ball didn't even rotate in the sky.
Nice
sky in the air. There's no sky here, is there?
Well, but still, as a kind of imaginary.
Yeah.
If there were no roof, there would be the sky above us. Above us on the sky, imagine.
Oh, you're starting to show your singing side as well.
There we go. I said I wanted to try and match you.
I've never been a great. I was not in the choir. Never been a great singer, but do my best in the shower.
Yeah, good. Exactly like all of us.
Yeah.
Lipao reminds me. Look at that haircut. Do you remember Zé Maria, who played for Brazil? And
Zé Maria, that
kind of hairstyle. I like it.
Oh, nice
and he
finish.
very nearly made it 1-1. Lipao, and number 10. Now Espinosa, clever ball, crunching challenge.
Yeah, that was.
Hey, we like to see that, those 50-50s. That
was a risky one.
Back. No one holding back there. No one holding back. That was nice. Again, we've got a bit of sort of samba style and the tango style. Are you a dancer at all? Or, is it flamenco in
some part? Flamenco. It's more.
Andalusia?
The women dance, the flamenco, and the men, we don't really know what to do.
Yeah.
We're just sort of like standing around and a few hand movements here and there. I find it impossible to dance flamenco because you're not really dancing.
Yeah.
I'm a bit of a freestyle,
I like
get me in the club, get me on the dance floor, and let's see what comes out.
Yeah, nice.
I'll give it a bash.
Yeah.
I'm not like Roy Keane, who says that he's never going to get on the dance floor
and embarrass himself.
Yeah, exactly. I'll give it a bash.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say it's the cleanest form of dancing, but what do you prefer?
I would say...
If I had to watch samba or tango for me,
that's what I was going to say. Samba's maybe a bit more to the individual.
A bit more like movement and like good time,
improvising. There's no sort of like learned kind of. Well, unless I'm completely wrong, and I will stand correct. Whereas tango is like, as you said, an art to it, and this could be a chance for Lipao just heading back there. I was also thinking about this. Puni Sports, I don't want to say want revenge, but we know that in the last sort of World Cup clubs, they were eliminated round of 16, and but they did get a win against Five and Limon, but after that they were sort of eliminated, and they want to go further. You get that sense, don't you? And of course, it's not the first time Aguero team and Neymar team face off as the shot comes in there. In esports, Furia Sports and KRU Sports, they've gone head to head basically.
Oh wow!
So. There is a bit of history, let's put it that way, which adds extra spice.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Spice to the pot in Brazil. What's their kind of main dish in Brazil? I'm not quite sure.
What are they called? Is it feijões?
That's it.
The beans and
good man. That's it. Whereas I suppose in
Argentina, it's got to be the asado.
Yeah, the asado. That's what
the meat.
It's asado. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, they're very big on that, aren't they? Puni Sports.
Two beautiful countries as well.
Oh,
anybody
wow.
Thinking on travelling.
I know you. I know you've been to
both.
and I know you love both of them.
Love both.
Yeah. I know you've travelled a lot, which is...
I would love to have seen football in
wow.
either one of them, but no, I didn't get the chance.
Yeah, but just to be there, what a fantastic trip. So good for you.
Beautiful countries.
We love to travel, and we're privileged to be in Paris, one of the most beautiful cities. I've just forgot how beautiful it actually is. Just walking around, it's just like everywhere you walk, there's some...
It's endless,
yeah,
isn't
it's
it?
endless, yeah. The architecture, the landmarks, just the river, the characteristics of it, the scent of the butter that you can just hear. You can just smell it in the air with the croissants, and it's just fabulous. It really is.
Croissants are good at breakfast in the hotel, by the way.
Oh, everything's good.
I thought they would just be like random croissants in a hotel. But
do you think the Kings League would give you any random?
No,
absolutely not. They would give you the very best.
Surprisingly good.
It's Kings League by name and Kings Cucina, Kings Cookery and Cuisine by nature as well, absolutely. Here we go. We sense, this is why it is Brazil against Argentina. No love lost between those nations, that's for sure, football-wise.
Come here. I want to explain. Come here. Come here, please. Come here.
Getting
I
drawn
know
into it.
I know.
Look, there was a bit of a leg there.
Okay, good guys. Good guys.
I can understand the reaction from Leleti.
Yeah, really can't blame him. But again, the referee's doing well. Just to diffuse it. Just diffuse it. Make sure there's nothing else going on there. Here he is on that far side now, just trying to bring a teammate into play.
That's a good ball from Fowler.
Keep an eye here. Oh, wasn't the greatest.
It was an awkward height, wasn't it?
Mini Bartu.
Mini Bartu, that's a nickname, isn't it?
Oh, loving that. Makes me think, obviously, Bart. Makes me think of, obviously, one very famous TV character. It's nicely done. Now, oh yeah, that was so close. They have come close, they have come close to getting that.
On that flank as well. The strikes from Li Bao both times. Previous one came a little bit closer, but Li Bao is someone that got named best football 7 player in the world last year, and the year before that was Kelvin Oliveira.
There you go.
But there's a bunch of these Brazilians who have come across over to Kings League football who are used to playing 7-a-side football. I know it's not a thing in England, it's more 5-a-side, but in Spain 7-a-side is what you play with your mates once you stop playing sort of proper 11-a-side football. There's no 5-a-side, it is 7-a-side or futsal, but 7-a-side. So it is quite a thing, and in Brazil, to be in the Brazil side and being near the best player in the world means you can play a bit.
Oh, absolutely. As Jefinho tries to find a way through, may come through for a team at very near minutes to Donato there. Oh, now here he goes. Here he goes.
Still going. Magic Espinosa. 2-0, Cuni Sports, and that was something special in the Paris night.
From a very special player. The first one was a lovely finish, and this was a very different type of goal. It still had that fabulous finish at the end, but it had just an essence of sublime solo brilliance from Espinosa, Javier Espinosa. And sometimes, we pick out players and maybe they don't always deliver those expectations, but he is doing just that, and he's on a hat-trick. He is on a hat-trick. We've had a hat-trick earlier today.
Save as well. Do you know what was nice about that Espinosa goal? Yeah, with the run, the nutmeg, the strength, but in the end, when he goes past the keeper, there's a defender that slides and he doesn't shoot. He takes one step further and he just lets him fly past, and then he slots it away.
That's the sign of really a cool player, a classy player.
Very classy finish.
Who can keep his composure, whereas you got average kind of, but natural would think, right, I've got to get.
Got to finish this as quickly as possible,
But it's everything about it. It's keeping us cool in those key little moments. So really full marks, and been very, very impressed. Really fabulous performance. We've seen some really good solo performances, and this is turning out to be one of those, even though we've only had 10 minutes play. Now Leleti.
Bit unfortunate.
Yep.
Initially not to get away with the foul, not to get the foul.
Yeah. Good shielding the ball there by Mini Bartu. Good work. Now Espinosa. He's causing all sorts of running rings around Furia so far. Check inside and maybe get a shot of more changes incoming for Cuni Sports. Rolling substitutions, roll on, roll off. So it's continuous revolving door when it comes to those substitutes. It just keeps things fresh. It keeps the action going. It means, you know, if you are a player maybe coming towards the end of, well, say of your career, but, you know, in your latter years, let's put it that way, to be polite and diplomatic, it means if you can be just an impact player, come on, give yourself 2-3 minutes where you just really give everything, and then come up, get a rest, recharge your batteries.
And also it means you know you can put in a couple of bursts and come off. So
yeah, reminder of the results so far. The Automobiles the only side to win, but not by 5 goals, winning 3-1 in just our previous fixture. Overhead kick there, very nearly turned out to be something special. So Automobiles, the latest side to go through into the winners' pool for round 2, and G2 will join their fellow Germans in the losers' pool for round 2. Era Colonia, who sort of lost their way towards the end of that match. Can, though, Furia get a goal back here, or will Queen's Sports make it 3 here?
Oh, well, he lacked the clarity and composure of Espinosa in that situation.
Well, this is what we're saying, you know, again, that does make the difference between a very good player, maybe a world-class kind of player at this kind of level. Fran Rodriguez, he obviously had support, but he did go for goal.
I think the first touch also was a bit heavy. It ran away from him, and that sort of rushed him into his next decision.
Yeah. Again, that's another action. That first touch is also key, especially when the space is, you know, there's not much space, especially when it gets to the 7v7 stage, which we are finding out now. A reminder, you can wear the Kings League apparel. Be the king, be le roi, and get your apparel, get your kit, get these jerseys, get whatever you fancy, really. There's so much out there, and this, and it's quite simple. And so, Arce was actually in support of Fran Rodriguez a few moments ago, and I think maybe, I don't know if that put off Fran Rodriguez, was thinking about getting a pass away as the shot goes in. Yeah, good work.
Good defending
really
from Fran Rodriguez. Followed him right until the end when it looked like he'd manufactured enough space for the shot there, Lipao.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Lima to take here. I'm just trying to peer over. We're just behind here, we're just, that corner kick was taken, nicely done. Oh yes, they've got a way back. And that is a really well-worked goal. And it's Lima who started the move. He's capped it off as well. They have got their goal back. And he looks up to the heavens, to the skies. There was something a little bit divine about it. Really good team move. And caught out at the near post there. Jorge Ibanez.
Oh, there's a deflection off Fauda that puts him off a little bit. And it's a funny one, getting beaten at the near post. I remember listening to a podcast interview with Kasper Schmeichel, which just stuck with me, that he said, I hate it when people say he'll be disappointed because he got beaten at the near post, because that's almost as if to say it's okay to get beaten at the far post.
Yeah.
So I thought it was quite interesting to say, look, near post, far post, it's not okay to be beaten at any, and it's not any better to get beaten at any of.
No.
But he was a bit unfortunate there, because it did come off Fauda, so it sort of threw him off at the near post. But you can see these Brazilians, how they step on the ball, that futsal style, the movement, the way they understand reduced space football. It's brilliant.
Oh, it's absolutely that just intricate passing as we saw there.
Yeah.
That team in the tight spaces. It is an impression. And we're seeing other contrasting styles. And again, will we see one of Furia or Queen Sports in the final, which is to be taking place on the 14th of June. Until then, we're going to be here at the Cupra Arena, which can be found at the Parc d'Exposition part of the city. We're not too far away from Charles de Gaulle Airport, I have to say. Whereas the final, we're at the Défense Arena on the 14th of June, but we're here at the Cupra Arena for all the regular phase, the knockout stages, all the way to the final. We move into a bigger venue, which is the tradition, of course, of the Kings League. With the Monterrey, did you say, in Mexico?
Monterrey Stadium,
the Kings World Cup Nations in January. They're at
wonderful
Turin,
stadium.
the Allianz Stadium, which again,
great,
really is a lovely stadium, state-of-the-art, modern, got everything you need. You know, wherever you are, you can see it. It's quite a small ground in terms of only around 40,000 capacity, but that means it's always sold out. You've always got a good atmosphere, and you can, wherever you kind of sit, you're not in the heavens like, say, San Siro, the old new camp, where you really very much.
Yeah, wherever you get a seat, you're going to get a good view of football.
Yeah. So we are approaching the final couple of minutes of normal time. If we're going to the roll of the dice, which will be by Ibai, the president of Porcinos.
That's Ibai, the big, as I was saying earlier, one of the biggest YouTubers in Spanish language, not just in Spain.
Yeah. So, will it be 2-2 at that stage? As that's not a bad one at all. It's Ibanez this time able to come and claim it, despite taking that deflection there for Kuni Sports. We've seen Sergio Aguero take some pictures, haven't we, over the course of the Kings League history, if I'm not mistaken.
He's been very involved,
Yeah, big fan of it. Obviously, good mates, I suppose, with the likes of PK. They've, you know, I know obviously they didn't.
Well, he was briefly at Barca, wasn't he? Oh, good save.
That's a really good stop. Yeah,
he was briefly at Barca. Unfortunately, that came to abrupt holds because of his heart issues.
Yeah.
But what a wonderful player Sergio Aguero has been.
Oh, real goal grabber, Manchester City legend. Obviously, we know him, obviously, in the English-speaking world for that iconic commentary. In that epic game against QPR, which
that was
sealed them their first Premier League title and their first.
The rest is history.
League title in what must have been 50 years or something ridiculous. Roberto Mancini in the dugout for Manchester City. They just pipped, if not mistaken, United to the title. Yeah, that iconic commentary, iconic goal. Dzeko was also on target that day for Manchester City. So there's always had the likes of Balotelli in as well. It was a side that would then go on to really dominate in latter years, especially under Pep Guardiola. Not the only one to have now won 2 trebles with 2 different teams. Luis Enrique now joining that very exclusive club, the pantheon of coaching greats. And both
teammates.
Both to hail from Spain, obviously in Guardiola's case, Catalonia, but obviously, as you said, teammates and former coaches at Barcelona have gone on to have immense success elsewhere, and that's not easy. That's not easy, especially leave a club as big as Barcelona. Again, a little nod and a tribute to Luis Enrique after that impressive feat against Inter last night with his PSG players. And that's a really foul there. It's good defensive work from the number 14 of Fúria, which is Mateus dos Santos. That one I was working on. I've been working on that one all day, all night.
Very Brazilian, wasn't it?
Yeah, I tried and I listened.
You need to give it a bit of musicality with a dos Santos.
Yeah, I speak. You know, there's many of those kind of Portuguese, Brazilian players in Serie A, and I'm not able to really pull it off every week, and that very nearly was 2-2. Now we are ready for the JD roll of the dice, Ibai, and I'm hoping we are going to have finally, I keep talking about this 1v1 about keepers. And there he is, the Presidente de Porcinos, or Porcinos, as the English would say.
So it's a 2.
There we have it. So it's 2, which obviously we've had before. 2v2. We'll wait and see.
A deles é muito forte, tá?
Então,
capricha na hora de terminar o ataque. Ou finaliza, ou assistência. Não pode perder passe. SP Luis en defensa. Ian Guillem, ¿vale?
There's a very quick turnaround. After which a little bit longer, more time for the coaches to have words with it. But here is a very quick turnaround. We have the 2v2 situation. We've got Mini Batu out there, the number 90. One of those chosen, I think, maybe for that physicality, maybe for the drop of the ball. Very different to that initial start when there was like a water polo start, and this could be an opportunity. It will be Dos Santos. Oh, I wanted to say it for a goal, didn't quite work out, but really looking to be decisive at both ends of the pitch. The number 14, and he could be involved again here. Keep an eye on the bottom corner here.
Oh, they've made the substitution just as he played the pass.
Here we go. Lipao is free. It is Lipao. Offloads. It must be Lipao again. Oh, it's there. It's 2-2. And the celebrations begin on the touchline for the Brazilians. They've come from 2 down to make it 2-2. Lipao and Aletti combining, just almost toying there with the Kuni Sports rear
I
guards.
thought maybe they were overdoing it, but in the end, they got away, they got the goal. There were a lot of complaints from the Kuni Sports bench because they were saying that substitution wasn't made properly. They're still not happy with the fact that it hasn't been checked, or that it has been checked and not been overturned. But they're back in it.
Keep an eye on Espinosa. Look, here he is.
He's on a hat-trick. Oh, and he's unselfish.
Look at that. 2 goals and an assist. They immediately retake their lead. Javier Espinosa, just take a bow, my son. That was brilliant for Luis Garcia. Take a bow indeed. Luis Garcia, again, Wasn't easy because you got Dos Santos looking to close down the space. Now, Leletti and Libao, can they hit back and make it 3-3?
These two can run rings around you all day long.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah.
That was a whisker wide, to go back to those cliches. You know, there's a podcast called Football Cliches.
Yeah, Football Cliches, yeah.
Yeah. Where they obviously pick up on, sort of commentators going...
Adam Hurry, I think
going with the sort of kind of... those kind of phrases which we hear over and over again. And
which
also,
we're all guilty of.
Oh, yeah, and also things that maybe a commentator said that really, you listen back and really sound quite odd. You know, you may say something, or some kind of weird kind of phrase, they pick them up. I remember my colleague... said, and I thought it was a really good line. Anyway, we'll talk about it very shortly because here we go. This could be another one.
And it is another one. Luis Garcia, another assist for Espinosa. He's been involved in every single goal.
Look at that. He's clearly onside as well. And that's an even better finish than the one we saw just a few moments ago. Look at this game. That's why we love the Kings League. It's just coming to life like that. And they continue to have that 2-goal lead unless they can now just cut that deficit again. Leletti, here he is. The silver-haired twins. Here he is, Lipao. Leletti's free. Lipao may go it all the way. He's going to do it on his own. He's got to score. Oh, my! Off the frame of the goal. Still there. Second bite of the cherry. Lipao to Leletti.
They've been pretty wasteful, haven't they? These,
they have been.
The strike earlier from Leletti where he dragged it wide. You've got to score almost all of this.
There he's got to score.
Again, that's just trying, as they say in Spanish, trying to do a bit too much. You know?
Look at the other end. Here he is. Espinosa. Oh, my. Oh, my. I thought that was going to be another one from Espinosa and company.
It was finished before. It was finished before.
Finished before. First half comes to a close with a little bit of drama, a bit of controversy, but with Kuni Sports in the lead here at the break. It is 4-3 in favour of the Argentinian outfit against the Brazilians. What a first half.
Estão perdendo na vontade, caralho! Bota o pé na bola! Aí Júnior pode perder a bola tá dividida ali, caralho! Vocês acham que vai ser fácil essa porra? Vamos competir, caralho! Porra!
Que ha tirado el palo y activado. Cuando tenía que reiniciar. Vamos a pensar hay 20 segundos aquí.
Mucho mejores.
Vamos, somos mejores, vamos que somos mejores. Vale, escuchadme. Vamos. Perdón. Guillem, Ian, Paul, seguimos los mismos. Luis Espi, Bartu. ¿Vale? Vamos.
Well, I got vamos. Now one I got. Let's go. No, but they're in control, but only leading by a single goal. It just shows how exciting it can be when you've got these two really top teams with the space opening up like that. And we're now back, however, to the 7v7. Maybe the secret cards could be the difference maker. It's going to be a real tight contest. All those presidential penalties. We're back underway. Furia in possession, looking to draw level immediately. That wasn't a bad.
This could be a high scoring game,
yeah,
isn't it?
This one I've got to think could be much more than 5 goals. That's for sure. More goals are in store. Simple as the quality that is out there. The football we've seen so far, the Kings League action we've seen so far, and they're on the ball here for they're looking. They make it 4-4. Now involved in the right there, just looking to get Leletti on the ball. Leletti and Lipao, the L factor for them. Lost out there, and a chance here on the break. Keep an eye on Garcia, who's in support, who's also on a hat-trick. Got Javier Espinosa and Luis Garcia. They're both on a hat-trick. Good performances, really clinical.
Yeah, I think Luis Garcia can thank Espinosa for being on a hat-trick. Almost just been pushing it into the net, but he's been in the right place at the right time.
Exactly, and you've still got to finish them off. We've seen some misses which you look back on and the players will be disappointed. So you still got to just put it in the back of the net. It is easier said than done. It's easy for us said here in our comfortable chairs behind the goal with our screens here with our microphones, and enjoying the action, a privileged position. We are very lucky, and we're trying to get across to the emotion of being here, the excitement, what it means to be part of the Kings World Cup Clubs, the second edition, with many sides just trying to dethrone Porcinos, Kuni Sports and Furia amongst them. looking, and we're going to see Protestant action very shortly. That's going to be our final game against Miami FC. I'm excited.
It's always exciting, isn't it? And on the opening day of a tournament like a World Cup, having the defending champions, and it sort of gets the ball rolling, and how they're going to fare.
The home side, the host sides
as well. Home
soil.
I always remember that Senegal win against France when they were defending their title in 2002, and there was a big upset. Oh, that was very close. That was Donato.
That was very close, very close. And a little glimpse there of the Furia fans. That's a nice one, Furia fans. Brazil, we talked about the Moroccan supporters earlier, the passion, they bring the excitement in the stands. I mean, the Brazilians as well, you think of, they say that samba style, but I think it's really all football fans. Each nation really brings a lot to any
their own flavour, their own colour.
Their own into the major tournament. You think of that sort of the orange wave when Holland play, when the Dutch play, for example. That's an impressive sight, and that is very impressive as well. That strike from distance to get it, went its way through a sea of bodies there, just whistled just the wrong side of the post. Unfortunately for Furia, and Roger Ibanez worried. Another glimpse of the Furia supporters.
Remember earlier when we were saying, if you lose your first match, you're a little bit unlucky, you fall into that loser's pool. You get Furia as your last chance to stay in the tournament, and it's just a horrific draw.
That's true.
It's horrific.
That is true. That is true. So sometimes exactly it depends.
It depends what you get. Yeah.
It depends who you draw, or you get. It's a fascinating one. It's why again it just adds that excitement factor. And I do like that last chance saloon. So if you do win one and lose one, you've still got a chance to stay. I like that.
It's a good system. Yeah.
It is a good system. But again, though, it might mean you go through to the round. So you haven't played the 3 games, whereas your opponent has only played 2 games, and they're fresh. Oh, here we go. Here we go, Leletti. Oh, this time I don't know if he just took his eye off the ball or something there, but unable just to dance his way through. Keep an eye on Lepau on this near side. He's just trying to put himself into a shooting position. Again, Dos Santos involved at both ends of the pitch, which again, of course, at this kind of level, this kind of game, with us, have to be obviously capable of playing your part, defence, midfield, and attack. Although there are, of course, more attack-minded players.
There's no room for luxury players.
That's the thing. That's the thing. You do need to pitch in. Of course, players play more up further the pitch and play more in defence, but at the same time, you've got to be good and you've got to play by all areas of the pitch. Route 1 now. Route 1. I also want to just for those who maybe missed some of the earlier action, trying to recap some of the action today, going right back to the first game. It was one of the host sides, wasn't it? It was F2R taking on Marash, winning 5-2. There's a 5 win for DMG, wasn't there, against Zaytun. It was a 5-2 win for a team I've really loved to watch, the Italians, FC Zeta, winning 5-2 in their Olimpo United. Then UC.
Atmosphere of the evening.
Yeah, UC. The Moroccans, however, though, they weren't able to capitalise. They lost 5-4 to the All-Stars, Panama All-Stars. Then it was the Germans losing a 5-4 to the
Galacticos, which is a comeback.
Yeah, which was really, really impressive. We saw
and Ultimate Mostoles.
I was going to say,
most recently.
a bit of a grudge game because of everything that happened in the build-up to that game against G2, and Di Mario saying, yeah, that's a really good draw, really happy about that. And to be fair, you know, they were overall proved right. I think we spoke about post-match in that one. You just sense, had Mostoles wanted to step it up, they could have done.
I think
so. They just took their foot off the gas.
I think we saw 60% of what that team's capable of today.
And I think that's also a part of the strategy. You've got to be clever. You don't want to use all up your energy and win 10-0 and tire yourselves out and risk too much at that stage. Why not? And that's also being smart as well, and being an experienced side and what comes with it. Furia are experienced, and that is it. There he was, Donato sliding in. 4 marks again to Leletti with the assist. He's having a really good game, and it is 5. Well, no, it's not 5. It's actually 4-4. It's 4-4. I apologise. My eye just dropped there to that top right, but it is 4-4. Donato makes it 4-4. So maybe I'm going to get my dream come true of a golden goal.
Look, there are goals left. We said it. There are goals left. There are still 2 presidential penalties. There are still 2 cards. So the possibility of
it's not going to finish 4-4.
No.
It's not going to finish 4-4, but
and it's not going to finish 5-3 either.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's now, there we go, back to, as you're saying, 4-4. A little just a mix-up, and I apologise for playing my part in adding to a little bit of the confusion, but it is 4-4. And I know also we've got lots of people who work for the Kings who actually hail from Brazil as well.
Yep.
Is it, I'm not mistaken, Samara hails.
Fast growing, yeah.
Yeah, hails from that part of the world. So I know, obviously, she'll have a soft spot for the likes of.
Oh, here she is.
And here she is. Talk of the wonderful Samara, who joins us as Furia make it 5-4 now. Just as it goes rocketing in, and she is celebrating.
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. You know, talk of the Samara, and there it is. What a strike it is. What a hit, and it's the one I love, Mateus dos Santos, and what a strike it was from him from distance, making it, what a turnaround in this classic between Brazil and Argentina. And I promise I didn't know anything about it, honestly.
It almost felt staged.
It wasn't staged.
It almost felt staged, but it wasn't, no.
It was not staged at all. There's no staging. It's all here, improvised. It is all off the cuff. And look at that. We said it's not going to end 4-4 or 5-3. It may end 5-4. I sincerely doubt it. This goal has far more goals to come. This game has far more goals to come. Don't get your words mixed up. These players aren't getting their goals mixed up.
Don't. Okay.
Yeah, Escri just being told there just to calm it down there.
Yeah, and telling us that the goal scorer of the Santos, who's known as Dedo, finger in Spanish, so I'm guessing it might be something different in Brazilian, was the first pick in the Kings League Brazil. See, there's a draft system in which you select your players at early doors, the first time the competition is created, and well, he was a player that obviously caught the eye for one reason or another and was brought in, and he scored his first goal of the evening. 5 different goal scorers for Furia.
That is really, really impressive. And, well, we're going to have to be wary because a secret card has been called by Kuni Sports. What do you think? Penalty?
Double goal.
Double goal. Double goal.
Double goal.
There you go. So, double goal. It's a simple one for the next 4 minutes. Any goal scored will be worth double. They need that right now because they are trailing Kuni Sports 5-4 to Furia. Will Furia themselves hit back? And I think they have right away, haven't they? Have they called and locked down their secret card? If again, you'll tell me you've got much better eyes than me, and you're a lot taller.
Well, it's a pretty big screen.
True, but even then,
with fluorescent green.
But still, is that what it was? Okay. So we're back underway. Then Lipau, he and Leletti have been really inspirational, and here is Leletti who set up that goal for Donato to get the equaliser, then Dos Santos then getting the goal to turn it around. As we mentioned earlier, and we'll continue to mention, 14th of June, get your tickets, your billet, I don't know if that's the right word, but get your tickets at the Défense Arena 14th June for the final. So much will be going on.
The billetterie is still ouvert.
Yeah, it is still ouvert, still open. And it's not just going to be, of course, the final. We're going to have an exhibition game. There's going to be a performance from Jims as well. So much will be taking place. So make sure you get your tickets. I'm trying to listen to what's a bit of controversy. I'm not sure. Did Escri feel that he was fouled? Is that why? Well, they're not too concerned, those Brazilian supporters, as we go at the other end of the pitch with Kuni Sports. Has the sting just been taken out? I'm not sure. There's just a little bit flat at the moment from Kuni Sports. Needs something. Need to try and...
Yeah, they've been outplayed in this second half, really.
Yeah, and I think that's why they played that secret card, didn't they? Just to try and give themselves a way back in.
Look, they're devastating when they get the ball. When they overturn the ball, when they lose possession.
The arm is up, though. I think it's going to be ruled out.
It looked like maybe...
I think this will be ruled out. I think it was offside.
Olha meu barco, tá sequinho, ó. Olha eu já passando o rodo.
Yeah, it's been ruled out. I mean, the arm did go up, to be fair, quite right, almost instantaneously on that far side. But this is a good break. It allows...
look at the card as well.
Furia to now come in with their secret cards.
Complete for the bar.
Here we go.
Suspension for number.
It is suspension.
Massively offside.
Yeah. I heard the word suspension. So I don't know.
Suspension for number 10.
So they'll take someone out.
Suspension for number 10.
Espinosa, number 10.
Yeah, well, no surprises that they're going to take out Javier Espinosa. I think it's very wise because you think they've, in the middle of that, they've got their double goal.
Lose their main creative force.
Although I thought maybe they might try and weather the storm, see out the 2.5 minutes, and then play it. But then again, it's quite tactical.
Yeah, I suppose it limits their possibilities of scoring a double goal.
Yeah, so either way, it works well. They're a man light. They're a man light.
Exactly.
And so you're right that obviously it's going to reduce your chance of getting a goal. You're a man light. You're also a goal down as well. You're taking off your inspirational man, your number 10, who's Oh,
Good
wow.
challenge.
Wow.
Good challenge from
Yeah.
Dedo.
Alvaro Arce there, unable to get that goal, which would have been worth double, would have taken them in the lead. Had he managed to... Oh, that's a brilliant... This man here has to be candidate for man of the match. Just so I can say, Mateus dos Santos, one more time. It's good, just a bit of defensive work there from the Brazilians. We're talking about the Italians, but the Brazilians have got a, as the Argentines were, for sort of tough tackling defenders as well.
Yeah, no.
If you look,
Brazilians are, even their flair players get involved and put in a tackle. Yeah, they're feisty competitors.
Yeah, as are the Argentinians at the back as well.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking of
Anybody in South America.
Walter Samuel. Do you remember Walter Samuel?
Of course, Il Muro.
Il Muro, yeah. Ayala, although Ayala was a bit more of a ball playing, but still.
Ayala was rough.
Yeah.
He was rough.
Yeah.
He was a brilliant player, but he was...
What do you think for Brazilians, who would have instantly come to...
Lucio.
Yeah, Lucio, good one. Very good one.
Oh, every time they're putting these balls across the box, they're getting it out wide, putting them in, and they're always getting somebody running into the far post. It's working very well.
It's working really well for them, and they're right to keep trying that strategy. And that came off the post, you know. Came off the post.
Leletti and Lipao are tremendous dual presence in attack for Furia.
Now there's the Silverhead Foxes. I don't know how to what kind of nickname we want to give them. And we have Lipao and Leletti involved again. No surprises there. Those the silver bleached hair, and here he goes. Lipao, can he get the shot away? He can. Look at that.
Effortless.
And there's nothing wrong with that one. That is 6-4.
That was effortless from Lipao.
Just made it look so simple.
It's just routine. It's just so routine.
Yeah, look at that. Bottom corner. What a finish. What a finish. To make it 6-4 now for Furia. And hey, 4 marks to them. I know I use that expression quite a lot, but 4 marks indeed to come from behind as well. Overturning that 2-goal push. At one stage they're also 4-2 down, but they immediately got about goal back to make it 4-3, and it just shows it in the Kings League that it just can ebb and flow. And listen, I'm not going to rule out Cuni Sports when they get back. And Espinosa, I think they're going to have a little. I think they will rally again. He's had a little bit of break. He's going to come back fresher, more determined as well.
I also think. Sorry,
absolutely not. Quite right.
How many times have we said that you play against 6 players and it doesn't mean you can be an advantage and it doesn't mean you can open them up? And we've seen sometimes. I think the worst case scenario to go down to 6 players is against a Brazilian side, because what I say is ever since they're 4 years old, they play futsal and they learn to play moving the ball around and finding the spaces where there aren't any spaces. And with one more player on the pitch, they found it so easy. No one's doing anything special, but everybody knows what their role is. Look at the movement here, the overlapping run from the number 3. It's played to him, then it's played back in. And all the time, it's the ball going out wide and being put into the box, and somebody appearing or at the near post or at the far post. They're so difficult to play against if you've got one player less on the pitch.
Yeah, I think you used the right word, effortless. And at times, you make it, and that's the perfect adjective to describe it.
It's almost playing by memory. Everybody knows what they have to do.
As if they're almost blindfolded and they can still just find each other. Now Lipao once again. Oh, very nearly a carbon copy of the goal we saw a few moments ago. Just a whisker wide, just centimetres the wrong side of the post, and the keeper rooted to the spot. Now we are back 7v7. Espinosa is back on. He's there. He's in support. Can they pick him out here? They've got a corner. Or was it player down? Was it player down? Is it Ekri? Was it Ekri? I'm not quite sure who it was. It may have been.
Yeah, it's Ekri.
I beg your pardon.
Please, check number 3. Check the elbow for number 3. Please, are you okay? Do you want to injure? Are you okay? Now, I want you go. I want you go. Everything okay? Tell me everything. One moment, Ian. Everything okay? It's a show? Okay.
Back underway then. Comes the corner. Was contact, of course, but it's a difficult one to either nod back across the face of the goal or keep it down. So there was a little check there. Of course, there was a potential, there was talk of an elbow, but then it was just coming together of two players. It actually hurt his shoulder slightly, but there was nothing untoward. There was nothing worthy of a card. There's a lot of pressure there. Hugo, but he's
ended up
sweeping it
nice
away.
pass into the channel.
Now, for those that have been with us, just another reminder, we still have one more game to come after this, so don't go away if you are, say, even at Furia Kuni Sports, stick with us afterwards. Even if you are, you've seen your team play, you've got a mouth-watering encounter, another one on the horizon. The holders, the defending champions, we're going to see how their defensive
very
start
tricky opening
begins,
fixture
against Miami. We're going to see how their title defense begins, but this one ain't over yet. Just look at that.
Oh, you can't lose that ball.
Here he is, Donato! Oh, it's just crowded out there. So as we're saying, another reminder, come at Porcinos against Miami. That's to come.
Ibai against Jake Paul.
Wow, I like that.
Big names there.
Big, massive names. Huge names. Massive names. As we go towards the closing stages here of this one, Furia are leading 6-4. I think they're looking just to get that goal, just to give them another little step closer to the victory. Give them a winning start to this competition. Mini Sports, as we said, they want to do better than they did last time out. They went out in the round of 16, but anything can still happen. They just need to get that goal back. Another goal. Well, every time Furia come forward, they just give you that impression, don't they, Bruno, that they can get a goal. They're just so dangerous. Another chance then from a dead ball situation. Here's Javier Espinosa.
Far post unmarked.
From him. And it's that manner then, Deus dos Santos on the ball. I've not been able to really replicate my first pronunciation.
That was brilliant.
I should have just stopped there.
I thought you were from Porto Alegre.
Oh, I wish. Again, there's exotic kind of locations in that collective imagination for us English people to think of that South America, Brazil, the style, the weather as well. Now, here is Leletti. He's holding up the play here.
Oh, nicely done.
Nicely done. Oh, Jefinho, I thought that was going to go in. Again, maybe caught in two minds whether to find a teammate. We're at the Cupra Arena the first 13 days.
Done well to shield the ball there. This could be an opening now.
Here he is. And we're so fond of Espinosa, that number 10. He's looking to get back on the ball, just trying to give them hope here into the final minute before we go to those final 2 minutes. And it's going to... Did that hit the roof there? It did. As things stand, those final 2 minutes, goals will be worth double. So Kuni Sports would need just a goal just to go level.
Thank you.
Furia, whereas Furia sensibly get that goal. I think that will be buenos noches to Kuni Sports. Good night, bonne nuit. And they'll be marching on.
Buenas noches, Vienna.
I like it a lot. I don't know how to say it, unfortunately, in Portuguese. I thought they're very similar anyway.
Look at that bicycle kick clearance. Very Brazilian.
Also just a quick reminder, if Chris Guedes doesn't activate the penalty, the president...
Oh, yeah, he's got 10 seconds left.
Yeah, there'll be no...
But what about Kuni? Kuni haven't had it either.
That's the thing, so I'm not sure why they haven't gone to activate it, but thank you again to everyone who was asking about that, and thank you again to our guys that are experts in the rules, such as Adri, Astrid, everybody behind us, just confirming that, because sometimes even we have a couple of doubts, because there's so many of these little rules and regulations. So the fact they haven't been activated, so no presidential pay, which is a shame. I like to see them. I enjoy them.
Rapaziada, está bem claro que eles vão buscar o jogo de pivô, de qualquer jeito.
We heard some animated words there from Carlos Barbosa, the coach for Furia, and not sure what they will have said in the Kuni Sports dugout, but they need to do something in these last couple of minutes to try and salvage and take this to a shootout, which would be an interesting finish to one of the games this evening.
So I think the best would be let's try and rediscover that kind of verve we had at the start, that kind of confidence we had at the very start of the game. And at one stage they were leading 4-2, Cluny Sports. So this could really be it, though. It's just,
there it is again, though, isn't it? The ball finds its way out and it's across to the far post, causing so many problems for Cluny Sports.
Now you can...
well, this is a chance. He didn't pick out the player.
You can vote for your MVP, for your most valuable player, or man of the match by Twitch and by YouTube. Was that a foul there? It was very well placed.
Espinosa, he can make things happen.
It would have been the leveller. And of course, Espinosa amongst the candidates, quite rightly, as is Lipao for the Brazilians. It's going to be a tight one. It's going to be, and I think it could all depend on...
A lot of good players up for this one. I think maybe it's Lipao who will edge it.
Yeah,
I think maybe I would give it to him. Espinosa, if you look at the first 20 minutes, you can't look elsewhere, but Lipao's been something special.
Special player indeed. Hopefully for him, and of course for
oh, look at that pass there from Espinosa.
Beautiful stuff. You know, for Furia fans, they're hoping that Lipao can go on perhaps to be one of the players of the tournament. That was going to be the the game to put the final sort of nail in the coffin, the killer, but they're still in it. They've still got hope. They've got to get it. They've got to get that goal though to draw level. Garcia, another candidate for man of the match, but I think it looks like it's going to be Espinosa to take, but potentially on the losing side, which we have seen before.
We've seen today,
We've seen that. We saw that for Bulu, wasn't it? For the Moroccan side. For UC, as I like to call because I wasn't very good at my pronunciation of Ultra Chimichanga. I always wanted to say chimichangas, which is it's a Mexican cuisine, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, one digresses. Let's get back. We've got 3 minutes added time, so it ain't over.
Oh, look at this, though. So much space for Lipao. This can only have one possible ending, and of course, it's a goal for Furia.
I think now it probably will be over. As Victor Hugo, the Brazilian keeper, celebrates just in front of us. I think they know that has potentially taken them over the line, hasn't it?
I mean, it's a death sentence to have Lipao on the edge of the box with about a circumference of 3 meters squared around him, and so much time to think. And he's got a pass to the left, a pass to the right. He can finish it himself. You know it's going to be a goal.
Jokers to the left of me, Jokers to the right. Here they are, celebrating in the middle, all together there. That's going way back. That's 1960s, I think that one. Going way, going way back. We've had a... We've had a real...
we've got a playlist for today.
A real dive through the ages. I think that's very difficult now for Cluny Sports to hit back, and even if they do get the goal, they still trail by 2 anyway. Into those final 2 minutes now. Just looking to just give them some, maybe just a flicker of hope, but maybe they're going to get another goal. The Brazilians, it's Dos Santos now. Oh, that's a little bit of luck there. Cluny Sports, here he is on a hat-trick. I mean, Espinosa. Good tracking back. But just every time we've seen them come forward, the Brazilians, especially in the second half as well, just give you that sense they can get a goal that they're going to score.
Oh, he had time to play that out. Oh, he went for the booted clearance.
That's, I think you were saying, weren't they? Just there, Dos Santos, first pick in the Brazilian draft. Last person to do a shootout as well in the Kings League Brazilian finals, but he actually missed in that shootout. So, no, he's been really impressive. I think he could be a candidate as well for the MVP. We're set to have a chat with one of our hosts, one of our journalists. Hear what could be said. We're now into this fight. I think it's just a case now of just going down, heads held high here. So
nothing there.
Nothing really. So it's going to pretty much be, I think, the MVP interviewed. I think it's going to be in the end. It could be, Dos Santos to win it. Dejo.
About that one. I mean, it's been a good all-round performance for him, but Lipao is something else.
But hey, it's a vote. It's a democratic process.
I won't be one to go against.
Absolutely not. So he's going to take it. He's going to take that MVP prize. And I think they're ready to celebrate here. Furia are going to take it. 8-4 Brazil then in this classic against Argentina. Furia getting the better of the Cuni Sports. And here he is. Lipao won't be man of the match, but Dos Santos, he certainly will be. Showing why.
He's up there.
That's got to be that.
Well, game of the day for me, this. This has been exciting from start to finish, and there it is, final whistle. Cuni Sports, they'll be a difficult team to play in that next round, as we said. But Furia, well-deserving winners. What a quality performance from them.
So, yeah, he's your man of the match confirmation of that victory, and the confirmation then that they march on there and going to be in the winners pool. Furia FC, there is your man of the match, the man grabbing the limelight there. Teto, Pauline Mateus Dos Santos, really. I think because he was decisive at both ends of the pitch, I think that's why maybe our viewers at home tipped him, because he played his part.
Hasn't been the case in some other votes, but it's good to see.
Confirmation, they march on to the winners pool. Cuni Sports into that losers pool for round 2.
And we'll start to see tomorrow who's starting to slot into
that's
those other.
the thing. So for now we know who's sort of going through. We don't know as yet
who's up against who.
Who's up against who. So, but we do certainly know that Furia. That's another real statement win from then. And shortly we're actually going to hear from.
So guys, here we go again with our MVP, but this time we have a translator. So, did you expect the winning?
Se você estava esperando ganhar esse jogo, como estava a sua expectativa?
Sim, sim. A gente sabia que ia ser um jogo difícil, mas a gente veio para ganhar.
Yes, we knew that the match would be tough, would be hard, because they are a very good team, but we are prepared, we trained a lot, and then we are confident.
I like this translator thing. Thank you, thank you. So you can sign your shirt. Here. Look in the space here. Yes.
He was the MVP.
Yes, he's the MVP. Yes, and the chat decided it. So, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Bye. Enjoy the winning. Yes. So, guys, you can purchase the shirt on Bazaar. Imagine you go to your friend and say, I bought the shirt from Kings League from Dedo. So, get it up, get it ready. See you later.
Another cracking video. So again, full marks to our video editors, our content creators.
How much do you like that? Little pig sprinting away.
Yes, I love it. And to set up Porcino FC against Miami 7. I think I was thinking Miami Vice, the show there. Anyway, Nadir Luar, the Corona de Oro 2024 Kings World Best Player. Marc Briones. Is it Ginesta or Ginesta? Apologies again, you're going to correct me. Starting goalkeeper here.
It would be Ginesta, yeah.
Yes.
Catalan, yeah.
Good stuff, good stuff. So thank you very much on that. The
of course.
Confirmation there. So, we are all set here for Porcinos. the holders, the defending champions. We'll see whether they can get off with a win, or whether, like we've seen in the past, many teams that maybe the event they've only mentioned, France in 2002, the World Cup.
2002.
Losing.
Bouba Diop with the goal.
Yeah, losing that game. I remember Italy in 2010, they were defending champions, but they went out of the group stage. So, it's not always the case that they got, in this case only a year later, but 4 years later, so many things can
It's a year later, as we said, changes to the team, changes to the lineup. You're up against a team that has got quite a few players that played the Kings League in Spain who are here on loan, so you're not playing against any old wild card, you're playing against somebody that's got players that can get the better of you, that can defeat you, so it's not the easiest first game for a defending champion.
Now, again, you're probably sick of me reminding you never know, someone could be just tuning in for the first time. The draw of those Fortnite secret cards, which can of course only come into play in the second period. The countdown continues, Bruno. We're going out with a bang. We are going out the last game with a bang. The curtain comes down on round one, or day one, should I say, with an absolute cracker. The lights are out, and we're on, and we are back underway. Now, it's Pochettino's immediately in possession here. And Vidal seeing that effort.
Ooh, he
just kept away.
He didn't have the maybe the belief in his own speed. I thought he was to run away there, but could have sprinted down the other end of the pitch.
Now, oh, that was lucky there as it came off Marc Briones, the keeper for Miami 7.
Do you reckon you're going to say Miami Vice at some stage?
I'm going to say Miami, but that's what I'm really worried about. I'm really concerned. As Briones, I think, was concerned, but again, just like a little belief there from
Aitor Vives. Yeah, he doesn't want to get down the other end, does he?
Just a little lack of belief there from Vidal. But interesting, just staying in his penalty area. I thought he might try and join in with the attack. Anyway, now, Briones, what can he do here? Offload. Oh, yes, there we have it.
Wonderful.
Aitor Vives for Miami 7. It's not Porcinos taking the lead there. It's just a minor error. Don't be confused at home. It is Miami 7 who have broken the deadlock here. A minute gone. Listen, normally we've actually had goals inside the first minute. It took just beyond that first minute to get that goal. There's plenty of, is that a Porcinos jersey there just to my right? No, it's not. That's a Kunisports jersey.
Yeah.
Kunisports, a lovely jersey as well, being donned here by the Kunisports tifosi. Is it a check here? Let's listen in.
No, he's feeling the effects of that shot earlier.
¿No hay doctor? ¿No hay doctor?
Cannoned off the goalkeeper.
Right.
Of course, now we take head injuries very seriously, so they're just going to make sure that he's okay.
No tenemos doctor.
Both players are on loan from Slayans there.
No tenemos doctor
involved in the goal,
neutral.
Briones and Aitor Vives.
No.
So they know each other very well from playing
Sí,
regularly.
no está. Ya no está activo, no lo sé.
With a different shirt on today.
Clock has been stopped, and the clock normally they don't like to keep it going, keep the clock. But when you have an injury like this, quite right,
maybe something that happens as well. When you play on this AstroSurf, you know, there's those little black rubber balls.
Okay.
They can get in your right. Well, I'll tell you what they get. They get in your socks.
Silvé hice la señal, pero
the boots.
nadie.
You go home
Por eso dejé
and
pasarlo.
you take off your shorts and then you leave unload about a kilogram of those in the shower and in your bed and everywhere. They're an absolute pain.
Yeah. And you find them
everywhere,
even weeks later.
Everywhere,
I played 5-a-side,
everywhere.
7-a-side. I played Astro weeks ago, and I'm still finding them there. But yeah, this is one that's breaking. But just making sure and checking up, of course, on Briones. Just brought that assist as well a few minutes ago for Aitor Vives. His goal splitting the teams after a minute, and that's why there's a little bit of concern here. So we hope it's all okay. Being checked up now.
Especially with his eye as well. He's probably thinking, look, I don't want to be visually impaired because I'm in goal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't want to be diving the wrong way.
Yo te lo recupero, calma.
Now listen, he's here. I don't think it was this one. It was actually that obviously caused the issue. But listen, that's when he wanted just to take that break in play. So we are back underway. So could also be called into action very shortly. Now we have. Bacchus off his line. Oh, he could be caught out. Oh, that was risky. That was risky.
So this is an interesting one, Bacchus, isn't it? Because his name means cows and he's playing for the pigs. So
Oh, nice. Farmyard animals.
a bit of a farm vibe here.
Old Porcinos had a farm EIO. Listen, I expected a little bit more, I don't know, fire.
Early on,
yeah. I must admit, a little bit more fire.
It's gone a bit flat.
It has a little bit.
They need to get everyone involved a little bit more, you know, from the stands and offer. Look, the game that we've come from was, for me, the game of the day, so it's pretty difficult to live up to that. Oh, he's gone down awkwardly there. What's happened there?
Oh, we're playing on, though. We're playing on. They're steaming forwards here. We've got options left, right, and centre. They go left here. Danger not over here for Miami 7. Porcinos just trying to work themselves into that shooting position. And we're going to have Di Gemera still involved in somewhere or another, you know, because he's going to be rolling the dice at the halfway stage. Of course, it's still a long way to go, of course. You were mentioning about the loanees as well. Artur Vives, Marc Briones, all played on loan from Science, the rivals in the Kings League. And Ibai, I don't think was too happy about having them
no, of course.
in Miami 7, but it's all part of you know, the fun and games. It's one of those features for the Kings World Cup clubs here. Now our first day is coming to a close. We're winding down here with Porcinos, the defending champions, looking to make a statement.
Oh, good ball.
Fabulous ball. This should be number 2.
Wow. Just wide. He fluffed the shot with that pass from the keeper. Marc Briones, beautiful ball.
Well, he was involved, wasn't he? That first goal, setting up and very nearly trying to get involved again. And the good thing, positive of Miami, we've obviously got a lot of the Hispanic community, a lot of players also from Mexico. So you've got a nice real blend, I think, so Miami, as they go looking for that second goal. I can't, looking across there, many sort of American sort of natives as such. I mean, of course,
some are American despite the names.
Yeah.
David Ortiz.
And in that sense,
Juan Ramirez,
but obviously with ancestry from, from the likes of the
you go to Miami.
Countries, yeah.
You go to Miami now. You don't need to speak English. You can speak Spanish to everybody in Miami.
And I know that's another place you visited.
I have indeed, yeah.
You are the Globetrotter. The Globetrotter, Bruno.
You know, of everything. We've got the glamour of Miami and those sort of things. But then recently I went to Lithuania and Latvia. So I like to see those kind of places as well. Into Uzbekistan, for example. So it's not just your typical, traditional ports of calling like Miami and all that.
Well, as you're saying, we discussed a bit off there about travelling that broadens the horizons, allows you to take on the different cultures. This has been, we're coming to an end of day 1, but day 2 we'll go to from day 2 onwards 4 fixtures per day. It's been a real bumper really to get the ball rolling in every sense of the words. So it's played just through the middle, looking to bypass the midfield there.
Definitely dreaming of dinner, I'll say that much.
Oh, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. In fact, we've just been brought a little bit of...
what's on the menu?
Food. I can't quite see, but we've been given
we'll have a look afterwards.
We'll have a look after to stay focused on the action as these players are trying to stay focused. And Porcinos are trying to...
Oh, they're trailing.
Yeah, they're trailing.
Champions. And again, look, I felt like a couple of those players missing was really going to sort of hamper their chances, and they just don't have that quality without them. Although Nadir, you see Nadir on the pitch. Yeah, there he is. He's on the pitch now. Nadir is definitely one of those players who is top quality. There he is. He let that one run, and it was drilled wide.
No, I'm a massive fan of Nadir.
Of course, you must have seen him at the Nations.
Absolutely, the Kings World Cup nation. Obviously playing his football domestically in Spain, but obviously opting to represent
of course the country of his parents. And that's an awkward clearance.
Yeah, that's disappointing, but they've got away with it.
Nico Santos didn't make the most of it.
They've got away with it. Miami 7. I'm loving that crest as well. Both club crests, both the Porcinos one and the...
I like the team colours of both as well. I'm a big fan of pink. I'm a big fan of light sky blue kind of shirts.
Yeah, it's just sort of Lazio-esque for any
Yeah,
Serie A fans,
yeah, I like
Coventry
them.
City for any...
Uruguay, those
Uruguay,
kinds of kits.
Yeah, whereas the pink, well...
You don't get many pinks,
You
do
get
you?
a lot of sort of second pink
Yeah,
jerseys.
exactly.
I mean, Juventus, for example, as the shot goes in there, and it's in the end comfortably saved, I'd say, there by Gerard Vacas. Let's go back to what about, Vacas sounds a really, rhymes with,
Cows.
Cow. Yeah, cows,
Yeah,
plural.
Exactly. Again, it's all long distance, tame efforts. Don't know, you can't see. Look, we've just seen Furia play, and these are the defending champions, and well,
yeah,
you don't sense like right now from what we're seeing. They're on the same page as Furia. Although,
Yes,
of course,
yeah.
look, sometimes on day one of tournaments, some teams look incredible, some teams don't look great, and then they sort of play their way into tournaments, or the teams that look amazing sort of fizzle out. So you can't sort of go to absolutes after just one performance. But
no, absolutely not. But
I think it's going to be difficult for them to defend that.
yeah, but it has been a little bit underwhelming. Let's put it that way for now. But
penalty? No.
No.
Free kick on the edge of the box.
Thought it could be that.
Todavía
I
no.
think they need something
No,
like
pero allá
that.
juegan el balón, aquí van sobre el jugador. No, ahí sí juegan el balón primero y después hay un contacto normal. No, porque haces el pase primero. Haz el pase. Haz el pase. Ahí, ponlo, ok. Yo indico. Vamos para atrás, va a jugar hasta que yo indique. Vamos para atrás. Vamos para atrás, señores. Yo indico.
¿De verdad pita? ¿Sabes qué pasa? Que tiene
Vente para acá. No, sí lo arrollan los dos. Lo arrollan entre los dos. Lo arrollan entre los dos. Por eso nada más la pura falta.
Well, it's fascinating, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's really, really interesting to hear the referees talking to the players. It's also been good to see the referees today, how calm all of them have been and how they've diffused these situations.
They've been brilliant.
Little chance here then. No. Got to get those on target. No work for Marco Briones. The long ball over the top, looking for Josu.
That's been awarded, or has it been awarded? It has, just on the edge of the area.
Es la misma que él. Es la misma que él. Hay una distancia muy larga. Es la misma. Es aquí.
You're saying it's similar to the foul that he just gave a couple of minutes or a couple of moments ago down the other end. That was Josu going down. You know the name Josu?
Esta es la misma que de allá.
No, I'm
well, it's Basque.
Ahí baja el balón,
Yes.
baja el balón.
Spanish, it's
Baja el balón. Ok, yo indico.
Jesus.
Va a jugar hasta que yo indique.
Yo no sé nada de nada, unfortunately.
No, well,
yeah, but I'm not. But
why would you know?
No, but it's
a
good.
Basque name.
No, it's good to know. Another little nugget of knowledge. I love a little chicca, as the Italians would say, a little nugget of information, a little tidbit. It's another expression. So, chance to double their advantage from a dead ball situation here.
Hey, what a goal!
When he is done.
What a goal! Juan Gallego. We got another good view of that one, didn't we?
Oh, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Look at that. He got a glove to it, you know. He got a glove to it.
Did he set up the wall properly, though? Because there was a bit of an angle there. There was some space to curl it around. I think he was anticipating it because he was towards the middle of the goal, but...
I think that's could be a little bit harsh on the keeper. I mean,
I've been very harsh on keepers today, haven't I?
Just a little bit, but luckily, again, they're not clued in terms of they're not listening. They're not.
No, but I don't know. I felt like there was quite a bit of space there for him to generally, when you take the free kick, you shouldn't have the space to curl it around the wall, but... Look, that's two former Science players scoring the goals for Miami 7.
No.
Juan Gallego and Aitor Vives.
Oh, don't see much of Nadir. Again, they're just still trying to get him involved, get on the ball. Have some opportunities. There's a Miami 7 flag being waved. Actually, two Miami 7 flags being waved just to our right. The other end is at Porcinos flag. Yeah, so the opposite ends of the arena, the Cupra arena, which will be the venue right the way through to the 13th and the final at the Defense Arena, which is a state-of-the-art stadium with the roof as well, but the roof can be taken off as well. But I think probably for the atmosphere, I quite like when the roof stays on, to be fair. Stays in there, all that noise being kept inside. Anyway, there's just personal taste. I mean,
Well, it does enjoy. When I was doing work as a pitchside reporter at the Bernabeu, my life changed once they got a roof. Because there were a lot of times I was down there. If it was raining, I was getting wet. If it was cold, feeling the wind. But now, you don't get wet. You're not as cold. So in that sense, it's a bit of a blessing to have a roof.
Oh yeah, for the fans as well. So you know, rain or shine.
Yeah, you know, you're not gonna get wet.
Yeah.
Soaked. Anywho,
so they've got a comfortable 2-goal cushion. Miami 7. We've seen us so far, let's say a little bit underwhelmed, but things can change. Things can change. We saw for that previous game, Quinny Sports had a 2-goal cushion on 2 occasions, but then they came roaring back. Furia, they were right back in it, and they deserved it. And that was a real. Been really impressed by Furia on round 1, day 1, should I say. Zeta, I really like Zeta.
Zeta was good,
Italian side as well. So for those of me really standing out, that's a standout ball.
I still feel, we still have a lot of teams to see tomorrow, but I want to see those other Brazilians. The Brazilians are definitely the sides to beat. I think if anybody can stop them, it was almost a bit of a miracle that Portino stopped them in Mexico, but we'll see if anybody can stop them in their tracks this time. I do feel like Ultimate Monsters is one of these stronger teams outside of Brazil.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And as we said, we felt that they could have, if they wanted to, they could have kicked on. If they wanted to go, I think they didn't really get out of sort of second, third gear, really, and that's positive for them, and it's worrying for opposition as well to see the way they performed. I just expect a little bit more of process, but you've been following a lot closely, much more closely than myself. You sense maybe having lost a couple of players. It's a year on from their triumph in Mexico, the Monterrey. Stadium,
it was Mexico City for the whole of the tournament, and then the final 4 was played in Monterrey.
Because we will obviously always be in Paris, but we'll do some little ground hopping on the 14th of June.
There we go, perfect timing.
Yeah, Jim's at the Defense Arena for his performance live show in Italy. We had Mahmood, who's a massive artist in Italy and really big in Sanremo, which is an important music festival competition. So, not quite maybe the internationally renowned, something like the Eurovision, but still, it's that kind of...
Don't get me started on Eurovision.
You're not a big fan?
Not at all.
Oh, why? Why not? Why not? The likes of ABBA have emerged from...
I mean, I think back in the day it was okay, and it was sort of fun seeing the whole ne point and, at home with the voting system, but now it's just...
Fair enough.
People take it so seriously as well.
Yeah, there's Eurovision parties, there's almost, in Italy they have for Sanremo like a sort of fantasy Sanremo, like you have a fantasy football.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fantasy Sanremo for your artists.
That is brilliant.
Yeah, anyway,
here's a
this
chance.
could be a chance.
Good tackle.
They've got a corner though.
Who's that getting across? That was Antonio Pellegrini.
Shots on there? Couldn't see the president there watching in the stands.
Vale, otra igual.
Oh, he skied it miles over. Adrian Frutos.
Yeah, it was a disappointing effort. Disappointing, and they'll know that. They don't know. These players are of the kind of caliber that they have, the standards they set. They know they can do better. But it's something to build on. They need something like that right now, Porcinos. As we go towards the 16-minute mark, this final 2 minutes with the roll of the dice from DJ Mara. We saw him miss his penalty earlier, disappointing penalty. The Presidents haven't been that great when it comes to presidential penalty. We saw the previous game, no presidential penalty. They didn't activate it in time, and again, that's a reminder. If you don't do it in time, then you lose that opportunity. It's not as if you can do it in this final 2 minutes, or you get given a nudge or a reminder. Oh, don't forget, you've got to be smart. You've got to be switched on. So, person there said, those final 2 minutes and the roll of the dice. With a lot of sort of 2v2s. 1v1 with keepers.
We've not actually had high numbers, have we?
No. When it comes to those stages, in some respects, it's been really good because you've got more space available, more chances for goals. To as we saw in that one between the Argentinians, well, Kuni Sports, who well, they're technically
Argentinian because Kun Agüero's there, and they're going to go to the Kings League America, so their team, their squad will be completely different next season.
But they've been playing
in Spain, so the players.
So there's a bit of an asterisk and a question mark over that one. Against Peru, we know obviously 100% resilient, for want of a better word, playing in their Kings League. That was probably the game of the tournament so far.
Absolutely,
it was brilliant.
Absolutely,
it was brilliant. Although I did really like the comeback of GDC, the Galacticos
del Caribe.
Del Caribe, exactly. I was waiting for you just to come in. But I didn't want to say Del Caribe. And really butcher it. I didn't want to butcher just a fabulous...
Costa del Sol.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to butcher it and just ruin the fabulous language that it is, and a cool name as well.
It is a cool name.
The GDC as well, so I like that. So into now those final 30 seconds, there'll be a little break in play for these sides, chance to take on board some instruction, a little break in play for us, and we've been trying, of course, to keep those energy levels going, and as Miami look to finish on a high here with their energy levels, but naturally, like those players, we also start to feel it as we come to the end of this action.
Starting to look over at the dugout, see if anybody's coming on for you.
Yeah, exactly. Looking across to Astrid, to Adrian, and Maria and company, to say, a little bit of just give us maybe a little substitute, a little nudge, a little words of encouragement, because we're coming towards the end of our...
A little energy drink. To be fair, you brought over some sweets, which gave a little boost.
I had a little... I'm going to bring them those little confectionery delights over the course of the next 2 weeks. Now, a little break in play for the roll of the dice from DJ Mario. Thumbs up from me. He's got to wait, though, I think.
He's got the JD dice. Ooh. Struggled a bit with this throw. And it's 2 again. A lot of 2s. Let's see what we can hear now as we head over to the dugouts. Nancio Castro, manager of Porcinos, Dani Romo for Miami 7. Not sure if we're going to get the cameras in there. That previous game, the camera got a little bit too close in the Brazilian dugout, and he actually, not on purpose, but got the elbow from the Brazilian manager.
Oh, we certainly see up close and personal.
Actually, Dani Romo, we get these lovely information in our ear throughout the game, and just somebody else who's got a science past, a lot of them here, and he was their coach. He's come over for this project with Miami 7, and Jake Paul and Adam Ross, who are the 2 chairmen of that side. Well, 2 presidents. Chairman's very sort of old school British, isn't it?
It is. I do like the chairman. This could be a chance. This must be a chance here. Can they capitalise? That's the question.
They need their first goal. Has to
Nico Santos with a goal. I tried to hold that. Oh, I love that.
It was beautiful.
In the Spanish-speaking world, I wanted to give it a go. I think I may have pulled it off, and he certainly pulled off the finish, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, you're always going to get chances to score in the 2v2. Nico Santos did just that, but of course they can score down the other end. But look, that's wasteful, and that means that now you're going to get another chance in a 2-on-2 to get a clear shot on goal, and suddenly, out of nowhere, without having done a great deal, could be heading into half-time at 2-2.
Yeah, they do this tactic here with having the outfield players on, taking the keeper off quickly. I like that. Really smart. Again, Nico Santos there in support. He's calling for it. See what's going to happen here. Well, that's what's going to happen. There he is. Very early on, he had those couple of opportunities. He didn't really take them. Didn't seem to believe, but that's much more belief. That's the conviction. That's the clinical, the cutting edge that he does bring so often, really, but not at that initial stage of the match. But that's more like it from him. I mean, and it is 2-2.
It doesn't get much clearer than that, though, does it? In these 2v2s, you're generally going to get a chance where 9 times out of 10 these players are going to score. Is that going in? Yay! Just wide. Just wide from Nadir. What a turnaround that would have been. Again, it's what we say. I know we sound so incredibly repetitive and boring, but these things happen where games are completely one-sided, and suddenly, out of nowhere, look, There's an open goal, and it's going to be 3-2 Porcinos.
It must be. It is going to be. And it is the Corona de Oro, and I like this. I imagine
he blows the half-time whistle here.
I like this, though. I do like that. You know, you want to bring a little bit of something to the table like that, which he does. And I love the hairstyle, sporting those Porcinos colours, the dreadlocks there. Very Nelson Mandela-esque, well, obviously without the bright colours, but the dreadlock style hair. The great one, and that was the sort of the long walk to the goal.
Good defending, Nadir. Big celebrations from him. What a turnaround.
Yeah, and it just shows you can never say, oh, they're looking underwhelming, because, whoa,
they needed
nothing
that.
underwhelming. Nothing underwhelming about that finish. It's that man again, his second, Aidon Vives. Captain, fantastic for Miami. It's 3-3 again. But as you were saying, these final 2 minutes, that's when things can just explode again, just reignite, and it's 3-3 at the break, and I'm really curious to hear. And what's when he said by the Miami Vice, there we go, I got it in there. Miami 7, and the Porcinos coaches respectively.
Va, callaros, va, callaros, sentaros y descansar. Callaros, sentaros y descansar. Escucharme, está bien, ya los tenéis, estamos demasiado... que queréis que pasen demasiadas cosas, estar tranquilos, ¿sí? El partido está por fuera, porque ahora sacaremos 2, Nico. Vamos 2 fuera y a veces vas dentro, al revés que ahora, ¿sí? No se trata de querer meter muchos goles rápido, se trata de tener el balón y tenerles aquí mucho rato. Estáis de puta madre.
Colócate aquí aunque estés con uno encima. Si tenemos que jugar hacia atrás es cuando nos acercamos. Si no, vamos a intentar meternos en campo rival porque estamos ultra separados. Esto, en cualquier balón en largo, es como te transicionas. Vale, vamos a intentarlo, tío. Habéis hecho 2 por dentro igual. Salimos los 7 de inicio. Vamos a meternos en campo rival.
Luke, talking about, we were mentioning how Porcinos have had those big players missing. How about this information that's been confirmed to us again by our lovely editors? Of the players that won the World Cup last summer, you've only got a couple of members from the coaching staff and 4 outfield players. I mean, it's a completely different team. You could almost not say, I mean, you're saying that the entity are the defending champions, but the team itself aren't really the defending champions.
Yeah. It's exactly what you're sort of saying, that a year has passed, a lot has changed. It's not quite the same Porcino outfit that lifted that trophy. It's a very different side, and that adds to the challenge if they are to go on and defend their crown. Just curiously, Miami 7 obviously being an American side, but obviously speaking Spanish. You probably noted at the interval, at the half-time break. We're going to see some secret cards or presidential penalties played shortly. It's currently deadlocked. Oh, are we going to have a first ever golden goal? Had that yet? Let's see it.
Oh, that's foul. It's late. No advantage, so he's going to have to take it back. And it wasn't that major, just Porcinos player got there a second before the Miami 7 defender. You see it. It's Aitor Vives with the challenge.
Santos put his name on the score sheet amongst the scorers. There's a clip there, and he's just taking his time. He felt that one. It's a bit of sportsmanship. We've seen plenty of that over the course of this, well, this first afternoon, evening and night, because we're now heading to almost 11 p.m. We got going at 3 p.m. with one of the host teams, F. Duzer, getting off to a winning start against Marash.
But it was found quite amusing that instead of a stretcher, they have the wheelchair here. So they bring it on, and sometimes the players are like, no, I don't want to be wheeled on.
No,
it's a bit too much.
I'll walk off. I'll get back
exactly. Oh, VAR check that. What do they...
Okay. Come on.
Oh, no, that's this could be a red.
Dangerous, it's dangerous.
It's going to be a red. It's got to be a red.
Roja siempre eso.
Calma. Ya estoy aquí enfrente. ¿Ok?
Right, saying
Sí,
it's a red
allá
card.
había el punto de contacto. Ok. Ya lo vi. Dame permiso tantito. William, dame permiso. Sí, ok. Bien, déjala correr. No juega el balón. Ok. Gracias.
Yeah,
Gracias.
This is not going to be the outcome they were hoping for in Miami. Red card, Aitor Vives.
No, ya la viste, gracias.
And he won't return.
And he won't be able to return to the fray. Listen, you can see why now. Nico Santos stayed down for so long. I mean, we didn't get that view. And Aitor Vives, having scored 2, he's gone from, I don't want to say hero to zero, but he's initially grabbing all the points for the right reasons, this time for the wrong reasons, complicates matters. And will that be that could be a big sliding doors moment.
I think it was unfortunate because he's not looking to hurt the player, he's just a little bit late to the challenge. So the other player, they're both going for the same ball, other player gets in 1 second ahead. Unfortunately for him, he goes in through the back of the leg, he goes into the heel, it's dangerous, it could injure the player, and that's what the referee says, look, dangerous play, I'm going to have to show you the red card.
So,
and it's big players, it's a wild card in this Miami 7 team.
Absolutely, and who knows, maybe Matt Briones, obviously the keeper for Miami, could be called into action. Sure enough, curiously, he was actually a champion, if I'm not mistaken, with Porcinos in Mexico, so he finds himself against his former club, his old club, his former teammates, could be called into action very shortly.
Well, let's see what this card is, because there's 5 players, with 5 minutes with 6 players on the pitch, and this card could sort of stick that dagger in a little bit deeper. Oh no, the card's been played by Miami.
Que se lo den, Porcinos, que se den, que te lo den.
Sí, no, la arma después, calma. No puede estar ahí, No puede estar ahí el jugador. No puede estar ahí el jugador. No puede estar, está el jugador, está ahí todo el jugador expulsado, está todavía en la banca, Allá está en la banca.
Just waiting for Aitor Vives
no puede estar aquí.
Leave the bench as he's been sent off. That's what the manager there, Benny Romo, saying, just give them the title. He's a little bit bitter about the decision. There have been times, that a lot of the presidents have been critical of the fact that Porcinos' president is Ibai, who's somebody who runs the competition. Obviously, that's how things work when you're in football, when things don't go your way and you don't win, you end up looking for conspiracy theories, and they've sort of had to live with that a little bit.
Understood. Have a little bit of information for those obviously fairly new or getting grips to Kings League for the first time. Of course, a refresher for those who have been following it since its inception.
Oh no! What happened there? They're saying it's a handball. Well, something out of the ordinary must have happened for him not to score. Well, but they're taking the corner quickly, so clearly not. How this game has changed. Porcinos in the driving seat. They're the ones on the ball. They're the ones knocking it around. Honestly, if the first half would have gone on, there was absolutely no way. We're 7 against 7 with nothing else happening. No like sort of exterior factors. Never in a million years would I have thought that Porcinos could have got back into this game.
Just the unpredictable nature of the Kings League.
Oh, what are we checking now? Oh no, we're coming across with the card.
Una mano de
Secret
posición,
card time.
Una mano de posición.
Es increíble, es increíble.
Gracias.
Es increíble, de verdad.
Gracias.
Es increíble.
Gracias,
es
profesor.
increíble, es increíble.
Nico, el número 7.
Suspension, number 7.
Thank you.
Right, so that means that it will be 6 against 6 for a couple of minutes. Who have they taken out of the game? Is it Nico Santos, I think? Nico Santos confirmed as the player to come out for a couple of minutes. So they'll then have 1.5 minutes of a 6 against 7, but at least they've sort of managed to get through that period a little bit unscathed now.
Absolutely.
Vacas slowing down the tempo of the game. Driving run. So still Martinos who are continuing to attack in this 6v6. Now Miami defending with everything they've got. I think that was offside, so a bit of a chance for them to breathe as they've really been under the cosh.
They needed that right now, Miami, they really did. Just saying, the unpredictable nature of the Kings League just seems to just ebb and flow every single game. Here we go. There you have it. There you have it. Now they lead Porcinos.
De Narcís Barrera, va. Muy bien jugado esto. Empezamos a pillar sensaciones de Narcís Barrera. 6x6 encima, porque nosotros nos han quitado uno.
That was a comfortable finish in the end. And well, that's the aura that sometimes the big teams have, the champions of competitions, that when they're struggling, when things aren't going their way, they somehow find a way to pluck a result. But I've said it before kickoff, and I'll say it again, Tom. I just don't think they've got what it takes to take the title here.
This, though, another little twist in the plot, though.
Lo
can see here, Bruno.
Pues sí, hay temeridad en la acción.
Nadir's going to come off for a couple of minutes.
Hay temeridad.
Almost four players leaving the pitch. They're left on there.
So Aitor is obviously red carded. Santos currently off, obviously the player that's chosen to be taken off, suspended. And now Nadir Luar coming off. So will this be a chance maybe though for Porcino to look to that presidential penalty, maybe a secret card, just to continue to protect this 4-3 lead that they have, which is at danger right now, really is at threat.
So we still have one card yet to be played by Porcinos. The 2 presidential penalties. Let's see if they are employed this time. Obviously, Jake Paul isn't here at the venue, so it would be a shootout for Miami 7 as almost played through on goal there. It was Adri Lledó who was coming, and Joshua, what a save that was by Vacas. Got a good angle of that from here.
Springing off his line there.
Joshua
he may be caught into action again, though. Oh, and he is caught into action again.
Very alert.
Oh, responding present time and time again. Really fabulous work from him. Not once, but twice. Caught into action.
And he's flexible as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
He can really sort of stick out that left leg.
Look at that. Oof, good work. Really good work. Now,
2 players have gone down. Referee's going to have to make a decision.
A long look at that one.
Okay,
I think his head, yeah, that's why the referees decided to stop this one. Frutos
Estamos en
taking
fuera del
that
juego,
one.
había fuera del juego aquí, aparte. ¿Qué asistencia?
Yes, tried to tip. It was a double as well. Double whammy.
Bien.
First it was the left, then the right. The danger of the wheelchair. You can see it coming in around the corner.
Déjalo jugar. Camina.
That'll get anyone back up on their feet.
Absolutely. The thought of just being wheeled out like that. Like some OAP.
Very unglamorous.
all for the sort of doubts of course, since they are leading here. They do lead 4-3. Of course, they will have that pride of wanting to defend their crown, or at least give a real good account of themselves in defending their crown. They're not going to go down, of course, without a fight here.
Looked offside from Josu. Either way, Bagas replies.
20 seconds and we're going to have Nadir back in the frame. We're going to be back to 7v7 as we then go into the final 15 minutes, if that's correct. 10 minutes or so before we start thinking, getting close to those final 2 minutes. Still got those presidential penalties. That's a good card, of course, for Porcinos. Here he is.
Oh, almost.
Mr. Nico Santos was on the receiving end of that horrible challenge, which is why after Ives was sent off. And of course, with Rumini actually miss a game as well.
Yeah, no, it's a big punishment.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be his final act of the week in Paris.
Absolutely. Should say exactly Miami lose this one and then the next one, then it could be just short and not so sweet.
And it's a big one because, as we said, it's the wild card. It's one of those players who really brings in quality to the Miami 7 team and experience and know-how in the Kings League, and they're going to be missing him from the next fixture.
Captain as well. So, here we have it. It's been called, it's been locked in.
Oh, Vacas getting himself into a little bit of trouble there. Let's see what this card is then for Porcinos.
Hey, Kings. Gracias. Shootout. María muy justa, ¿no, amigo? Tiro shootout. María que me sale.
So shootout it is. It's a powerful card that they've drawn. Chances there to extend the lead.
Shoot. Ayman.
Be Gil Vidal.
As we've said, you know, more often not, it's been the keepers coming out on top, having the advantage.
Dentro del área todos, por favor.
See whether
Dentro del área todos.
Number 9, Gil Vidal, not to be confused with Arturo Vidal, of course. And extend the lead there for Porcinos. Here we go.
Oh, that's a glorious finish from Gil Vidal, and he took his time right until there was 1 second left on the clock. What a curling effort from him, 5-3.
There was a little moment there where I thought, oh, is that just going to be going out wide? Is it hit the post? But no, struck it so sweetly, as we can see here on that replay. Oh, the catch nestles nicely there into the back of the net, ripples the net. They took their chance right on the shootout. Have that 2-goal cushion. Extend it even further. Side, which is we're saying, you know, doesn't want to just be give that tie to those, you know, the previous winners. They want to, you know, they want to be much more than that. They want to try and defend their crown. They want to give a good account of themselves. They want to naturally the objective. You're here to win. You're here to win. Go all the way again. Porcinos side, which again, first off we said about Miami looked so in control, but look at this. Now it's Porcino running riot here.
No falta, no falta. Hey, no falta.
Turned the wrong way there. Good defensive work from Frutos.
Really good defensive. Still have those presidential penalties. I want to see them. I want to see them taken well, which we haven't seen. It's been quite a rarity, a collector's item, does he actually?
No, exactly.
President
if you've
penalty.
got a good president, it makes a whole world of difference.
It does. I mean, a real rare, a collector's item. See those converted and taken well. Passing around nicely. They're now playing real swagger. Porcino. When you have, of course, the Corondon in your team, of course, you're always going to have a chance as we now go to that 30-minute mark, approaching those final 10 minutes, final 8 minutes of normal time. And then we'll go into those final 2 minutes when, as things stand, as it looks like it's going to be, the goals will be worth double, unless, of course, Miami can battle back, go into that stage, level, and have that first golden goal of this edition of the tournament, the Kings World Cup clubs. And, I remember having a golden goal actually at the Kings World Cup Nations, a winner for Uzbekistan really late on. Yeah. It was an exciting one. See Uzbekistan. Shomurodov playing for Roma, Uzbekistan. He was obviously playing, but he gave a speech ahead of one of the matches. He was involved in some way for Uzbekistan.
Oh, they've got a player at Manchester City as well, don't they? That new defender. He's from
That's
Uzbekistan
right.
as well.
That's right. Yeah. That's right.
They're starting to grow, aren't they? Oh, this is a
Here we go.
chance! Oh, Marquez.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
Yeah. I mean, he had a lot of time, probably too many options available to him.
Exactly. It's one of those situations. Sometimes you kind of want to be forced.
You do,
so you don't have to think about it. Sometimes I'm saying, you want to think, right, okay, I've got the pressure, I've just got to hit it now, as opposed to think, oh, can I take a touch? Can I bring it into my stride? What should I do?
You can really hear Ibai screaming. He's in the box. Obviously, the box is here open, so you can hear it from where we are. Screaming at his players, encouragement to try and get them over the finish line.
They scored that 3-goal lead going into the sort of the closing stages of the match. Maybe you just sense that maybe that would have been it, but Miami are still in this game. They only trail by 2. Early on they started so brightly, they've got to rediscover that early verve, haven't they, Bruno?
Yeah,
we saw at the very start of the
out.
match. Yeah, it has fizzled out since. I think that sending off as well.
The sending off was a big blow for them.
Yeah, losing your captain as well.
It was already coming before that, but the sending off is just almost kind of like the final nail in the coffin for them in terms of their self-belief in this game. But they're not far away, and if Portinos have been capable of turning around a game in which they looked like they were miles away from Miami semi, why can't they also do the same?
Oh, absolutely. How many times have we said things and just suddenly been proved wrong, and the situation has completely changed. It's not going to change it with shots like that, unfortunately. For Miami 7, they need to keep those shots down. They need to hit the target. Now is the time for someone in the light blue of the Miami 7 squad, the team, to really try and step up to the form, get a goal back, set up a nervy finale, of course, for Porcinos, and give them a real boost as we go again into this dying embers of this. What an action-packed day. I mean, so many standout moments, some really good performances, a really fabulous individual performance as well. And of course, we'll all try and have a bit of a recap at the end of this game. Bruno, just looking back, a reminder, a refresher for everybody. Obviously includes, there's been so many goals, so many fixtures, and the action, the brilliant thing, it just keeps on coming. Tomorrow we have another 4 games, and from tomorrow actually it's going to be 4 games all the way through to we get, of course, to the latter stages when get fewer and fewer, and the teams will get fewer and fewer. But going to 4, and tomorrow we'll be seeing each other.
Has it gone in? It's gone in. Own goal.
I am shocked there. I am absolutely shocked.
Wow.
Absolutely shocked.
Wow.
Absolutely shocked. Apologetically, Jad Vacas, he knows that could be costly. It gives Miami 7 up. Listen, I've got because I was just looking at the replay at the top left before, and they actually just kept on coming, just at the bottom of our picture there.
Well, all the traditionalists will say that's modern football and Guardiola, and he's making keepers play the ball out from the back, and that can happen.
And look at this, they are buoyed now. They are buoyed. They are buoyed as they come forward.
They needed an invitation back into the game, and it's been given to them. Unfortunately for Porcinos, it's been handed to them by themselves and their own shooting themselves in the foot. Almost, pretty much, quite close.
Very nice. Now listen, it's one of those things, isn't it? We just said, this didn't seem to be finding any rhythm again. Look at this. They are back to life. They are back from the footballing dead. They've got plenty of time.
It's moments like this, again, when you look back on, you obviously can't convert every chance you have, but it's when you go back to that chance that Belaf had through on goal, and he just skied it over the crossbar, and sometimes think, is that a finish from a player who's a little bit too laid back because they've got a healthy advantage. And would it be different if it was a bit more needed? Well, he'll probably be looking back and thinking, oh, I should have really buried that.
Can Miami bury a goal and make it 5-5. Still.
Again, they can't play it out from the back.
Yeah, they're still in the driving seat. They're still leading. I think at one stage they would have gladly taken this situation, leading 5-4 going into the final. Well, now less than 4 minutes to go. Of course, they have the players out there to actually go and get a 6th goal themselves. There's no reason why not. Good at putting the pressure there. They do bring a lot of energy to the table. Porcinos. Again, they really gifted Miami a goal, gifted them away back into the match at a lifeline, which I don't think Miami themselves expected.
Not at all, no.
It was manna dal cielo, as the Italians would say. Nice line there. Just to keep things going,
good run.
Over, really good
run.
Here he goes, Juanan.
He showed a bit of the ball there as it just stopped to think about what he was going to do, and that was enough for Gilles Vidal to get back.
Yeah, and it also just goes to show, you know, through a simple back pass, one continues to talk about something else, and it just shows you just can't always just take your eyes off this match and off the contest, off the Kings League in general. That back pass just going in, he just wanted the earth and the pitch to swallow him up there.
Yeah, it was an ostrich for him, wasn't it?
It really was one of those real moments you just want to just wriggle away, move away from it all. Now into this final minute of the normal time before going to this final 2 minutes. As things stand, we're going to have goals worth double. Unless Miami.
Oh, that's well played out from the back.
Get an equaliser.
Waiting for the troops to arrive. Nico Santos.
And again. There he is. Heather with that ball across. Oh!
The moment he controlled that ball, he looked up to see where Vacas was. Saw he was a long way off his line.
I think it was the right option because he looked at the time pretty much ticking down.
Yeah.
There was an opportunity. He thought he'd try and grasp it. I don't blame him. And with that, though, it's Porcinos who continue just to be in the better position. Unless, oh, well, there you go. It's a foul in the build-up, and the clock will tick down, and Porcinos will be very smart with the ball now. They're not going to give it away. They're not going to allow Miami another opportunity here. So a quick turnaround, quick little break as we try and hear and see if we can catch any kind of glimpse of what's going on, the activity on the touchline, and then we'll go for the final 2 minutes of the final game on day 1 of the Kings World Cup Clubs.
Está muy bien, Gerard, sigue. No, perdón, no pidas perdón. No se pide perdón aquí. Hay que seguir haciendo lo mismo, ¡eh! Hay que seguir haciendo lo mismo. Frutos, entras por Estelios. Gilles, te quedas, Peraz, entras.
A jugar, se queda Zayan. Escuchadme una cosa. Escuchadme, no puedo, estamos muy desordenados, hijo. Vale, vamos a morir por Dios. Escuchadme, Pere.
Well, final encouraging words from both managers. Is there still another twist in this tale? And, well, when you say expect the unexpected, who could have thought that the simplest of back passes would have rolled under the foot of Gerard Vacas, would have allowed Miami 7 to be within touching distance for these last couple of minutes?
Oh, absolutely. They get the goal, they take the lead and make it 6-4. But then again, you know, twice the process, they get that goal, they go to 7-4, and then you'd say that could be it.
And I think Porcinos are winning this game on the back of the last 2 minutes of the first half, where they made the most of the 2-on-2. That's really the decisive factor in this game right now.
Reminder, MVP, vote via Twitch, vote via YouTube, and Juanan is up there. Aitor, despite his red card, is still a candidate, and that shows that the blistering start that he had to the match. Santos, definite candidate, and of course the number 9 for Porcinos, Gil Vidal, candidate, but we'll see whether there are any changes.
Oh, they've lost it again, playing it out from the back. And they need to try and convert on one of these counters.
Here he is, Pelassi missed a sitter earlier, but a good opportunity.
It was definitely more than half a chance.
Yes, absolutely. On that occasion, sends it wide into the final minute before added time. Miami need to get forward, need to push up. Just turn of pace inside, looking to turn on the turbo. Here we go. Juanan, candidates for the MVP.
Still feel like they're going to have a chance here. Very good defending from Nico Santos.
Really good. Final 10 seconds of normal time. Here we go. Can they get the shot away? Answer is yes, but it's blocked. Now the 40 minutes are almost up. It's the dying embers.
Let's see how much more.
Added time, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Here we go. It's now really...
Push in the back.
Now or never for Miami. It really is now or never, do or die.
I feel like they're going to have a shot on target. They're going to have an attempt in these 2 minutes.
Here we go.
That's the first shot. Oh,
well, it was Juanan. Had it gone in, yeah, he would have been surely man of the match. Would have been worthy to take the MVP prize. That was a brilliant strike.
That was going right into the corner.
Oh, that was just pure class. Fabulous, fabulous strike.
The long ball.
Really good save as well.
Best option as it allows Porcinos to win it back. Vacas, though, forced into that slice clearance.
Oh, it's a nervy finale for Porcinos.
They're looking for Josu, who's the tallest player out there on the park. That will drop to
here we go.
Gil Vidal
It's
to put the game to bed.
Good keeping, made himself big, to be fair, but honest, and wasting no time in rolling out. We're into that final minute, less than a minute. Miami 7, can they get the shot away? Just get a shot away. It can go anywhere. We've seen that over the course of this first day, over this afternoon, evening and night, and the referee awards in favour of Porcinos, and that
was a big free kick.
That's a big call. That's a very big call. Miami are unhappy about it, but it's gone the way. You can't complain about that. It's been made the decision. With that, that put the tie definitively in favour of Porcinos here. All eyes now also on the referee. The clock continues to tick down. You expect Porcinos, their experience, their know-how, their nous just to be very smart about this, not make any foolish mistakes here.
Vacas has given it straight back. We'll get a bit more over the 2 minutes as there was a slight stoppage, but
that could be
maybe time for one last attack. And
stay down, Vidal.
Well, he's going to have to get back up on his feet because the referee's allowing play to continue. Look, he is back up on his feet, Gil Vidal.
Yeah, when he realised. Almost there. We're almost there, Bruno. All eyes on the referee.
That's gone off. Oh, he's not giving it. Josu! Well, that would have been controversial because that ball, we were in line with the sideline, went out of play. The referee allowed it to continue.
It would have been checked.
And there it is. Porcinos, the defending champions, doing just about enough, Tom, to squeeze a first win in their first game. And it's the final fixture in this, well, mouthful. I was going to say mouthwatering. It was mouthwatering before, and it's just been a tremendous opening day, as expected, at the Kings
a marathon of matches, a real action-packed day, full of emotions. Porcinos, as you said, just doing enough, getting over. They had to hang on at the end. They were hanging on, but they cap off this day, the defending champions, by winning a 5-4. They will march on and go on into the winners' pool for their second match. Miami at one stage just looked to be really, I wouldn't say romping to the victory, but they were on course. Gil Vidal, your MVP, after his performance for Porcinos, their number 9. Thanks to you at home voting via Twitch, via YouTube. So a winning start then for Porcinos, and we'll hopefully get to hear briefly from Givaudan his thoughts on that performance for his team, getting the better of Miami 7. It really was a moment.
Hi guys, we are here with the last match. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Very well, thank you.
So, do you usually feel the pressure before a match?
No, obviously it's difficult to play a match like that, but I think that we have competed very well and we don't.
So, are you really confident?
Yes, of course, always. It's the most important thing.
Oh, this is the winning mentality. So, you can sign your shirt.
Yeah.
This is the space where you have to sign it. Yes. And people that are, yes, I will help you. And the people that are watching us can purchase this shirt on Bazaar. This is an exclusive piece. So, thank you. See you next time.
Thank you too.
Ciao. Guys, so get it up, get it ready. See you there.
We're back then after the highlights of that 5-4 victory for Porcinos against Miami 7, which means, as you know, and we all know by now, that Porcinos go through to the winners' pool for their next fixture, for their second fixture, like F2R, like GMP, FCZ, UC, GD.
Caribe.
Yes, there you go. Yep.
Got the Pan Am All-Stars, Ultimate Mostoles, Furia with that big win against Spoonie Sports, and as you were saying, Porcinos finishing off another team winning, having scored 5 goals. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6 out of 8.
6 out of 8.
Exactly. No, again, with the Galacticos del Caribe, I just want to leave it to you because I just can't give it that same lovely Spanish twang which you can bring to it on every single occasion. This is the roundup of an action-packed in terms of the results. And then the teams, as we say, we're going through to the winners' pool and, of course, the losers' pool for the next set of fixtures. So this is the situation in terms of the results so far. For me, FCZ are really standing out, as well as the other sides as well. And now let's check out
what it looks like in the bracket,
of course. But we're saying about the winners going through. We mentioned the likes of Porcinos, the losers. There's 2 German sides, which is quite strange when you think of the German pedigree when it comes to Calcio, comes to Kings League. And we've already got a couple of
fixtures.
a couple of lineups as well.
Mostoles against Porcinos in the winners. So one of those 2 teams will be going down to the final, the last chance. So a big game and a big team will be dropping into the last chance.
Yep, absolutely. And also looking ahead to those games, we're looking to head to much more also to Lamine Yamal's team debut as well, and we're going to give you a little bit more information about that very shortly, and let's go for it. Why not, Bruno?
De niño en estas calles soñé con ser futbolista. Soñé con ganar títulos, con marcar goles decisivos, con llegar a lo más alto. De niño en estas calles soñé cosas increíbles. Sabiendo que algún día se harían realidad. Y lo mejor es que sigo soñando.
¿Te falta uno, figura? Mira esto. Así era, ¿no?
Wow, there you go. Lamine Yamal cannot wait to see his team make its debut for the second day, and by that I've given myself a little assist looking ahead to Monday, June the 2nd. We have 4 fixtures, as we're saying. I'm looking forward to seeing, I love the Italian sides, Boomers, but of course I'm a wee bit biased, I know, but of course there's plenty of a sort of Spanish kind of connection there, Mexican connection, which I know where you'll be coming in and correcting me on my terrible Spanish, but I do try my very best. So lots of standout fixtures, so make sure you are there. The action actually gets going tomorrow at 1900, not 1500.
Exactly.
Like this. So such a great day. Cannot wait. And we'll see you a domani. Ciao, ciao.